fuck is up? Pimp C back. Now what the fuck is up? They hollering Pimp C back. Now what the fuck is up? Pimp C back.
All right, what's going on, y'all? Shout outs to everybody here in the building. I am your gracious host. My bad, y'all. I am sick. I've been sick for like two going on 3 days now, man. Happy Mother's Day to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please share the show on Discord, YouTube, wherever you at. All my wrench holders, please share the show. Let everybody know that I am live. Shout outs to everybody here. You know, we are in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Let's open up the panel tonight. Man, so much stuff. I'm about a day in I wanted to go live yesterday, but I couldn't. I was sick. I'm still sick right now. It hurts to talk, man. You know, what's going on, Darshawn? What's going on, player? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all, please hit the like button, share the show, support the show. Let everybody know that we live. I know we back on third shift time, sort of, you know, but it is what it is, you know. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here, man. Ooh, I'm sick. Alright, it really didn't just hit me until I'm like, dang, alright, I gotta work, you know what I'm saying? So shout outs to everybody here, man. Good to see everybody here. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in the building. And the fathers that gotta be the mothers, you know, fellas. We gotta talk our shit too now. But yeah, we here, man. There's so much stuff I wanna run by you guys and things that I saw, man. You know, so much going on in the world today. You know, shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. UFO said that according to reports, they're using ocean sand and concrete mixing salt contents are corroding internal rebar, recipe for disaster. But you were saying earlier too that you've been watching content on China's questionable construction methods and how they may be responsible for the building collapse in Bangkok. Those modern condos might be modern coffins. Yeah, I mean, you know, honestly, anytime you have an earthquake or something like that, you know, it's but so much you can do. You know what I'm saying? It's but so much you can do. You know, it's but so much you can do. I mean, you know, in Japan, like I said, their infrastructure is a lot different. You know, they kind of build their buildings in, you know, in a bowl, you know. And they put like bearings and stuff on the bottom of the you know, of the building, so when an earthquake does happen, the building does rock back and forth, but it doesn't collapse or fall, you know. But you know, when an earthquake hits, man, you never know what the hell it's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got, you know, earthquakes that just open up the damn ground and just swallow everything. You know what I'm saying? You got, you know, weak points. You know, every building you know, has, you know, its weak points and stuff. So, you know, you never know what's gonna happen, when certain things are gonna get exploited, all kinds of shit, you know. So it's you know, it's something. I will say that it is something, you know, something to pay attention You know, shout outs to everybody here. Y'all please hit the like button, show the show some love. Let's open up this panel. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. I see my sound bar, but I have to do a bunch of stuff and monitor the stream. And please share the stream, y'all. Let me see. Are we live on Rumble? Because we should be live over on Rumble also. And we should be live over on Kick. So, oh yeah, we are live. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Y'all please hit the like button on the way in and support the show. Now, man, so much stuff to cover and talk about. And a lot of goofballs that made it to the content before I did. So I'll give them, thank you, UFO. I'll give them I'm not gonna give them their props. You know, a lot of dudes are goofy anyway in these spaces and stuff. But let's get straight to it. Alan Roger Curry, you know, his wife, you know, she fired up her OnlyFans and stuff like that. Rest in peace to my brother Alan Roger Curry. His wife done fired up her OnlyFans, and she, not even gonna lie, had the nerve to put his Patreon on there, I guess, you know, but you know, she up there busting it wide open for OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? She up there busting it wide open for OnlyFans, and whatnot, you know. And you got, you know, goofball dudes talking about some, man, what part of the game is this? And oh, the players need to say something about this and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, man, shut up. You know, what's going on, Skyfall? It's like, man, shut up. You know, and niggas always want something to say. It's like, if you're not a part of the game, don't speak on game business and shit like that, you know? You dig what I'm saying? Don't speak on game business. Shout outs to LT Man in the building, by the way. Make sure you guys head over to hempprofitness.com and put the link in the chat. Y'all already know what it is. Alright. I think I can put the link in the chat. Shout outs to LT Man. Shout outs to Darshan. Shout outs to Skyfall. Yes, Sirski. Let me put this Hemp for Fitness link in the chat. Make sure you guys head over to Hemp for Fitness and place your orders, okay? You get 10% off. And on top of that, you get 2 free gifts if you mention CUDA. Alright? But let's get into the game. Nonetheless, I'm in pain, y'all. So definitely please support the show. Look out for your brother. Alright? Now, when Alan Roger Curry was talking, I've interviewed him and stuff like that, and I think we briefly talked about his marriage. You know, as y'all know, I've interviewed Alan Roger Curry about like 4 or 5 times on my channel. I have some of his last interviews before he passed away, and when he was talking about, like, years ago, when he was talking about, he got a wife, and she's more on the younger side. I was looking at his age, and I was like, okay, when he says young, I'm pretty sure he means millennial. You know what I'm saying? Like someone around my age, you know. Some people like to call us Zenials or Zillennials, you know. This is like, you know, it was rumored to be a sweet spot between like 1984, and some people even say it's like the 70s, you know what I'm saying? If you were born between like 76 to like 84, or maybe like 84 to like 89 and stuff like that, they consider you guys or us Zennials or Zillennials, not quite millennials and not quite Gen Z, but right in the middle. And there might be a little bit of truth to it because, you know, I see the difference in mindset, you know. And yeah, we grew up, you know, in the best music era, the best TV era, and you know, we went outside. You know, we lived our lives. You know what I'm saying? And you know, right before the 2000s, right after the 2000s, man, you know, life changed. You know, life definitely changed. You know, so when he said that he got a young girl, you know, I'm thinking, okay, yeah, absolutely, that's you know, millennial. You know, what would be young to him? I know he wasn't gonna put up with no Gen Z girl. But anyway, a lot of the, you know, slow dudes in this space that are infatuated with hoes and infatuated with my channel, because they love to, they claim, they swear up and down to their audience that they hate me, but they watch every single episode and quote me and regurgitate my content back to their audience. It's like, yeah, I put it out. They heard what I said. Like, what the hell? What the helly? Anyway, guys like Alan Roger Curry or players and stuff like that, because people are dumb. They don't know that mode 1 got nothing to do with game, honestly. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. Not in the way that lames think it does. You know what I'm saying? And I spent a long time here telling y'all that mode 1 is a method. It's more of a method than it is game. It's not to waste your time. It's to really state your intentions up front. Mode 1, you're not playing around. Like, you know, you're being upfront, and you're willing to leave coochie on the table. You're willing to take the rejection. You're willing to take the L. You know, if that's what you think you're taking or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Who says a woman telling you no is an L? You know. But anyway, a lot of these fools think that it's game, and they don't understand it. And one thing that I got out of Alan Roger Curry before he passed away, and this is something that players know, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna get into it because guys are fucking dumb, and we're gonna break it down. Her behavior, I'm gonna address what she's doing, you know. But I gotta break this down for the kindergarten people here that want to talk about relationships, other people's relationships, and game all day, and then get mad when somebody talk about their relationship and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I done seen some of y'all baby mamas and wives, you know what I'm saying? Talking crazy about another man's wife when your wife look like FBG Duck is crazy, you know? But anyway, these guys that have kinks and stuff like that, like ARC and you know, the Steve the Deans, guys that been gigolos and all kinds of stuff, and just, you know, just a part of the lifestyle, they're gonna run into certain types of women. You know what I'm saying? Alan Roger Curry didn't run into a Lauren London. You understand what I'm saying? She's not gonna be single for the next 5 years. No, she's not finna go somewhere and just go raise your kid and disappear. No, she's not. What she's going to do is within a year. I thought she would have done this earlier, but obviously she was doing other stuff. But within a year or a couple months, she gonna be back out on the market. She got an itch that needs to be scratched. You know what I'm saying? Especially if she got a kink. If she got a kink, like she like to be whipped or humiliated or some goofy shit like that. You know what I'm saying? She got a monkey on her back. And honestly, even the upstanding, you know what I'm saying, women that are squares or whatever and shit like that, they not finna make that coochie go to waste. I hate to say it like that, but I mean, let's just keep it 100. The honorable thing that she could have done was be a widow and do whatever she need to do, but no, that's not gonna happen, especially with a woman that got a kink. Man, you out your fucking mind. That's why I question if you guys even deal with women anyway. She still got life left in her. She could probably get one more kid out the factory. You know what I'm saying? She not finna, you know, I get it. It would be noble for her to, show some type of loyalty. But honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Even ARC would have, I know it's messed up. You're his wife. You in a position like that. But hey, it is what it is. She gonna be back on the internet doing whatever the hell she was doing before. However how she met Alan or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And that's that on that. That's that on that. She got needs that need to be met. She got a scratch that need to be itched, and it is what it is. These women aren't the women of yesteryear. They're not finna be a widow. They're not, and even now, I might be dead wrong using Lauren London as an example. But what you guys got to realize is that even if your wife is gonna be out here getting back into the dating game or doing whatever she's gonna be doing a year or two after you know what I'm saying, after you pass away and stuff like that, the only thing you can call her on is decorum. You know what I'm saying? At least have a little bit of tact and decorum about how you finna move or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? You're not here to do that. And you probably didn't talk about that with your wife. You know what I'm saying? Probably haven't talked about that with your wife. You probably didn't talk about that with your wife. You know what I'm... You did? Hold on. Probably haven't talked about that with your wife. Hold on, give me 1 second. You did? Hold on. Okay, yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm sharing the show. Shout outs to my wrench holders. I need y'all to hit the like button, share the show, and support the show. UFO said dudes act like chicks don't develop substance abuse and addiction and fall for whatever reason. They blame the men for everything. Right. And these dudes, a lot of these dudes are goofballs, acting like their woman follows their every word and his leadership should have made her this type of woman. Like, get the fuck out of here. That woman is an adult. She gonna do whatever the hell she wanna do. If she chose attention, if she chose attention, over his legacy, it is what it is. I mean, I hate to say it, she's in charge of that man's, legacy. But if she chose that over that, hey, it is what it is. You know, I hate to say it. You know, if she chose to be a thought over, you know, having, you know, a little bit of respect for her husband, you know, it is what it is. And then you never know. I mean, oh shoot, shout outs to Kwafi. Shout outs to Kwafi Nino in the Discord. Shout outs to Kwafi. Good to see you, brother. But yeah. So, I mean, it is what it is, you know? And let me tell y'all something. A lot of the dudes in the space gonna be subscribed to her OnlyFans and all kinds of other shit. You know what I'm saying? And I see a lot of the women, the female blogs picking it up. You know, I know Nyla said something about it and stuff like that. And let me tell y'all something. As a woman, how could you say anything? How could you say anything? At that point, like, why y'all still trying to bring the argument to Alan when he's not even here to say or defend anything like that? You know, that's all on your fellow sister. I would say if somebody passes away, yeah, go wear black for a year straight. Maybe even more, even if you started dating and stuff like that. Out of respect, keep it on the low. You know, out of respect, just keep it on the low. You know, that would be the more honorable thing to do. Out of respect, just keep it on the low. And then, you know, publicly move on, you know, a little bit later. You know, you don't have to go fire up her OnlyFans and stuff like that or whoop-de-whoop. But that's up to her. I mean, obviously she a kink type girl. That girl is into kinks. She's into different sexual preferences and stuff like that. And honestly, when you got a loose queen out here running around in these streets, I'm gonna tell you, that's just how the game goes. She got to scratch the itch. You know what I'm saying? So she gonna itch her scratch. Real talk. UFO said a simp's mind wouldn't allow him to accept Whitney Houston chose her own path. They claim they blamed Bobby the Hole for their delusion. Yeah. That's true. But the funny part is that a simp will put up with a Whitney the whole time and know that in the back of his head, but his primary function is to disregard anything he got going on to defend her. You know what I'm saying? His primary function is to disregard anything that he got going on to defend her. And that's what simps do. You know what I'm saying? But you got a lot of guys preaching to y'all and they don't know shit about relationships, but they, you know, they on here talking all day, you know? I mean, I'm not surprised his wife is doing what she's doing on the internet. That's what young girls do. That's what millennial women are doing. With millennial women, they spinning the block. I get it. You know? People get married about 2, 3, 4, 5 times, y'all. So, you know, it is what it is. I mean, and she got a mouth to feed and all that other stuff, man. She got to do what she need to do. You know what I'm saying? And people are like, well, don't Alan got insurance and all that other stuff? Yeah, but his empire might be his empire. She might not have nothing really to do with it, you know? Other than, you know, being his wife and stuff like that. She might not know what all of that stuff does. She might not have access to all of that stuff. That's the thing with the new digital age. People are getting left online legacies and stuff like that. She don't know how much cost per book. You know, she don't know the splits. She don't, you know. She young. some people will be like, well, that's not an excuse. Well, you are a man. You are thinking logically. You know, you are trying, you are attempting it. Actually, that's the funny part. A lot of guys think they're thinking logically, but they're not thinking logical at all. Because, you know, if you are a real, and that's why I look at like home math and I listen to like all of these dudes that's supposed to know women and shit like that. I'm like, man, if you don't go somewhere and go sit down. Because if you were really thinking logically, you would know that she's not thinking logically. Stupid. She's not thinking logically. And it happens, you know? Also, too, man, speaking of some player shit, man, I'm actually finna kick it with you guys, and I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna laugh at a bunch of stuff, y'all, that I saw. I went over to DJ Hamp's Discord for a little bit because I got an invite, and my Discord been acting up. So I've been trying to get it to work. I tried to while I was sick. I tried to update my phone so I can use some of the features and stuff like that, right? And let me tell you what I saw. And shout outs to Ty City because he probably was the only one over there really holding it down. But even he was getting cooked a little bit too. And that's kind of what this space gets. So y'all know for a long time I've been warning the space about its own foolery. There's even an active curse I got going on the space. Because niggas in the space is dumb, right? So, if you're in the Manosphere, or been in the Manosphere, or around Manosphere stuff, you would know that this is some online shit. You understand what I'm saying? This is some online shit. Honestly, if people don't know, they don't know. And I was telling you guys that, you know, that this space is gonna fall apart. You know, I was telling you guys that this space is gonna fall apart. And the irony of it was due to the conversation that I was giving you guys in the beginning, you know, about the equipment and us, putting certain things together and leveling up, you know, and, you know, getting past certain conversations and moving forward. Space never moved forward. What I told y'all was gonna happen happened. I predicted, and a lot of the people over here at Player Talk Radio predicted that the DJ Hamps and all of the Lapeefs and the Anton and all these new people gonna be over here taking the talking points, regurgitating them. Don't know where they came from. Don't care about the Manosphere. Don't care about the Manosphere's history. They're gonna pretend like they do, within reason. But it's up now. It's their turn. Who want to talk about quote unquote old niggas? So I was watching trolls trying to explain to the new people what the Manosphere is, you know? And they were over there getting cooked. They were over there getting kizucked. They were in that joint getting cooked. And I said, look at that. So last week or a couple weeks ago, I was on Ty City's channel, and they were still asking me goofy kindergarten questions like, what's a player? And blah, blah, blah. And they were trying to insert their own bias. Just asking dumbass questions. Needed something to chew on and shit like that. Goofy nigga shit. And it was a game. It was funny to them, right? And I was like, all right, cool. And when I saw that they were getting cooked the exact same way, niggas was up there stuttering, barely know the history. Guests in here talking like they've been here and know what the hell they talking about when they really don't. I just sat on mute and was just laughing. I was like, dang, look at how niggas is asking them to explain some shit, and they sound not even like me, because I actually explained it. They just didn't want to hear it. And they felt that they were explaining what the Manosphere was to them, and they were getting cooked behind it. They didn't want to hear it. And I told y'all, these new group of people, they're not going to want to listen to y'all. Y'all going to be some old ass niggas. They're going to call the Manosphere a failure. Y'all sitting up there manosplaining. Hydroplaning and manosplaining. That shit was fucking funny. Listening to them niggas get cooked. Oh, y'all some old niggas. Oh, I get it. Y'all trying to... Them niggas was getting cooked in DJ Hamp's chat. These new people that's coming in here, they don't care about looking dumb. They don't care about reciting old talking points. They don't care about none of this shit. They don't care about the history. They're trying to tell y'all what the history is. And they don't know. They're comfortable with looking dumb and sounding dumb. And I'm like, dang. When the niggas that's fake ignorant try to play ignorant, run into niggas that's really ignorant. And it's like, oh well, y'all got what y'all negotiated. Y'all wanted to sit around and bullshit all fucking day. Well, guess what? Now you got some competition. Go ahead and try to explain the Manosphere to them. You gonna sound just as dumb as a nigga trying to explain the game to y'all that y'all already know. Y'all try to fake act like y'all don't know about no player shit, and y'all trying to be players all fucking day and think y'all experts on women and shit like that. Yeah, go ahead and try to explain the Manosphere to these new niggas. Get your ass cooked. So I'm here for it, cause Hamp ready to fire up the they shit versus the Manosphere, and I'm gonna sit this one out. I'm not about to be over on them niggas' channels trying to... And you know what's funny? They were like, oh, y'all niggas trying to get dominance and act like we like y'all are OGs and all this other stuff. And I'm like, damn, they going through the whole motion that I was telling y'all that was going to happen. I'm going to sit here and watch y'all trying to explain Manosphere politics to them niggas and get your asses cooked. Because y'all don't even understand how dumb y'all sound. Y'all wanted to say, oh, Kuda, you sound dumb with the player shit. Y'all have no idea how dumb y'all sound. Trying to explain to them history. You sound stupid. You sound dumb. Even dumber. Because niggas can merch for some player shit. They can't merch for some Manosphere shit. And even then, them niggas not even going to accept the truth because they don't respect you. Because they coming in bogarting your shit. And then the funny part is that y'all niggas don't even have y'all studio and all kinds of shit together. Y'all are trying to get on their platform. Even though they don't know that we created them. But they're not going to try to hear that. Even if they got the answers that they were looking for, guess what happens? Because y'all are late to the party. Guess what happens when you give a nigga what he want? He get mad. Because the thing wasn't to fucking learn, it was to be condescending. So they're going to sit over there and they're going to pull a lot of y'all fake Manosphere cats, trolls, and even dudes that's been here for a long time. They're going to pull y'all goofy asses over there, and y'all going to sound way more goofier than I probably ever will trying to explain some player shit to a bunch of squares. Have at it. I'm about to be sitting here laughing like shit, and I'm going to cover it. New content pack on the way, and I'm finna cover it. And no, I'm not gonna shut up. Nope. You got what y'all bargained for. Cause now they got these talks going around y'all, and y'all gonna start to see it more. Niggas talking like hoes and shit like that, talking about something the Manosphere done ruined young men. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You got a lot of dudes that just hung around the space, don't know what the hell they talking about. They just hung around, trying to present themselves as philosophers and shit now. And the funny part is that you know, they think they know what they talking about and they don't. So I'm gonna sit this one out. I'm gonna have them niggas gonna be up there sounding stupid. And the funny part on top of that is that these people are coming in with y'all talking points, with gear and all this other shit, and they think that they're better at doing what they're doing than you are. Y'all Manosphere niggas failed black men to them. They're not finna listen to you. They don't respect you. And they don't care about butchering your history or fucking up no history around this bitch, because guess what? They didn't help create it. They're not even attached to it. Even though they're the junior diet Manosphere, they're not even attached to it. They don't give a fuck. You about to be sitting up there wasting y'all breath for nothing. And I'm about to sit back and enjoy every single second of it. What's a player, right? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Stop watching like a hoe. Hit the like button and support the show. You got a lot of people up here sky watching. You get sky support. Just tell me not to mention your name. I got you. I'll still give you shout outs. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. He said it would be different if she was doing it while they were together. They sounded like you're still responsible for a female even in the afterlife. Right. Right. They talking about some he rolling in his grave and all kinds of shit. No, he didn't. You know what I'm saying? If you abruptly go and you got a little baby here that, you know what I'm saying? That, you know, you got your woman and shit like that, and you know what type of woman you got. That's what come with the territory. And these are dudes that sit around idolizing freaks all fucking day. You know what I'm saying? These are men that sit around and idolize freaks all fucking day. Lying to y'all. Sit around idolizing freaks all day. I'm talking about some you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. I know a lot of hoes that are honest women. They talking about their damn self. You can't turn a hoe into a housewife. But the funny part is that you want a hoe to be your housewife. You know? And the funny part is that these are niggas that's running around tricking and stuff like that. So I get it. Why don't y'all go support her OnlyFans? How do y'all know she got an OnlyFans? Like, niggas be on the lookout and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Unnecessary tricking and shit like that. That shit is goofy and stuff like that. You got all these free sites and stuff out here with millions of women on these damn sites. You got free sites out here and you up there on OnlyFans. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. And it's gonna be what it's gonna be, man. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Speaking of marriage, remember I was telling y'all like 2-3 days ago about the guy that interviewed that the divorce attorney. Let me see if I can go find that video. MTR did a video on the divorce attorney. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. And I need y'all to do me a huge favor. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Give me 1 second. Okay, it's not coming up. All right, let me go. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. All right, let's start the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. My bad, y'all. I'm sick as hell right now, but I need y'all to head over to hempforfitness.com. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this up.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code 2-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code 2-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. He said, my ex cooked and cleaned and cooperated when she was with me. They give some dudes more than others. That's what really bothers nigga. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, one woman, the way she will act with me is probably not going to be the way that she going to act with another guy. You know what I'm saying? But these guys be talking crazy to other men about women that will literally stomp all over them, you know? Listen, y'all. 24 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Let's at least get 2 contributors. Let's open up the panel. You guys could chime in. Speaking about divorce, check this out. Let me show y'all something. This was the divorce attorney that I was telling y'all about. Check this out.
Work.
I'm a divorce lawyer.
As a divorce lawyer, would you say that divorces are initiated most by men or by women?
Women, 90% of the time.
Why is that the case?
I think that they yap with their friends, and I think they get real frustrated where guys are like, I'll get to it tomorrow. And I think the women just get in their heads and they're like, all right, I'm done.
So it's the women who are sabotaging their own relationships?
That's probably one of the most realest things a divorce lawyer has ever said. Like, you can't disagree with her. And I know some of you guys are hearing that 90% and you're like,
but this is the thing. A lot of the divorce lawyers know that the women that she deals with, even her clients, even though I think she said this woman said most of her clients are men, but a lot of these divorce lawyers, but the men be on some bullshit too. So, you know, righteously they can't really pick a side, but women aren't gonna pick a side. But she knows a lot of those women are full of shit. And the reason why I say she really can't pick a side, because even though she knows a lot of those women are full of shit, sadly, the men that keep marrying to some of these women, because, you know, lawyers have repeat customers and stuff like that, the men are full of shit too, by proxy. Not even directly. Let's get it.
like, wait a minute, when did it go up to 90%? So it's 70% that women initiate divorce, but it goes up to 90% initiation when those women are more college educated. It's also important to note that the more educated the couple in the marriage, the less likely for divorce in total as well. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I think so. I think a lot of it is that they're getting with their girlfriends, they're angry, they just get frustrated, and they have a lot of people in their ears, and I think they just want to, when they're done, they're done.
Look at it.
But surely, as a woman, you shouldn't tolerate any and everything in a relationship.
Definitely not at all, but I feel like things build up really easily with people, and they're talking about it more, where you're like pissed off and you get kind of over it quickly.
But how long have you been a divorce attorney?
Probably like since 2016 I've been practicing, and then 2017 officially barred.
So being that you've been in the field for 8+ years, do you think that marriage is outdated now?
I don't know about outdated, but it's a more acceptable to get divorced, right? Because like we're seeing it a lot more. It's not taboo. So it's changed.
Do you think that sexless marriages can work?
No, and 100%. Every single time, I like mostly work for men. So every single time they're in a consult with me, I'm always hearing, I haven't had sex in 10 years. I haven't had sex in 5 years. I haven't had sex in 15 years. And I'm like, here we go again. The sex talk.
I find it so interesting that she paused on the question of whether or not it's outdated. And here's the thing. The majority of men are not scared of marriage. They are scared of divorce. When you hear that of couples that get divorced, 90% is initiated by the woman if they're college educated, it should put some additional information in your mind on how to protect yourself. Now, if this was a country like in the Philippines where there's literally no word for divorce because they cannot get divorced, at the point that you get married, you have to stay married. And they understand the reality of till death do you part, and because of which their marriage rates thrive. And because the feminism hasn't run its course within their culture as much, then their marriages tend to thrive. Let's go.
Single time. So it's like you need to make sure you're doing it like 3 to 4, I would say like 3. 2, sometimes you want to go like 2 times, 2 to 3, but it really should be like 4. 2 to 4
Them
times
sexless
is ideal.
marriages.
So a lack of sex in these marriages is the most common theme that you're seeing when they end.
Yeah, because it's connected to more of that. It's not just physical. It's like, all right, well, if you're not into someone and you're disgusted by them and you're pissed off at them, you're not going to be having sex with them, right? Because you're going to be unattracted to them, you're going to be irritated, and you're not going to be into them. So you're not going to be banging them.
So why do you think people stay in these relationships for so long?
I think they stay in it just because it's comfortable and it's easy and it's really hard. This is a marriage is a breakup on steroids. Like if you're gonna get a divorce, it's not just like I'm moving my shit out, bye-bye. It's like if there's kids involved, forget about it. It's like your whole life is upended. It's a major decision. Your family's affected, your life is affected. Half your crap is gone. So it's a little bit tougher than with just a simple breakup.
I think many men are making rational decisions, not only through their own experience within their life of
She can't keep it too real. She can't keep it too real. UFO says women can become exhausted giving their best to a man they feel deserves it and then seek men where she can comfortably do less without guilt. These niggas have no real clue about women. Absolutely. I mean, that's because too, when a lot of women, they swing from guy to guy. So realistically, some women don't get a chance to heal from their last relationship despite what's going on. And it doesn't matter. They still go through that process with the next relationship. But a lot of them don't think that it's their fault, or they're not at fault for anything that's going on in their relationship, whether they're at fault or not. And what I'm saying, and kind of what you're saying, if they really did truly understand women, they would know that even when a woman is in the, not necessarily in the healing process, but in the process of leaving a relationship and still trying to understand what the hell happened, she might damn near be dead in the middle of another relationship, or already had started another relationship. You know what I'm saying? So for y'all that's listening and soaking up the game and hopefully supporting the show via Cash App, PayPal, We got PayPal, y'all. No excuse not to support the show. You can support via Streamlabs, my bad. When UFO Kamikaze is saying that women can become exhausted giving their best to a man, if she's in a new relationship, you got to look at that as that's her previous relationship, right? So the next guy that she's going to be with is somewhat of a rest haven. Not necessarily somebody she respects to a certain degree, but it's somewhat of a rest haven. Somewhere where he could provide a situation where she can kind of calm down, but she still needs to heal from that last relationship. Because a lot of people don't want to feel like they spent a long time making a mistake. And when we start talking about relationships and relationship dynamics, a man always feels that he got to save a woman for something. Whether he is simp or whether he just really wants to get the said desired woman. Because some guys know that if that woman goes single, she wouldn't get with him. So he would take her in any way. Good shape, bad shape. You understand what I'm saying? Some of those women too. Some of those guys take advantage of the post-click clarity with some women and shit. You understand what I'm saying? What I mean is on some player shit, on some real shit, and understanding relationship dynamics type shit is that if she was by herself or she was single and shit, like, she would have never got with that nigga. So that nigga just gonna get her and deal with the consequences later, or help her try to figure it out. But the thing is, you know what I'm saying? The thing is that she done gave her best to the last guy. And the guy where she can seek, where she can comfortably do less without guilt, is going to be this guy, the next guy, the guy that she's in the relationship now currently giving her a damn rest haven before she can get back on to being a tyrant, if that's what she wants to do. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why she can comfortably give him less without feeling guilty is because, hey, I'm the victim here. I'm the victim here. I'm the one that just left a traumatic relationship. I'm the one that needs to be cared and nurtured for and taken, seriously. I'm the, she put herself in the driver's seat, and not necessarily a driver's seat. The man put her in the driver's seat. And the man is getting his instincts preyed upon too, but not necessarily, because niggas be knowing what's going on. Because he thinks that he's protecting her. From who at that point? So that shit is crazy. UFO said exactly. Yeah. Did I nail it? Did I explain it right? You know, I know some of y'all be like, you didn't explain it right. Did I explain it right, UFO? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Let's get at least 2 supporters. Let's open up this panel real quick. I'm going to have a panel discussion with you guys. What are your thoughts? Did I explain it right? You said Russell Wilson is a rest haven. Yeah, but it's a little tweaked. You know what I'm saying? It's a little tweaked. It's a little tweaked with Russell. Steve Harvey is a rest haven. Yeah, a lot of older guys are. You know? Giving y'all some good game on this Mother's Day Sunday. Alright, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. Shout outs to everybody here. We need 2 contributors. Please sponsor the show so we can open up this panel and you guys can call in and give me your thoughts on what's being talked about. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, this thing ain't working. All right, let's get back into it. It's player talk. Let's go.
Seeing their parents more than likely break up, but then also the behavior of many women today are way more egregious in mass than even their mother's generation, and they're making irrational decisions.
When a couple goes through a divorce, what's the process typically entail?
Someone has to file, first and foremost, someone's got to file. So you got to fill out the paperwork, file it with the court, and then you've got to serve someone, or they have to sign something saying they've gotten it. So either you have a random stranger who's hired by a service, or you have someone that you know go and hand them the paperwork, which is always awkward.
Yeah.
Or you can tell them, hey, I'm going to divorce you, and you're going to sign this document saying you've received.
Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, I be trying to explain it to people, but I guess a lot of the stuff I say apparently goes over people's heads. So, you know, I be trying to really hash out the game and try to break it down into a more palatable, you know, tactful explanation. UFO says tries to be humble and let cleanup niggas live their in their delusion. You said until they really believe they flexing with leftovers. Yeah, you know, niggas running around with the town bicycle. Niggas love to, you know, run around with the half-eaten sandwich. You dig what I'm trying to say? Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. And thank you for, you know, throwing that out there, because, you know, we got to break down some good observations. Shout outs to everybody here. You know, if you guys are enjoying the vibes, drop a tip at PTV888 and let's keep the good times rolling. You know, your support fuels the fun. So send your love to PTV888 or PayPal. You know, we got PayPal. Shout outs to UFO. He said you explained it perfectly. Thank you. You know, so yeah, a lot of people don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, what's in the rinse comes out in the wash. What's in the wash, you know, what's in the rinse comes out in the wash, you know? I get it, you know, why people get in those, you know, weird relationships. I get it, you know? I mean, a lot of y'all relationships start off with quote unquote helping or thinking that you're helping and stuff like that. I get it. But sometimes too, you got to be able to communicate that, you know, to your woman, whether she knows if she's doing it on purpose or not. You know what I'm saying? Because it got to be reciprocal. But hey, it is what it is.
This, which is always awkward.
So wait, they don't send a sheriff out to serve them, or?
You can't, like, some people will do that where you can get a constable, but it's not a sheriff. If there's a restraining order, you can get a sheriff to do it.
Okay.
That's a whole nother.
So they sign that, then what happens?
Then they've got they have in California, they've got 30 days to file a response. In Massachusetts, where I'm also barred, like, they can just respond. So someone has to respond to it and say, all right, yeah, I want a divorce too, and this is what I want to do. And it's a simple paperwork.
So party A agrees for the divorce, and so does party B. Does that mean that they're officially divorced and that's fun, or?
No, I wish. It'd make things a lot easier, but no, you got to go through this whole rigmarole. All right, well, what do you have? Show me your paperwork for the past. Yeah. Show me your bank accounts. Show me your credit card statements. Show me everything. I want to see what your financial assets are. So you got to break it down each person, which causes.
They got to go into everything too. And some of y'all players, y'all about to get divorced because women are going to be taking on a new mantle coming 2030 and stuff like that. I'm about to give y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm about to give y'all the best advice right now. Y'all need to start hiding y'all money from right now. Because they will go back 4 or 5 years. Y'all need to start hiding your money from right now. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know some of y'all saw the thumbnail for today's show. We're going to get into that also. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
Problems, right? Because someone's on OnlyFans, you're seeing it on their bank account. Because unlike, you know, Ashley Madison, they used to hide it as American Bank. OnlyFans just says straight up OnlyFans. They have no shame with their billing, so.
News said, bitch, shut up. You ain't seeing shit. Man, they finna crack open all those accounts. They finna crack open all those accounts. You understand? They finna crack open all of those accounts. And that's why, like, I was looking at this thing, and I was reading this book by my friend Ramit, and he was like, I discuss all my finances with my wife and shit like that. I'm like, nigga, shit. Okay, okay. That shit gonna backfire when she take your ass down to that damn courtroom. She gonna talk about the offshore accounts and money and shit that you got hidden and all kinds of stuff. All of a sudden, the stuff that used to benefit both of y'all is being used as a weapon against you, as if she ain't indulged in it or benefited from it. Cold game, y'all. Shout out to Shaka Nulu in the building. Y'all please hit the like button. Let's open up the panel. I want you guys to come up. Happy Mother's Day. Let's get it.
You start seeing these kind of charges and you go, all right, well, we need to do more. I got to look into this. What else have you done? Have you gone to hotels? I want to see more bank statements. Take me back 5 years.
And so this can expose more infidelity in relationships.
Yeah, and problems. So it's like, all right, now you're doing a deep dive, and now you're starting to snoop through stuff, and you've got some problems.
I think the divorce process should be as public and as known as the engagement process, right? The guy went through all of these things in order to get down on one bended knee. Let's let her go through something outside of no fault divorce, all right? Have the family there, have a celebration. I'm obviously just kidding, but kind of sort of not. Let's go.
Okay. But after that process is done with the financial assets and looking at that, is it just the man had... So after that part's done, is it the man has made 100K and the girl makes 50K, so the girl gets 25 from the man, or what?
No, then you're going to be looking at a whole complicated state-by-state calculation of, all right, how long were you married? Who paid what? Who's doing what? Who can earn what? Like, so now you're looking at all the potential of that, and you're going to get a crazy calculation. And if you're married for a decent amount of time, you're going to get some spousal support. If you're, like, say the guy's paying all the bills, woman's at home. The guy's going to pay up. He's going to be paying a good amount, and it's going to be for, in California, if it's less than 10 years, he'll be paying half the length of the marriage. Massachusetts, you go, you know, it goes to 5 years, 10 years, 15, 20. It doesn't go, it's more regulated, but just depends.
Being a divorce lawyer for 8 years, are you for prenups or are you against them?
Prenups are amazing.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of prenups. When some of my friends get married, instead of giving them a blender, I give them a prenup.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot more useful, and I just do it for free and set it up. And I know the relationships, you know what to put in there. And it's great. So prenups, and you have a roadmap basically of what you're going to do. You can save like 50K on average if you have a prenup, like easily. Because you already say you divide this, do that. And you.
Now, there's a lot of cap in that because they throw them prenups out like shit. They throw them prenups out like a motherfucker. There's a lot of cap in that. Y'all be thinking y'all can listen to y'all lawyer. Hell no. They throw them prenups the fuck out the window. Alright? You said if a woman is giving you her best until she taps out, you a rest haven. You said if a woman ain't giving you her best until she taps out, you're a rest haven. Some niggas never experienced the best from a woman, so their expectations are low as fuck. Brutal honesty. Yeah. Which, I mean, but that's the role a lot of guys take. That's the role a lot of guys take. They feel like it's either you gonna get the woman or you not. You know what I'm saying? So would you accept a certain woman at her lowest state? Or not at all? And a lot of guys would be like, look, I'll accept her in any way I can. Who the hell sang that song back in the day? I am the one you denied, push me off every time I tried. But I'm sick as shit. But I'm alright. I'm able to swallow my pride and put all the bullshit to the side. If you're ready to ride, I'm down for a one night stand. I accept you any way that I can, but I ain't your man. I try for whatever it's worth. Just remember who played who first. Come on, man. Y'all know the song. Let's not play. Let's not play. Oh shit, man. Ooh, I feel lightheaded now, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, man. Ugh, shit. Good morning. You said F Mother's Day. I only celebrate Father's Day. Well, we can take back today. New said, I don't know why dudes still push marriage, and why dudes still don't want to read the fine print. Rhetorically, of course. I agree. I push marriage. I think, I understand a lot of dudes that do push marriage. You know what I'm saying? There's a what's the word I'm looking for? I understand dudes that like a certain arrangement. You could say. You know what I'm saying? I understand dudes that like a certain, arrangement and stuff like that. Some women do too, and what's not really talked about in these spaces is just as much as women are relationship material and they jump from relationship to relationship to relationship, you got dudes that operate the same way, that are relationship material and stuff like that. But I think there's better years for marriages. I think there's worse years for marriages. I think there's good years to be married. I think there's bad years where you and your lady got to get through stuff. But that's the whole point of choosing the right woman. Or sometimes y'all survive in those years. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to love somebody a million ways, and deal with them and they, what they got going on, it is what it is, There's multiple ways to a relationship, Yeah, prenups do get blown away like a fart in the wind. What's going on, Ray? You said, so lead attorney is wrong about prenups. Prenups can be not necessarily a deterrent. It's another layer, but them shits get thrown the fuck out. I can't tell y'all how much work I've put in on these YouTube streets and showed y'all and explained to y'all and broke down court proceedings and all kinds of stuff and a lot of different celebrities and other people's cases and stuff where they just straight up just throw the prenup out. They just throw them shits out. And they look at that shit and be like, oh yeah, that's cute, but yeah, throw that shit out. Yeah, they are looking for rest havens. And that's the thing too. Like I said, divorce is the number one way women get rich. That's their number one way to attain wealth, divorce. We got some other stuff to talk about too on today's show. Y'all hit the like button, support today's show. Giving y'all some really good game. We even got Tiffany Haddish talking about the foodie call. A lot of people, a lot of squares, they don't understand. They thought like if y'all understood dating and not really look at some of the taboo stuff that's turned taboo, y'all would know the truth about a lot of different things. If y'all really support the show and stuff like that, like I said, I give y'all the game. The show gets better the more y'all support. What I'm saying is that I give it to y'all straight up. But maybe I have to change my approach. You know what I'm saying? I give it to y'all straight up. Niggas thought they were on to something where they were like, these number cruncher niggas in the space like, oh my God, 1 out of 3 women talked about that they use men for food and it's a foodie call. It's like, nigga, 1 out of 3 women admit that, but every single woman has been on a foodie call date. You ain't dating if you haven't been on a foodie call. Even as a man, I fucked around and been on a date and got some free food. It happens. That's because you're outside, you're going out, you're going to restaurants and all kinds of different shit. So niggas ain't giving y'all the game. 2 out of 3 women, if not 3 out of 3, have used men for food. It's just a part of it, you know. You go out, things cost. That's what that gets chalked up into. But a lot of you guys are straight up getting used for the food and stuff like that. Niggas talking about some, oh, I don't recommend coffee dates. That's because you're goofy and you don't know where the fuck to go. Niggas want to go to Starbucks and all kinds of stuff. They're not going to Caribou or going to these other little kind of high end or different coffee places that, you know, have, you know, they don't know, and they don't even know why they're going to a coffee place. You know, niggas be like, man, I ain't trying to spend no money. I need to, you know, we need to go somewhere so we can talk. But you don't know how to talk to women. And instead of saying that, you just say, oh man, then don't go on coffee dates. Man, you could sit in the car and get more real estate done with a woman. Y'all can sit in the car in the rain eating tacos from Taco Bell while the rain is coming down on the car with the music playing and stuff like that, parked, and just be chilling. Y'all niggas be doing too much. And it shows. Because y'all don't hear yourselves. You don't have to do all of that shit. What's going on, 2FA? You said AI Kevin Samuels will go hard. You said if you propose to her more than once before she married you, you're a rest haven. Yeah. But that goes back into what we were talking about earlier too. That some of y'all, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all, the funny part is that some of y'all stick around after she, like literally, if you propose to a woman and she says no, that's the end of the relationship, honestly. But if she's playing Miss Queen victim coming into the, well, I understand her and she been in a crazy relationship and stuff like that, so I get it and stuff, you know, that excuse ain't gonna work for a long time. So what I'm saying is this, you know, some of y'all niggas stick around after she says no because you still think that she's hurt. And she's like, no, I'm finna make men, i.e. you, because you're the closest man to me trying to love me, suffer a little bit for what the last nigga did. You know? You'll be surprised how much women that are relationship material, how long that shit lasts. Some of y'all niggas are recovering from a relationship 5 years ago and y'all don't even know. You don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? How long it comes. Y'all don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? So you know, y'all will still be getting charged for shit that another man has done and stuff like that. That's why a lot of women don't like their baby fathers and stuff like that, because, you know, she was good enough for a kid but not good enough for a ring, and she gotta raise and see that man and they kid, daughter or son, you know what I'm saying? She gotta raise that. She gotta live with that mistake. If it was a mistake in her mind, it's up to her if she can overcome some shit. But she gotta raise somebody's kid that she couldn't even keep. You understand what I'm saying? She gets reminded that, yeah, that nigga gone. She couldn't even keep him. Or she got rid of him and can't stand him, but still. Either way, it's kind of like you're getting played. You know, if y'all haven't reconciled certain things and moved on, you're getting played. You know? And it's, you know, some people can move on, some people can't. Some people moving on is moving backwards. You know, it's all circumstantial. You know? Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Give me 1 second. It's Player Talk Radio. I'll be right back. Let me go blow my nose real quick. I am sick as a dog and it hurts to speak. Give me 1 second.
A lot of people don't realize that if you do not write a prenup, that is effectively the government signing your marriage contract. Why would you want the government to sign any damn thing? Do you think that they have your best interest in mind? Your individual interest. Some guy in some suit in the legislature. Do you think that his wants, needs, or whatever some people voted him office to be able to approve represents what is best for you? So why not forge your own contract? Marriage in the West, to me, would only ever sometimes maybe make sense if a prenup is 100% of the time involved. If she says no to the prenup, it's because she doesn't want you to benefit any more than the government will allow you to benefit, while also knowing that the government will benefit her more often than not, unless she makes substantially more than you.
You can put future stuff in there. So vacation home. Okay, I have no vacation home right now, but you put in the prenup and you can divide your vacation home, or say you have a business, divide your business a certain way. You do certain things.
But if prenups are so simple, why are so many women against it?
Because they want as much as they can get, obviously. I mean, you're not going to go to someone and say, hey, you want half my, can I give you half the amount you're supposed to get? Who would take that deal? Not many people. So it's not a very appealing thing. It's like going to someone who's ordering a sandwich and said, let me give you half the sandwich. Who's going to eat that sandwich? You want the full sandwich.
I totally agree with her. Now, I do think there was a subset of women that have just been brainwashed into not getting a prenup. Oh, he wants a prenup. That must mean he doesn't trust me or he doesn't love me. If you can calmly and rationally explain to them how a prenup protects both of you, and if she still says no, she ain't the one, chief. Sorry, she ain't the one. I would suggest if you're getting serious with a young lady, you have that prenup conversation early to see where her mind is at. But nevertheless, never trust the words. Only trust the actions. Let's go.
And what's the biggest misconception you've noticed when it comes on to divorces?
I don't think they're as taboo as they need to be. Like, everyone's like, oh, it's so bad and it's like ruins your whole life. It doesn't. I think there's a lot of times where people find their second loves, and that seems to be really amazing, and they seem so much more happier and balanced. So it shouldn't be as taboo, and that's a misconception.
Have you ever had to represent a client over multiple marriages?
Yeah, and every single time I'm like, don't do it, man, don't do it. Can you get a prenup? Can you do something? And I have multiple clients that are like, all right, here we go again. I just tell them don't do it, and they just do it. And I'm like, all right, see you soon.
See you in 3
Are you
years.
single?
No, I'm married.
How long have you been married?
About 5 years.
So how does your job make you view your relationship with him?
Great question.
Just more, you're looking out a little bit more. You're like, all right, I need to maybe work on things a little bit more. You see stuff that's alarming. And when you're dating as a divorce lawyer, it gets a little...
All right. So as you see, that shit sound like a big ass headache. Shout outs to Ray. You said, shit, I gave a random white chick a compliment at a restaurant/bar how she looks good in her dress, and I'm surprised she surprised me paying for my meal. Hey, that happens. Yeah, you out there and you present. But now you got to be careful with today's modern women, because they'll come back 10 years later and said that you did something to them. Shout outs to War Master. I remember when I'm still, that shit still lingers in my head to this day, where I was talking about Brittany Renner and War Master was like, I wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole. I said, oh my God. Oh my goodness. You know, y'all gotta be careful nowadays. But yeah, man, you going out and stuff like that. You know, women, y'all be thinking women don't have the money and stuff like that. Women be paying for their girlfriends and stuff. I gotta tell y'all, man, I gotta revamp, because every so often, because I don't get to talk about certain things that I've done in my past. But even when I was doing pickup, you know, because I was a very good pickup artist, you know what I'm saying? I already knew what the gambits and all of that stuff was for and stuff. Listen, I can't even begin to tell y'all some of the routines we were doing back in the day. And the bets, you know, the 5 questions bet the genie, the genie openers and all kinds of stuff. Like, that shit got real deep. Like, there's a level of pickup where it's like, damn, you know, if you know what you're doing, man, listen. I used to leave the house empty-handed. I didn't have to, listen. Y'all have no idea. You said some side niggas are rest havens and don't even know it. I think most of them do, but that's true. You said you're the dude she doesn't have to impress, while you compete for her spare time. Niggas are clueless. Yeah, like I've been telling y'all for years, the side guy to a certain degree gets the real woman, but the main guy, her husband and whatever, knows the real woman. And there's this video too that I wanted to break down that came out and it's this woman saying that, you know, she was saying that, you know, I think she was sitting in a car or whatever, but she was saying that there's a guy right now that know his woman is cheating on him, and she's gonna come home and tell him that her phone died and all kinds of shit like that, and she's gonna literally tell him that, you know what I'm saying, that her phone died and whoop-de-whoop, and he's gonna smell that other man on her and stuff like that, and he's gonna stay and all this other stuff. You know, women aren't being super truthful when they start bringing up those situations or talking about those situations and stuff like that. They're not being super truthful about, you know, some of the stuff that's going on. You know, a lot of those dudes are simps. A lot of those dudes are locked in. We're not talking about the women that cheat on her pookies or her man when she knows he's locked in. Women be cheating like a motherfucker when she know he can't go nowhere. And the funny part is that dudes are sloppy when they cheat too. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, a lot of times both of y'all are cheating. You just got caught first. You know what I'm saying? Both of y'all are cheating. You just got caught first. You know, and you know, that's a real thing. You know, that's a super real thing. Let's get it.
Crazy, right? Because you're like, all right, let me see how he is angry. Let me see how he is when he's sad. Let me make sure I go through a major event before I commit. Let me see how it is living with this person.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, I'm gonna do something rare. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. If you want to call in, no, I don't want a permanent link. If you want to call in to chime in on this topic, here's the link. Here's the link. Come on up. Let's go.
Dating like a divorce lawyer is how the typical modern man today dates anyway. Smart, masculine, aware. If you want to say RP aware, modern man today should be dating. Don't be blinded by the fat cheeks, gentlemen. The aestheticness and accuracy that God blessed her facial genetics with. Don't be blinded by that. Look at the actions in different situations, especially when it backs up her against the wall. It's easy to be loved when everything is going well within your life, but far too many of y'all are not pressure testing these chicks to see how she behaves when you're not good, when you're down. And then act surprised when she hops ship. Dog, she was a ship hopper to begin with. You just had a yacht at the time, but now that she perceives your yacht to be a rowboat, she gone.
So you have to be aware.
So would you say that mentally it still puts a strain on your relationship, or it's just as easy as like working at a 9 to 5?
Wouldn't say with the strain. I think it makes it stronger because you know what to not.
You said is X another Clubhouse? No, that's Twitter. That's Twitter. What they have on X though, Ray, is something called Spaces, where you can host like a Clubhouse type audio room on Twitter. It's called Spaces. You said women will leave the man she still respects if she wants to run the streets. Niggas are clueless. Yeah, just as much as men will cheat on the woman that they love. Men won't really cheat on the woman that they respect, you know?
What not to do, basically. You're like, all right, if I do this, this might be a problem. Because you see so many guys complain about, like, my wife didn't do this, my wife didn't do that. And that bothered me. So make sure not to do those things.
Shout out to the Desirable
No problem, Ray. I stay dropping, bro.
Truth, guys. I leave a link to his channel down in the description box down below, so you guys can go over and take a look at all of his interview series. But the number one thing that I learned, or probably was reminded in this conversation, is you have to, in the vetting process, take a look at her friend group, okay? Because what she said in the beginning, it's just they begin to yap to each other, right? They begin to yap. They get into these complaint sessions. We already know that women experience a lot more neuroticism, which is they ruminate more on negative thoughts about themselves or perception of thoughts of actions towards them. So when they get into groups, neurotic ass groups, where they begin to talk about their relationships and the man, their negative emotions begin to become sport. Businesses have known about this for generations now, especially media companies who placate to these emotions and create talk shows such as The View or The Real, where they echo these sentiments or thoughts. But yeah, this is statistics, and it's proven that women will more often throw away a family because they view the grass is greener on the other side. And a lot of this is led by the discussion of their other single ass homegirls, and as well as the perception given to them via mainstream media. You cannot get divorced unless you get married. It's literally the first step in getting divorced. Now,
and women will blame it on the husband or the man or whatever, you know what I'm saying? When in reality, you know what I'm saying, it's her homegirls that's keeping her single. Her homegirls don't give a fuck about her. A lot of her homegirls are mad that she's married. You can't go on girls' trips. You know what I'm saying? You can't go on girls' trips with her. Definitely can't go on girls' trips. And sometimes too, y'all are comfortable with your woman, and this starts too before this, you know, fellas, this can happen, you know, while you're her boyfriend, man. You know, a lot of your girlfriend's little friends or whatever, they're comfortable with disrespecting you and stuff like that because your girlfriend goes to them with y'all bullshit when they're not in y'all relationship. And the thing is that your girlfriend gonna keep going back to you despite what the fuck she tell them bitches or what them bitches know about you and whoop-de-whoop and all kinds of stuff. Half the time too, them women be plotting on you too, her little friends and stuff like that, because they wish they had that type of drama with other men and shit like that. The fucked up part is that they always gonna tell her the same thing. Ooh, that's not right. You need to get treated better than that. Leave that nigga, leave that nigga, leave that nigga, leave that nigga. And then the fucked up part is that when she forgives you, even if you did something wrong or not, because she created the situation, her friends don't forgive you. Her friends don't forgive you. So now she done set up a whole different dynamic. She done set up a whole different dynamic that's unnecessary. And guess who gonna have to combat that? You. You? Alright? You said women cheat with men they don't respect. Those same men lack self-respect, and she knows it. In that sense, he's a rest haven for her dysfunction. I would say women sprinkle that in. You know, women sprinkle that in. You know, because I've seen women cheat with men they do respect. You know? But I get what you're saying, because to a certain degree, how much respect can she have for that man if she be willing to put him in that situation like that? And there's a lot of truth to that, but a lot of women aren't thinking about that. The man is, you know? Shout outs to Ray Hama. Yeah, you enjoying the vibes? That's good. Yeah. We got hella vibes here, man. You know, I make sure I go out of my way to give y'all a great show. It's Mother's Day. You know? Now, this thing says it's showing, but I don't see it. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Okay, I don't see it. Alright, I got sent this while I was in bed. I was on bed rest yesterday. I am sick as hell. I didn't know sitting out there in the rain was gonna fuck me up the next day, y'all. He said Chicago, Michael Jackson song. Man, so much stuff is going on in Chicago. Speaking of Chicago and baby mamas doing some wild shit and not being widows. Lil Durk has a brother named Money Making D-Thing, right? And D-Thing, you know, unfortunately was gunned down not too long ago. And a lot of people was thinking that Durk had a lot of kids. And Durk does have a lot of kids, by the way. But a lot of those kids he adopted from his brother. You know what I'm saying? Who has a lot of kids, by the way, too. But he when he passed away, there was another guy from O Block. I forgot his name. There's too much what's his name? It's not Manaman. Manaman just went to jail. It's like another dude from O Block that literally just got gunned down last night. He got gunned down last night. Him and another O Block member. 3 of them actually got shot. 2 of them died. 3 of them got shot. Munna Duke. So basically, next guy that was up from O Block, his name is Munna Duke. Basically, he stepped in and started messing with D-Thing's baby mama. He was locked up for a minute and ended up having a baby with D-Thing's baby mama. And you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Buster? Good to see you, player. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Links in the chat if you guys want to come up or call in. Munna Duke and the other dude, O Block Youngin. Munna Duke and Youngin got shot up last night. You know, and he's gone. And you know, speaking of the Alan Roger Curry situation, with his baby mama all over OnlyFans now. This woman that was with D-Thing and Munna Duke, She's a 2-time widow now. She just had a baby with Mother Duke. And had some babies with both of her baby fathers died. Only in Chicago. She is a 2-time widow. And again, do you think she not gonna be out here dating again? Out your fucking mind. Absolutely not. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that ridiculous? A 2-time widow. You said MTR never been to the Philippines. Hey, man. I'm gonna get to something else that I saw too. Let's go.
Whether or not you get married or not is going to be dependent upon your religious prescriptions and as well as what you think about having kids out of wedlock if you want to have kids. But I can guarantee you this, if you do get married and you allow the government to sign your shit, you are putting yourself in way more risk than what's necessary. Again, shout out to this content creator. Link down in the description box down below if you want to go watch the remainder of his content. Last but not least, join my men's self-development community. Link to it down in the description box down below. We're going absolutely up. And
all right, shout outs to MTR. Give me 1 second, y'all. The link is open. Now's the perfect time to hit the like button. Support the show. Give me 1 second. Y'all, if y'all in Chicago, y'all better stay your asses in the house this summer. This summer finna be fucked up. That's what's going on in the world today. Women are trying to, as always, women are trying to feminize the men. Hey, men, you need to communicate more like women. You need to communicate more like women. Give me 1 second. Let's break down a little bit of this. A lot of y'all missed this also. Hold on.
There's a reason that the old corporate media is dead, and this article I'm going to present to you.
And this is cap. Like I said, everybody gonna start blaming shit on the Manosphere. I was watching niggas getting cooked over at Hamp's show. We're gonna get to that a little bit later. That's why I got the thumbnail. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. This is cooked. Men aren't more alpha nowadays. They're just doing what men have done before when the wall of silence was around. They're just drawing a line in the sand. We're just not gonna mess with women no more. That doesn't make you alpha. That actually holds you back from being the side of a man that I wouldn't say you're entitled to be, but that's a part of your manhood. And I'm not gonna say you're entitled to be that way, but let's say you're not wrong for taking advantage of it if it presents itself. UFO said a woman will hide being married from you. That's another thing too I wanted to say earlier when I was responding to you, UFO, that a lot of those side dudes, if they have any sense, but a lot of them play dumb too to the signs. A lot of those women don't even disclose to those side dudes that they're cheating. I mean, that they have husbands or they have a man. You know, having a husband and having a man is the same thing to a side dude. You know what I'm saying? You got somebody there, or multiple guys, because first of all, even as a side dude, you need to take into account that you're probably not her only side dude. You know? You know? And a lot of women like dealing with players for that reason too, because she don't have to be attached to them. Modern women love relationships with no strings attached nowadays. And y'all let them go out of their way and say, well, we're being more manly like. No, you're being more woman like. That's how women get down. But let's go.
To you tonight is simply proof positive of what's already there. It's an article from CNN. It was shared by one of my people on Facebook, as a matter of fact. So for those of you who are on my Facebook friends list, and if you tag me in the post or something, you wonder, Jason was just saying that to get this out the inbox. Well, if you're in my inbox, you'll get banned if you just keep sending me stuff. But in case you were wondering whether or not I actually look at the things I'm tagged in, yes, if you're on my friends list and you tag me in something, an article, a video, or whatever, I'll actually take a look at it. And this was one that was sent to me by somebody here. And CNN put up this article a few days ago. As you can see it, macho alpha males are everywhere. Men's circles are modeling another way to be a man. What? Now, first of all, take a look at that title. Macho alpha males are everywhere. What the hell is wrong with being an alpha male?
You need to fix one of the channels on your mixer, because I can hear the static in the background, Jason. But let's go.
What's wrong with that? Well, first of all, why don't we go ahead and take a look at the writer of the article? I think we can latch on to some clues from there. This is Miss Harmeet Kaur. Miss Harmeet Kaur, who is defining apparently and redefining, or at least demonstrating what all it takes to become a writer at CNN. Apparently this is all it requires of you here. And when you take a look down her list of articles, she seems very concerned about men. As a matter of fact, that seems to be the only thing she's concerned about. She's bombing on Ashton Hall. Observers say more insidious messages that distort our perceptions of masculinity. So they have sent this little twerp here. They have a female who is obsessed with arguing with men.
Yes.
Over masculinity.
Yes.
This is what we got.
Because they gotta find any type of way that they can to engage with men. No, that's Jason Black's mic. I make sure I give y'all good audio quality. That's that nigga's mic. Nah, that's his mic, y'all. He probably has the audio on a different channel. He probably got his phone hooked up to another channel and the left and right speakers going off. That's, you know, I'm really good at what I do. You know, I be knowing what's going on. One of his channels is going, so he's getting static back from it. What was I about to say? Women want to, it's not when men are arguing. Women don't give a damn if men are arguing. Women are socially adept, okay? Women are socially advanced. I gotta get on here and explain to men, when you go quiet, that's what drives them crazy. Because there's no question or sentence or any type of word you can formulate, or there's nothing you can formulate to get them to act right. I don't know why y'all are acting like this. You know, I'm a you know, on some player shit. I will tell you this. Players are psychologists too, okay, to a certain degree, and we understand the dynamics of social interaction and stuff like that. It's when you go quiet, it drives them crazy. Women have an internal voice in their head. And that's the voice that's going to ask or put forward these questions that's going to drive them crazy. There's no question or whatever you're going to ask her to get that desired result. It's when you're going quiet. If you're sitting up there arguing with them, they will take that because that's still engagement. When you're not engaging with them, that's when they go wild and haywire because their mind starts attacking them. Their mind will ask or put forward more effective bullshit to them than you ever could. And this is where the beginning of SBE starts. Because you're trying to explain to them that they're the problem. They know they're the problem. They know that they're asking certain things. They know that they're being irritating. They know when they get an emotional response from you that you're putting into the conversation. This is why a lot of players and PIs get mad at their woman when another dude is like up and down the blade or at a mall or something like that, and he's sweating that man's woman, because if she emotionally reacts and responds and stuff like that, that means that she's invested in what the man is saying and what's being said, meaning that she can get thrown off, she can get knocked off her pivot, she can be corrupted, he can if he can get her in her feelings like that, he can do if he was like that or wanted to do something, he could have. So it's better when you're quiet. Yesteryear's man knew this. Modern man is dumb as fuck. That's why it's called the wall of silence. Most men didn't know what the hell they were gonna do, but they knew how they were gonna behave. I'm just gonna be silent. You said most dudes are so desperate they don't mind being a rest haven of resources, safety, or sex for a woman. They never experience the best of a woman. Most men never been truly loved by a woman. Then get on here and get mad at me when I told them to go get a starter chick. Such dummies, man. Niggas will spend their best years. He wrong. Then wake up at 50. Oh, maybe I should get a starter chick. By then, they're gonna pretend like they don't remember me or remember what was being said. Honestly, they're gonna spend a long time trying to come up with a new name for the shit that I said in the first place. That's not my fault. That sounds like a personal problem, you know. At that point. But let's go, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Numbers in the chat, call in. Let's go.
A female who is obsessed with arguing with men over masculinity. As if we need her to tell us who and what we are and who and what we're doing. Apparently, we were not smart enough to figure this out on our own. We were not smart enough to have this for ourselves. So apparently, we needed her to come along and tell us, by the way, you take a look here, this is the only thing she writes about. This is it. They hired her to argue about men all over the place. Some women are considering the 4B movement. I mean, this woman is virulently, nakedly, shamelessly anti-male. Shamelessly so. And of course, that has not prevented her from getting a job at CNN. Because, of course, why would it? And then they wonder, actually they don't wonder. Please understand, these are publicly traded companies. They got billions of dollars. And this is what they
Jason. God damn.
Just remember that. This is what they deem worthy of spending what little revenue they still do get this is what they spend it on. This is it. Right here. So, with that being the case, I just want you to understand that this is multi-billion-dollar companies that are dedicated to the task of attacking and destroying men. Now, this is why it's important to everyone, male, female, and otherwise. You do realize we live in a day and era where the average 17-year-old male, regardless of race, region of the country, the average 17-year-old male doesn't know how to change a flat tire. What? Do you understand that? The average 17-year-old male doesn't know how to change a flat tire.
You said there's a there's a light in a woman's eye that fades after she's given her all to a man she's no longer with for whatever reason. Most dudes don't even know how to see it or are comfortable with living a lie. Yeah, this is called the 1,000-mile stare. It's called the 1,000-mile stare. She out of here. You know what I'm saying? She out of here. 1,000-mile stare.
Doesn't know how to change brake pads on a car. Doesn't know how to change an alternator. Doesn't know how to use a power saw. Doesn't know how to use a chainsaw. Doesn't know how to use a socket set. Think about that for just a few moments here. This is not something that's on.
Because these young cats don't got no use for that and stuff like that. And honestly, there is a group of cats that know how to do all of that and use all of that. Half of them are scammers, and half of them got scat packs. Big whoop. Half of them got scat packs. Which y'all not. The Mopar car culture has made a comeback. So you got dudes that know how to do that.
This way, this is not something that might happen in the far-flung future. This is where we are. This dystopian nightmare. This is where we are today. Right now. Now, yes, there are a number of different causes and reasons for that. But the bottom line is when you have a corporate media that gets advertising dollars from the biggest other corporations, actually get government subsidies. Please don't forget that. Please don't forget that. They get government subsidies. I dare anyone to argue with me over that one. And this is what they dedicate themselves to promoting in the environment, in the society. In a day and age where we need boys inculcated in the ways of masculine men more than ever, what they're trying to tell the boys is that basically the only thing wrong with you is that you weren't born girls. And that if only you could tap into your feminine, the only thing wrong with you is you haven't tapped into your feminine side. And that's the only thing wrong with you, is you haven't investigated more into being a girl. And that's literally what they're promoting to you now. Just in case you wonder what it was. So this is the front page of their article here. You can clearly see where it's going. You can clearly see where it's going, and I want you all to understand it seems grim. As always, if you focus on the nutcases and the psychos out there, it seems grim. And please understand, there's a reason why. I want to touch on this real quickly here. There's a reason why you see this kind of stuff happening. There's a reason why, and it goes all the way up to the very top of the government. No, I'm not being conspiratorial or hyperbolic. I mean it just like that. We'll come back to that in just a little bit here. What I'm going to do for you is I'm going to read from the article here itself, because boy, oh boy, hang on to your hats. Hang on to your hats here. Tyrone Marsh felt a void in his life. He was in his 40s and married with 2 kids. A self-described extrovert. He's socialized often, but living in New York after years of moving around, he realized his existing relationships lacked a certain level of depth. His conversations with other men tended to revolve around sports or romantic pursuits, and he longed for more substance.
Nigga, please.
More substance, y'all. This sounds like the start of a gay love novel. What's going on here? What's wrong with men sitting and discussing sports? Romantic pursuits, not really sure what that means. What's wrong with men discussing sports? What's wrong with that? So she's telling you everything is wrong with you. Everything, men like, that's what's wrong with you. You need to be discussing something else. And please understand, you have to consider sources of things, because if you listen to Miss Hart.
Well, hold on.
Meet.
You got a whole group of men called the Manosphere that's discussing and trying to keep men's masculinity and talking about certain things intact. And guess what? Jason doesn't talk crazy about that too. So you can't get mad at the guys doing the work, you know? Give me 1 second, y'all. You niggas getting mad at the guys that's doing the work, actually.
Culture there. Whatever her name is, you listen to her, just please understand one thing. This is what you'll get. You listen to her, and this is the kind of female that you'll get. So listening to her advice is a owner's manual for achieving a female like this. So just remember, consider your source. In other words, he wanted real friends. In 2018, in search of connection. Folks, do you hear this? In search of connection, he came across a meetup group that he thought was a book club. Yeah, I bet he did. It was something else, a men's book club. Are you kidding me? A book club for men. First of all, if it was, what in the Epstein Island is this? It was something else entirely. Of course it was. The Mankind Project. Capital K in kind. An organization offering intensive retreats and support groups to help men improve their relationships with themselves and others. Intrigued, Marsh decided to join one of the organization's men's circles, or structured spaces in which men gather regularly to talk. Let me explain something to you right here. One of the hallmarks of being men is that we are linear. If we get together to, quote, talk, there needs to be an exchange of information, because as men, the best way to dull and to completely dilute the masculine mind is to get men together talking babble. Getting men talking in circles. Men are goal-oriented. The way in which you keep us masculine and sharp and capable is that when we get together, you must sharpen the sword. You have to keep us sharp. We're machines that require a significant amount of maintenance, and mental maintenance is we are goal-oriented. Rob us of our goals, and you have robbed us of our identity and our purpose for living and our ability to exist.
And this is SBE, because who cares? Who cares? Like, at this point, just stay silent. Who the fuck cares? Women do not care how men are built. Who cares? I can tell you who don't care. The person that's trying to get you to bend to what the hell they talking about. The women don't give a fuck. They're only trying to, in a lot of cases, they're only trying to talk to you for their interest. Get you to open up to be better men for them. Only a few women you gonna run into in your lifetime, and a lot of them are here in the Manosphere to a certain degree, whether y'all engage with them or not, genuinely know what you want to talk about, and even then, or what's on your mind, and even then, it's questionable. Because you're not necessarily in a relationship. They want to know how a man thinks or what a man is thinking about and stuff like that. Some of them want to pick your brain. A lot of them want to pick your brain because something hasn't been done for them, and they want, you know, whether it's you or another man, they're trying to understand it. They don't give a damn about knowing about you. You're, to a certain degree, you're a test subject. Voluntarily. Again, men say about 10,000 words a day, if not less, to a woman's 30,000. There's a void that women want men to fill and that other women can't. It's funny because it's contradictory for me to say this because it's true and it's not true at the same time. It's one of those things where it's true, where it's not true. Women are good, horrible actors. And vice versa. Women are horrible, good actors. Like, women are some of the most horrible yet good actors that I've known. And women are some of the most good yet horrible actors that I've known. Some real shit. Let's go.
Which is precisely what Miss Harmeet here is looking to do. She's looking to brainwash you because she obviously despises men at the very highest levels, and that qualified her for a job at no less than CNN. So if you fellas ever wonder why you couldn't get a job there, this is the kind of intellect and mentality that is able to get a job at CNN. Intrigued, Marsh decided to join one of the organization's men's circles, or structured spaces, in which men gather regularly to talk. At his first meeting, he found what he had been missing all his life. Did he find this group or did he start this group? Quote, I can sit there with this group of men and fumble through whatever these thoughts are that I'm having. Whatever these thoughts are. And those men hold the space for me and ask questions. And I don't feel like I'm being judged. Brother, I mean, I know you married with children. I'm assuming married to a woman. You might be married to a woman with children. Hey, brother, if you tried to come out, just go ahead and come on out. She probably already suspects it and knows it anyway, but y'all hear the coded language here? These thoughts I'm having. I won't be judged. Yeah, okay. If I'm sitting next to another man and he tell me he's having thoughts, but he doesn't want to be judged. Like, okay, suicidal thoughts? No. Homicidal thoughts? No, nothing like that. Abusing the kids? No. What the hell kind of thoughts you having? And why you gotta tell me? Marsh's quest for connection, notice she used that word again, underscores a major challenge that many men currently face. So let me get this straight. This rather unappealing woman here is trying to dictate to us what challenges men face. A female.
And that's what they try to do. I mean, it's like That's why you don't listen to feminists and all kinds of goofy broads about this type of topic, because they're not trying to change men. I don't even know. See, Jason hasn't even caught on to it. Especially white women. They're not trying to change men. They're trying to reimagine you. That's what it's for. They're trying to reimagine. You know, I just want to reimagine the concept of what it is to be men. And just reimagine the concept of the masculinity. We just need men to be reimagined. That's what it is. Reimagine. Now, shout outs to everybody here. 2 hours and 22 minutes into the madness. Are you guys enjoying the show? Let me know if you guys are enjoying the show. I know some of the players here don't have Cash App. And it's a little bit harder for them to support the show. But you guys could head here to my website. And you guys could support the show via this link that's in the chat right here. Or you can head to the coffee store, which is another website, my other website, and you can support the show there. Easier ways to support the content that supports you. Okay? Oh, it's raining like crazy here. Last time I kicked it with you guys and sat out there in the rain, I got sick as fuck. I am sick as hell right now. My forehead is hot. If you guys can hit the like button, support the show. I definitely need a glass of water so I can mix this damn Gatorade with it. You know? Quick tip, y'all. Anytime you guys have any type of headache, make sure you guys get some Gatorade or anything that replenishes your electrolytes. Anytime the human body's having a headache, your electrolytes is the culprit. Also, too, take care of your gut health. Your gut is a second brain. Okay? But let's get back into it. It's not them trying to modify your manhood. It's really about them trying to reimagine what it's like to be masculine. Because even when they go lesbian, lesbitarian, shout outs to Beachy, they want to reimagine what it's like to be masculine. Goofiest shit ever. Let's go.
Who has made it her obsession, her fixation, to tell men what men think. Okay. By the way, do they have any male writers who get to write about females all day and tell women, by the way, here's what you need to think, ladies? While men and women alike are experiencing a rise in loneliness and isolation, men struggle especially to form deep friendships, a trend that scholars and researchers warn has serious implications. Socially isolated men are creating more work for their wives and girlfriends. They're falling prey to an online pipeline of misogyny, and in severe cases, they face heightened risks of depression, suicide, and domestic violence. At a time when some men are finding community in toxic parts of the manosphere, men's circles offer another, more positive model of masculinity. Now, she's telling you that she can't think of anything positive except this feminine presenting male attending group. But don't worry, folks. If you want to know how much of a goofball and a jackass this writer here is, before the article is over, even she will have to concede to it. And it's a beautiful thing. But we're going to slow roast it right quick. Experts say there's a growing appetite for these groups across the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, and Marsh and others who participate in them say they're challenging deeply entrenched ideas about what it means to be a man. Now I want you to keep this sentence in mind. She said that experts say there's a growing appetite for these groups across the US, UK, and Canada and Ireland. What this woman, and I use woman in quotations, understand she is going to admit that she's lying before this article is over. I want you all to understand there is only one place on this planet that you are not legally allowed.
Good to see you. Good to see you, player. Cut just said, what did I just walked into? Dude talking. I wanted to say something about that. I'm glad you said something about it before I did. Because I really wanted to say something about this. You know, Cut, to get men to listen to the bullshit that people run against them, to get men to listen to the bullshit, you have to do these goofy, stupid ass animated voice. You got to do these stupid, goofy ass animated voices to get men to listen, to try to get your point across. That's what men respond to. You gotta have this dumb, wacky, tacky, cornball animated voice to get men to somewhat pay attention. I thought that was the case too, Cut. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase. Man, I was talking about that case also too earlier about how D-Thang's baby mama is a double widow. Good to see you. Cut. Hey yo, Cut be killing me with the rest in peace t-shirts. Yo, y'all make sure y'all subscribe. If y'all don't know who Cut to the Chase TV is, man, y'all are living under a rock. Cut be killing me with the rest in peace t-shirts and be talking about, but it's some real shit. He'd be like, man, listen, when somebody pass away, my bad, y'all, I'm sick as hell. He like, when somebody pass away, man, they be barbecuing in the shirt. He said, you let your niece wear the shirt, they be swimming in the shirt, cleaning their cars with the shirt, doing all kinds. Yo, that shit be killing me, man. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV. I gotta fix my YouTube, Cut, because usually I'm the first person to catch when Cut goes live, and I make sure I'm like the first comment, man. I've been slipping for the last several months, man. I usually try to make sure I'm the first person to comment, man. Yeah, but yeah, why is he so animated? Well, because niggas don't listen, and you gotta have a Krusty the Krab voice to get niggas to somewhat hear what you're saying. It's the weirdest shit ever. It's the weirdest shit ever. Shout out to my brother Cut to the Chase TV in the building as always, man. Good to see you. You dig? Shout outs to Cut in the building, alright? Alright, let's get back into this goofiness, man. Yeah, and shoot, as content creators, we see through all of this shit, y'all, but let's go.
Allowed, that you are prevented from being able to legally lie. That is in a court of law. Every other place, unfortunately, in this planet, and certainly in this nation, you can lie through your teeth. You'll only be held accountable in a court of law if you're lying. So she's lying right here, and before the article is over, that sentence that she just said, she is literally going to say that that's not true. But she starts off the article saying that. She never defines who the experts are, what makes them experts, and she doesn't say whose appetite for this is growing. Because you see, if she says that, well, for Man-hating feminist nutcases like me. The appetite for this is growing with people like me. Because that sentence would lead you to think that the appetite for it is growing among men. Even though the sentence doesn't actually say that, it says experts say there's a growing appetite. Did you notice that she never said who the appetite is growing among? Just thought I'd point it out. Men's circles are challenging norms. By the way, she never advises what female norms need to be
Lord have
challenged.
So that's what it is. Like I said, women, they're trying to reimagine men. That's what it really is. It's not even to remake. They're trying to reimagine men. Oh, men need to be more soft. Men need to, like, as men don't have an emotional side. Men need to be more. You know what the irony about men and women is? Men are better communicators than women. Honestly. Especially when men know how to communicate. Men are better communicators than women. We are. And our communication style is set up for human survival. Let's not even play with that. Men can be in the same room for hours and be on the same page with each other. Quiet. Men can nod at each other and know exactly what it means. Men literally can talk with their eyes and nod in their head. But at the same time, too, men are we some dumbasses. We some dumbasses. Not the smartest people not the sharpest tool in the shed. I get it. As men, we can be some dumbasses. Because a woman don't have to do nothing. A woman can literally just be like, making fucking. She can just run outside and be growling and pointing at her coochie, and men will be like, Niggas turn into a fucking ape. Niggas will turn into a fucking deer. But see, we acknowledge that we're dumb. The niggas that know what they're talking about. At least we acknowledge that we're dumb. At least we kind of understand how sophisticated we can be and then how visceral we can be. If you guys don't know, they used to clown me for, I don't know why, I'm not even used to. A lot of goofy ass niggas in this space have clowned me for reading books. You know? Because like I said, I'm a coach. Coaches don't play, right? And I had to read certain things to understand relationships and relationship dynamics. I had to go out and experience certain things, wisdom, and understand relationship dynamics. Not from where I'm just coming from what it actually is. That's how that's how I will have a compass to know where I'm coming from, what side of the game I'm on, and where I'm at with it. You should try it one day, y'all, if you haven't already. That's why I can get into these type of topics and stuff like that. Even save some of y'all from reading a book that don't want to read a book and give y'all some good tact, game, and clarity on certain shit. Humans are closer to birds than anything. How we socialize, at least. We're closer to birds. Birds and humans have a very close connection when it comes to socialization and mating. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV dropping the huge $15 on the Cash App. As always, thank you so much, Cut, for supporting the show. And like I said, it's always good to see you. Shout outs to everybody up overnight. Working, enjoying the show, and getting it in. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Cut for supporting the show. Hold on. I don't have anything on here, but I got you, bro. Let's get
Two steps to the left, y'all. Hey, two steps to the right, y'all. Hey, now do a half turn. Oh, now do a half turn. Two steps to the left, y'all. Hey, two steps to the right, y'all. Hey, now do a half turn. Now do a half turn. Bitch, you look and drink tequila with the whiskey. Bitch, you look and drink tequila with the whiskey. Grab the person next to you, get frisky. Grab the person next to you, get frisky. Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth. Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth. Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Skip therapy and figure it out. Skip therapy and figure it out. Two steps to the left, y'all. Hey, two.
shout out. Shout outs. Skip therapy and figure it out. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV. Thank you for supporting the show, man. As always. But yeah, man. Some of y'all getting cheated on right now. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna get back into it. Hold on.
Hello?
Hey, babe, what you doing?
Tell me to get off. Oh shit. I'm gonna call you back.
With all the stuff that's happening to men today, and manhood and all that other shit, men are not trying to hear, oh, we need to reimagine what men are and what men could be. And we need to reimagine it to a point where men are better for us. Men aren't trying to hear that shit. Absolutely not. Men are absolutely not trying to hear that shit. With all the shit going on with men nowadays. And then you know what clips have been resurfacing, y'all? You know what clips have been resurfacing? The clips of that young lady, rest in peace to her, that went undercover as a man. There's a white woman, I forgot her name. We used to talk about her all the time in the space. Who went undercover as a man, and she actually convinced a couple of other people. And she literally she unsubscribed herself from life. Due to the pressure. I don't even know why. She could have just went back to being a woman. She even had a woman apologize to her. Once that woman found out that she was a woman, she was like, oh, I thought you was a man. And one woman actually took accountability. She's like, I am so sorry for being a bitch to you. And the fact that a lot of niggas are running around here all the years they've been in this space cannot pick up on the fact that it's an act that women put on towards men. And a lot of guys get mad when we point out that if you were to find out that a woman or women put that act on towards you, it's not necessarily you, but it could be you. But that means she don't like you. Women be saving that. Listen, women break rules for the men that they like and create rules for the men that they don't like. They do. So the fact that she's putting that act on for you might say a lot more than you think it does. Especially when a lot of them put that act on. See, power. This is the problem with a lot of guys in the space. Power is not what you think it is. Power is really not what you think it is. Power is also a way of controlling somebody's reality. And that's not really power to control somebody's reality. The power in controlling somebody's reality is to get them to accept that it's true. If they don't accept that it's true, then that it don't mean shit. Power is to get them to accept it, for them to concede that it's true. That's why a lot of guys would be like, oh man, women don't like me. No, that's just something that's presented to you. Once you accept it as it's true, then it has power over you. Or you can look at it in a different way and be like, okay, you know what? Rise to the occasion, rise to the challenge. I need to tactfully be a little bit different. There's something about me that's making women respond to me this way. Maybe I need to reestablish myself if I'm not going to change, or articulate myself a little bit better, or call them out about it and see if that changes their behavior. Because some women, they're attracted to men that call them on their bullshit or can see exactly what they're doing. See right through them. You know, people that like to be the source of attention don't like to be transparent. Ask me how I know. I know women like the back of my hand, respectfully. Now, with all that's going on in the world today, men are not trying to hear a reimagined version of themselves that's better. See, women are trying right now. This is the last ploy and the last war cry or call out that women can make towards men right before this technological revolutionary AI takeover happens. This is women's last plea. Because in the future, a lot of them, if they don't know what they're doing, they're going to be undermined. And it's only going to be a smaller group of women that know what the fuck going on and what they're doing. Real talk. So attempt to see them try to modify men just as much as they try to modify ChatGPT. Women are better off talking to ChatGPT, but guess what? They got to adjust to ChatGPT. They want to talk to a real man. Because ChatGPT, they don't know if it's a man or a woman. Women don't really have no interest in talking to an entity like that. Because guess what? That entity is not going to show interest in them sexually. What's going on, Morbid? Hold on. Shout outs to Morbid. Yeah, if you wanna come up, you can come up. You can join the show. I got you. All right, let's get into it. It's player talk.
Oh my gosh, hey.
Hey,
I'm sure the only thing the norms that say that women just need to get along with men, that needs to be challenged. Through years of participation in men's circles, Marsh, who is currently Mankind Project USA's co-chair for intercultural competence and belonging. What in the unholy gender studies is this? What the hell kind of title is that? What masculine male who isn't running around wearing satin and lace wants to be the co-chair for intercultural competence and belonging? What in the hell is intercultural competence, and where is your proof that you are actually competent? Intercultural competence and belonging. Let's be clear about something. As men, we are not defined by our ability to, quote, belong. We are defined by our ability to persevere, to lead. That's where we get community from with us.
Women do not give a fuck about none of that shit. Even though they benefit from it, they don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
You earn your right to belong among the men. That is what makes us men. You're not born.
They didn't have to earn their right to be amongst men.
Born a man, you must qualify for it, and clearly this guy is failing across the board, straight F's. As men, you don't get to belong by discussing your feelings. You get to belong by pulling your weight and pulling your load and demonstrating your value to the group. That's how a man qualifies.
What does that mean? Like, y'all gotta understand, y'all are talking to women that's pretending to not know. What the fuck does that mean? You earn your right to be around men. That's not true. I remember going to the studio and bitches just got called to the studio. Even I'm guilty of it, calling women to the studio. Damn near strangers and shit. Bitches that could backdoor us, all kinds of shit. Calling them to the studio just because they exist. We've talked about it as men. Comedians have talked about it. I remember Bill Burr summarized it really one time really good. He was like, you know, I just don't understand how as a man I gotta do all of this shit. I gotta be a funny comedian. I gotta get over stage fright. I gotta do all of this stuff to even be able to be on this boat or a yacht or something like that with a you know what I'm saying, with a with millionaires and stuff like that. And this woman can just breathe and exist, and she could be here and didn't have to do half the shit that I've done just to be here. I said, damn, that's true. Now, shout outs to the guests of the show. What's going on, Morbid Trinity? Hold on, let me put you on stream. How you doing, man? Jump in. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good? Yeah,
what's going on? Yeah, what's going on? What you got going on tonight, man? Well, happy Mother's Day, Tom. Mama Morbid.
Oh, that's right, it's Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day, yeah. What's going on, man?
Well, actually, I just kind of had a quick question for you because I'm finally getting my money together.
Okay.
And I remember we talked a little bit about being from the same area for the most part.
Yeah.
And I actually got some questions about how Baltimore is recently. So I'm from the San Francisco Bay, the old Fillmore district, or the Western Addition. Shout out to them if anybody knows what I'm talking about. But it's been a long time since I've actually lived in an area where I could feel like I could be myself. Like I lived in DC for a minute, and it was a little too preppy for me. Yeah. And I'm actually excited about the idea of Baltimore, but I keep hearing from folks that like Baltimore's trash, Baltimore's wild, Baltimore's got too much going on and this and that. Yeah. And I don't know how true that is because I haven't been there too often. Every time I go up there, I think it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, Baltimore's kind of like a third world country. It's crazy, but it depends on where you at. I think you're better off in Baltimore County or down by the harbor. Like, down by where like the boats are and stuff like that. Baltimore's a pretty interesting place. Like I would say go with people that you know, or you know, kind of do a little bit of research, you know, before you go there. You know, they got you know, the Ravens and stuff there. So sometimes, you know, Ravens game, you know, after the game lets out, you know, you'll see, you know, the city turns up and stuff like that. You know, you just gotta hang out with people that know how to have fun, or not even. Some days when you have a little bit of money, just kind of head out there, go grab some food and come back. You know, go grab some food, you know, look around a little bit and then come back home. You know, and just, you know, but stay away from certain parts though. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you'll see it. You'll be like, okay, yeah, now let me go back this way. You know what I'm saying?
Right, you're talking about just like boarded up windows and maybe some graffiti around or something like that type of thing. Just tell
and Negroes out there calling you dummy.
I heard on YouTube that's a compliment though.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, they call you dummy, or you know, if a nigga's in the alley talking about some, hey, come check it out, don't go over there and check it out. Don't buy weed out there. Whatever you do, just like I said, just like really treat Baltimore as like a little bit of sightseeing, but more of a food place. And like if you find like a nice little jazz bar or a party spot, yeah, you know, cool, you know. But yeah, right, man, I mean, you didn't get to really look around DC. You've been to Ben's Chili Bowl. You've been to
I've been to Ben's. I lived near Adams Morgan.
Yeah.
So I was going through a phase where I was trying to like relive what I thought was cool when I was young. So I was skateboarding. I was repping FTC, which is a Bay Area brand.
That's good. Yeah, because I skateboarded out there too at Freedom Plaza. You been down Freedom Plaza in the bridge spot? And
nah, I'm not sure.
So you gotta go down. Well, don't go down Freedom. It's illegal to skate there. But you know, we skated there. You know, but yeah.
That's
what
cool.
we saying?
Cool. You do like street skating, or
yeah, we did street skating. When I was around, we got a couple of skate parks built. Where in my neighborhood, but there was another skate park out there that was a little bit more street and vert called Shaw, but they took the skate park away from they took the skate park away from Shaw Howard University. So you know, a lot of things kind of the later generations kind of fell off. But we used to skate down Freedom, Archives, Indianapolis. We used to go to Courthouse and stuff like that. You know, skate culture in DC is like completely different, but they got FBI police there that will chase you. So we used to
I went to a skate shop there and I bought some wheels because mine were a little too small for going down the street.
Yeah.
And man, I don't know if it was just the timing or if it was how DC was, but they were just so boring. Like I remember when there used to be like skulls on them, or that kind of thing, and it said it was just like these sort of like abstract symbols. I don't know, man. Like again,
what's your setup? You ride your trucks loose? You like bones bearings, hubba wheels?
Oh, I got them way too loose. I got them like ready to cripple myself levels loose. I got some race trucks.
Okay.
I do have some grinding plates on it, but I'm not too hot on that. I've got I think I got an 8-inch deck.
You got a huge deck.
And yeah, I prefer it because my feet are like a little bit big.
Those are like caddies, man. You gotta kick that shit for it to flip. But yeah.
Typically though, I just like riding the street. Honestly, like I never got too into like doing tricks. I can kind of manual. But yeah, I mean, it's been a long time since I actually been able to do it. I had a foot injury that
I had to relearn I got to relearn some of the stuff because I had to unlearn a little bit of skating to do because I got a one wheel.
A one wheel? What's that?
Check it out. You'll see it. It's electric. It's like an electric skateboard. It's a one wheel. It has a motor and everything. They're really cool.
You know? Okay, that might be tight. I mean,
I know that
them all the time. The scene has changed. I remember there used to be like those like surfboard style decks for a while.
Yeah.
Those were bigger on the West Coast for a minute.
Yeah, longboards. Yeah, one wheel come from the West Coast. It comes from was it Santa Clara? I think.
Probably, I would have assumed Santa Cruz, but
I think it is Santa Cruz. Yeah, I'm not sure. I gotta look at my plate. But yeah, man. There used to be better places in DC. I mean, I used to go to this pasta place called Vapiano's. There was a couple of them laying around. If you like Peruvian chicken, Sardi's, but most of them are somewhere in the hood. You can go to El Pollo Loco. Yeah, Sardi's or El Pollo Loco. There's a lot of nice little cool places in DC and in Maryland. You know what I'm saying? Like in Bethesda, Rockville. I don't know if CC's Pizza is still open. That's a funny spot. You know, if anybody knows, you know, that's a funny little spot. But, you know.
I think that's still around, actually, yeah.
Yeah, CC's Pizza is probably still around. I think it's in Rockville. You got to get off at the Rockville station. And then Cold Stones. I used to love Cold Stones, man. Oh, my God. Cold Stones is
tight. It's a great way to gain weight, though, is the problem.
Yeah. I used to love the Cheesecake Fantasy. You know, just a lot. There's a lot of little cool places that you can go in the DMV area. You just got to know. Baltimore is a little bit of a different speed, though. Like I would say, if you go out there, the first thing to do is just, you know, kind of look into the food first, the food culture, and then, you know, or get some crabs out there. You can get some crabs and you know, drink a couple of brews and enjoy yourself, you know, and then head back home, make some new friends out there. Baltimore people are cool, you know, you just want to get in with the right crowd and you know, just kind of follow up with them. It's like, hey man, you know, last weekend I was out there, we had some crabs and stuff like that. Remember me? And like, yeah, what are you doing this weekend? Nothing really, you know. I definitely want to kick it, you know. So, you know, are you guys doing anything this weekend? Yeah, we're gonna be at the harbor, whoop-de-whoop, and then then you got some friends to go hang out with, you know.
All right, I feel you, man. Like, I mean, I like I miss a lot of where I grew up. That's just it. I'm in a nostalgic phase of my life.
You're getting homesick. That's what it is.
Yeah,
but the funny part is that if you go back home to where you grew up, it's probably changed also.
Oh man, last time I went there, it was not the same. It was all like
it's bittersweet.
And hipster clubs and shit like that. It was bittersweet. Yeah, there's even a movie about that I watched recently. That's all about that, about folks who are still out there. And it hit me that it's not the same place. But that's why I kind of feel like, just put myself on the line for a minute. I feel a little special when I go out to Baltimore in a way, because folks are really friendly to me, and I feel like I'm friendly to other folks. And maybe that's the norm. Maybe that's nothing special at all, but maybe it is. I don't know.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with heading out to Baltimore, making some new friends. There's a lot of cool people in Baltimore. It's just that, you know, you just kind of have to know where to move and where to go. It's a crazy city, you know. It's a little bit more. It's a little bit more concentrated because like more than 2/3 of Baltimore is vacant. You know, like Maryland.
For real? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Maryland been trying to really build Baltimore back up. They even got like first time home buyer deals out there where literally they just like, they don't even care how much you putting down on the house. They'll cover all the closing costs and everything. They just want you to buy the house and take the money that you would put down on it and rebuild it. Because those houses get pillaged and stuff and farmed for like copper and all kinds of different stuff. You know, those are old school Victorian houses and stuff like that with gold ornaments in the walls. And like, you'll see like, you know, family houses, you know. One day if you get the chance, rent a car and just go out there and drive around, but lock your doors and just don't go down certain. Actually, you can just go on YouTube. There's guys that drive around Baltimore and you can just really see how like the you know, the families and stuff, like family houses and houses with potential and stuff out there, how they're just vacant and gone. And this is in America. You would swear that you're not in America. If you're out there, like, you would swear you're not in America. But, you know, I've made music. I've performed in Baltimore. I've opened up for a lot of artists. Performed at strip clubs in Baltimore and stuff like that. Got into car accidents out in Baltimore. I did everything in Baltimore, honestly. But I'm not a raven. I'm a terrapin, you know? So Baltimore is like a different world from where I'm from. 40 minutes down the Beltway it's a completely different world from where I'm from, you know? Baltimore get along more with New Jersey than DC does, you know what I'm saying? Or the DMV area does, you know?
Yeah, but that's kind of where I'm at, is in my head, is that it's like every time I've been up there, it reminds me of home. It really does. And, the houses are just cheaper for some reason. They're like, I can't.
There's a reason. There's a reason, but there's a reason. But it's just a different speed. You know what I'm saying? It's just different. That's all it really is. It's a lot going on in politics and stuff like that. And honestly, Maryland can't pull it together. Maryland can't really get it together. When it comes to Baltimore, it's just a lot going on there. But Baltimore is a beautiful place. If you know where to go, Baltimore's pretty cool. And it's just they show me a lot of love. That's why I said just like go up there and just like go get some crabs, go to the harbor. I went up there and got some fish and stuff like that. Just like have a fun time at the harbor. I would say go to the harbor. It's really nice.
All right, yeah, I mean, I've done that a few times. It was always good. I went to a hotel, ordered some Jamaican food, went to a club, went out to check the Graffiti Alley, I think it's called. Met a couple dudes out there.
Okay, what type of Jamaican food you get? You got some curry chicken?
I got some jerk chicken.
Some jerk chicken, okay, with some cocoa bread?
I can't remember, but it might have come with a side.
Okay, all right. See, you too indoctrinated for your own good, man. You too you are technically black, man. But no, man. I don't know. I mean, just go out there to have fun, honestly, and just see. Baltimore has a lot to offer, but Maryland is like a seafood place, so. Get a taste for Old Bay and just head out there and it's a lot of fun. Take a friend with you if you can.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate the talk. If you want me to hang around, let me know. The current subject is.
Yeah, if you like. Well, here's another woman here. She's talking about reimagining manhood and stuff like that. All this goofball shit that we've covered before. Also too, I'm gonna get into the show's main topic. Most of my audience is asleep right now, so in the next probably hour or two, everybody will be up. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come by or stick around, but also you've been there. I was watching a couple of Manosphere cats get chewed up over at DJ Hamp's show. Trying to explain what the Manosphere was to a bunch of the new people that's going to come in and start disrespecting them because the new people don't care or have no respect for them. And which is funny because last week they tried to pull the same bullshit on me to try to explain what a player is when a player can mean a lot of different things. But in the black Manosphere is actually pretty specific. You know what I'm saying? And the history and stuff that's going on here. But the narrative that the new people are going to try to run and will run, and they feel that the black Manosphere or people in the space are going to have to answer to it, is why did the space fail? And, you guys have been here for a long time, so what have y'all been doing? Where's the productivity and stuff like that? They're going to, corner a lot of the guys that's been here and having these conversations into a goofball corner. And it's going to be funny because they're going to sound just like me trying to explain the whole, and I explained it, but when people are committed to not understanding something, they're going to run with that, So I'm going to sit here, I'm just calling it down the line because it's going to be a Manosphere versus the diet Manosphere coming up. So it's going to be a funny thing to watch. Yeah.
I mean, my fear is mostly like trolls from, I guess, like 4chan or whatever it is these days. It used to be 4chan back in the day, who just kind of put 4chan themselves down instead of actually bringing each other up. Like one thing that, like, when I met you, I had a lot of questions, right? I was a motor mouth about it, but you and the other guys, like, picked me up, and that's actually kind of something I was like expecting in a sense, because that's the difference between like when it comes to brotherly love versus folks on some forum just putting each other down for their looks or their car or how bad they are with women or whatever. Because a lot of these guys, they give advice, but they don't know even what they're talking about. They just want to bully somebody online.
Right. And a lot of because where we met, that's a troll Discord. Those dudes do the same exact thing, and they're just repeating us. They just been here for a long enough time to know the talking points to repeat us. But those dudes don't know what they're talking. A lot of those dudes in those spaces don't know what they're talking about neither. You know, they're just as goofy as this woman that's on the screen here, trying to reimagine our talking points, but don't even know where they came from or do their history on it. But yeah, what were we saying?
Well, it was a twofold thing. I remember when I had a former friend who turned sour over the years, but he, when we were still friends, he introduced me to men going their own way. And I got the photo for them. And it was a cool photo of me. I was in shape. I had my motorcycle, and they were still talking about stuff like, "Oh, you're not you don't got the cheekbones for this," or some crazy stuff like that.
Yeah, they try to do the whole jawline structure and all that other goofy
yeah, all that wild stuff.
Yeah, those guys, those black pill guys aren't really Manosphere. Honestly, the red pill, it looks up to the black pill, but they're not black pill at all. Those dudes, if they were black pill, those dudes are women worshippers. You know, they don't even understand their quote unquote God. You understand what I'm saying? Those dudes are women worshippers. Those dudes will go under the blade for women. You understand? They will BBL their legs and all kinds of shit, and they don't want to listen to people that actually do well with women. Those dudes don't understand women at all. You know, those are the last dudes to listen to. That's not the black pill at all. You know what I'm saying? Any guy can do. You can look like Quasimodo and still do good with women. You know, women are not out here. They believe in women. They believe what the women say. They believe, oh, I actually got to be 6 feet. Oh, I actually got to look good. Or I actually got to. No, women are. I can show you single-handedly how a lesbian negates all of those talking points. You know what I'm saying? Negates all of those talking points. A lesbian will negate all of those talking points. They don't even know where those talking points come from. The guys that they should be listening to and following, they don't even follow them. Those aren't real conversations over there. And honestly, MGTOW is not men going their own way anymore in modern society. And a lot of people and dudes, especially black dudes, bastardize it. MGTOW nowadays, I told you I changed the acronym for MGTOW. It's not men guarding their own wallet no more. It's MGTOW nowadays is men going to go trick on women. That's what it is. Men going to go trick on women. That's what MGTOW turned into.
So I'm a little old fashioned at some of this and still a little new on it. Is there a quick definition of tricking? Because it seems like from when I was introduced to the concept of it seemed like sugar daddy kind of shit.
Yeah, that and men trying to pay for women to like them. You know what I'm saying? Or to be around them, or to sleep with them, or to have sex with them. Basically, the money is to take the woman's mind off of how whack or goofy that man is. And he doesn't understand that a lot of them do, but that woman doesn't really like him. She wouldn't be around him for no other reason.
See, that sounds really dangerous to me off the surface, because there's women out there who are like, I think they call it findom, and they'll just rack a dude in for his money, and they'll never give him.
That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing, and guys are okay with it. But they want to come here and lecture men and women about other women. Like, if a guy's out here tricking, he has no reason to talk about women cooking and cleaning and all that other stuff. He already drew his line. He already drew his line in the sand that he's going to pay a woman to do all of that stuff for him. So why is he complaining? So you mean to tell me, on top of the money that you're spending on women, you still can't coerce them? The payment is for her to pretend to act right, at least while she's around him. That's what the payment is for. That's why when we were talking, and I was telling you that what you're technically going after is what's called the GFE. If a lot of guys don't know what the hell a GFE is, they don't know what to expect. These are failed tricks. Like, these guys can't even pay women to be nice to them. That's the funny part. You understand what I'm saying? These guys are just now finding out what QVHH and the HR is. You know what I'm saying? These guys haven't even been around women like that. These guys, you know, you said they only know how to relate to women on the surface level while talking shit about so-called Chads and Tyrone. Yeah, those guys are dumb as hell. And those guys are tricks too. You know, UFO kamikaze. Yeah, those guys ain't no black pill. Black pill spaces are supposed to be talking about a little bit of nihilism, but also on top of that, enlightenment. That's what black pill spaces are supposed to be talking about. Black pill spaces are supposed to be talking about and studying and critiquing guys like Carl Jung, Friedrich Nietzsche, Machiavelli, Sadhguru, Deepak Chopra, Eckhart Tolle, even, I'm not even gonna lie, Rollo to a certain degree. I hate to say it. And what's his name? Robert Greene. You know, the guy that write the Art of Seduction and Mastery and stuff like that. Those should be the conversation in those black pill spaces. Talks about enlightenment. You know, even talks about like religion and stuff like that. All them dudes do is sit over there and talk about women and they're geeks. I hate to say it. And even with the black manosphere, at some point in the hierarchy, geeks knew their space. They knew their place. Geeks knew their place. You know what I'm saying? Geeks knew their fucking place. But in the black manosphere, you got geeks talking like they gangster now. You know, behind avatars and stuff like that. Geeks used to know their damn place. You know, so that's just to go to show how stupid this shit done got. You know, and I'm not saying because you're a geek you don't know what you're talking about, or you don't have any good information and stuff like that. But you know, niggas definitely wasn't talking like how they talking now. You know, so.
I guess I got like a twofold thing. One was that, like I said, my info is all kind of old school. Like I was reading a book by an artist I like.
Yeah, but see, if you're, but my info can come off as old school also. But the thing is that if your info is old school, it's technically taboo in today's society. It'll sound taboo. You know what I'm saying? It'll sound taboo. It's like, oh, people aren't doing that anymore. And the main people that will say people aren't doing that anymore would never know why they did it before. You understand what I'm saying? It's like somebody's chasing cooperation from something but don't know why. You understand what I'm saying? So the people that will say, oh, people aren't doing that anymore, they don't know why the people that did it before did it in the first place. You know?
I do know what you mean, because I mean you mentioned that it's considered taboo now, but I feel like when I did have some success when I was younger, it might have been on taboo terms if we consider today's terms.
Yeah, of course. It absolutely was on taboo terms, you know, because everything changed. You know, I was talking about it earlier, how our generation are known as Zenials. You know, I think they started calling us Zenials now. And then even before, they kind of alluded to like a mid-generation that's like Gen Y and all this other stuff. So they're basically bringing up that there was a mindset before, you know what I'm saying, what we got right now. And obviously, you know, brothers or people considered us a special generation, not necessarily millennial, and not necessarily Gen X. You know, we come from a different pool of thought or whatever. But anyway, it's different now. You know, like the stuff that we're talking about now, we understand it, but guess what? We're chasing yesterday. That shit is gone. You know, you sound taboo. And then the women that should be able to get it just as much as you do, you probably aren't attracted to them. You know, that shit is gone.
There's
like we're chasing
girls
yesterday.
on Snapchat and TikTok and all that, and they're making fun of how guys won't approach them anymore. And I mean, with a lot of stuff, I'd say more like Zoomers, like guys a little younger than us. A lot of stuff they're reading on how to date probably just locks them up. Like they don't want to do a cold approach. They don't want to.
They don't know why. They don't know why.
Yeah.
There's nothing in it for them. They don't know why. when I did enough cold approaches, I knew exactly when I started analyzing what I was feeling, whether I got selected or rejected, I figured out why. Like, y'all are listening to guys in the space that has never even approached 100 women before as experts. And I'm like, dang, I've approached, at this point, thousands, or been approached. Like, I've interacted with thousands, well over thousands of women in my lifetime. So I know what I'm talking about when it comes down to it. And I know why I approached those women and what the hell I was working on. What worked, what didn't work, why I was saying certain things or why certain things were being said and stuff like that. I knew, what you actually get out of it. A lot of these guys haven't had a fruitful aha moment when it comes down to women. A lot of these guys never got their pick of the litter and stuff like that. So imagine talking to a guy like that. You know what I'm saying? Imagine talking to a guy like that never got his type. He's still chasing a fairy tale. There's a lot of guys around here that still believe in Santa Claus. When it comes to women.
That's funny.
Yeah, but it's sad.
It is. It is. I haven't been into like these, like, incel type circles at all. I always stayed away from that. But I do remember this. I remember what actually started to get me to man up was when I was hearing folks talk about how bitter they were that they didn't have a date, all this stuff, and then somebody pops up with like saying that they hadn't even asked the girl out, and it hit me that I was like, man, I think I might have been like 19 at the time. I was like relatively young, but I was a grown man at that point too. It hit me like, I'm trying to be nice, I'm trying to be considerate and all that, and to this day I still am, but I'm doing it in the wrong way. Like, there's really nothing wrong with asserting yourself. If you got like a female friend or like somebody who might be into you, there's nothing wrong with just like asking them out at the start or further along the line. You might get rejected, but that rejection, like, it does make you grow. And over time, like, it does build into a skill. You eventually know what you're doing better and better.
Well, I mean, it depends, News said 100 females. Y'all are infatuated with that number. Hey, look, I'm just throwing that out there as a minimum. What's going on, Chaos? New, call in. Shout outs to everybody here. Good morning. What's going on, JR? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I got like 5 forms of how you guys can support the show in the chat. All right, y'all hit the like button to support the show. We've been live for about 3 hours and 20 minutes doing a marathon show today. I am sick as hell. But look, let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. But yeah, like you were saying, I mean, well, the whole friend zone thing, right? The whole friend zone thing is taboo. You understand what I'm saying? It's subjective because you got to understand where you at with it. Some of you guys get friend zoned by women and she was interested in you, but then a week went by, all right, I'll say this. Every guy has a window to get with women. Some guys' windows are bigger than others. Some windows are closed. Some windows will forever be open and whatnot. You understand what I'm saying? So there's some women that guys can get with that have been friend zoned, but the thing is that you probably took too long to act on it. So by the time you're acting on it, now she's on a different page. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know even back in the day, it was this baddie that I like this girl really bad, and I took too long to act on it because I had a crush on her. So I'm going through the motions of crushing and shit and taking my time. And the whole time, I should have, once I realized that we both liked each other, I should have pulled the trigger, but I didn't. I was, I was seeing stars. You know what I'm saying? And I had a lot going on in my life. I was flying through cars and seeing stars, and it's like, oh damn, you know. And then I didn't get her until I started getting other women, and then end up spinning the block. But that doesn't always happen to everybody, you know. But until she saw me dealing with other women, that's when she kind of got her mind right. I know exactly how to get out the friend zone, but I've told a lot of guys how to get out the friend zone, but you know, it's like if you get out the friend zone, it's like, okay, well, is she gonna be worth it by the time you get out the friend zone? Like, are you still gonna be attracted to her? Are you know what I'm saying? Or are, you know, it's like going backwards to a certain degree, you know? Yeah, I've reached 100 before my 20s. UFO. I reached 100 women before my 20s and stuff like that. Yeah. And listen, nobody gets over rejection. You know, rejection, don't, you know, it hurts, but I mean, it's a muscle. You know, talking to women is like a muscle and stuff that you build up, you know? So, you know, it is what it is, you know? And there's been times that I've talked to a lot of women and gotten a lot of women, and guess what? I will have to go out the next night and have a bunch of warm-up women and stuff like that. I already knew what I could do. I just had to plunge myself some nights and stuff like that. Some nights I forgot my routine. Some nights I damn near forgot what the hell I wanted to talk about. Some nights I've done pulled some baddies, but guess what? You know, when I was younger, didn't have any place to take them. I'm like, damn, like she ready right now. She's ready, but like my car in the shop, I can't bring her back to my house at the moment. My house a hot mess, you know? And then also too, I gotta pick up stuff on the way home and stuff like that. Like life be lifing, you know? And then there's times I rescheduled to go hang out with a woman, never saw her again. That's what happens, you know? It happens. You know? So I mean, it is what it is, you know? I mean, that's why I can easily just read through a bunch of guys. Like, I can look at a guy, and it don't even matter, not even look. I don't really even care. But I can listen to a guy and be like, you know, I know you haven't experienced certain things with women, or I know, you know, it's like, I get it. You know, I can pick up on things they can't. I have an uncanny ability to read people, but I don't hold it against them. You understand what I'm saying? But if they need help with something too, it actually helps me to be able to help them. You know what I'm saying? You know, you said I never went on the hunt for women. I meet them doing everyday shit and running errands. Yeah, and you don't have to go on the hunt for women, you know, which is why I don't understand why these guys in the space is acting like it's a competition. These are anti-game dudes, so why is getting women a competition? This place is filled with a bunch of fake-ass female experts and players and stuff like that, you know? Guys that even compete with women don't even operate the way these weird-ass dudes do, you know? And like I said, niggas used to know they place. Nerds used to know they place. They wasn't around here doing half the debaucherous shit they're doing right now. And it's like they're wasting their life. This is their life, you know? You know, people be like, well, Kuda, you don't show women. It's like, I actually do and have. I'm just not going out of my way to do that. I think that's corny at this stage. You know, I not even think I know it's corny. You know, I don't gotta go out of my way to prove to no group. I don't give a damn about being the king of losers. You know what I'm saying? Or guys that don't want to listen or that's ignorant. I don't aim to be the king of the guys that I can't bring women around. You know, respectfully, just some of the questions that these guys ask. It's like, nigga, how old are you? You know, it's like, how old are you, bro? What's a player? How old are you, man? You know, dudes are asking these what that term means. They're playing games. They don't know what they're trying to be that. Like, these dudes here are aspiring to be chodes and chads, and pookies and stuff. They're aspiring pookies. They used to lie in these spaces. I've seen guys that told better believable lies. Like, you got guys that come in this space with the whole Kevin Samuels getup, and they lie and act like they're disgusted by black women's behavior and fuckery, when the type of women that they're disgusted by, that's the first women that they would date. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like a woman that's tattoo infested, drink hard liquor and got tattoos on her knuckles and that's loud and ratchet and twerking in the clubs, this is the exact woman these guys want to deal with. It don't matter. I can see through the suit. I can see through the stealing of the talking points. I can see through all of that. That's the type of woman that those guys want. And not even if it's high key, low key. Like, that's why women ain't even tripping. And men haven't even presented to women that they're taking a loss, because those quote unquote high value men, that's what they're dealing with. That's what they want. It's like it's playground politics all over again. It's like, oh, why is this young boy picking on me all the time while I'm at school? It's because he likes you. He likes you. So you look at guys like the Kevin Samuels types and all these guys that come in here that aren't even original. They're already thieves once they present themselves to you. We're gonna get to it. Y'all look at the thumbnail. We're gonna get to it. They're already thieves. Then you got all these new guys, like the guys over on DJ Hamp's show. That's why I'm so glad they've been cooking a lot of these Manosphere cats over here. The guys that's over on DJ Hamp's show, they're Samuelites. They came after COVID. They believe it. They believe the Manosphere starts and ends with Kevin Samuels. They're not trying to hear no fucking black Manosphere history. And if they do, they're gonna get mad. Because they're gonna find out that they're knockoffs. They're a carbon copy. They're not doing nothing original. I hate to say it. We've birthed them. And nobody wants to hear that. I know it sounds harsh. I know it sounds fucked up. But hey, that's really what it is. I predicted their arrival. And that's why I'm so glad that the Manosphere is getting cooked by them. Next week, watch. There's going to be a Manosphere versus a bunch of people using y'all vernacular, using all y'all talking points, benefiting off of it, that don't give a fuck about the history. They don't give a fuck about the history. Anybody that want to know the history, they can go find it. They over there listening to Fantastic lie to them and shit like that. And it's like, oh, he doing history, revisionist history. His day gonna come over, they're gonna get tired of him too. That's how monkeys are. That's what's gonna happen. Nobody trying to hear nobody's revisionist history. This shit is dumb as hell. You know?
Yo, before we get into this, I gotta be right back. I gotta get some water real quick.
Yeah, take your time. But, if you guys want to call in, y'all hit the link. Support the show. Shout outs to everybody here. I got you more of it. And let me know when you come back, when you want to chime in. If you want to chime in.
We'll do. And one thing of what you said earlier, a lot of guys need to get their aha moment. They really do. I know I had mine. And that's changed the way I looked at a lot of this stuff. It's why I was avoiding advice online for the longest time, and now it's kind of like just chilled. It's kicked back at this point. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll say this, and I want you to take this on your walk real quick. You know, your aha moment, because prior to your aha moment, I'm not gonna say you don't know how to use discernment, but you're trying to protect yourself from lies or misinformation and stuff like that. Notably, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to pollute your mind with misinformation and stuff like that. But once you have an aha moment, you'll have a little bit more wisdom or a little bit more clarity. So you'll have a little bit more discernment when you're hearing information to be like, okay, this is bullshit. I know this to be true and that not to be true, or whatnot and stuff like that. So you have to have your aha moment so that you have somewhat of a compass to be able to take on information, or at least know what type of information that you're looking for, or have a game plan.
Fair enough. I'll think about that. I'll hear that.
Yeah. All right. Shout outs to Morbid. Yes. So yeah, you know, and that's what that's for, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's for. Alright? Hold on. Alright, let's get into this. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the links in the chat. Support the show. Dropping very good content. Endless game. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Why is this shit acting stupid? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. I don't know why this. Yeah, I don't know why this thing is acting dumb. But all right, let's get back into it, y'all. It's player talk. Hold on. Let's go.
Himself to belong among other men. That's the competence you have to have. Sitting around with roses, picking petals, and talking about your toenail polish. That's not how you belong among men. Says he's built a network of close friends he can rely on. Not a one of them can change a tire. Not a one of them can work a power tool. Pause. Not a one of them is going to be reliable for.
Now, this is the thing. In the future, everything is software automated. So men are not going to be able to be using tools and hands-on stuff. This is what happens when you have a lot of success. Success can be turned against you as a man. This is why success has to be paced. This is why they say strong men build weaker men. Because if men don't have a handle on certain things, yes, you're going to have weaker men in the future that are software based. You understand what I'm saying? Dudes ain't going to work on their cars like that no more, because guess what? The cars that we used to drive, they're going to be driving us. The cars that we used to work on, well, how you going to work on it? It's just a big ass battery. It's a huge toy car. You gonna do shock yourself? You know? And changing a tire. First of all, the reason why even that concept is brought up, it comes from a feminine talking point, because it's like, you can't even change a woman's tire. Fuck a woman's tire. Can you change your own tire? Y'all don't understand how us as content creators and guys that really help out men, that really don't get the support that we need, have been trying to tell y'all for the longest time the shit that we have to encourage men to even do for themselves. And the fucked up part is that men won't even think about changing a tire for their own damn selves. Somebody got to bring up doing it for a woman for a guy to even think like, damn, what if I need my tires changed for my own survival? Men will go on YouTube and try to learn how to change their tire, how to take off a lug nut. What is a locked lug nut? What is a lug nut? What is momentum? It's just like the women. Women don't know what the fuck a alternator needs. She don't know what the hell an alternator is. All she knows is she getting into her car and she puts it in. She turns it on, puts it in drive, and it goes down the street. You don't need to know about all of that stuff. That's what mechanics are for. I don't need to know about being an electrician and oscillators and all that other shit. That's what I hire an electrician for. Oh, you're so slow, you haven't downloaded the app? Everything's a fucking app. Everything's a damn app. You're depressed? There's an app for that. You can't read? There's an app for that. How to change your tire? There's an app for that.
True.
Want to work out? There's an app for that. Y'all are that behind? You don't know how to torque a wrench. Do I have to? How can we blame the younger generation when we've made it so easy for them? Who is going to sit there and tell them, yeah, these kids are getting tablets at 3 years old to shut them up? Kids are bringing tablets to school. You know what? I was looking at something. You want to confuse a Generation Z? I'm gonna pull up something. Let me see if anybody here. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Hold on. Let me see if anybody here knows what this is. Who remembers what a PDA is? And I'm not talking about public display of affection.
I'm not gonna give the answer, but I think I do.
You remember a PDA? You want to know what? You want to know what predates the cell phone, and what they turned the cell phone into? A lot of people don't even remember what a PDA is. Who remembers a PDA in the chat? This is what your cell phone. This is what your cell phone got fused with, and a lot of y'all don't even remember. This is how out of touch people are. Who knows what this is? Hold on.
Actually, I got another one to add on top. Who remembers using a fax machine?
Yeah, a lot of people don't know what a fax machine is. Callie said me. Right, I remember that too, UFO Kamikaze. Yes. That's what this is. Y'all remember this? Y'all remember used to seeing this? Where shit used to come with a stylus. These kids nowadays can't even write cursive. They don't even know how to hold a pencil or a pen. Writing is a lost art.
Having a Palm Pilot back in the day was usually a sign that
they don't even know what a Palm Pilot is.
You had your money together.
Yeah,
you had your money together back then, because there was a separation between people who'd had that kind of stuff and who didn't. And now everybody's got a smartphone. Everybody's got a tablet.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they still use fax machines nowadays. Yeah, but a lot of people don't know what a landline is. I mean, other than cybersecurity or something like that. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you had a Palm Pilot, and then guess what? The Palm Pilot turned into Blackberries. You know. Okay, Kale. Okay. Nice to meet you, Kale. Welcome to the show. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in the building too. If you're listening in the clouds and you're a mama, happy Mother's Day to y'all. All right, hold on, y'all. But yeah, a lot of people don't remember what the hell a Palm Pilot is and all of that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? These kids think that shit is a Pokédex and stuff. What's going on, Chaos? What's going on, man?
Is this videos or the restream? What's with this?
I'm not going to say all of that because people going to start copying me. I'll tell you off here. I got you. Yeah, people start copying me.
Email me so I can look at it.
Hold on. Your audio is crazy. Wait, say that again.
I'm on my cell phone, so that's why
it's all good. What were we saying?
Man, let me try desktop.
Okay. All right, let's get back into this.
Or any type of mechanical repairs or anything, just forget about it. That in turn has taught him a lot about himself. Now, if he's unsure about something at work, he admits, instead of spiraling internally about not being good enough, he lets himself cry in front of his children. What?
Which a man can't do.
So
if you cry in front of your kids as a man, you damn near gotta throw the family away from that day forward. Your wife and your kids will bring that shit up. They will abandon you so quick. You will
I don't get why
regret that you
crying
cried.
as a man has been such a hot topic in recent years.
They want you to, this is what this whole article is for. They want men to communicate like women. And now is their last chance, because now, this is their last chance. And you got a lesser version of women trying to negotiate this. This is their last chance. You know, like after now, men are going to be like, stop talking to me. Men are going to go into isolation other than communicating amongst themselves. And be okay with it.
I feel like that's been happening for a while.
It's been happening, but now everybody got a medium to talk to. You don't want to talk to a broad or another man, go talk to ChatGPT.
Yeah.
That's not enough for you, go talk to DeepSeek. That's not enough for you, go talk to this Android. That's not enough for you, go talk to your car. That's not enough for you, go talk to some other app on your phone. Or some group of people on the internet. Like, I don't even know what women think that they're doing right now. They're not filling no social gap. And like I said, women are horrible communicators.
Who that question?
Yeah, jump in. I can hear you now.
How do I change my symbol?
I don't know. You're low now. Hold on. Let me turn you up. All right, say what you were saying.
I'll talk close to the mic. You'll hear me better now.
Okay, I turned you up a little bit. But yeah.
No, you're not touching.
Let me turn you up a little bit too, Morbid. I can actually.
No, I want to put my avatar in here. How you do that?
Let me see.
I was looking at a start video, but it never gave an option.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to do it. You got to have your avatar on standby, which you probably do have, but I'm not sure. You know. UFO said an organizer and a payphone was how you maintained a rotation before cell phones became available. Yeah, like a lot of people don't know about the payphones and the pagers. But yeah, go ahead. My bad, Morbid.
I think I found.
I was just saying, before you join the call, there's a way to upload your avatar and then.
I see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Missing pick which. We'll do this one. All right.
Yeah.
Let me see. There we go.
All right, let's get back into it. Let me know if y'all want to chime in on some stuff that you heard him say.
So you're saying that Jason Black wants, he's saying that if we learn how to fix cars, pop the hood, change the tire here and there, it's going to give more access to American women pussy. That's what he's trying to
Not really. It's just a ploy to say that men aren't manly anymore, which is a bit true. But what we got to be talking about, honestly, is modern men. How are we going to maintain modern men and still maintain our... Because what we are is a term that's coined a urban renaissance man. That's the correct term for it, a urban renaissance man. A man that's still traditional in thinking, but we have to modernize. And what they're selling to modern men nowadays is fucking over men because it's turning them more feminine. But the modern man is lost, and Renaissance men are somewhat lost also, or in isolation. Modern men are forced into isolation for the most part. Not even really forced, it's a choice at this point, but they don't know why. They want to be Renaissance men or claim they want to be Renaissance men, but they don't know why. Like, for example, romance is dead in relationships. Men benefited from romance. Men want romance. But if men feel romance nowadays, if they're lucky enough to experience that, they won't know why. You understand what I'm saying? public display
they
of.
don't know what it is. I don't think they know what it is now.
Yeah, they won't know how it will feel awkward. They don't know what they're supposed to get out of it. Even the women nowadays, they don't know what they're supposed to get out of it.
I'd almost say it feels risky at the same time.
Yeah, like it does feel risky. No, that's a good observation. It does feel risky because if you feel it nowadays, you won't believe it. You won't believe it, and then you probably feel like you're being set up. Okay,
Yeah,
she's setting me up. I don't really think she feels. Nah, something's off with this. Now you get a gut feeling. This ain't really genuine. And then also too, if it is genuine, now you got to make a decision. It's like, okay, now do I throw myself away? Is she worth me crashing out over and throwing myself away? Over? You know, do I get the simping for her or whatever because she's making me feel loved and wanted or appreciated? Is she worth throwing, you know? How does this look visually to everybody else? Like men, you know, you go through this cycle. You know, men don't know why they don't have a compass. And men need a compass. Especially if you're using logic. You know? So you got a lot of men that claim they want to experience this type of stuff, but they never will. Listen, we're talking to a generation of men now that are 25 and never had a girlfriend before.
Yeah.
What do you say to those young men? Gentlemen, what do you say to those young men?
I'd say at least start trying.
I know. I would tell them. I would tell them. You know, have a girlfriend. I mean, it can be the end of the world, but it's not something you're gonna die off. Might as well, if you want some girlfriend, you might as well just shoot your shot.
But what does that mean? Like, why are they shooting their shot? What are they aiming for?
They're aiming for, you might have to lie to the bitch. Who knows? Because most of them give it up anyway when you lie. Generally.
Yeah, but you got goofy women running around here now with this bullshit because that's a lie, and I don't respect women that do shit like that. But Mr. Organic, and he was on this podcast recently, and this woman was like, if a man tricked you or manipulated you or ran game on you and presented himself as one thing but he wasn't, that's just as bad as rape or sexual assault or something like that. It's like, no, it's not. Those are two different things. Don't do that. You know, that's the fuckery and bullshit that women will stoop low to try to get a man in trouble, honestly. You know, I don't respect women that do shit like that. You know, so that was some goofy ass shit. You know, I'll cover that.
I think a really hard one is if a man does get in a situation like that where.
I wouldn't even sit beside no woman like that. She'll come back and say, "Oh, you looked at me a certain way. I need, you know." I wouldn't even be around no woman like that. Thank God that she said that. You know, get away from.
Well, I've met dudes who've had that kind of thing happen to them before, and it's like they don't want to talk about it. They don't even want to get judged by other men about it because there's that whole era of learning about like women go through these certain issues, and a lot of us just kind of like. I'm not speaking for you guys specifically, but I kind of ate it up. I really like bought into that for a while until I actually experienced some of that kind of stuff.
No, but it's bullshit because women are manipulators, and the thing is that if you can manipulate better than they can, some of them get mad about that. Like initially, she wanted to lie to you. Her lie didn't work out. You had a higher frame than hers, and she got attracted to you, and then she had buyer's remorse. Or you didn't follow up and now she feels slighted. That's not assault or none of that stuff. Y'all are two consenting adults. You know?
Yeah.
Women are players. They manipulate people. That's just what they do. They have no other choice. Communication is manipulation. And like I said, there's a difference between running game on people and having game, you know? Huge difference. You know? And guys that have game, if they wanted to, they could run game if they wanted to, but they don't necessarily have to. You know? Women manipulate men all the fucking time. And honestly, they don't want to play the rules that they be applying to men. They don't want to play by those same rules because they'll have nowhere to go or nothing to do. It would destroy them. You know, so that's why
I'd say the rules they apply to each other is actually what's kind of killing them in the dating market these days.
Well, they don't apply it to each other, but some of them do, because women don't like women, but they benefit from other women. Like, they're opportunists. Like, women will step on other women depending on what's being talked about. Women will step on other women to quote unquote get ahead. You know what I'm saying? So
they were hurt another woman.
Of course, yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
You gonna play more of the tape? Or you just going?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. Yeah, I got y'all. Give me 1 second.
They know it's okay to show emotion. He makes it. People, a grown man crying in front. Listen to me. A grown man ain't supposed to cry in front of his kids unless somebody done died.
And even
then,
right?
I'm not co-signing it. Even then,
Jason Black.
How do you establish yourself as the Rock?
Jason Black be listening to us because I said this like 3-4 nights ago, word for word. This is freaky.
Falling apart with the kids. You and the kids over there in the damn corner sitting up here bawling and boo-hooing. You have to understand, you all think that man-hating feminism is relegated to the United States. Oh, no. From the Middle East,
right? This
in
woman,
India.
I forgot. This woman is Indian. You know, they've been trying to change their men for years. And then the fucked up part is that if the man successfully changes, that woman becomes unattractive. I'm not even gonna lie, half your job as a man is to protect a woman from themselves. Or not even necessarily a woman from themselves, your woman from herself.
In Asia, there's a bunch of chicks out there. They were left without a chair when the masculine music stopped. And ever since then, they got daddy issues, mommy issues. They just say some of the craziest stuff here. And then they get employed to say it, and then these networks are wondering why they're going out of business so quickly. So, crying in front of your children, let me tell you something. A man crying in front of his children is almost as bad as walking around naked in front of your children. What? Yes, I said that. Yes, I said that. A man, understand something. Let me explain to you all the first problem here that this psycho, whacked out, cheesecake eating sycophant here doesn't understand.
Not sycophant.
And never will. People, you're a man, an adult, isn't supposed to lower themselves to the level of a child. You and the children are not peers. A man is not a peer with his children. And when you start treating your children as if you are their peer, you don't have any place being their father anymore. They're your children, not your peer. And she's sitting here giving you an instruction manual on how to be your children's peer. And oh, that's good. That's what you need to be. So now the women and the children will be lording over you. What type of nonverbal communication?
But that's why kids, and that's what the father needs to be in the household for. That's why kids step on their parents. They step on their mothers. Listen. A kid understands when an adult is acting like a kid. All the way from playing games like peekaboo. Okay? This is why it don't take much for a kid to figure out the mother. This is why it don't take much for the kid to figure out their parents. Mothers do this all the time. Because a lot of the mothers are growing up, and it's Mother's Day. This is so fitting. So fitting for this conversation. But a lot of mothers, they're raising their kids while they are quote unquote growing up. And guess what? It don't take that much for a kid to figure out another kid. It don't take that much for a kid to figure out another kid. So the kids, they got the mothers figured out. And the mothers understand this because guess what? Guess what?
What's up?
They send at a certain age, and it's usually around 13, 14, they be trying to send the kids to go live with the father. I can't take them anymore, or I can't take her anymore. She needs some type of correction. Go to your dad. Go to your dad. And then they send some kid that's misinformed. You know, they send some kid they send the kid that's misinformed and that's filled up with a whole bunch of negative stereotypes about their father over to their father. Father got to deal with the mess that the mother made in a lot of cases. Some really crazy oh yeah, it happens a lot though. Happens a lot. Happens more than a lot of people want to talk about. And it's sad. It's absolutely sad, you know. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over on Kick. Hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. UFO said, look up vids on how chicks looked in the 90s compared to now. Those were yeah, those were more quality women. But a lot of them are spinning the block now. You know? And if y'all don't believe what I'm saying about the mothers and the kids, well, tell me why you can find a lot of mothers in the same club with their children dancing for the same group of men. Easily.
But if you got a problem with that, you're not soft and sensitive enough, right?
Yeah, that's what they want to tell you. You know? And not even, I'm going to tell you some real shit. What's even more disgusting? A young man can sleep with a woman and her daughter. That's not incestual? And presented in the same vicinity. Crazy.
Does that give children that their father is coming home? Oh, talking about he's not spiraling at work. No, he comes home and spirals in front of the children. CNN paid this ridiculous little idiotic piece of filth here to sit up here and encourage men. You need to go home and have emotional breakdowns in front of your children. As if your children are there to be your support group. Your children are not supposed to hear about your damn job. Your children are not supposed to hear about your problems with the mama. Your children are not supposed to hear about your problems with your family. Your children are not supposed to be your peers, and if they're in on it, we sit around the table and discuss that. The hell we do. They are not your peers. They're not your support group. They're not your social circle. And some whacked out psych.
And that's the thing. Women be striking deals with their kids. Oh, we're best friends. That is your child. That is not your best friend. Lord have mercy.
Psychotic reject from Epstein Island by way of East India is now sitting up here telling everybody, telling the men, you know, what you need to be is a weaker, more broken down version. That makes you a good man. If you can emotionally break down in front of your children, that makes you a good man to me. So just understand what they're telling you there. That a man needs to break down crying in front of his children, that's a good thing. That's a terrible thing. Children need to see a father who is completely grounded. The boys will model themselves after him, and the girls will look for men who exemplify that. So when the world is
and I talked about this the other day. It's extremely sad that a man can't even be a man with his children or his wife. Like, men gotta go cry in the car, go ride around somewhere, go find something to drink or smoke, and just go sit down and just be by themselves. You can have a whole family, and in a room with your whole family and stuff, your biggest debt, you're by yourself. And you're horrible if you want to get rid of it. Women can just go get rid of it whenever they want. Women can sacrifice her family for her happiness whenever she wants. You know what? Fuck, a man can't even sacrifice his family for his sadness. That's crazy. A man can't even sacrifice his family for his sadness. So it's crazy. I mean, like, you know, the problem is asking you what's the problem. And you better not tell the truth or feel no type of way about it. A man is held hostage. It's crazy to say if you love your family, don't cry around them. Damn, do they love you? And that's kind of what you are until your kids turn 30, fellas. You're a fucking walking wallet until your kid turns 30 and have an aha moment and reasoning and rationality pops into their brain because they've probably paid a significant amount of bills and been through, or hopefully have been through certain stuff. Stuff that y'all are experiencing at 30, now the Zillennials are going to experience that shit at like 40, 45. Behind. It's a slow, delayed aha moment. Actually, going forward, a lot of y'all may never have your aha moments because your aha moments get stolen away from you putting your thoughts in the Chat GPT. Chat GPT gets them aha moments. Chat GPT gonna make a lot of y'all feel stupid. Damn, why didn't I think about that? So aha turns into you being insignificant. Y'all not even ready for that convo. Let's go.
Crashing down around your ears, they know where to go. And as children, you learn to respect him because he's able to do something that you're not able to do. That is what gains a man respect, through his actions, not his words. So the family respects you as the masculine figure, not because not crying is easy, but because not crying is difficult. That the rest of them, it was overwhelming, and you were still able to hold together. They immediately recognize he's able to do something we're not able to do.
They don't care about that.
And that's what gains you your respect among the women and the children. But that only works for a woman who wants to respect a man. If you have someone like this whacked out imbalance.
That would have worked if women and children cared about that. But trying to explain yourself to your wife and kids, that's nasty work. When there should have already been an understanding before it even got to that point. But let's go.
Whack job here. This is Scapey from the Betty Ford Clinic. Well, then don't worry about that. It would be a waste. Can you imagine being in a relationship with that lunatic? Oh, could you imagine being in a relationship with that lunatic?
You don't have to imagine. Guys are in a relationship with that.
He lets himself cry in front of his children. Right. So they know it's okay to show emotion.
Somebody was about to jump in. Y'all jump in. Okay, I thought somebody was about to say something. Okay.
No, I was just laughing.
He makes
what
an
you said.
Yeah, I mean, they're already in relationships with these women. A lot of guys are trapped with women like this. They don't think they can do better. Somebody on YouTube has to tell them they can do better.
effort to think before he speaks. You notice she doesn't have anything positive to say about men whatsoever. Everything is just negative and hateful. She doesn't have a single positive response or comment about men whatsoever. Quote, we're taught as men to suppress our feelings, not suppress them, control them. Not suppress your feelings, control your feelings. You cannot be disciplined and at the same time not be in control of your feelings. And the times in this world when you will most need to be disciplined are the times that are most emotionally trying. When men in particular respond emotionally as opposed to logically, things go to hell and lots of bad things happen.
Right.
We're taught as men to suppress our feelings, to just do it by ourselves. Man up and be strong. I know for me, that was isolating, he says. These circles flip the script. Now, so this, what he's saying is he couldn't cut it as a man. He couldn't cut it as a man. Doesn't even sound like he wants to be a man. And so he found a psychotic, antisocial, mentally screwed up writer at CNN who was looking for just his type. Oh, you hate men? So do I. Let's write an article. Men's circles run by trained facilitators. Trained by whom? Tend to follow a similar structure. First, the facilitator sets some ground rules for the meeting. Which you have to wear paisley and pink. Attendees then introduce themselves and check in with each other about how they're feeling. They might engage in another icebreaker. People, these icebreaker feelings, what the hell is this, a cocktail party? A singles mixer? Because that's damn sure what this sounds like, a mixer for singles.
And notice a lot of men don't have to go to any of those social events to get the type of relationships that they want. You don't have to go to a mixer or sipping paint. You know, you don't have to go to any of those things. It's cool to go to some of those things if you want to be single and mingle. But you can do other things as a man. You don't have to go to those you definitely don't have to go to those places to go meet women. Some of the women that you can get married to, yeah, they're there. You know? Technically, there's more women that you can marry, fellas, than there is men that want to marry women, if that makes sense. Like, most women can't get a man to marry them. You know what I'm saying? Whereas a man, you control marriage before she says I do. After that, I don't know. But, you know, there's hundreds of women you can marry. You know? But the other way around, nah. You know, we don't have to do all of that. That's why I'm like, I don't understand how dudes are having all of these problems. But then again, I do. Because like I said, if you didn't understand or you wasn't on a certain type of standard before the internet came, you're going to be very confused right now because everybody's dating pool went through the roof. And if you didn't adjust or haven't taken advantage of it for, you know, north of 5 to 10 years, you're going to be lost when you jump out here and try. So you kind of didn't do nothing wrong, but then again, you did. You know, because the hoes are always going to be there. But your time on this planet to do the research and put in the necessary work to be the man that you want to be in that dating pool, that's completely up to you. Because it's up to you how you want to navigate your dating pool. You could want to navigate it as a simp. You can want to navigate it as a ladies' man. You can want to navigate it as a cool brother, as yourself, or whatever you're doing. But it's up to you to put the pieces together. Only you know what's going on in your life and what you need to work on. Most guys actually know what the hell they need to work on. That's the funny part. The thing that you don't want to do, that's the thing that you should do. And you can break it down into baby steps. You don't have to, you know. But hey, who am I? Let's go. Let me know when you guys want to chime in.
This is all it takes to get a job as a writer at CNN. Don't know if they're paid or not, but this is all it takes to get a job they're writing. They might engage in another icebreaker before eventually sharing what's going on in their lives, discussing everything from relationship issues to career challenges to a health crisis. The men take turns listening to each other and offer each other feedback. Finally, the meeting closes with some takeaways, or perhaps just acknowledgement or gratitude for what was just accomplished. What the hell was accomplished? We sat and talked about our feelings. That's the accomplishment. Getting in touch with your girly side. These gatherings, hell no, I'm not going to change my damn voice. If I have to read nonsense, I'm going to sound nonsensical. These gatherings help men strengthen social circles, social skills, and their relationships with other men, says Pasco Ashton, co-founder and executive director of the UK-based organization Men Circles. Quote, now listen to this next part, y'all. Listen to this next part. What in the glorious Steinem is this? Men don't really have the tools, he says. They haven't learned the same tools that I think women do in social situations. What? To have small talk, to connect deeper emotionally. All the emotional intelligence that is part of what we practice.
Again.
Well, there it is. So, her agenda with this article, folks, I'm not being hyperbolic.
Again, like I said, men say about 10,000 words a day versus a woman's 30,000 words a day. They go all around the world to explain something that could have been explained in 10 minutes or 10 seconds. And let me tell you how I knew this, because speaking of Palm Palettes and all this other stuff, I knew this from experience because I was outside. When texting became a thing, women were lost for like the first 3 years. They didn't, unless if she was a tech chick, and I had the privilege of being friends with women that were into tech at that time. You know, they didn't. It took them a minute to adapt to texting. It took them a minute to adapt to texting because it was like men were speaking in codes. There's this post, if y'all are living under a rock, that was going around on Facebook recently, where they said, men, confuse the women, explain your relationship in football terms. Or like, you know, draft terms, you know what I'm saying? Like, and the guys were in the chat, you know, talking about like salary caps and market caps and trading players and stuff like that. And like dudes were laughing, all the dudes got it, and the women were in there confused. And there were women that was like, I don't know what they're talking about, but this is interesting. You know, how dudes are talking about, yeah, I'm drafting her from this team, or, you know what, my girl's been doing good, so we might renegotiate her salary cap and all that other stuff. And it was just fun jokes. And the women were in there confused because they didn't get it. There's a lot of stuff that men do that women don't get. You know, we always find a way. It's like a treehouse mentality. That's what I call it. A treehouse. You know. But anyhow, like I said, the word social is put in front of something. Expect women to take it over because that's their job. Men build it, women move in. Like, how long have and other guys in the space been plagiarized? 4 hours and 16 minutes into the show. Y'all been enjoying the show? Have I not given y'all great value? Given y'all good information? Valuable information? Please hit the like button and support the show. There's multiple links in the chat where you guys can like and support. Please support this show like y'all support every other show in the space. It's a miracle that this show still exists, to tell you the truth. Alright? Any thoughts, Morbid, before we get back into this foolery?
You know, I did have something on my head.
Okay. Let her rip.
You know, I have actually tried out some of these like free therapy style services before, and mostly just out of boredom, I guess.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, it's good to have somebody listen to my problems or whatever I'm going through at the time or whatever's on my mind. But after a point, it's kind of like now I'm just focusing on those problems.
Yeah, it's
I'm
like
not actually
a
getting
pity
anything
party.
done.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
a little
party.
bit.
Yeah. And you can't really, and the reason why you come to that conclusion very quickly when it's like a therapy setting is because you really can't say what you really want to say. You know?
Yeah, in a lot of cases that's true. I mean,
yeah, you could be unhinged. You could be unhinged with me, and I would understand it. Your therapist, you're gonna be like, "Damn, what did I do? I'm unhinged. This person's gonna think I'm crazy. I don't even want to go back to therapy anymore. Plus, it's not for me anyway."
Man, I was doing that for so long that when I first introduced myself to y'all, I maybe wasn't even clear about like some previous experience, like some good times I've actually had.
Yeah.
Like
therapy's not for men like that though, to a certain degree. You got to take therapy in spurts about other things. Some of these topics that we get into, men have no business seeking therapy for this particular topic. Other areas, cool. But in these days, certain therapy sessions are not for men. You know, and that's.
Well, I mean,
that's
I almost want to
service.
be. I almost feel like I'm going to get judged for success if I'm in therapy, just because of the way I've done things.
Of course you will. You can. There's conversations you can have here you can't have with a therapist at all, and you can actually feel heard. If you cheat on your wife or something like that, and you go to therapy, they're gonna make it all about you and make you feel bad. They're not gonna say, "Hey, you know, there's other things you could have done to prevent this." They're not gonna bring none of that stuff to their wife. It's gonna be like, "No, you're a cheating piece of shit, and now your family's fucked up behind it." Where it's like, actually, no, there was steps and signs there before that.
Right. I mean, there's a reason why men cheat. It's all personal, sure, but like, there's a reason why.
Therapy, if you're a man going to therapy, therapy will reveal how alone as a man you are. And you paid for it. Therapy will reveal to you that, damn, I am truly alone. Nobody's coming to save me. Undeniably. Even therapists need therapy. But let's get it.
The title of the video is very accurate. Well, she's telling you that the only problem with men is that they don't try harder to be women.
Right.
They don't have the same tools that women do in social situations. What tool is it that a woman has that a man needs? What tool in a social situation does a woman have that a man doesn't have that he needs?
What's going on, Ghost Man?
Apparently, according to him, the only thing we're missing is we just need to be women.
And hey, Ghost Man, and that's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. A lot of these dudes need therapy to reveal that shit to them. Absolutely. That's the black pill of the situation, honestly. That's the black pill of the situation. Therapy is only going to reveal to you how lonely of a man you are. You can't talk to these people about your fucking problems. Your therapist will throw that shit back in your face. Remember last time when we were talking, you were talking about suicidal thought? Like, what are you talking about? It was an idea that I threw out there because that's how they don't even be listening. Therapists don't even be listening. And that's why in today's day and age, you see so many men and women on fucking meds. There's more meds that fuck up your body that's for your mental than your physical. Somebody like me, I'll tell you to go take some ginkgo biloba and go study and go work on something else. Go work on your car or something. Go do something else. Men need to do different tasks to decompress. Women be like, why are you guys on the video game so much? Because you want to know why? We're thinking. We're getting stress off of our minds. Sometimes it's good to be in control of another character for once, completing tasks and doing things. We're thinking. We're also thinking. We're also doing the exercise that makes us feel good.
Interesting thing there with that example of video games is I read a lot of comics just to read about characters who are not
Same
myself.
thing there.
Go through.
Yeah.
I've brought that up to women that I've been chatting with, and sometimes they'll just say like, I just think that's guy stuff, or they'll say something like they read series that are very different from that, like maybe a little girlier. Like there's a few girls out there who are still kind of into that kind of stuff, but like it's pretty rare
nowadays. You know, back in the day, women used to read those goofy magazines and all kinds of stuff. They got mad. They mad at men for listening to podcasts, but they learned how to be women from a magazine article, or not even. They thought they were learning how to be, or they were learning how to be women from magazine articles.
I'll even confess something right now. I've read some of those salon articles. I don't think they knew what they're talking about. I don't know.
They didn't either. That was another part of the Manosphere. We were debunking those articles. You don't see that much nowadays because niggas can't read. Niggas still got to put their fingers under the words. You know? Dudes can't break down an article. They'd rather break down the video.
Well, it's all trendy stuff like this video we're checking out now. Like this thing about like being like open and yada yada and all that stuff in a relationship. It's kind of like, it's one of these things where it's like it's skipping ahead in the first place. There's a lot of dudes who's like you said before, like they're 25 and they're never gonna have a girlfriend. They got this knowledge in their head and it sticks with them, but they're not even knowing how to like put their foot forward in the first place.
Because women don't know how to communicate. Women, everything is done for them, so they don't understand when things aren't done for them how to do it. They're like, just do it. I don't want to have to work, and they're lazy. Just do it. Women women have quadruple dipped. They just want more. They just keep consuming and consuming and consuming and consuming. What's the point of getting a straight man to communicate more like a woman when you have gay men that will do that? Now you have ChatGPT that will do that. Now you have girlfriends. She has endless girlfriends that will do that. She has gay guys that will do that. She has straight simps that will do that. ChatGPT will do that. They have everything at their tips and they want more. That's why I'll be listening to these conversations. I'm like, y'all niggas don't go outside. Like I said, in this space, nerds knew their place. And niggas that didn't participate, they knew their place. They would listen and soak up some game. They weren't on these airways arguing with people and saying stupid shit under a troll account. You know what I'm saying? Think about what I'm telling y'all. Men, when they think about sex, heterosexual men, they're just thinking about sleeping with women. That's as far as their mind goes. They don't understand what sex is from a woman's perspective. That woman can she can octo dip. You go on Jubilee. I've covered so many shows on Jubilee where a woman had a whole man, kids, husband, wife, and whatever, and doubled back and got the surgery and turned into a nigga. So she had a whole lifetime of a woman getting pregnant, doing all this other stuff, turned gay, whatever, then whoop-de-whoop got the surgery, and now she's a man on the show, deformed as fuck, trying to tell other men how to act. You want to know why? Because I gave y'all this game a long time ago. Theoretically, women are incomplete. They're gonna try to become the men that they thought they want or tried to get. Men theoretically are complete, but that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing in an incomplete world. Do you understand? So
no, I once got some wise advice from somebody as far as that goes. It was an older woman, and she said, "Women these days are talking about beating the patriarchy, but they're actually just trying to become it." That always
they are.
They are.
It's Animal Farm. The animals claim that they don't like how the farmers treating them. In reality, the farmers are protecting them to a certain degree from the elements, because if you leave them back into the elements, they'll die. You understand what I'm saying? And the thing is that when the animals eventually chase off the farmers, what will happen is the pig will try to put on his pants like the farmer, because that's what he saw the farmer do, and put on the hat and treat the other animals like the farmers. Women, it's a lie that women want to defeat the patriarchy. They want to keep modifying the patriarchy because they're confused. But in reality, the patriarchy protects them. Want to know why? Men protect their families.
Yeah.
Women are protected in the patriarchy. Women are fucked. If it's a matriarchy, women are fucked. Women don't even want to listen to other women in a boss or work setting. Women do not want the matriarchy like that. They are fucked. Because alpha women will fuck them over way faster than any man. Madams are way worse than any pimp ever could be. You gotta explain this to people, which is ridiculous. You know? Women are protected under a patriarchy. They're spoiled and entitled and ungrateful. You know? And honestly, the patriarchy is horrible for men because it makes a lot of men disposable. It makes a lot of men disposable before they even know what their manhood is or what they want to fight for, or before they even have a family to fight for. A lot of the men in these spaces are single. Yeah, go ahead.
A lot of these talking points from these mostly women-controlled circles these days, I can't even conform to what they're asking. Like I've been doing weightlifting.
They don't know what they're asking.
I've been doing capoeira. I've been doing karate. Like I'm built for protection when it comes to that kind of thing, because that's just what I thought was right when I was young, and I decided to kind of dedicate my life to it.
Yeah.
And now it's like this thing where it's like, am I the good guy or am I the bad guy in women's eyes as far as this goes? Because like I don't want to be the bad guy.
Well,
but I've got heavy knuckles. I got muscles at this point. Like
when you decide what you are, you're not gonna know what you are just yet. But when you decide to know what you are, I will tell you one thing: you're gonna be an enigma to women. Guys like yourself got to be okay with women not understanding you. But as long as you understand you and you know what you're getting out of the deal, you should be good to go. You understand what I'm saying? Because ain't no woman gonna pull up and just understand you like that.
That's for sure. I appreciate you saying that, actually. Yeah, that's definitely for sure.
Yeah, because as a guy, you'll try to wreck your brains and be like, man, why haven't I been transparent? Haven't I been clear? Why doesn't she get me and stuff like that? That's not going to happen. You know, women are just be okay with being used, but don't be misused. You know. But women don't know what the hell they want. They just been stealing from us for the longest time. You'll hear this goofy ass word called hypergamy, and women most women are locked out of the hypergamy market. Like I said, I have a pre-record coming out very soon talking about how women lock themselves out of the hypergamy market and how they are locked out of the hypergamy market. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a lot of people using words and they don't even know where it came from or know, you know what I'm saying? You know, what it's about. Most women cannot. What's going on, Stoic? Thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you, Stoic. Yes, you guys can support the show via Coffee Store. Thank you, Stoic. Stoic, I gotta hit you up about this this thing that I'm doing right now, man. Thank you so much, bro. Just the guy I want to see. Let me know if you want to come up. The lines are open, Stoic. Let me drop the link again if you would like to come up. But let me see. I think this is the link, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, most women cannot practice hypergamy. You know, hypergamy is the art of dating up. But there's but so high you can date up. You understand what I'm saying? There's but so high you can date up as a woman. And I'm going to tell you the truth. A hypergamous woman is a married woman, honestly, at this point. A hypergamous woman is a married woman, not a woman jumping from relationship to relationship to relationship to relationship. That's not being hypergamous. That's just a woman jumping from relationship to a relationship. That's normal woman behavior, honestly. Even piece of shit women can jump from relationship to relationship. You know, that's just honestly a woman taking advantage of her social circle. With the amount of women out here and dating and stuff that goes on in the dating world, of course you're supposed to take advantage of that. Some woman taking advantage of her social circle is not a bad thing at that point. She understands, like, hey, I ain't about to be out here single in this hot mess with these women out here. So let me at least appear like I have a man. So most of those guys, too, that's in these relationships that don't even know it, a good percentage of them, they're just placeholders until the guy that she wants come along. They're in-house Dizzy, too. Like, these concepts that guys think that are new, they're not new. And I understood this by reading up on dating and relationships and stuff like that, and not even actually experiencing it. Going out, being in relationships, understanding, you know, certain use cases for things, being situational, really doing it, you know? And the thing is with the dating pool and stuff like that, now the funny part is that women don't control, women never really controlled their dating pool, but to a certain degree, now it was a trade-off. Now with the internet, now they really don't have control. At one point with the internet, they had autonomy over their dating options, a little bit more autonomy over their dating options. But now that everybody has acclimated to the internet, man, that shit is over with. That shit is done-ski. Gone. Everybody's dating pool greatly rose so much to the point that rejection won't mean shit to men because there's going to be an overabundance. Same thing with women. Now she don't even know what she's doing. That's not hypergamy. You just getting passed around. You know? You got women out here. You know what? You know what's funny? I was reading an article recently, speaking of some Chicago shit earlier, that Rico Reckless and Summer Walker done broke up. I forgot the guy that they said that Summer Walker was dealing with. Summer Walker is a great example of a pass around. Some of these women are getting passed around. They need the look of a relationship to kind of hide what they really are. That's why I said some women get behind. That's why you look at a woman's taste like, oh, she got a horrible taste in men, or she don't know how to pick niggas. Nah, that might be a ruse. People will be like, oh man, Rico Reckless, man, that's a horrible nigga. Why is she with him and whoop-de-whoop and stuff like that? And I get it. But this is what I'm saying. Check it out. and I've said this a lot of times, a lot of women hide behind horrible niggas, would be perceived horrible niggas, to look like good women. She the fucked up one. But there's other elements at play that her fans and a lot of guys, they won't see that. Or every so often, they will see that, but they're not going to hold her accountable for that. Again, we were talking about it earlier, and we've talked about it so many times over the years. Whitney was the fucked up one. But people felt better blaming Bobby. Whitney had the use of the history of cocaine. Bobby only did weed. And in the end, you saw who stayed and you saw who left. You know? You saw who stayed and you saw who left. What's going on, Ray? Give me 2 seconds. Jump in real quick. Let me run and turn this light off real quick. All right? Give me 1 second.
Hey, bro. What's up, man? How's my voice? Yeah, how's my mic?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. And shout outs to Stoic in the building. Y'all jump in real quick. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. All right, guys? All right. Shout outs to Stoic. Jump in, guys.
How's everybody doing? What are you guys doing tonight? Or morning, I guess, for some of y'all. Where you guys at right now?
I can't really hear
Hey,
you.
go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Now you're a little quiet. Kuda might need to turn you up though.
So, what's the vibes for tonight, guys? Today, how low is my volume?
It's a little too low.
I can hear myself echoing. You guys in the chat, can you guys hear me?
Okay, I think I can get used to this interface. Okay.
All right, I'm back. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. If you guys wanna learn this interface, I will if we get enough support on today's show, I will do a Discord. I will do a Discord room and I will show you guys how exactly how to really use it. I just gotta reset it up because I had it set up a couple months ago.
Oh, that reminds me, Kuda.
Yeah.
That reminds me. Did you check and see if you can actually watch movies and shows on Rumble without the whole like YouTube copyright thing is?
I'm gonna try cause I still got movie night coming for you guys. We got Diary of a Tired Black Man and stuff like that. I can only get it to work on my phone though. So I might have to basically use my phone as a camera source, and then we could watch it. It'll still be clear and everything. Y'all really won't be able to tell the difference. But
oh, okay.
Yeah, but I will still add in commentary and stuff just shit in case, because I don't want to repurpose the video, because we'll be talking and having discussions, you know. So I'll have like a line of discussions like, okay, this movie,
like having pause points.
Yeah, some commentary, because the movie was like 2008 if I'm not mistaken, and we could talk about how this has changed today. You know what I'm saying? Like how it's different, how you know, like modernize it, like update it for today and stuff. Or if anything, I can easily do it in the Discord, because guess what? The Discord will go away. So we could watch it and watch movies, but I don't know if I can share videos in the Discord. So that's kind of...
You could, it depends on
the tier,
platform.
right? Yeah, I think the tier,
on Netflix, Netflix they block it, but if you share like YouTube, you can watch YouTube on. There's actually a feature on Discord where you can.
Okay.
There's a YouTube app on Discord.
Yeah, I gotta learn how to do it again. Cause like now we're streaming to and I'm just like playing around with this again. I be forgetting about just a lot of other stuff, but now we're streaming to YouTube, Rumble, and I don't think we're on Twitch. No, we're on Kick. So I'm gonna start switching it up. But I need to send a vertical. I'm gonna swap out Kick for Instagram, and just promote it on Instagram. Just build the Instagram, because all you really need, y'all, if y'all are content creators and you want to put out content, all you really need to do is just blow up on 2 platforms. And if one thing works on another platform, repurpose it on another platform. Same thing, same way and stuff like that. So, so all you need is really 2 platforms to really, get what you need to get done. Because like they don't understand that we got to come up with a show topic, we got to come up with subject matter and all this other stuff, and it's like people don't understand how much work and effort that goes into this, especially when you do it at a level where you're doing it all the time.
Yeah, it gets tiring, especially if it doesn't take off.
Yeah, it's draining. This shit is like, it's fucking draining, man. It's it will drain. You'll be tired. Like you'll be like, and then people want to talk to you as soon as you get off, and it's like, bro, I just did a 5-hour show, bro. I get it, but it's like, damn, I get it.
That's funny.
No, for real, it's true. I mean, like now, it hurts. It hurts for me to talk. Like I've been sick. I shouldn't have sat out there in the rain that night and smoked that cigar. I got sick as fuck. I went to sleep and woke up just fucked up because I didn't know I had my air conditioning on, and then it's like kind of hot, warm outside, but the rain is cold. Like and then like I forgot I was sitting beside that tree. And when you're smoking is not good for your sinuses and allergies and stuff like that. And I forgot when the weather changed like this, I got to be careful because my allergies. So I had sinusitis. I'm still going through it right now. Like I got a headache. It hurts when I talk.
Well, you better get you some hot green. You better get you some hot green tea. Damn it, and smoke you a stogie and be merry.
I got like a Gatorade and like some vitamin D. It's not like a Gatorade, but it's like one of those things that you put into into a bottle of water.
That too.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Yep.
It's one of those things that you put in like a bottle of water, and then you put it.
Don't
in like
be restricted to just Gatorade. Powerade is good. Not Powerade, but Body Armor is good too.
Yeah. What it really is when you have any type of headache, your body is deprived of electrolytes. So you got to get some electrolytes and like vitamin C and stuff like that. So I'm like, all right, let me go ahead and do that. But I ain't gonna lie, my body was weak, and I'm like, God damn, I'm all right. I'm like, this is the wrong time to get sick. So all of my plans was thrown off. So I'm like, I took a day and a half.
I mean, well, you
got back to work.
Get you do that. Get your hydration, all that regulated. You know what I mean? Get out there walking, do a power walk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Power walk around the neighborhood. Just that sweat.
Yeah, I forget it hit different when your immune system, like when you gotta adjust, like that first cold or that first sign of sinuses, man, that shit is like boom. It's like whoa. So if you're not ready for it, I wasn't ready for it. I forgot. I was like, dang, I did go from an air cooled environment to like a warm environment but cold rain. And then kind of sat out there, sort of, it wasn't necessarily cold, but, it was raining, so it's like, dang, I'm like, dang, okay, I was asking for it.
Yeah.
At that point, I didn't even think about it. I was like, man, I'm just gonna kick it with you guys, smoke a little cigar and then smoke a little cigar and then go back to studying and then go back to studying and then work a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting my damn wake and bake in right now, damn it.
Yeah, I can't do no damn weed. I can't do no damn weed anymore. I can't do no damn weed anymore.
Same here. I just learned
Yeah, you live in another country?
Yeah, that, and then I don't want to. I don't want to. Somebody got an echo. But I don't want to walk around smelling like it. I don't want to walk around smelling like it, and then at the same time too, I just gotta clear my. You know, I don't know. I want to be a little bit more healthy, but you know, nothing wrong too if y'all smoke, you know, or you know whatever. But like, if you done edibles for a good minute, you know it's gonna take a while to get up out of your system, and you know I'm like, dang, you know, if I do anything, I would rather do an edible, but you know. But listen, y'all, hold on. Speaking of THC, CBD, and stuff like that, I need y'all to do me a huge favor. If you guys are in the USA, no mailbox is safe. I need you guys to head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. You know, if I was back in the States, I would indulge, but I need you guys to head over to hempforfitness.com and yeah, get your wake and bake on, get your CBD on. Hey, listen, check them out. Honestly, you will not regret it. Let's get it.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get two free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
Yeah, you guys were here. It's just that your audio is gonna mute when the commercial is playing. All right. Let's get back into it. We can hear. No, you good. Stoic say you can tell me. No, y'all are good. Oh man, you sound a little bit low, Stoic, but if anything, I can turn you up. All right, hold on, guys. All right, let's get back into it. Let me know when y'all want to chime in.
That realization is what led Ashton to start the men's circle in 2020. He felt helpless after losing 2 friends to suicide. He also wanted to work on himself after conversations with female friends about Me Too. And generally, he felt lonely and unable to confide in most of his male friends. Hell yeah, because don't know, man.
You can't talk to. I don't even know why dudes are like, you know what? We just gonna hear it from the female side. We gonna start some co-ed shit and then start talking about some shit to them that they get an advantage with. Why the fuck would women throw Me Too under the bus when they can benefit from it? Are guys really this dumb?
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Like, why would let's see, you know what, this is the SBE, this is the shame, blame, and explain, but this is, it gets worse, because this is what it really is. That's like men at the club saying, hey ladies, you know what's crazy is that we gotta pay $20 to get in and still turn around and buy y'all drinks and stuff. Like, why don't y'all pay $20 also? And the woman's like, no. I could buy 2 drinks with that. No. Hold on, you're really low, Stoic. Hold on. Let me, hold on. All right, say something. Oh, we can't hear you. There's an echo too. Oh Lord. Hold on. Yeah, I can hear you, but you're low. Do you have like another app open or YouTube in the background or something? Because sometimes, like when
Yup. You can hear
there
me
you,
better now?
yeah, you're
Yeah, that's way better.
completely clear, way better. Yeah, jump in. Oh, see, probably when we can hear him, he can't hear us. Sometimes it's better to have your regular configurations on your phone. Like if you hook up a mic or something to it, sometimes it might change. You might be routing the audio to somewhere else. Or Bluetooth and stuff. Sometimes. Alright, I can't hear Stoic anymore. But this is what I'm saying. Like you're not gonna convince even lesbian women that consider themselves men. They're not about to pay 20 at the door. They don't stop the bouncer and be like, hey, bouncer man, you charge me like you'll charge any other man to get in this club.
I think you guys can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Loud and clear. Perfect.
I can barely hear you now.
I know. As I
Okay.
said, it changes the
Okay,
settings.
so it's a configuration issue. Okay.
Yeah,
All right, let
it's
me
a
leave and come
configuration.
back. Maybe I'll fix
No,
it.
you're good. You're good. Can you hear us? Oh man. All right. But yeah, they're not like, I don't know why men think that like, and honestly, I'm gonna say this too, because men are guilty of this. Y'all are trying to turn women into men, and the funny part is that they're trying to be men, but they're not men, but they're acting like they're men, but they're not. They become something way worse, annoying, like little boys. You know. So, it's some goofy shit. All right, let's go.
And want a male friend like this? What the hell we gonna do with him? He's coming over talking about, did you watch the latest episode of The Young and the Restless? Did you tune into the Hallmark Channel, the latest Lifetime movie? When he talks about going to the mall and hanging out, he's talking about going to the damn restaurant, just the two of you on a dude date. Now, I want you to see this next thing on your screens here. This next screen says it all. This is the picture here.
And listen, y'all be thinking this is our first rodeo. Let me tell y'all something. I remember when these talks first started happening and when we first started talking about this stuff. There's a show that Zenials don't know about. When we were talking about this, a lot of y'all have to get recalibrated to what I'm about to say. Okay, damn, your volume all the way up, Stoic. All right, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, we can hear you. All right. There was a show back in the day where we gave y'all the game about all of this stuff right now, and it really showed guys being friend zoned, or the ultimate guy being friend zoned situation. I know some of I wonder if y'all in the, what show do y'all think I'm about to say? Let's see who in the chat gonna get it. Stoic, Morbid, y'all can take a shot at it. What show y'all think I'm gonna mention?
Can I get a hint?
The word, the number 3 is in it. That's the biggest hint.
Oh dang. Nah, it's not coming to mind.
Stoic?
What's the show about? What's the show about?
It's about a guy in the friend zone.
Zone. And then number 3 is in the title.
Uh-huh.
Or 3 has something to do with it.
Yep.
Oh, no, never mind. I thought I had it, but I was thinking of 2.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say 2.5 Men. Is that the one? I never saw that. But
Close,
was that it?
almost. Oh, yeah, almost. Three's Company.
Oh, dang.
Wow.
I thought that was like
Haven't heard that in a
time.
minute, huh? Remember Three's Company? How it was that guy and he was living with those 2 girls and wasn't hitting none of them?
No, I never saw that one growing up. That might be worth going back to.
He was a heterosexual guy. He was a I know Ray Hammer, he knows Three's Company. He was a heterosexual guy living with 2 girls. And both of them were decent. And he wasn't hitting none of them. And was listening to their bullshit, helping them out and blah, 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 you know? This is before women really, really openly replace that type of guy with the gay guy. Yeah, the gay friend.
Oh, you know what? That does remind me of a show from around that time called Will and Grace. I think that was
Will and Grace was another one. Yeah, absolutely. Good. Yeah, there was a lot of them. Even what you call it? There was some black shows too. Living Color had a little bit of it. A lot of shows were doing that at the time. They were trying to really show that there's like men and women can coexist, like a co-ed type thing. That's kind of what that's kind of where they were getting at.
Like Living Single.
Yeah, Living Single. Yep. Will and Grace was another one though. That's another good one. You know.
Or
even
Friends.
girlfriends. Eventually, Joan got with William or whatever. You know? That was the America they wanted to do. They wanted to feminize, make the straight man, oh man, you're too uptight. Be more compassionate. A man's not about to have his compassion, used against them for the use of women. You want me to unmute you, Ray? Are you there? Yeah. Are you there, Ray?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm trying to work with this connection here. I'm having a connection.
You were good. We could hear you before. It's just that it was muted because there was a commercial playing. All right. We heard you. It was a commercial playing. Now Stoic.
Well, I couldn't hear you. Okay, I couldn't hear you talking. It cut me out.
Yeah, Stoic was saying the same thing. It's better for y'all to, instead of like Bluetooth or something like that, it's better for you guys to just have the regular connections on your phone and like where it says mic and speakers, just have them routed the same place, or if you have headphones in, have the yeah, we can hear you. It'll say external source. All right. So let me play this real quick.
My computer now. I think it's a little better.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
From their male group. So if you want to know some of what they do there, this is a grown man literally laying across the laps of other grown men. In case you know, the camera is overhead. This guy is lying across their laps. He's not on a table. He's laying across the laps of other grown men. This is daddy issue. First of all, this is daddy issues. Second of all, the daddy issues aren't just with him. It's with all these other folk. Will you please explain to me how in the hell this doesn't end up on Lil Nas X Alley, laying across the laps of other fellas? Show of hands in the chat room. How many men in here have been in the lap of another man since you were 19 years old? Give me the bed emoji if you have. Give me the red X emoji if you haven't.
Yes, Three's
and
Company.
Hit the likes button. There's over 1,500 people in here live. But fellas, if you've been in the lap of another man since you were 19 years old, give me the bed emoji in the chat room. But if you haven't, you have not been in the lap of another man since what, 3rd grade or whatever, if you got a dad, give me the X emoji. And somebody said, if he was at Diddy's place, I'm like, okay, well, that's what they trained him for that. This on the screen, this is what Harmeet Kaur thinks men are supposed to be. That men are supposed to be laying on top of each other and feeling on top of each other. This is what she thinks she's going to influence you and coerce you to be. She's totally out of touch. That we're laughing at her, we're mocking her, we're ridiculing her, we're condemning her. What ain't happening is men saying, you know what, I'd like to try that. I mean, there might be some fellas at Frank Ocean's house, you know, interested in doing that, but for the rest of the male population, yeah, this really ain't doing nothing. Oh, concerned black mom put up the bed emojis. Okay, I thought it was the fellas there for a minute. I didn't know what it was. I thought that was a fella there for a minute. I was about to say, stop the whole damn program. I was about to go ahead and fire up the Zoom and say, stop the whole damn program. Who the hell put the bed emojis up? Nigga, call in and give an account of yourself. No, I ain't got nothing else to say. You must call in and give an accounting of yourself. Immediately, if not sooner. But on your screen, this is a picture from the article showing you what they do at their men's circles. Fellas, can't you feel the masculinity in you just growing? Fellas, don't you feel like doing some yard work, fixing on a car, building a electrical grid, or
what it's for though? It's about taking something away from a man that he can't get back. A lot of women hate that they're the fucky. Women hate in a lot of cases that they're the fucky. You know.
I actually got a question.
Yeah, jump in.
If hypothetically a bunch of men did start giving into this kind of stuff, and we're all like, more open with our feelings or whatever, like this author's talking about.
I'm gonna stop it right there. Men would get rid of women.
That's kind of what I was getting at there. I was kind of like, what's even the point in dating chicks anymore?
Right. Women would die out. They'd be obsolete. And like I said, sooner or later, there's gonna be a bunch of gay dudes running around here. If they aren't already here, they be in the clouds and shit. But that is a declaration. Fucked up as it may seem. That is a declaration. That is a man at some point drawing his line in the sand. And a lot of dudes they're not gonna say much about it. Because it's gonna be a bunch of dudes that never helped build
that kind of space, like entering like a heterosexual man's kind of space.
I mean, a lot of the dudes here don't get women anyway. A lot of the dudes here they're gay as hell already. They just need a alibi. That's really what it is. For real. That's really what's going on. It's been like that. I'm just trying to redeem and save as much brothers, before it's painfully obvious.
You see when Cameron was speaking on the Kanye thing, and he said people be conveniently gay.
Yeah. I mean, the guy just mentioned Lil Nas X. The funny part is that Lil Nas X isn't actually gay. That's the funny part. I mean, doing all of that shit. I mean, I think otherwise, but he's actually not gay. I think he got kids and shit. Not saying that doesn't make you gay, but he's gay for pay. I don't think he's fully actually gay. I think he just did that to troll, like on some Young Thug shit. You know what I'm saying? But
I never really considered that. But I guess it could be true. I mean, like he's got like his performance art.
He got to go over the
persona for public, where he's got to kind of.
He got to go over the top. Yeah, he got to go over the top. And then Kanye just did that now. I mean, honestly, he's free at this point. I mean, if you already going in on the man for making fun of a certain demographic of people and stuff like that, he might as well say that. What they going to do? Cancel him? He's already been canceled to the 3rd degree. So now he can explore anywhere he want art-wise and stuff like that. And it opens up more doors for him, honestly. In the industries that he's in, that's dominated by G-hate people. So it's like, it is what it is. But dudes in these spaces are gonna be eating that shit up. I've never seen an actual gay man get called gay. I've seen a ton of straight guys get called gay. People go out of their way, even men, to call guys that they know that are straight gay. And then the funny part is that the dudes running around calling people gay, they're the gay ones. That right there is the crazy part. You know, that right there is the crazy part.
I guess I got kind of a brief story. There was a time where I was in pretty good shape. I was using the dating apps and I was trying to hook up with women. And for some reason,
more dudes would be critiquing you too. Yeah.
Yes, dudes were critiquing me online, and dudes were hitting on my Facebook saying like they were like coming out the closet trying to say something to me.
Those black pill dudes are gay too, high key. A lot of those black pill dudes are gay. Like they actually know the measurements and all kinds of stuff and jawline and the chiseled man. There's nothing wrong with as a guy saying, "Yo, I'm a good-looking guy." You know? Or even if I'm an ugly guy. There's a lot of guys that were content with being like men. We were products of war. You got niggas that got Final Fantasy slashes going across their face and niggas was fighting niggas with axes and shit like that. Like, even being an ugly or medium ugly dude still got you a lot of women. Cause cool, you're not worried about getting hit in the face, but he is. You know?
Yeah, I actually got a question for you on that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is the idea of a man being kind of mysterious because he might have like a few scars on him, like to women, does that even still exist? Because I always thought like
yeah, it's like a silent warrior. The scar lets you know that he's already been into something. He has a past. That's what the scar represents. Oh, he has a past. You know? He's already been through something. You know? I got a friend named Muhammad and stuff like that, or Mahmoud. That's we used to be like Mahmoud, right? But he's from a tribe, and like he got like these two like scars on his like by his eye, but that's like from his tribe and stuff like that. He had to go through certain initiations and stuff like that before he gets that scar or gets imprinted with that type of scar. And when he meets new people or sees people that been around him and stuff like that signifies that he's already been through something, that he's already you know what I'm saying, that he's already went through something, he's been initiated or for whatever reason, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I hear you there.
Yeah, so it's the scars, the scars are scars, it is what it is, but the red pill cats and like hold on, let me do this. Why is my stream doing this? Okay, but yeah, like a lot of those fake black pill dudes, they don't know what the hell they talking about, man. They worship women, they're the red pill and the black pill got nothing to do with women, honestly, to tell you the truth. The only reason why it's palatable for a lot of men is because we use women and men's experiences and stuff with women as an example for guys to get an aha moment or to get it. You know what I'm saying? Those black pill cats, they need to be talking about enlightenment. Black pill is basically, black pill is basically, it is so. If that woman rejects you, it is so. If she selects you, it is so. If you're a good guy, it is so. If you're a bad guy, it is so. It's like, well, this will do. Like literally a lesbian kills all of those black pill talking points. Like a woman will smash another woman that looks that looks bizarre, like that looks like a zonked out Kevin Gates or a zonked out like come on, man. Like let's keep it 100. Women will sleep with anything. There's endless gay dudes getting played from women. Even if it's just to call his bluff. I knew you wasn't gay. There's gay dudes that gotta beat women up off of him, so he can continue being what he wants to be. There's always some
And
weird
there,
woman in his way.
and
You know?
there's chicks, and there's chicks too. Those same chicks are eating those gay man's asses too,
Of
and they're the same
course.
one, and they're the same ones that want to demand for other men to pay for this, pay for that.
Yeah. And then they throw all of that. They throw a lot of. I mean, you got some lesbians going through it now because they're generations in, real generations in. But now it's not a fun time to be no goddamn lesbian. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all go look in these tech spaces. The lesbians that took over the tech spaces. I said, damn. Especially in the DMV area, lesbians that took over the tech spaces. But this is what I'm trying to say, like, they selectively make rules for a lot of y'all guys, man. Like, I don't even know why dudes be trying to play women at their own game when they're not even good at game anyway. And they're running around with this fake high value doctrine and shit like that. Anytime I hear somebody use the word high value, I immediately cut off. I'm like, this person don't know what they're talking about. As soon as I hear the word high value, I'm like, okay, they're about to repeat the Kevin Samuels trope. And I'm gonna go over that because all of the new people coming in, they're Samuelites, and I see a lot of people using my terms. People wasn't calling them Samuelites. That term came from me, and I see a lot of people that claim to hate me using my the term. A lot of those people coming in there. I said this more than 4 years ago. I'm like, y'all Samuelites.
I mean, if I was you, I wouldn't put that much. I wouldn't put that much emphasis on it, Kuda.
No, I don't put that much emphasis on it because I've been stolen from so much. It's just petty at this point. How much people have taken my phrases and terms and talked.
I mean, because well, that line right there that you just used, because how many other guys have said that same thing. Tommy, Jason Black said he got shit stole from him.
Yeah, well, but no,
Angry Man.
People know when to selectively give credit when they want to. That's what it is. The credit is selectively given. I can prove it, but my thing is that it makes no sense proving it. If somebody wants to be an ostrich and put their head in the sand, they can do it as much as they can, and their audience ain't gonna lose no type of integrity for them or anything like that. The audience is just as fake. The audience is just as fake as the content creator. The audience is actually faker than the content creators, but the audience is they get their cue from the content creators, so they're just as fake as the content creators.
Well, you're right. I mean, to the degree, but people are going to continue to bite off each other, so it's going to continue.
Yeah,
and
so they're going to
really no point.
They're gonna regurgitate it like they said it, like they're dope like that. They're gonna regurgitate it and say it like they're like they just know so much and they're just so abreast to it that they came up with it on their own. So and that's why I was watching who was there? It was Idris, Lou, and a couple of other people. Ty City was the only one somewhat making sense, but I was watching these niggas manosplain to the new people over at DJ Hamp, and they were getting cooked. There was a dude in there. I wish I could have recorded it in the Discord. He was cooking them, and they were kind of they kind of deemed themselves the Manosphere experts and stuff. I said, let me stay on mute. I'm an adult. They not one of them niggas better ask me to jump in, cause they're doing the same thing to them that they were doing to me. And that shit was so satisfying to listen to that and watch that. I was laying in bed sick, listening to that shit, and I looked up to God. I said, look at God right here. I can't wait till this new Manosphere versus the diet Manosphere. That's another term that I came up with. War pops off. Because you want to know why? These niggas about to get a good dose of their own shit. These people about to come in and start destroying a bunch of shit. And guess what? They don't care. They didn't invent none of this shit. They can stand on couches and kick shit around. Niggas done gave them the reins. And if anything, the Manosphere can't take the reins back. Obsidian gonna have a hard time. I told Obsidian to hit me up. I haven't heard from him, but he gonna have a hard time trying to interview these new cats on this show. You gotta learn how to use your equipment. How you gonna interview somebody you don't know how to use your equipment? So it's
he
like,
he know how to use his equipment, don't
no.
he? Well, he
He
said
just
no,
gotta
no.
go get. He don't know how to use his equipment. O'Shea don't know how to use his equipment. O'Shea pays somebody. They don't know how to use their equipment. The Manosphere is still struggling with equipment till this day.
I think he pays. I think O'Shea pays people that
He
lives there
does
with him
pay people.
over there in Ghana.
Yes.
Over there in
yes.
Ghana,
Uganda.
yeah.
Yeah, he does pay people. I mean that's a way to do it, but like shit done ran its course. These new cats are here. They kind of have more of an idea of what they'll just take your talking points, yoink, and go do their own thing. Don't nobody like. You can't. That's what happens when niggas should have been productive and sharing the game. People wanted to gatekeep and don't realize that they're getting gated in. You can't.
What do you think about that situation? What do you think about the situation between Aaron the plumber and Vlad?
I don't know. I mean, Vlad. I mean, Aaron dumb as hell. I mean, he could have always went back to Vlad. He had more of a better position with Vlad than No Jumper. Vlad could have paid him and he went and go sit down for a couple of months. Like when you getting featured on those shows, you gotta kind of have your speech down to do a cliffhanger, so Vlad will pay you to come back. Vlad is consistent. You gotta wait with a No Jumper or something like that. So Aaron fucking up his bag. I would have went on Vlad. What they gonna make fun of him about? You know, he could have been a consistent person on Vlad. He could have been like another Boosie.
They basically said, you know, well, it's revealed that he basically wasted Vlad's time. Vlad paid for his flight and everything, but
yeah, but see, that's now other people gonna feel some type of way. See, and Vlad blackballed him, honestly, because now if he goes to do an interview at somebody else, and they're gonna be like, "Hey, bro, I would fly you out or whatever, but I think you're gonna skip town on me, so I don't know about all of that."
I mean, well, yeah, he took it and everything, but I think he arrived, and but when it came time to get his luggage, you know, his luggage was missing, so that's where it all turned, you know, and he was shitty about that and explained that to Vlad, as he said Vlad was showing that he really didn't care about his situation with his luggage and all that stuff, and so he said shit, and he said, shit, motherfucker, well, then if you ain't gonna care, if you so adamant about wanting me on your show, then are you gonna pay me, motherfucker, like give me money and shit? And
compensate.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, but Vlad probably on some. We'll figure that shit out after the interview. So Stoic, you think Aaron? You think Aaron did that just to have an alibi for taking the money?
So what happened was Vlad flew him in, right? And then the interview was the following day. It wasn't the same day as the day that he flew him in. He flew him in and paid for his hotel, right? Bro did lose his luggage, but so usually when that happens, the airlines will bring it to your hotel for you.
Yeah.
He didn't have. There was no like. It wasn't like he made like on that Instagram thing. He made it seem like he just got out of the airport. His balls was sweaty.
Because Vlad flies them like in a high price ticket. So if you have first class, you know, of course you got insurance and all of that shit.
So damn, I didn't know that Vlad shit paid for his damn his hotel and shit.
Yeah, all inclusive. Everything's kind of like all inclusive.
What it is with Vlad, he's like he doesn't know what your numbers are gonna be like, and then once he does work with you, he can see what money you generate, and then he can give you a rate based on that.
Yeah,
that was what he was explaining, bro.
He taking a gamble. Shit.
So basically, so you're saying like he would have built a better network with Vlad if he was to went on and did the interview, despite, you know, his situation.
Yeah.
And Vlad could have came through and blessed him and helped him out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, in some way. Yeah. So you know what I mean? And he just took it Aaron took it a negative route.
It will go way further than No Jumper. It would go way
100%, 'cause
further than no
Vlad
joke.
does
Yeah.
he does like revenue share deals with those his guests or the
Yeah.
reappearing guests. So like, and then they chop it up into like 30, 40 pieces. So it's like you're getting
Before they put out the
revenue
full
off of,
interview,
like,
yeah.
yeah, exactly, and then the full interview. So it's like,
And it would have opened up
you
more
can make
doors for
quite a
him.
bit.
The Vlad co-sign behind closed doors is a big thing. That's why, like, as soon as he didn't do that, Vlad called Adam 22. Like, the Vlad co-sign is a real thing. And then on top of that too, what you call it? There's a gap. Vlad's numbers are a little bit low because guess what? Vlad needs like a Charleston White or a 607 Unk or somebody. You know, Vlad needs like those type of guys to be on his platform, you know, running it up. You know, and Aaron could have been in that number because, you know, there isn't a Charleston White that's going to go on Vlad right now and all that other stuff. So, you know, he fumbled that one. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not. I mean, respectfully, I wouldn't choose Adam. I wouldn't choose Adam over Vlad. I'll take Vlad over Adam any day. Vlad gonna be a little bit more professional. You're not about to get backdoored by a bunch of Crips, you know, and all kinds of shit. You know, shit. Adam couldn't even protect FYBJ Main. Nigga got his BMW broken into going up there. So. Okay, Ray.
That'd be funny. We see Kudo and Vlad.
Oh, I'll be up there one day. I speak to Vlad. Actually, I was in his group not too long ago, and I was telling him he need to do a thing on the Manosphere and stuff like that. He didn't really believe me, and then Kevin Samuels blew up, and I'm like, I told him like, bro, he's from our sector. He's like, in due time, and I was like, all right, Vlad, I got you. You know me. I speak to Vlad. Vlad actually responds and talks back to people in his group. You know, so every so often I hit up Vlad, but I'm not on nuts. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be on that man nuts. Pause. But I see myself on Vlad. I see myself on Vlad one day. I'm just scared because I don't know for what.
But nigga, but shit, real talk.
Vlad one day.
I mean,
I just
if
don't know what for.
Damn Vlad, nigga, shit. Anybody who you're subscribed to as a member, which means like money's coming out of you monthly for them, motherfucker better respond back.
Yeah, but
shit. Ain't none of that.
You know.
No, I'm paying money in your shit, motherfucker. You better communicate, motherfucker, which is a part of networking, sharing value. Shit.
Yeah, you can, but guys like him, he don't really have to. You know.
The hell I look like putting money in these motherfuckers shit, them and they acting all stuck up and snobbish like some damn bitch. No. Motherfucker. What?
Yeah. But yeah, man, Aaron, I don't know. Like, Aaron need more real people around him. Like that balloon pop show shit. That's a, you know, you can only run that up but so much. That shit on the way out too. They fucking up Arlette's show. They fucking up.
He said they fucking up Arlette's show.
Yeah, they been fucking up Arlette's show. I said that shit last year. Earlier this year, last
year.
When
you say that, who is they, bro? When you say they, who is they?
Arlette and the people around them, everybody that's in it, Arlette included. All of those pop the balloon shows. Like people are looking for the next best thing. They're fucking up Kendra G's show. All these dating shows are getting fucked up. They need the new ideas and stuff coming from the Manosphere.
Or they fuck their own shows up.
They're fucking it up too. What? That's what I said. They're included. Yeah.
But the pop the balloon, Arlette's pop the balloon and all that. Yeah, her and BM effed it up or whatever, or may have been the company of whom they got the money from.
It was a pump and dump anyway, though. You couldn't expect to do a show like that for a long time. It was a pump and dump anyway. It's like those dating shows that we used to watch back in the day. Eliminate, Next. And you know what I'm saying? It's like
so therefore that means if you covered it, right? You're gonna have to take down some of the content that you covered of that Pop the Balloon
They already
because of that copyright shit.
they just hit mediocre tutorials and reviews. He got a copyright strike for all of that shit. He just did a show about that. They hit him something serious. Demonetized his whole shit.
Yeah, it seemed like now they kind of like took him for a shook more so than he's letting on, because he's not coming strong right now with hardly anything else. He put he's showing to us, hey, that he still got some content. Yeah, so he's he's trying to push out a little content here and there. So he pushed out a few videos or whatever. But I'm like, yeah, so that shows right there, bro, to us, who are the wiser. We see clearly, like you probably see it too, Kuda, where that he basically was where he basically was hanging on to the concept of Pop the Balloon too heavy.
Well, I mean, it's an easier thing to react to because you don't really have to do too much editing. You don't have to really do too much editing and stuff like that, Like me right now, I'm reviewing content, but I'm not even, we're going over it, but we're stopping and talking and actually delivering content. Just even in conversation. And y'all know for a fact, I could be up here alone just doing content. Easily, I've practiced it. I've mastered I've mastered my craft. I've sat here on the rainy days, the good days, the sunny days, the bad days. I've guys like me, I've revolutionized this thing that we call, podcast. It's I don't know, man. I know it is.
Hey, man, you need to squash the beef, man, with these niggas, man.
With who?
Shit, man. Yeah, all y'all niggas, man, need to get cool, man. Stop this bullshit.
With who? Who am I beefing with? I'm not beefing with nobody. People just got a problem. And they mad because they by themselves and I don't give them attention. I don't have beef with nobody. If I see some of these people in person, I'ma just nod, what's up? And then keep it going. I'm not about to put hands or shoot nobody or do nothing. But I'm gonna tell you something, nobody gonna touch me. I'll be 100%, I will be 100% sure. I'm not finna get touched. Not by none of these weak ass dudes in this space. I'm not finna get touched. I done been in way more dangerous situations. I don't take none of this shit in this goofy ass space serious. I'm not finna get touched. These niggas ain't no. These are nerds that's out of pocket.
Because I respect you. Because I respect you. You never treated me like shit. You know what I mean? And these brothers, a couple of them, I'll say, that I respect. You know what I mean? But they have some odds with you. So
what's going on?
You know what I mean? And I'm like.
But the odds,
I'm like, just cancel that shit, man.
But the odds, and that's what I'm saying. But the odds that they have with me is some bullshit that they created. That's some shit they created. That's some shit they created, and a lot of their audience has gone to see these same people create the same odds with other people to try to do the same thing. That's some shit they created. I don't have no beef with these people. These people start beefing with me because they were binge watching
when it comes to
and then still binge watch me. I get it. I'm an entertaining guy. Like I don't even have ops no more. All my ops. I saw one of the dummies. He was smart as hell. I went and found him. He kept tagging me and shit and was annoying. And then because I know people be in the clouds. Like Red Sings the Blues. He's in the clouds right now. Then he gonna run back to his run back to Super Slide channel and talk crazy about me. And I'm like, bro, I'm not thinking about you, but I see you in the clouds. I know you're in the clouds. Super Slide's in the clouds. I don't got beef with these people, but for some reason they think I'm competing with them. I'm not competing with y'all. And then they talk to me. This is the funny part.
I already know Super Slide. Yeah.
Then they talk to me as if they're successful YouTubers. That's the funny part. They talk to me like they're successful YouTubers. Like, bro, y'all not even successful. I'm like, bro, I'm like, damn. Like, I'm seeing this shit you know, manifesting in front of me. It's like damn, you know, it's sickening. The APTV dude, he was listening to my show and did something smart. He finally took a lot of the content that he kept tagging me in off his channel. You know, because guess what? You doing free advertisement for me. Somebody gonna be like, well, damn, I came to your channel to see the content of what you talking about and stuff like that, but you just keep talking about this other guy that you're obsessed with. I'm glad that I inspire my haters to be making content, but now it's like, bro, you're proving to your audience that y'all love me so much and copy me. Love me so much and copy me that y'all will relinquish your channel to me. Both him and the other dudes. And it's like, it's to the point, they've done so much videos on me, it's to the point now that their audience is over here and they're hearing them regurgitate shit that I say, because they now they both watch me and they're both fans. They're just disgruntled fans. They actually, and that's the fucked up part. No, I just told y'all that like when the little boys used to pick on the little girls at recess, it's like he actually likes you for real. That's the same thing with these weird ass niggas. It's like, damn, these niggas actually really they like me for real, but they want to disagree with something. Cause they focus on me. You know, there's millions of channels on YouTube. You know, but they focus on me, and it's like, that's fucking weird. And it's like I get it. I'm entertaining. I've been doing this for a long time. Maybe some of y'all just got hip to me. Cool. But I know what I'm doing.
Well, I'll tell you this, Kudo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but it's like, bro, when your haters are fond of you, it's weird. But then it's like, that's why I tell people, don't stick around long enough, because you're gonna fuck around and like something I said, or I'm gonna catch you with my conversation at some point. And that's just kind of how it goes. But what I'm saying is this. Them niggas was doing free advertisement for me. So now them and their fans are over here watching. You know? And it's like, bro, y'all gonna dedicate that much time? All right, well, fuck it. Y'all gonna fuck around and end up... I don't know why y'all would do that. That's a rookie mistake. But yeah, go ahead. Okay, I guess he dropped. Oh, shit. All right, I guess he dropped. Oh man, yeah, like I said, it's annoying. Shout outs to Hood Conservative in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, and most importantly, head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. But yeah, man, this shit gets weird, man. You know, like I said, I never been worried or that invested in somebody that's okay, here comes Ray. I've never been worried or invested in somebody as much as that to inquire if they're a player or not. Like, I'm on some, if you're a player, cool. If you're not a player, cool. You know, I'm not on some, this person don't know game like I know game. I don't care. I feel like I'm unique anyway. I've been around players that know the game and know how to get every single thing they want. And it's like, I'm the same way too, to a certain degree in my own light. And that's really what it's about. My game might not work for you. Cool. That's why I don't sit up there and player hate on other people. Yeah, go ahead.
People get it mixed. These little internal battles is comprised of this. Is customs clashing with accords. There's things that are supposed to be where we as men supposed to be on the same accord on. You know what I mean? Like set in stone. Like there's no working around that. You know, and in the mix of that is principles. And then as we get on that level, right, principles, you know, that's something that should be agreed, you know, universal all across the board. But see, with customs, it's like, I shouldn't get into it with you as another man if you like to, let's say, I look at it as like this, you know, and it's damn near this mundane and damn near redundant. Like, I'm not going to argue with you about the fact that I like to have my chick on some anime cosplay when we're in the bedroom.
Right.
You know, and I just, share that with you. Hey, like, man, it's a cool thing I like to do, kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, I was enthusiastic to share that with you as another fellow man, fellow brother. You know what I mean? And you just give me hell about it. You know. And I'm like, well, you should just be just saying, hey, bro, shoot, happy for you, man. Hey, I don't like, I wouldn't have my chick cosplaying whatever, but hey, but
it's
shoot,
okay if
happy
yours
for
do.
you.
Right.
Instead, instead of it being positive like that, it's like, let's argue with each other about that. And I'm
And
like,
then
that's crazy. I'm like,
but on top of that too, Ray, they will be like, oh, you're
she's
less
submissive.
of a...
She's submissive, cool.
No, but see, that's somebody that's hating on you and will sabotage anything that you got going on, because they'll be like, oh, you're less of a guy. You need to grow up and blah blah blah. Whereas a real player that really fucks with you, or somebody that's actually happy for you, will be like, hey, look, I don't require my woman to do that, but if your woman does that, hey, you like it, I love it. You know what I'm saying? That's some dope shit. You know, basically, yeah, you a player like I am. You know, she under your command, and y'all got something nice going on. So that's cool. Where's
I mean, yeah, because that should be like it right there. Like it's to not have a woman to where it's to not have a woman to where it's gonna be in charge. It's gonna lead you, and you gotta cough up your wallet every time you got paid, kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Basically, you stand on your shit, and you getting what you stand on your shit, and you getting what you want out of the deal.
And the reason why, right there should be mainly universal, the natural realm of things, is due to the fact because those men turn into the bitch made, which real men cannot stand, because those of the bitch made nature will always bring down a ship. They will always mess up projects, you know what I mean, and sabotage and pillow talk, you know. So therefore, and those dudes are despised.
That's some dirty
and the real man, and lastly, and the real man, you know, which is the man in the Hall of Man, as I call it. The Hall of Man is universal, which means men in the Hall of Man, or the real man, the man that will chop you up, and you better hope and pray that you get sent back home to your family. You know, if they was to catch you on some bitch madeness, you know what I mean? Like, no, especially too, because those are the bitch made nature. They don't have modesty at all. You know what I mean? No modesty, no stoicism, none of that, you know, no discipline. And to be a part of those organizations, to be a part of projects, you know, where they want to make shit happen, and you not being those bitch made dudes, like, yeah, you will thrive and have high respect in such areas of, you know, where the real men are, you know, and not these guys who are fighting each other.
I'm not worried about no guys hanging around my channel all fucking day trying to prove that I'm not a player. I'm like, bro, like, how old are you, bro? Like, grow up. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, grow up. Okay, if I'm not a player, that's my itinerary. Leave me to be that way if I'm not a player. If you don't think I'm a player, cool. I'm not here to convince a bunch of dudes that I'm a player. I'm just here to drop off some game and bounce.
I think the feuding comes about when there's certain
lives and bounce. Like, I'm not.
I think the feuds and the sparks start from what it seems to me over the years is when there is certain topics that comes about when it comes with you and them, and what's going on, like the situations and stuff. So,
but I'm not saying nothing wrong. I'm not running around here asking people who or what's a player and asking these goofball questions. These are the same questions. If you go back to these people chat, these are the same questions and topics people been doing for the longest time. You know? And every time I do a similar topic, I always double back around and have some type of game. You actually get some mental chewing gum from what I'm talking about. These dudes, you don't come any better than when you left. I like to leave people better than when I left.
As long as you're a brother that don't throw your other fellow man under the bus for a whiff of coochie, you good with me.
That's what these dudes would do. These dudes would sell you out in a heartbeat. That's why you don't bring your woman around here, because they will be in her damn inbox.
I mean, well, yeah, that's dinner generally anywhere, but
Like right now, they going in on Alan Roger Curry and shit like that. Like he's supposed to get up out the grave and come check his woman. It's like, bruh, he married a freak.
who bringing him up?
That's tough.
Everybody's going in on Alan Roger Curry right now. They're going in on the dead. They're talking. They're being very disrespectful.
Oh hell no!
Because his wife is on OnlyFans. You didn't see that? His wife is on OnlyFans now.
But people been doing that with Kevin Samuels though, man, with Uncle Kevin, man. You know, and rest in peace to both of them, man. You know, ARC and Kevin Samuels.
Yeah. Go ahead. They're the vultures picking off his corpse. Go ahead, Stoic. What you were saying?
Now, I've noticed a lot of people have been talking a lot of smack about KS since he passed away.
Yeah. Who would have been on his nuts if he was alive?
I mean, dude, those are demons. You know what I mean? And after that, right, they would act like you can still make connections with them, build a bond with them, a strong bridge. And those cats, no, those are you toss them to the wayside.
But the most fake people, and I'm going to talk about it, that's what the thumbnail's for. The most fake people are these fake Samuelites. They think that the Manosphere started with Kevin Samuels. And they think that Kevin Samuels is the only reason that the Manosphere is relevant and stuff like that. I was watching them cook Thai City, what's his name? Free Zone Lou and Idris and stuff like that. They were getting cooked. The only person that was really standing up was Thai City, honestly. But they were getting cooked in that Discord. They were getting cooked in that Discord trying to explain what the Manosphere was. And I'm like, damn, look at this. People pretending dumb, don't even care about the history of the space, is the same way that these dudes were pretending dumb and acting like they didn't know what the hell a player was. And
they can get the history. The
whole kill is they don't want the history. They don't care about it.
Kuda, those people
don't care about it.
Those people who are like that though, Kuda, would you understand, Kuda? Understand, bro, that those people, right, that percentage that don't know the history, right, of the space, and when it comes to them thinking that Kevin Samuels started or whatever, they just haven't came across the necessary elders yet. You know what I mean? They already put it out there.
They don't
you know what
care.
I mean?
The elders,
and that's another element too.
They don't care. The elders to them are weird old niggas that failed. And I told y'all this was gonna fucking happen because if they
that's on them.
They don't care. Like nobody's holding them accountable. They can be wrong all they want, and they don't care. They're saying the older niggas that's in this space are old niggas that failed black men, and they're it's the same thing with Lapeef and all of them when they came in. They're like, oh well, we're doing it better. They can't help but to think they're better than the space because guess what? They're running shit. But look, all of the Manosphere people are over there. The audience, fake ass audience. A lot of them are over there. 8, 9, 10 years in the space talking about some facts.
I haven't been.
I'm telling you, it's funny because it's gonna be a funny reach around because
I haven't been over there to Lapeef's like that yet to see the audience or whatever, so I wouldn't know. But when I do peek over there is when they post their videos, like not during their live streams. Like I'll take a peek over there and see, and it's mostly them chicks just giving witch and bitch babble.
Yes, it's like weird. It's like weird co-ed panels and stuff. Like, but we've been doing that before. They don't know about the Taz and Nylas and the Rens and we've been had arcs and stuff. Like this is basically stuff that we were doing back in the day. The thing is that they don't care about the history. They don't care.
I'll say this.
And their platforms aren't even challenged.
On these topics. Yeah. On these topics that basically, there's damn near redundant now that they want to boil. I would say this, that's damn near universal that everybody has down pat, except for me, because it just irks my damn nerves.
They're running out of topics.
Motherfuckers know how to drag out. My thing is, y'all have mastered the art on how to drag
No, it's not really.
Like how
It's
to
not really
drag
that.
and stretch.
It's not really that, Ray. It's a seasonal thing. It's really a seasonal thing, and what's
Go
going
in
on.
circles.
No. It's a seasonal thing. But the thing is that when you didn't come up with these topics, now you got to make new topics. And since Lapeef been here, the only thing that they've moved forward was bounties. But Aunt T, original Manospherian, he capitalized it and made it more better and palatable because he knew what the hell was going on. But Lapeef and all of them and stuff like that, they didn't really move anything forward. These new cats are coming in here not really moving anything forward. It looks good. These shows look good and stuff like that. But when you did not come up with any of these talking points, you can't move the chains forward. So that's why they're now all of a sudden reaching back and have interest in the actual Manosphere. Like, where was the Manosphere? Where did Kevin come from? Where can we go find some more information to farm? Because this shit is running out. They don't care about the history. If you cared about the history, you wouldn't have put the like the cart comes before the horse comes before the cart. If you cared about the history, you would have went and looked for it first before you started doing content. So by the time you were doing content, you would have known the history. Because even square men or people that's just coming into this shit at least have to have somewhat of a conscience by not spewing out shit that's not true and risk looking dumb. These new cats do not give a fuck. They will spew out wrong information and don't care if they look dumb. And then even when they're corrected, it's like, so what? Y'all niggas failed anyway. They get mad. Like, they're asking questions that they're gonna eventually get mad about. And because they didn't help build anything. Of course they're gonna destroy the legacy of the Manosphere because they didn't help build it.
You mentioned Lapeef, right?
Well, I'm saying in general, I'm saying in general, I don't got beef with Lapeef or none of those people. What I'm saying is that they did not move the chains forward. So now you have a new generation of people here.
The reason why Lapeef fell off.
You got Manosphere people over there migrating to try to keep up with the times or whatever, and it's not gonna work. Hold on real quick. Ghostman Kane said these niggas take glee in clowning the dead. Low self-esteem will have you laughing at others' misfortunes to feel better about yourself. True clown shit. That's some real shit, Ghostman King, and you couldn't have said it better. Yeah. Low self-esteem will have you laughing at shit you had no business laughing at. But then again, Ghostman, some of these people are in a space they have no business being in, saying things they have no business saying. Even if they're an audience member. We've all seen it. But yeah, jump in, Ray, and then we're gonna get back into this game. And if you Stoic and Morbid, if you guys got something to say, let me know too. Yeah, jump in. Ray, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Yeah, Stoic's here. Ray, okay, go ahead, Ray.
I'm letting y'all go, bro. Yeah, I ain't trying to hog no mic.
No, you're good. I know you had something to say. I just wanted to get Ghostman King's comment in also too. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. We've been running for 5 minutes and 5 hours and 50 minutes. This is not easy. If you guys have been enjoying the show, please support the show. So as further as we go, we're gonna
I was gonna say was one of the reasons, one of the template reasons of why the Lapeef fell off was due to because they dude was basically defending the chicks more so than the man. You know what I mean? He was allowed to, be out of whack and not in alignment and not checking them as he would the man.
And Anton went red pill because Anton was a simp. Anton was just like Yada and all them other dudes. And then once he started being around an abnormal, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, and I don't blame him. I mean, he was in a marriage and stuff like that. So I mean, other than your co-workers, all you really got to worry about is your wife and your daughter and shit like that. It's easy to get locked into a simp bubble. It really is. It really is easy to get locked into a simp bubble and stuff like that. But once you start getting around some cunning women and some other shit going on and stuff like that, Oh yeah, you about to change. You about to change up real quick. Change up real quick. Now you would swear Anton been red pilled to the motherfucker the whole time. Nah, man, that nigga, he was simping. And the same thing, I think the guy that was cooking, tying them in the damn chat, I think it was Brownsville, to tell you the truth. I don't know if that was Brownsville or not, but they were getting cooked. And then even when they left, they left and they were still getting cooked. I said, damn, these new niggas are super disrespectful. And I'm like, hey, I'm about to sit back and watch this because this is cool. Because it's funny. Sit up here, right? And honestly, if somebody's new in the chat, I don't want to put y'all on blast. But this is what I want to do. If you guys are new, put a 1 in the chat. And please support the show. You know, welcome to the show. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. But I'm going to say this, right? I want you to hit the phone line and call up, right? And then what I would do, I would even have shout outs to Ray. I don't want to use Ray as an example, but I wanted to prove a point, right? I want Ray, if anything, or maybe I would do it. I would want Ray, or a combination of me and Ray, to explain to you stuff about the space. You know, who is who in history and stuff like that. Because nobody's going to believe you. Nobody in your real life is going to believe half the shit you're saying. They're not going to believe you. It's too much information to take in. They don't know what it means. And you're going to sound stupid. I've said this years ago. You know, damn the game, damn the player shit. I sound the same way speaking to a bunch of guys that won't shut up long enough to learn. You know? So, good luck explaining the niggas who the hell Sansa Ray is and Lipstick Alley and Madame Noir and Manosphere takeovers and Manosphere Mania and the Rumble and subscriber supremacy and Brickgate and all that other stuff. Is too much shit to take in. I was the one that was telling y'all that a manosphere, a month in the manosphere is like 2 weeks worth of content. A week and a half to 2 weeks, depending on the content, is a month in the manosphere. Sometimes there's 3 months worth of content in a manosphere month. Real talk. And some of the stuff snowballs into the weekend, you know?
Yeah, y'all can you can share your stuff, bro. Yeah, because I'm eat some cereal and shit while I watch.
Okay. So yeah. Man, I ain't gonna lie. You know what? I'm overdue for some cereal in the PBJ. I want a peanut butter. I don't know. The other day, I'm for sure sick.
Oh hell, just breakfast. Breakfast period, shit.
I was craving a PBJ. Yeah, I like breakfast food. I think breakfast food is the best food. The best meals are in breakfast. But nah, man, I've been craving a PBJ, man. I'm like, damn, I want a peanut butter and jelly so fucking bad. I don't know why. I don't even know where the fuck to find bread out here.
Get your breakfast in, damn it. Get your breakfast and push-ups in, sure.
I bet you could find some rice though.
Yeah. Oh, you'll find endless rice and noodles and all kinds of crazy shit. You know.
Oh, I like to have rice and with my breakfast. Yeah, man.
Yeah. No, because they got different type of breakfast. They got pet krapow, or you could do like the omelet. They got like the omelet on like the egg on top of the rice and stuff like that. They jazz it up for breakfast in Asia.
Oh Lord, that sounds good.
Nothing like an Asian breakfast. I'll tell you that. And then they got the Vietnam, Stoic will tell you about that. That man, you fuck around and eat that Vietnam breakfast shit, you going back to sleep, bro. Ain't no going to work after that. Nigga going back to sleep. You know, them big ass noodles in that bowl. What's that shit called in Vietnam, Stoic? I don't know the name of it.
Pho.
It's called pho?
Pho.
Yeah, pho. One is pho, one is pho. And I don't know what the other one is, but yeah. Fuh. I don't give a fuh. All right, let's go. Hold on, let's get back into this real quick.
You got the authentic sound right there.
Right. I might have to clip it.
Internet infrastructure, building a highway, installing HVAC. Don't you feel like doing that now, fellas, now that you've seen this? Doesn't this inspire you to be a more masculine male, fellas? Because remember, the masculine is supposed to be the opposite of the feminine, and they're telling you, no, being masculine means being feminine. A man can be a woman can never be a man. Why would she ever want to be one? But a man can be one.
The funny thing is that women will want you to do all of this domestic bullshit around the house and get mad as a man if you can't do it. Even though, I mean, as a man, you should be able to do it for yourself, or at least understand it. At least binge watch some shit on YouTube. But honestly, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. All right, somebody got wind going on. Is somebody running from somebody? Stoic, is that you? Are you in a tunnel?
Yeah, I did Stoic.
Oh, okay. Stoic by a fan like shit. But nah, okay, hold on. Let me mute you up, Stoic. But nah, what I about to say? Women will get mad that men don't know how to do domestic shit, but won't marry or feel some type of way of dating men that know how to do a domestic shit. For example, oh, he not a real man because he don't know how to change a tire. Okay, will you date a mechanic? Hell no. And you know what's the funny part? That women need a man to go with them to a mechanic to make sure they're not getting scammed. Oh, he's not Nikola Tesla. He don't know how to light up my house or my Christmas tree ornaments. Would you date an electrician? Y'all shouldn't be shocked about the answer. Y'all see what I did there? Y'all shouldn't be shocked about the answer. Oh my God, I don't like him. He full of shit. Would you date a plumber? No. Listen. It's all fun and games till that toilet don't flush. Until that water height in that toilet start rising, now all of a sudden, a man is needed. And that's what I've been saying for a long time, if y'all pay attention. The protection piece is a little bit overrated because both men and women rely on men to protect them. What protection do you really need? Half the time you're protecting that woman from herself. What's going on, Chris G? Yeah.
Don't you ask ChatGPT, what would the world be like without men? Like, how long would
There'll be no world. There'll be no world. There'll be no world. Yeah, then they in some shit, Chris G. Absolutely. Once that water come up and start touching your booty hairs, now all of a sudden, oh damn, I need a man. There was this one woman, she was fighting back the water and she was like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. And oh my God, I don't have a man. I got this video of this one girl who wanted to get her car washed, but she was afraid to go through it. And she was like, oh my God, I'm going to have to do this by myself. I don't got a man. I'm so scared. What do I do? Do I stop my car? Do I put it in neutral? Oh my God, the brush is coming. What do I do? Ugh. Some of y'all dudes don't even want to be there for them in those situations. It's like, okay, so you could jump in a man's face and talk all of that shit, but your goofy ass is scared of a car wash?
Uh-huh.
You don't know how to scrub down your own car yourself? Just go get some water and a hose? Or, you don't want to do that? Okay.
How many women actually clean their own car, bro?
Man, that fucking nigga shit is cute until it's wintertime. She's sliding down her driveway and shit because she ain't put down no, she don't know how to leave her wipers up. She ain't, that shit. And I blame men too because we've been giving women kudos for doing mediocre shit. But then again, it's like, okay, well, you gotta kind of kind of gotta. Here's a star, yay! Here's a cookie. All right, go away now.
Participation awards.
Yeah. Niggas would do anything for a ribbon. You know. But when you have exceptional women that do exceptional shit, that shit is like, yeah, that's what's up. But they're like 1 in 50. You know, I was watching a video of Chris Brown. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I want to show y'all something real quick. It was Chris Brown's birthday, and a whole bunch of women were following him. And every single one of them, you could just tell, it's like they all think that they're the best thing. You know, like, hold on, let me see. Y'all hit the like button, support the shows, Player Talk Radio. Thank you for everybody being here. All right, let me see if is this it. Hold on. Yes, all right, here's another footage of it. Now look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at this.
Excuse us. Good job, Chris. Happy birthday, my guy.
Yeah, excuse me, sir.
Now, pay attention. Look at all of these women. Look at all of them. Purses. Look at all them BBLs. Look. All of them. And every single one of them would love a chance with Chris Brown. They would love a chance with Chris Brown. They would love the opportunity to fuck his life up. They would love it. Every single one of them. They're like, oh, why are you following him? I'm just around. I'm just, just. They would love a chance just to, and all of them believe the same thing.
Good job, Chris. Happy birthday, my guy.
Yeah, excuse me, sir.
And there's a chance he can want to meet them, talk to them. Look at them, all of them. Just following behind them. They would love to be at the house. They would love to be at the mansion. They would love for him to write a song about them and for them.
You think Chris Brown turned around right now? Like, yo, you, come with.
And they're gonna go. The fucked up part is that how they look. I would be 100% sure that 70% of them have men.
Now imagine
their man probably in the car.
Let's say her man is right next to her when he says this.
Yeah.
Think she's going?
Yes.
She's still going?
Yes.
The whole world.
Absolutely. All of them think the same shit. I told y'all, it don't matter if this girl's a stripper. You will go to the strip club and find this woman butt naked in there, coming down from the ceiling, and that's not gonna stop her from not thinking that she's not wifey material. Even the hardcorest of the strippers think they're wifey material. Even if it's not to a square guy, a lot of them think they wifey material. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get wifed up.
Yeah, but I mean, they're wifey material to somebody because
at
the end of the day, somebody is wifing these females up. Like, look at a John McAfee. He married a whole pro.
Pros get wifed up though. They eventually get about the game and get wifed up.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, You can't really blame them. They're just reacting to the market.
Men are stupid.
Yeah.
Men are
It's
dumb.
like, you seen the dude that paid, I think it's a Ruby Rose top donor, like $62,000 or something like that.
Yeah. But she don't got no real talent. Everybody's going off of the Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie doctrine.
Yeah, basically the Paris Hilton basically started the
her and Nicole Richie. But after a while, Lionel Richie had to yank Nicole up out of that shit.
Yeah, we haven't seen Nicole Richie in a minute.
Yeah.
But to be fair, Paris Hilton did pretty well for himself.
I think Nicole went on to get married.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, Nicole Richie went on to get married. So, that's that on that.
My understanding, Paris Hilton, she got cut out of the family, like, wealth, but she's still worth like $400 million based on the products and stuff she sold. Based on her brand.
she got brands. Yeah, she got brands. The brand is bigger than her. She's just a branded socialite. You know what I'm saying? She even got signed to the record label. She was on Rich Gang for a minute.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. With she's a DJ.
I mean, that's what a lot of those girls do. I mean, Alicia Keys, a lot of them, even a lot of people don't know Alicia Keys know how to DJ and stuff like that. What they do is they do walkthroughs and they go and spin music and stuff like that. So instead of just doing a walkthrough, they kind of, you know what I'm saying, they kind of get a back end bag. Instead of just sitting around and feeling awkward, because it's awkward now. See, when you do a walkthrough back in the day, you can do a meet and greet, but now everybody's on their phones. Like, motherfuckers go to the club just to stay on their phone, bro. Like, niggas go to the club, especially like in spaces like this, like, niggas be acting like dudes be at the clubs. And trust me, I know, I DJ, like, they be acting like dudes be at the clubs getting down and shit like that, and pot locking and splitting and doing all this goofy shit on the fucking dance floor and shit like that. It's like, no, nigga. Half these dudes and women just be at the club staring at their phone. The only thing that they do is probably be on Shazam, seeing what songs they like. These people be at the club just on their phone. Like, you pay for a bottle, you pay 4 times for a bottle to sit in a dumbass section, and you're not even important. These people don't even know why they do half the things they do. They only do it because the internet told them to do it. That's why I'm listening and looking at a lot of these dudes in these spaces, thinking they're telling me something. I'm like, man, I remember the days when nerds used to stay in their fucking place, bro. But now you got these fake nerd experts and shit like that, and it's like, I just be looking like, alright, I ain't even going.
I mean, low key,
And the funny part is that you got straight up nerdy niggas getting bitches nowadays. I gave y'all the game back in the day. If you was to, let's say if you wanted to go around and be a career dirty Mac, literally your job would literally be pulling dimes off of like 7, 8s, and 9s, hot 7, 8s, and 9s off the arms of corny niggas. Like, really. And then also too, you would see a common thread too, that a lot of those women, they're not necessarily gonna just down the guy that they're with for you if you can actually get them, but they were ready to leave anyway. You got a lot of women that's with guys that's ready to leave anyway. They're just the right guy need to come around, in the right circumstances. Like, you got to bring her to the right place, and you got to stir up the right amount of chemistry, and she'll leave a man that she been with for almost years, in a heartbeat, man. And then the funny part too is that you may not even have to fight the guy. The guy would hand her over to you, like, well, I kind of was cheating, or I kind of was, just make sure you take care of her. Don't even give a fuck. Things ain't what people think they are. When you get to a certain level in the game, that's why I'm like you'll be surprised where being a player will take you.
Why would you want to do that though? It's like taking bros.
Man, I never said you were gonna stay with the girl now. You probably only be with the girl for like a week or some shit. I'm not gonna say, you know what I'm saying? I mean, after you see some shit like that, you probably gonna be like, yeah, let me not.
That'd be a red flag if a man was just willing to talk.
That's why a lot of the dudes leave. But the thing is that woman will still go on to find another guy even if you left. There's women out here that don't stay single for a long time. It just is what it is. Even the piece of shit ones don't stay single for a long time. They know how to bounce from relationship to the relationship.
They also don't stay in relationships for that long either.
Yeah. But some of those guys, they're like less reluctant to like really do anything to you because the girl already probably had orbiters around her anyway. You know what I'm saying? So she probably already had orbiters and stuff around her. And like honestly, sometimes when you I'm not gonna lie, it was the weirdest thing ever. When I started really getting attractive women back in the day, when you take some of these and real players know what I'm talking about when I say this. When you take some of these women off these guys' hands, they're relieved. No, for real, because some of the shit that comes with some of these women, it's like, bro, it's like a release. It's like, I know he really didn't want to let Shorty go, but it was in his best interest to let her go. And that's why a lot of them won't even put up a fight. Look, for the weekend, please just take her. Some of them dudes was looking for an excuse to get rid of their lady.
For the weekend?
Yeah.
Nah, if you take it for the weekend, you can take it for life.
Man.
She ain't come back yet.
Nah, sometimes the relationships and stuff like that, and that's why a lot of those women stay with some type of guy around. Sometimes it's for the optics.
Maybe
you gotta understand, it's square women trying to keep up with celebrities nowadays, and YouTubers and TikTokers. So there's layers to this shit. You know what I'm saying? So like I be watching women trying to keep up an image and shit like that, and low key they don't know I'm a YouTuber. I'm like, yeah, I'm a YouTuber. I know exactly what you're trying to do. And get this, no, absolutely not. That's not how you do this. That's not how you do that neither. They don't know. But literally, you could be a dirty Mac dude and actually dirty Mac your way into a long-term. You could dirty Mac your way into a wife. Steve Harvey done it. A lot of people done it.
Yeah, but look how that brought. You gonna lose how you get it, bro.
Well, I was talking to a couple of young homies and stuff like that. And we were talking about some shit a couple months ago. And a couple weeks ago, actually. And I talked about it on the show. The older you get, doing life in jail don't seem like a bad idea. It's like, nigga, I already lived the majority of my life.
Hell no, that sounds like a horrible idea, bro.
I know that's a horrible idea, but take that idea, right, and switch it to simping. If you want to understand, yeah, like if you want to understand why old niggas, that's why I say simping is an old man's game. If you want to understand why old niggas simp and shit like that, nigga be like, nigga, I only got 7 years left. I can close this shit out strong.
He said, I want to get this young John.
All I gotta do is simp for a little 4 or 5 years. I'll be alright. Be up out of here. So that simping shit really don't be bothering them like that. It's like, nigga, I'm not, but I lived the majority of my life. Doing life at 50 is a joke. Like nigga,
nah, shit, man, that's horrible. If that's different. You can't compare simping to even simps.
No, I'm saying in general, when old men, because you got old men that got health issues and ailments and stuff like that, man, niggas realistically know what's going on, man.
Because the death penalty.
I was looking at this video with Roddy Piper, and they were like, he knew it was coming, right? and he was like, he got some like weird deal with the WWE, right? About like he get to like retire or do some shit at like 65 and shit. He's like, nigga, I'm not even gonna make it that long. He's like, I'm not even gonna be alive at 65, and it's like he kind of was right, you know.
How old is he right now?
Huh?
Oh, he's dead?
Yeah, Roddy Piper.
I don't watch wrestling.
Yeah, Rowdy Piper.
I haven't watched wrestling, man, since Stone Cold, Steve Stunner.
Yeah. I haven't watched it in a while too, but I started catching back up on it, and I'm preparing to do a show. I'm preparing to do a thing on Rumble with it, but people are saying Netflix is flagging people even on Rumble, so I'm like, damn. But I know where to get certain content and stuff from.
You wanna stream it? Just stream it in Discord.
Yeah, either that or like if I stream it on Rumble, I'm gonna be on it like the commentators. Like I'll have the actual thing turned down in the background, and I'll be just doing commentary over it and pausing it and certain stuff and replaying and stuff, Because my thing is, I want to talk about modern day kayfabe. Because the kayfabe on wrestling, it sucks nowadays. That shit is on some Dragon Ball Z shit. Like on some power level Dragon Ball Z shit. Like the kayfabe during the Attitude Era was peak kayfabe.
You say kayfabe, what do you mean?
So kayfabe is kind of like the wrestling style. Like now, like everything looks coerced. You know what I'm saying? Like everything looks like a dance now, whereas like back in the day, it was a little bit more real. And it's not just like the dance; it's the selling of certain moves also. And then you have moves now that's not permitted. You know what I'm saying? And stuff
They probably had a bunch of accidents.
Yeah, they did.
Really hurt.
Yeah, they did.
Hurt.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching when Kurt Angle broke his back. Like that match between him and Shane McMahon, he broke his back. Yeah, he broke his back. That glass didn't shatter. The glass didn't shatter because they had to redo the glass because of the pyrotechniques. So they had to try to put him through that glass a couple of times. Like Kurt Angle was doing belly to belly suplexes over his head with a broken back, bro. His back was broken in 3 places. That's what adrenaline would do. And then also,
them dudes be getting injured. Yes. Yeah. Especially Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, Hulk too.
They gotta look.
They did Brett Favre dirty, and then they got rid of one of my favorite. They got rid of one of my favorite wrestlers. I didn't know. I was just watching a little thing on that too. Like I'll be breaking stuff like that down, but I like Taz. Taz was like a short midget dude, but he'd fuck you up with the Taz mission and stuff like that. But and I remember when Tough Enough first came out, and Taz was one of the coaches and stuff like that. But I didn't know a lot of people in the back did not want to work with Taz. Because I'm not going to lie, Taz was very technical. And he would do a crazy belly-to-belly suplex over his head. He was short, so of course he could probably chuck a nigga or two over his head. But, if they didn't sell it correctly or something like that, they probably will get hurt because he low to the ground. So you kind of got to, have some type of tuck and roll front flip shit to you. But people were afraid that he would hurt them and stuff like that. So Vince kind of had to downplay him. And honestly, Taz, his popularity, like that's another thing too. Some of these guys are more popular than the push that Vince wanted to give them. I like what Triple H is doing, but I'm not gonna lie, like him and Vince's style is night and day. And I don't like how people are trying to count Vince out as a pervert now. Like it's like, honestly, people don't see the sacrifice that even a diabolical, cynical, maniacal guy like Vince still makes. You know what I'm saying? Just to bring people entertainment. And it's like, it's kind of like the comedian thing. It's like you can't get mad at him for attempting, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like Like people have this thing. It's like if it works, he's a genius. But if it didn't work, oh, now he's just this fucked up individual that's just disgusting. Like it's like, bro, people are so fickle. You know, I don't even know why wrestling is PG nowadays when you got OnlyFans culture and women walking around butt naked on the internet. But niggas got to be careful with wrestling and shit like that. But then again, there's kids around. But then again, kids got access to the internet and the radio and hip hop music.
Yeah, but that's up to the parents to shield their kids.
Megan Thee Stallion was busting her asshole right wide open at a presidential debate. Like, what are we talking about? You know?
That's why you go Republican. That's why you go GOP.
Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie, you go to a Republican rally and shit like that, and if you go to the Republican rally and stuff like that, you'll see some baddies out there with the Daisy Dukes on. But I ain't gonna lie, she got a sign saying Trump baby, and she's handing you a fucking beer, a cold one. It's like, you know what? She redeemed herself.
I like a cold brew, yeah.
This is beer y'all gotta have, man, with this baddie on it. It's called St. Pauli Girl. That's some good ass beer. Alright, let's get back into this foolery as to why this zesty dude is laying on a bunch of dudes' laps. Okay.
You take a look at the psychoses that's going on over there on that side of the fence and in the corporate media. You see what's happening over there, man? It'd be funny if they weren't trying to be serious about it. Somebody in the chat room said the warrior class says, oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, my friend. I got your warrior class for you right here.
The warrior class has been dismantled.
I know what you're thinking, but just keep those words in mind about the warrior class, because I got your warrior class right here coming up for you. So as you can see, this is what they do in their little groups there. And they want us to know that we're not real men because we don't see the value.
In the black community, the fucking warriors class is dismantled. Like our big buff niggas, they be trying to be a gentle giant. If they're not in sports or some shit like that, or they just turn into a bully or some goofy dude. You know, like our warrior class is compromised as black people. You'll have this big ass nigga working at Starbucks and shit.
I mean, you gotta. If you're a big dude,
or T-Mobile and shit with little ass headphones on his head, huh?
If you're a big dude, right? You should train to utilize that strength, but at the same time, you gotta be cognizant of your strength. So being a gentle
it's
giant,
like night and day though. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Computer Geek? It's like night and day though. Like I feel sorry for my bigger players, man. It's literally night and day.
What do you mean?
Because in America only wants the black man two ways. You either gonna be a coon or you're gonna be zesty. And they actually hate when you're both. Cause you find like a loophole. It's weird.
You find a loophole?
Yeah, like if you're a zesty coon, you actually earned your freedom papers. It's weird.
That's tough. I don't know. I feel like
you can't be a masculine, like being a unhinged masculine black man leads to jail. You can't really explore that.
Why would you want to be unhinged?
Not necessarily unhinged, but you gotta like black men have such a they put that boogie black men trope on men that we don't even really have a fucked up unhinged masculine dominance about us. Like black men, like all of that, listen, all of that shit that we learn is to chill. For example, if you guys ever taken like any type of CQC, close quarters combat, any type of self-defense, and or shooting, you know what I'm saying? Like if you shoot AR-15s on the weekend or shotguns and stuff like that, you go to the range and stuff like that. You know you're learning all of that shit just to chill until some shit happens. Like you learn all of this shit, quick draw and all that other shit. You know, you learn all of that shit to really chill until you really need it and something happens. You're honestly, at this point, you're just fine tuning muscle memory in a sporadic situation and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? All these martial arts, yeah, like John Jones would do all of this fucking destructive shit, but he only does that to chill until he's in the ring, or maybe he drunk at a bar or something and he probably got to defend some random white lady that was talking shit to some nigga. I don't know. What I'm saying is, and then he go back to jail and they find cocaine in his system. What I'm saying is this, like, you know, anytime you want to be unhinged as a black man in general, but especially as a black man, you can't really explore it. It's capped.
Well, why would you want to explore being unhinged though?
Because every man should know how much damage he's capable of. That's why. Because I know this for a fact. I've blacked out before and done stuff that I apologize for. I didn't know I was capable of doing certain things or hurting somebody like that. To the point that I don't want to black out. Like if I get hit in the nose, like I'm squeamish. Like if I'm a little bit better nowadays if I see somebody else bleeding. But if I seen, like, I've gotten into fights where I've got kicked in the face, and like when I seen my own blood, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? It took me to a whole new level that I didn't even want to go to anymore. And I'm like, you listen to people and they're like, man, I'm being peaceful. You don't know if you're truly being peaceful if you don't know how much damage you can cause. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I know I got fellas and player partners and stuff that I know when that nigga say, yo, I'm trying to chill, it's like, hey, bro, I seen this nigga do some shit. Like when he says that's actually him giving you a fair warning. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like at the end of the day, it will be me pulling his ass up off of you. You know, it's like you know, like a man should. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, a man should know what he's capable of. You know.
Yeah, but there's outlets for that. That's why you go.
I know. That's why you go to the gym. That's why you go to a school or academy like I did. Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't realize how raw power I had and like what parts of my body were the strongest, like my back, for example. Yeah. So I started like really maxing out at the gym and shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Or you have an instructor that will have you do certain things so you can't really wimp out. And you'll be surprised.
For me, I was training for strength, so I was trying to lift as heavy as I could. And then like when I first started going to the gym, I felt like inadequate, kind of as a man. But then I started noticing over time, like niggas that were more buff than me, I was lifting more than them.
Yeah.
I was fat.
Well, I mean, also too, everybody has their own agenda at the gym. So like this guy could be focusing on traps and stuff like that, but he's, you know, sometimes you might be recovering from an injury or something like that, so you're taking it easy, you know. And then honestly too, like 5 pound. A lot of people don't know, but 5 pound and 2 pound dumbbells are gold. Fuck that. Fuck the 15s and the 30s. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Dumbbells anything under like 35 and under is gold. Like people be like, yo, what's one of the things you want to do when you get to the gym? I'm like, if they got a 15 and a 35 pound kettlebell, do that. Honestly, do more calisthenics, because honestly, strength really don't mean nothing. If you can't lift your own body weight, man, you're useless.
Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards now. Like I haven't been going to the gym recently.
Do burpees, try to do handstands, like be a little bit more elastic. You know, cartwheels and stuff. Like really learn how to really lift your own body weight.
Yeah, I'm doing this thing called hybrid calisthenics.
Oh, those are good. Yeah.
And then you can increase the intensity on each workout. So it's like I'm gonna just do that for now and then jump rope.
Yeah, and that's what we did in MMA. I mean, in Thai boxing and stuff, we do like a bunch of explosive stuff and then chill. And then do something explosive and then chill, you know, kind of, you know. Yeah, because honestly, it's the same thing. You know, when I was boxing and stuff like that, it's like when you feel like you have nothing in the tank, that's when your workout really starts. You know, when you feel like, hey, bro, I'm gassed out, now your workout just starts. That's when you start building endurance, and that's when you know what I'm saying. Because see, in a real situation, that's when your brain cuts off. You know what I'm saying? In a real situation, that's where your brain is like, okay, well, just dive. Just you're in survival mode, and that's when you got to stay the calmness and stuff like that. You can't just throw it away.
Honestly, the only days that do that to me is like leg days. Upper body is okay, but leg days, because I don't know if it's because.
But you know what it is? Chris G. Okay, shout out to Chris G in the building.
Hey, yeah, good morning, everybody. Yeah.
What's good, Chris G? How you doing?
You on computer love? You sound like you're using auto tune, but I can hear myself in the background.
My audio bad.
Yeah, try to come out and come back in real quick.
Man, hold on, man. I think I got this one speaker thing. Let me just try something real quick.
Okay,
definitely
no problem.
It's definitely not good.
Yeah, it's T-Pain. What was I about to say? I forgot what I was about to say.
We were just talking about leg day. I was saying leg day.
Oh yeah.
I hate leg day.
Switch your workouts. Do leg day first, or second, and then come the end of the week. Just get it out the way.
I played around with it. I do leg day twice a day, twice a week, and it's just because of the intensity of the weights. Because my legs are stronger, so it's like I have to. It's almost like my legs have always been strong, so I always put like as much weight as possible, and it's like I can push it, but it's just like it's like more willpower. Like you gotta fight through the will to push this shit like up. But then once you get through it, it's like okay, and then like each week it gets easier, and then you increase the weights. But upper body, I think, is just more fun, probably. My man included, he disappeared.
Yo, is Kuda still here?
Like that, I think, but he'll be back in like a couple seconds.
All right, my bad. Can you guys hear me? Okay, my bad. I don't know what the hell just happened. Yeah, I don't know what the hell just happened. I had to go out and come back in. I was like, uh-oh. It's like, is it me? All right, my bad. All right, my bad. What were you saying? You were saying something about leg day.
No, I was just saying leg day is a strenuous day for me, but it's really the leg press and what's that shit? I think the leg extension. I think those two machines are just the harder one. The leg extension is a little easier than the leg press is just not my favorite.
You gotta do the treadmill and the stair steppers. Those are good.
I do the exercise bikes, the recumbent bikes.
Oh, those are good. Yeah, but those are good for cardio.
You trying to lose weight, or you trying to get stronger? Both.
Well, so I started this regimen when I ballooned to the heaviest I've ever been in my life, which is 260 pounds. And I stand at 5'11", just to give you context. And
okay.
There's some background music. But yeah, I started doing that last June. I did that for 5 months, and I got down to 190. So I did cardio twice a week, leg day twice a week, and then upper body twice a week. And then 1 day a week, I would just pull up to the gym, do some light cardio.
But it's better to be a bigger guy and go to the gym, though. Me, I lose everything. I get real skinny, bro. Like, my metabolism just burn up everything.
Yeah, my. So I also
under all of that is like, it's like muscle. You know, you could flip it. But then also too, if you don't work out, then it'll turn into fat. So like, it's weird.
Well, for me, because I was fasting, I was doing the OMAD thing. I was eating 1 meal a day, and I was eating no carbs. So my body was in a constant state of ketosis for like 5 months, right? So my body was using fat as a source of energy. So I was losing like a pound a day.
That's good though.
Yeah, I mean, I did a lot of research, and I just put it to the test, and like, okay, this works. So I just kept doing it.
But you gotta be careful though, because your body will put it right back on. You know.
Yeah. So since I've been here, I've gained weight because I started going to the gym. Started that grab, them $4 grab meals.
Oh man.
Yeah. So now I'm at a calm 100 kilos. So that's like 220 pounds. So I gained like 20 pounds back, but I lost 70.
That might not be too bad though. Have you ever gotten an e-volt scan before at a gym where they'll calculate your lean body mass versus your fat percentage?
No.
I got one done a little while ago. Apparently, I got like a high lean body mass, but I am overweight right now, and it's cool.
Yup. Yo, cut out for a second. You can repeat that, please? Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was saying, it'll tell you what your muscle mass and your skeletal weight is, unlike a BMI scale. The BMI isn't too good for folks who work out, it turns out, because it's all based off.
Yeah, the
just
BMI
body
sucks.
weight. It doesn't actually weigh out your like fat or muscle percentages.
Yeah, BMI sucks. Like body mass index. That shit sucks.
I think 170 is good for me because I was 170 in high school.
170 is good.
And I was muscular
like
and lean.
Being fit at 170 is perfect, actually.
Yeah, cause I used to work out in high school and I played a lot of ball. I wasn't very good at ball, but I played a lot of ball. So it was good for the body at least. But like as I got older, like when you come from like a Caribbean household, you eat very like.
You're
clean.
eating real shit. You're eating yams and shit, and green bananas and brown rice with peas and.
I was just chiseled as a kid. I was just like slim and just like chiseled, like you know what I mean. But then I started eating Taco Bell. Like when I left.
I love Taco Bell, man. I miss the fuck out of Taco Bell. God damn.
And then
You're making me hungry, man.
COVID was the worst, bro, because that's when I started really gaining weight.
Hey, is this better, everybody?
Yeah, we can hear you jumping.
Okay, yeah. Sorry to cut in. I just wanted to make
man.
sure quick. Yeah, good morning, man. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to cut off the. I like Taco Bell too. I used to work at Taco Bell.
Man, it's awesome. Yeah, I like the chalupas. I like the gorditas.
I missed the double decker taco. I remember when that shit came out. That was game changing.
I like the burritos though with the rice in it and the oh my god.
The enchilito.
Yes.
That
all
shit's
of that
gone,
shit.
man.
Yeah.
The cheesy siesta potato johns.
Oh yeah, man.
One was down the street from my house, man. They saw me every day.
I can't do Taco Bell no more, man. That shit.
That shit.
My internals.
No, see, I was just about to say something about that. I'm like, I was there every day. That shit had no effect on me. I see Chipotle tear a bunch of niggas up. I got immune to Chipotle. Like fiber my ass, nigga. I was a factory. Ooh,
it depends what you put in your bowl, man. It's like certain things are more deadly than others. So it's like I avoid like sour cream.
Yeah, guac.
Cheese.
Yeah.
The guac. Guac is good. Guac is good.
I like that Chipotle, but it's like for me, it's all like for some reason them carbs. I end up like.
I don't even think about
like
that.
coughing and shit from that shit.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Weird.
Even leftover cold Chipotle tastes good. like cold food tastes good. Cold pizza, good. Sometimes I prefer pizza cold.
Yeah, man. I remember one time I ordered a pizza, man, and I was drunk and fell asleep, nigga. I woke up. And I was like,
that pizza probably the best thing that you ever tasted when you woke up, man.
But check it out though. Like I woke up like how old girl on Kill Bill, like like I woke up like that, and I was like, oh fuck the pizza, man. That shit was outside on the porch, but it was cool outside. So it was like in the winter, so it was almost like it was an outside refrigerator.
Yeah.
And I got that pizza and brought it in, man. That shit was good than a motherfucker, man.
Room temperature pizza, good as shit
too. It was. Yeah, cause it was like one of those one of those mom and pop places when it was like the thin
Yeah.
crust.
Oh yeah, those
'Cause
are
I
the
like
best
I like the
ones. Yeah.
Supreme, and it was big. That motherfucker was
Yeah.
like with a 30-inch or some shit. That bastard
Yeah.
was good, man.
On this, like just speaking about falling asleep, right? Like
Uh-oh, did you fall asleep right now? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You was like speaking about falling asleep.
Yeah, man. See, I done brought up the
No,
man. My bad, man. I shouldn't have said that. Damn.
No, you can hear me? You guys can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Nah, I didn't fall asleep. That's the last time. This time, whatever reason, I didn't get no calls to my phone. So he came, said he waited 10 minutes. I'm not gonna say he didn't, but when I went to check my phone, I was like, yo, where's my food? And he's like, he's gone. I was like, all right, pull back up. He's like, I'm gonna need 30K, which is like roughly $1 and some change. So I was like, all right, whatever.
They'll eat the shit out your food. Hell yeah, they'll take that shit home and eat the hell
So
out
I
of
told
it.
him, all right, cool. I'll give you the 30K, bro. Cool. He comes back,
Good.
he brings the food, and he's talking crazy to me, but in his language, I don't know what the fuck he's saying.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, and he's like, 30K. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna pay you on the app, because I don't have cash, so like, I'm gonna just tip it to you. He's like, I guess he didn't understand. So I went back upstairs, I tipped him, and then I looked at my message block, and nigga was talking crazy. He called me a whore, all types of crazy shit.
Yo, you could have screenshot that and got your food for free.
Oh no!
Got his
The
ass
story's
fired.
not over. The story's not over.
Oh shit.
So now I screenshotted it. Oh yo.
Cause they don't understand Karen culture. You can be a big ass Karen.
But they understand money though.
Yeah, that's really all it is. Everything's about money. Money.
This is my thing though. It's like he was upset. He asked me for the 30K, right? That's not even.
He probably really wanted to eat that pizza though. That pizza probably was smelling good as shit.
Nah, it was some it was a beef noodle stew.
Oh, okay.
But like, so I'm gonna. So I reported to Graham type shit. Like I'm thinking they're gonna respond to me in like a day or two. You guys respond to me instantly, like, cause I sent them the screenshots of the conversation, funding me my money. And I'm like, oh shit, all right, good. Like, but then I wonder what happened to Buddy. So like, I think
underrated. Shouts to everybody here. Everybody waking up now.
You guys think it's messed up that I reported bro for calling me a whore? And it's like, if I didn't, cause think about it.
Nigga called you a slut.
Like, all right.
You fucking slut.
Your pizza's a slut.
Your daddy a slut. You a slut, and your mic's a slut. it's a
delivery twice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got paid twice for the same delivery, so he should be like.
Yeah, I
if
mean,
anything,
the tips
charge
actually
to the
went
game.
through, but they probably taxed this tip, so.
No, it says they get 100% of their tips.
Oh, okay.
He hit me up 20 minutes later after he realized he got the tip, and he's like, "Oh, like my fault." It's like, of course, nigga. It was like, bro, I told you I'm gonna pay you on the app, bro. I was like,
Nah, man, you did the right thing, man. Fuck that dude, man.
Yeah, he thought you were just walking off and shit like that. It's like, you know, it's funny. They will take that behavior from white men, but when it's us, because they think you're African and shit like that. You know, a lot of the Africans kind of.
You know, that remind me of some stuff with like I saw in the video where it was talking about like black women talking about doing something for a black man.
Mm-hmm.
The lady on the video was like, you know, sometimes you just gotta trouble yourself. I said, trouble yourself. I said, ain't this a bitch? So, it's some Lord of the Rings shit to go get
They
a brother
know what they're
beer out the
doing.
fridge.
That's why I don't know why. Why are we gonna spend in the Manosphere? Why are we gonna spend more time trying to explain black shit to black women that they know? They listen. In the 90s, you had Keith Sweat. You had Jodis. You had groups of niggas begging bitches.
Mm-hmm.
One in individuals. You had groups of niggas begging bitches. SBE is a form of begging.
And then when it come to Brad, he wants something done. It's like, yo, they go
Instant.
Go to the into the it ain't no trouble.
Yeah.
It ain't no trouble. Then I literally went to the VA for some medical shit, a checkup, and the lady was giving me shit because I was just slightly late going because I had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
You know, before I went into the room to get checked out by a nurse, and then she went from that instantly with like an old school white man came in, like her face lit up, like she saw the second coming of Christ, nigga. I
Yeah.
was like, yeah, man. I said,
You know,
okay,
you know
yeah,
what? The rapper Plies. And I like old Plies. I don't know about this new Plies. I like the gold teeth Plies. Cool. I hate to say
yeah.
that because you know on that ignorant goon time, but he simped like shit. Like this nigga put out. I don't know what's up with him and Waka Flocka, but like Southern niggas, they do be simping their ass off. You know.
Yeah,
That's where the whole
said
term
I'll
Georgia.
take some of the L for that.
Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Like some of the worst simps on the planet are from the South. You know.
Yeah.
And I get it though because you know Southern hospitality and stuff like that. There's a lot of good women in the South too. So you know I get it. You know it's like give and take. You know
Now, would that count for you
Wait.
being? Now, would you claim the South in that situation, Kuda? Because I know you from DMV. Not that one.
No. Maryland is the South, but I used to live in Florida. So you know, I
Right.
used to live in Florida. So I'm very you know familiar with the South. You know, but like Plies was sipping like even like he made a song for Kamala, and it was just the most. If y'all can go find it, I cut that shit off immediately. It was the most simpish. It was just horrible. It's like, bro, we get it, but you going out of your way to simp, and then it's like, you know, out of all people, you know, the Mr. Strip Club and twerking, and like, it's like, okay. And you know, it's like, oh, you the black lady. You remind me of my grandma. She worked so hard, and the black woman, and the black. How can we disrespect the black woman? And they like, he's on that shit. And I'm like, but no.
But Tupac used to do the same thing, man.
I know, but right, Tupac did do the same thing. Absolutely correct, yeah. But no, but this is the thing. He came out with a video the other day where he was at some goofy store or whatever, and there was I think a white lady or a white man in front of him, and the sister that was serving her or him had like a big Kool-Aid smile and good customer service and blah blah blah. And he's like, as soon as she got out of line and went out the way, and he showed up. He was like, it was like an instant night and day. The sister's whole attitude and everything changed. And he was like, no, I want the same service you gave that white lady. He's like, no, nope. You get the attitude and you get the stank face and yeah, you get that.
That's just like the other day, man. I was trying to like, I was at the grocery store shopping, and it was a black lady, and I was like, the baskets were about to look like probably have a collision. And I was like, "Oh, you could go ahead, ma'am." And I don't know, maybe she might not heard me, but I think she could though, because sometimes my regular voice, if I talk loud, it sounds like I'm yelling, and I don't really like doing that. So I was like, "You go ahead, ma'am."
When you have to speak up, yeah.
Yeah, you know, and then she just stood there looking to the side like I wasn't shit or whatever, and I was like, all right, whatever. I just went on here. Well, I guess she was scared I was gonna say something to her, you know. And also too, what added to it, I think she had on some AKA clothes and shit. So I was like, all right, whatever. I'm gonna just go. At least I was trying to be polite to let you go first, man. But sometimes I don't even be saying nothing to them. It's like a lot. They got stank face and shit. They looking down or away when I walk by.
No, but
like
see, when
I
you
ain't
try
shit.
to talk about shit like that, though, they be thinking that you're trying to be rewarded for being respectful. And it's like, no, I'm not trying to be rewarded for being respectful, but don't disrespect me. When I didn't disrespect you.
The only time they want to talk to me is when they at the goddamn grocery store trying to sell cable and electric company shit. I'm like, that's real funny.
Yeah.
But I'm at the club. I ain't shit though, unless you trying to finesse the drink out of a nigga and shit. I'm like, okay, I see. Or you need some boxes lifted. Oh, okay, I see. But you ain't thinking about me when it's raining outside, flicking the bean. You ain't thinking about me though. But okay, all right.
Yeah,
or Chad gonna whoop your ass, but I digress. I ain't trying to fuck up the channel. My bad.
Nah, you good, man. It's
You gotta get in where you fit in, man.
A lot of these guys won't support the damn channel, but they'll pay for that weak ass conversation some bitch at the bar did, but they feel they don't want to support the game here. Where I can tell them exactly what to do in that situation. So hey, man, that happens all the time, Chris G. So don't feel bad about it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes they subscribe to women's OnlyFans and shit like that, but won't even hit the like button over here. So
I feel like you just gotta find your lane when it comes to women. I feel like.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you got. The game is learning how to be you. You know, it don't matter how far you take the player shit. You gotta find yourself back to yourself. You gotta learn how to be you and get what you want. That's the whole conquest.
I mean, like I am me, you know, but it's like the way shit is, like being me ain't really like the thing, you know. Like when I step up,
Oh
it's
well, I
like
mean,
I'm not.
you could be
I ain't
what's
making them
chasing them
chicks
away, but you got to learn how to tweak that, you know, into something
because it's like
manageable.
them chicks ain't getting wet like when Stefan walk in the room in the show, like woo, like it ain't none of that shit. It's just kind of like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah, but see,
All right, yeah.
we put ourselves in comparison in pools that we don't even belong in. You know, like some, you know, like we like that's how consumers sell something.
Yeah.
You know, like they sell stuff based on, and this is why women respond to it a lot better than men, because they sell stuff based on people's esteem and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like here's this Corvette. Oh, you got to get the new one because there's a girl beside it, and this girl will get with you if you like this. If you know what I'm saying? A girl will get with you if you A girl will get with you if you get this new Corvette, and it's like, first of all, you have no business with that type of car, especially if you don't know what it does. And then second of all, you wouldn't even want to be around that woman no longer than a weekend. Nigga, you got work in the morning. And second, like after a while, you'll be chasing something that ain't even meant for you. And it's like, it's the same thing with women. It's like, you don't look pretty until you get this Fenty. You know, this Fenty makeup. And it's like, you don't do this until you get this or whatnot. Like, it's like they monetize your insecurity. And then like, we wonder, I wonder like why are men insecure about some shit that they don't even understand anyway.
That's like that video from that, what was that old school movie or whatever? It was Selling to the Negro or something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that shit is deep, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't want to turn it into like.
No, you good. That's exactly what it is.
The lame nigga talking about he ain't got no bitch or something.
No,
my bad.
no, you good. No, you good.
You know what I'm saying? I know I want to keep the party hype, you know, but yeah, so I just be noticing shit though.
No, but you good. Know. I mean, the thing is that most niggas don't need all of those women.
Yeah. And I don't know, man. Like you was talking about earlier, talking about with the shit. I know, boy, was my guy up there was putting his 2 cents in, which was cool. But it's like shit, man. Like, if like you said, if the chick, if the dirty Mac nigga got her for a little bit, hell, he pretty much, like you said, he got her for damn near the life, unless if she want a monkey branch to some other shit. And I already know if I had a broad, especially like a baddie, right? Like, nigga, I already know she gonna have a side nigga. It's just gonna be that.
I mean, it don't gotta be that. I mean, you can always, shit.
I don't trust no niggas.
I mean, it don't gotta be that. You can always change your location. You can always, because you can put yourself around dudes that you like. Okay, I know.
There might be orbiters, but they don't necessarily.
I'm my bad, bro. I ain't trusted.
Baddies are gonna have orbiters. I've dated women where I'm like, she gonna have a little bit of orbiters, but I vet the orbiters. Like the orbiters know not to.
Yeah, no. I go to the bathroom, nigga. Yeah, it's already somebody gonna be in the face. I'm like, nigga, this my cookout, nigga. I'm like, nah, ain't no niggas. No, I don't really hang with niggas.
I'm not gonna put up with that. Hell no.
I got a question for you.
I'm not even gonna entertain that thought.
Are you your best self right now, Chris G? Are you your best self?
I'm just surviving. I don't even like. I'm just working to do it. I ain't got no house or nothing. I just got an apartment and a car. That's about it, man. But I just know how shit is, though.
That's better than a lot of people. A lot of people don't got
in the world.
Well,
you know?
my thing is though, you gotta command that even when you're not your best self. That shit.
I'm not saying command it, but it's like when you.
No, I'm saying you gotta command that when you're not your best self, because that shit don't turn on once you reach where you think you're going.
No. I agree with you.
Because your goals ain't her goals ain't your goals. You know.
I got two points to make on that. Just to like piggyback on what Kuda is saying. Like, yeah, you definitely gotta work on like your self-esteem when it comes to shit and like your mindset, because like just listening to what you're saying, it seems like you got like a negative perspective on like how to.
Well, I mean, y'all been through a lot of shit. I mean, I love myself, but it's just I just know how the
not
world
about
is
yourself. I'm saying like just like a negative perspective on like.
I know where Chris is at. He's
interactions of women.
He's like,
because I've been around a lot of like
Chris
shady niggas.
He's in the spot where it's like if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. But
what we're trying to say, Chris G, is that like don't be the type of guy to just let shit happen to you. You know what I'm saying? I get
No, I'm
the
no,
relax.
yeah, like
The chips gonna fall where they may, but like nah, that's something you can actually control and get a desired result. You know? Cause you can go you can go where Stoic is at. You can go in Vietnam, right? And your whole perspective of women change. Like, so if you get a bunch of baddies, and if she does cheat, you lose interest in her. Like, that's some disgusting shit. I'll just go get another one. Like, that'll be a better mindset instead of saying I just gotta accept that she. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because the type of guys that are out there and stuff like that, you know you stand out and you know you're a catch. You gotta sometimes put yourself in a place where you're undeniably a catch, that even your low self-esteem can't even catch up to your environment. You know what I'm saying?
Even now, but if you carry the low self-esteem, it's like they got a term out here. It's like LOB or LBO or no LBH, losers back home. So it's like dudes that can't get bitches like home country, right? They'll go to like Japan or something to find chicks. The chicks will mess with them, but and then at the end of the day, the chicks that like foreigners are looking for more outgoing. You're more assertive because they don't get that naturally in their normal environment. You know what I mean? So it's like, like you don't gotta be like, it's like you don't gotta.
But I mean, he's working on stuff. You know, I don't think Chris G is just existing, but like I said, I mean, you just got to think more highly of yourself. You know, I don't like to hear brothers sound defeated. You know, even if they are defeated, fuck it.
And then, like, why do you need to get a baddie that's gonna cheat on you? Like, why can't you get a baddie that's loyal?
That, but like, I mean, yeah, but like,
baddies are on discount now, bro. Now is the perfect time to get a baddie.
Get one like that, like, cause it's like that energy of like, oh, this is my nigga. Like, she ain't gonna feel that shit, man. It's like I hear what y'all saying, but I see what the world is. I've traveled places. When I was in Japan, that was probably about the best time I had with some broads, but I don't live there. You dig what I'm saying?
No, but
this is back in the 2000s before prostitution culture and whole culture done took over.
But this is what I'm saying, Chris G, you gotta modern it. You gotta see what it's like. It's like, okay, when I was here before, it was like this, but modern day, it's like this now. You'll be surprised how much certain things change. Like, a woman will be like, yeah, this my nigga, and I'm gonna protect him. And I'm worried that, bro, I'm telling you, you get the right girl, you might be the one that have to worry about cheating. Cause you're gonna be like, man, I'm gonna cheat on this.
No, shit, yeah.
You go from a woman is putting up with me to, man, I could really smash all of my friends.
I feel like if you spend like 2 weeks with me, your whole mindset would change. I'll tell you this.
And you won't even have to do no wild shit, Stoic. You just take him around to go get some food. And he gonna be like, damn.
Go to the bonding spot real quick.
Yeah,
I'm a nigga. I'm pretty jaded from life, nigga. I just been through a lot of shit.
Yeah, I know, but it don't gotta be that way. It don't gotta be that way, man.
Just like I don't be trusting niggas and shit.
The energy that you're like giving out, you're gonna get it back, right? So that's why you're attracting the wrong type of female, because your energy, the type of female you want.
Except backs with kids, nigga.
The type of woman you want, you're not gonna attract because they like positive energy, and the energy you're giving off is negative. So you're gonna get a negative energy chick, and that's the type of chick that you don't want.
You were saying something morbid? Y'all hit the like button.
Yeah,
support the show, y'all.
I got a dip. Church is starting soon, but
okay.
I want to say
man.
Let Mama
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No, we said Happy Mother's Day, man. She did a great job.
Oh yeah, Happy Mother's Day, indeed. I just want to say real quick, Chris, I've been at times in my life where I didn't even know that women were like attracted to me, and I learned later on a lot of them got some anxieties and some insecurities themselves.
Yeah.
So that's just some food for thought I want to leave y'all with.
Yeah, you got to learn how to read choosing signals, and then you'll realize, bro, a lot of women are way more of a hot mess than a lot of guys that don't believe in themselves. Which is
Ain't it the truth? All right, I'll see y'all around.
Yeah, take care, man.
All right, you have a good service, man. God bless you, man.
Likewise.
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
yeah.
That's good, man. I'm glad to see brothers, still going to church and doing their thing, man. That's fucking awesome and stuff like
Shit, nigga,
that,
I pray every day and I get up, nigga, before I go on the road.
Yeah. I mean, it lets you know that there's hope, you know.
The hope I got is going to the next level when I pass on from this level. Shit, that's
I mean,
what I'm trying to put my chips in there.
That's later, man. You gonna be an old ass man. You working on your CDL and you got other stuff going, man. You got bright days ahead of you, man.
All right, yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying this to you, man. Don't water down your day. You got brighter days ahead of you, man. And you gonna do really well. And guess what? We gonna look back on times like this and we are going to fucking laugh. You hear me? We're going to fucking laugh, bro. You gonna be like, yo, remember when? You know what I'm saying? You gonna be good, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all, man. Stuff is gonna look up for you, man. It only just take one day to really be all clear to you, and you're gonna be like, sometimes you're waiting for that aha moment, and that's really what it is,
Meet the right one, man. And you gotta put yourself in that place. You
He's
also gotta
doing the right thing. He working on himself. The woman that's out there for him gonna come find him and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And I think she's gonna aggressively pursue him. Because sometimes as a guy, you be at certain points in your life where you need a woman to snap you out of your bullshit too.
Long as it ain't no big back with umpteen kids, then it'll be all right. Because I ain't trying to. I'm sorry, I just ain't trying to. I'm probably gonna get some haters, but I ain't trying to sit at the end of the bed with my face in my hands like I'm with a land whale and shit. Like I ain't trying to do that. You got at least look decent, at least for me though. So yeah, I know there's some people hating me for saying that. Oh well, shit, fuck it.
No big backs.
I can't do it, man. I'm scared of that shit. Anytime I hear a woman talking about she like to eat, I get scared. I'm like, oh hell. Your face get big.
Even though I like to eat also too, but like only certain women can say that around me because it's like that's out of control. And
I ain't trying to go.
No broad, she can't eat, bro.
I'm like, fuck that shit, man. I'm scared. I've seen a lot of big back shit in my day with broads. I'm just like, sometimes they be having struggles in life.
If you don't want to deal with big Pakistan, you don't have to deal with big Pakistan.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I like to say some ladies probably that come through the chat gonna hate me. Oh well, nigga, you get in line, nigga. But yeah,
it's not like you're specifically talking to them, but if you have a big back, sometimes you got a wide ass back.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, well, I guess we'll put a pin in that for now. Like I said, I want to keep the party hype and shit. Yeah. So yeah, what was the I appreciate y'all caring enough to try to give me some advice and shit. I appreciate that.
Brighten up your day. It's Sunday. It's Mother's Day. You know what I'm saying? And you don't need to be feeling down about anything. Honestly.
Yeah.
Big back.
Oh yeah, y'all know you talking about that shit. That shit is wild, man. That shit is wild.
Yeah, man. I wish you luck, man. Just work on yourself, man, and just keep your energy high, man.
Of yourself, man. I don't even give a damn. Like the type of what's going on, Devin D. Good to see you, man. The type of player I am, I'd get more play if I deemed myself ugly.
Nigga, you ain't ugly, man. Stop.
No, I said if I was ugly, I would get way more women. Honestly. If I was ugly, I would get way more women. No, for real. There's a difference between being ugly and quote unquote handsome man game, because you never know where on the spectrum you at. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Like I might give myself a lower number. Most dudes actually do. Give themselves a lower number. Most dudes don't even really want dimes. They just want a woman that's at least one more a notch ahead of the number that they quote unquote give themselves, whatever that is, But the thing is that you've never really seen yourself. You know what I'm saying? And when you realize this, you'll kind of realize the fool's errand and the endless carousel that a lot of women are on and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You've never seen yourself. You've never actually laid eyes on yourself.
If you think about it, the only time you've really seen yourself is in a reflection of a mirror, a car door, maybe your phone camera and stuff like that. And then even then, you're so used to yourself that you don't look like what you think you look like to other people. You know? So that's the crazy part. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
Because it's not even about how you look. Some women may find you funny, and you being found funny is a look to them. You understand what I'm saying? Some men's look is an emotion to a woman. You know, I found that out. I'm like, oh, so a guy don't even really have to. That's why that black pill shit is goofy. Like, a guy don't really have to look a certain type of way. Sometimes your look is the emotion that you give to certain women and shit like that. Y'all ever look at a comedian and he's not doing nothing, but it's like, bro, this nigga gonna make me laugh at any minute, bro, because this nigga's funny.
You gotta have like a certain physique, though.
You don't necessarily have to have a physique. Women will sleep with anything, bro. I'm being serious.
I'm saying
very shallow.
If you looking for are you gonna have better results if you have a better physique?
But not really. I'm telling you, if you're handsome and you have all of that shit going, you could be the most attractive looking guy in the world, right? But you're still gonna feel insecure if you don't have the type of money that she's looking for, bro.
But that's why you got. It's a total package.
And then at that point, who are you trying to impress? Her or you?
Nah, you should be working. You should be working on yourself anyway, right?
You should be, but honestly, if you look good and you spent your money on clothes and stuff like that, she gonna make you feel inadequate because you spent your money on clothes and shit like that, and you like, hey, you know, let's go to Burger King. You know, she don't know if you got a paycheck coming next week. She don't know if you understand what I'm saying?
Mm.
You know, there's other factors. Shout outs to Aqua. Yeah, some women can find you charm, and you got the ability to charm and disarm. You can be tactful. You don't need to be no high,
I'm not saying you gotta have like. I'm
not saying you, but I'm saying in general. They'd be like, oh, you got to be a high value man and all this stuff. No, you don't. You just got to be comfortable, bro. Start there. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of y'all are what women are encouraging y'all to do, to money farm and then throw it all away. That's really what y'all are doing. Y'all are money farming and then throwing it all away. Like I said, and I told Shannon, I'm like, bro, I'm not for dudes getting all these skills and resources and all these certifications and shit like that only to get finessed at the finish line. And listen,
I agree with that.
If a woman ain't gonna finesse you at the finish line, the guy will finesse himself at the finish line.
That's a fact. But just think what I'm saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a total package. But you don't necessarily got to be rocking Louis Gucci, but some H&M might look good. Some
right,
Express,
you know how to, because you know your style and you know how to wear your clothes. But let me tell you something. When you actually become the total package, Buff Bagwell, when you become the total package, women are going to be very confused. They don't know how to accept that. You understand what I'm saying? That shit is subjective. You'll be the total package, and you'll be too busy trying to prove to that woman, it's like, yo, you don't see this? This is the SF.
You don't gotta.
You don't got the new Ferrari.
You don't gotta.
She don't care.
If you're the total package, right? And I'm talking about back to what you were saying earlier about your game, your charm, all that. If you know who you are, then it's like, if she don't see it, then that's her fault.
Yeah, but see, that doesn't stop you from being attracted to her. Broads are that fucking dumb and dense and stuff like that. You can have the brand new Ferrari. It's just like haters, bro. You can have the you can pull the brand new Ferrari off the parking lot, cash. And somebody gonna be like, you know that's depreciating. And then somebody else gonna comment and be like, but he don't got the new Bentley though. And people gonna find whatever it is, bro. And most of the time when we say in total package, that's because men.
I'm talking about, when I say total package, you're talking about total package of what?
You got everything together. Look at Andrew Tate. I hate to say it. The guy's a total package. Huh?
We talking about like what men want, right?
No, but it's not what men want. It doesn't, like, I'm trying to tell you that you get a new set of problems when you become the total package, quote unquote.
That shit don't matter.
And I'm not talking about like Ferrari.
You're better. You will be better off. I'm trying to tell you, women are so flawed, and it's not even a testament to them. But you'll be better off being an incomplete man. You'll deal with way more women being an incomplete man than the total package. There's so many total package niggas out here that unsubscribed themselves from life because they thought that it was gonna be better, and it's like, actually no.
If you did, you're not really that.
You going out a little bit? You back now? So what were you saying?
I'm saying you're not a total package. Then if you doing that type of stuff, then that means you don't got the psychology down to be the total package. You're not even in. You just mimic the total package. It's like you got you just mimicking it, but the real.
And that's what most dudes are gonna do. They're just gonna mimic it.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about them cats. I'm talking. That's for them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you weren't really that dude, bro. It's like you don't really gotta say too much.
Most total package dudes are in relationships, though. You know, they got some women clinging, afraid to lose them.
But that's generally what they leaning towards, or it could be.
Yeah, that's the indicator that you're going in the right direction, or you're in the right direction. You know, some woman is somewhere tripping over you.
That's.
And then that's the funny part too.
What?
When other women seeing that woman trip over you, now you become intriguing, and she damn near want to do the same thing too. Why are you tripping over him? What's so good about him? Goofy ass chick. She want to be the next in line to trip over you. Like, women know who to sue. Like, those total package niggas, yeah, they the total package in court. That package can ship right to her front door, and alimony and all kinds of different shit.
No, I'm saying that's not the total package. All right, I'm redefining total package.
All right, give me a celebrity example of the total package.
Celebrity example of the total package?
Yeah, because a lot of guys feel that their finances got to look straight, their teeth got to be white, and they got to be physically fit. Like something. There's so many niggas out there that's done that. That's not even. And let me tell y'all something. Women run through them niggas all the time. So if you think you gotta look like Ivan Shumpert, try again.
It's kind of hard because I feel like all these celebrities are like. They're not. All right, Nipsey Hussle.
Okay.
Because the way you see how Lauren London loves that man.
Yeah, I talked about it earlier. Lauren London actually stayed single. Alan Roger Curry's wife is on OnlyFans.
Yeah,
but I think it was a bond and a combination through a lot of the things that they went through before that, and then also too, I'm not sure if he had her. I'm not sure if he had her doing like a Muslim, like I'm not sure if he had her wearing hijab or if he put her on to Islam. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of women do actually kind of straighten their shit up when you put them on it to some real Islam. You know?
I just think Nip was that dude, bro. I think he exuded that energy. He had his shit together.
Yeah.
And he wasn't afraid to lose it.
Yeah, and then people feared him.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It's like there's not that many celebrities that could fit that. It took me a while to even pull that out of the bag, but like Nip is the one that I can think of right now. I can't think of another one.
Some goofy dude with a pistol had to do what he had to do to get Nip up out of the way. They had a goofy ass chick too that actually was so enamored and wanted to take a picture with Nipsey. That dude girlfriend took a picture with Nipsey before he.
Exactly. That's exactly why he probably really tapped him.
That shit, bro. You can't even be a player. That shit eat niggas up, bro.
It's a fact, man.
Somebody will look at you and your girlfriend stoic, and be in the passport bro community and be fucking mad. You know what I'm saying? They would look at you and your girlfriend and be fucking mad, and they don't know a damn thing about that lady.
100%. But I've heard a lot of like jokes, like.
But and then the funny part too is that when they come to Vietnam, they would specifically go look for your girl.
Yeah.
I was telling dudes that with Austin Holloman and Kate years ago. I'm like, bro, you're putting that woman in front of all of these goofy ass dudes that are literally dirty backing. Ooh, I want to see you with Kate. Ooh, I want to see you do this. Ooh, I want to see you do that. And as soon as they get to Thailand, who they gonna go look for? Not even you in bed editing your videos and stuff like that, trying to give them content, and she is on her phone. Could have been a asset to your your editing or whatever, but no, she on her phone blocking or talking to other dudes like, yo, when I come out there, I'm gonna, and the only reason why they know of her is because of you. Like, niggas will be en route to your lady and would literally fly out there to go talk to your lady that they saw you on the internet with. Same thing happened to Chocolate Man in Thailand. I think that was fucked up. Far used the shit out of that nigga. Maybe he got it back with the content or whatever. But Far used the shit out of that man. All them tattoos and all that goofy shit that she wanted. That man gave her everything she wanted.
Yeah, man. I just feel like it's
that other black dude.
It's a good John for everybody, but you guys got to get on your A game, and it starts with the psychology. For me, I feel like I'm just naturally a confident person, so when I hear like Chris G, it kind of hurts my soul. Like, damn, that's how he really looks at it. Like
there's a lot of guys that, and it's not Chris G. Chris G's actually kind of more of the cooler side. But there's a lot of guys that's just like, it'll never work for me. Like they're just doomed.
That's tough, bro.
Oh, it's a bunch of them. I can show you, man. Listen, I done met hundreds over the years, bro. You have no idea. You know, Chris G is savable. He's funny. He got a personality.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's
a lot of women that love the hell out of him.
Yeah, like somebody like him, like the way he talk, you can tell he got charisma. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro.
But see, not every guy gets the stage. Not every guy gets the stage to display that to the type of woman that they like. You know, like there's pillars to building that up. You know. You know. And honestly, you gotta embarrass yourself in front of women to a certain degree. You gotta look a little silly. You gotta tell a girl a joke and some of it don't land. You know, I don't lie. Like I know I'm a funny guy, so I know if I tell a joke and shit and she don't laugh at it, one thing for certain, I'ma laugh. Even if I might not even get the joke out, I'm laughing and shit like that. I'm gonna fuck around and laugh and stuff like that. And also too, I got one of those laughs where other people will laugh just cause I'm laughing or how I'm laughing and shit. You know, so I really don't give a damn. You know, half the stuff that men take as a testament against them is not even, it got nothing to do with them. You know, and it took me years to learn that. You know, it took me years that, you know, she tells you no. Yeah, she told you no, but that got nothing to do with you. Because you run up on her on Monday and she'll be like, oh, okay. You know, women just say no out of impulse. That should be like a knee-jerk reaction. You know, that should be like a knee-jerk reaction. Bros don't be really, they don't even be knowing what they talking about half the time. For some of these broads, listen, a woman can do whatever the hell she wants to do. I'm not entitled to that woman. I'm not about to, yeah, it sucks if she don't say yes. Yeah, I get that. But I'm not entitled to her. She can tell me no. She has every single right to tell me no. Good. I'm not about to waste my time. I'm not finna, you know what I'm saying? Like that like especially how certain women go about it. If she don't got no decorum and stuff like that. Imagine being out on a full you ever been on a date with somebody that you don't want to be out with and it's like, man, I gotta get rid of this bitch. Let me stage something. I gotta go home and walk my goldfish or something. Like they're not doing you no favors. Especially when you know what you're doing. They're not doing you no favors. If you know how to date if she gets to that level with you, it's a privilege for her to be out with you and having this amount of fun and it being organic and stuff like that. Y'all, some of y'all be forgetting to a certain degree. I'm not gonna say you have to sell the woman the Clark Kent or the Ken story, but to a certain degree, you have to have things organic where she's like, oh my God, I like this guy. Oh my God, I never had so much fun. Or oh my God, I was having a rough week at work and he kind of just brightened up, you know, my day with the stuff that's going on today. There's situational stuff that's gonna be happening and stuff, and y'all are gonna be there to witness it and go have fun and do certain things. And you know what I'm saying? It's just gonna be organic. You know, it's just gonna be organic. You said, can you cover that what short video, Ray? Hold on, let me check the chat. My bad, I'm getting spammed on Kick, y'all. This man done wrote a whole ECR in my damn chat. Hold on, y'all. Like, what is this? Yeah, man. Shout outs to everybody here, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I got you, Ray. Hold on. Yeah, let me that Jason Black thing kind of got boring. Because 1 minute he gonna talk about some men need to be men, and then the next minute he gonna be going in on the manosphere and the people that be really out here putting in the work. Niggas done abandoned.
What it is?
Passport 7 hours ago. Passport bros can't be held accountable, but women can. Shimmy Anton in a heated debate. Like, what are y'all talking about? All right, let me listen to this.
Everybody up in arms.
Sonny,
we know that is tricking.
I don't think
we know that
anybody
is tricking.
Complaining about anything that they doing. That's not the point of the conversation. That's not the point that Molly is making. What Molly is saying is that it's not equal on both sides as far as the level of criticism. You can't say, hey, I don't care what nobody. Do we give a fuck? Do we hold women accountable for the shit that they do over here in the United States of America?
We talk about it. We don't hold them accountable personally.
Okay, cool. We talk about it. Do we criticize the things that women do by what they do over here in the United States of America?
Absolutely.
But we pedestalize the bitches overseas for doing the same shit that we criticize the women over here in the United States of America doing. They just charge more money and they not as good looking.
All right, first of all, that's cap. Anton don't know what he's talking about. And second of all, when Americans see somebody else doing other shit, especially with what black women and women in the West do, we think it's cute. We think it's cute. That's what we think it is. We think it's cute. Like, oh look, she's twerking. Oh, so cute. But y'all haven't even been to these other countries to confirm these thoughts. These are just ideas that y'all think are thoughts, and they're not thoughts. These are ideas that y'all can't confirm. And women overseas are not charging more. If you get finessed for more, well, that's because you were a trick anyway. And they're not less attractive. I've seen some of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life out here. I was like, damn. And that was it. It didn't have to be no, oh man, I'm trying to get at you. Oh man, I'm trying to holla. No, it's just like, damn. And then move on. Alright, I'm getting tired of this fake player shit. Alright, let's go, y'all. Let's go. Stoic, you got anything to say, Chris G? Anybody?
Yo, man.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Keep pushing, guys. Let's keep.
Right.
Never put a limitation on the type of bitch I'm talking about.
Who pedestalize women overseas?
Talking about bitches around the world.
We say, Jesus Christ.
So
who pedestalizes women?
And these guys are so fake because I was in the space
where they were calling people overseas PDF files, and they tried to make it seem like it was me, and I don't run around here calling people PDF files, which is hilarious. But these same brothers that are calling women, and they had to try to get me out the way because they know I know, because they were on my channel doing this. These same brothers that are calling these women wifey material, like less than a couple of years ago, they fake ass was up here calling them dirty foots. They were calling these women dirty foots and stuff like that. You know, I know some of y'all don't remember, but I'll be here to refresh y'all memory. They were calling them dirty foots and stuff like that. And these are people that discovered fire all of a sudden, you know. You know, niggas be like, oh, well, Asian girls don't got it like Keisha, and then you go to Vietnam or somewhere in Thailand and shit like that and realize these women are up here riding motorbikes all day. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, oh, it's a different speed, you know, literally. But hey,
women overseas. I was speaking about a bitch in Puerto Rico. I never had a jurisdiction on the bitch that I was talking about. So who gave them leeway? And you sound like you might contact.
Oh my God. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't even agree with what Molly says all the time, but what she did say was, you're talking about her for being a feminist, but then you benefit from feminism. So what she means by that, part of what she was saying was, part of being a feminist is being like, okay.
All right, y'all, and this is my thing with the new people. It's just that, I'm trying to move the conversations forward. Like, I get irritated now when people don't know what the fuck they talking about. What are you talking about? You benefited from feminism. Yeah. And then I'm not even in the mood to correct anybody, because guess what? You're gonna bite back. You're gonna bite back and buck back. And it's like, I'm not up here to be no fucking college professor. And I really don't give a damn about correcting you. Cause whole T, why should somebody on the fucking internet be correcting you for free and you got a whole nigga in your bed? This shit is goofy. Like, you benefited from feminism. Shut up. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, we can do what the men do, and it's okay. We're
still talking about some goofy shit we can do what the men do conversations, bro. All of this shit is a reset. Like, how much times do I have to hear this yearly, year in and year out? It's like, y'all can't talk about nothing else.
Okay with these women sleeping around as long as you're the beneficiary of it.
No, what are you talking about? What?
Even if women are sleeping around, men aren't the beneficiary of it. Stupid. Women are still the beneficiary of it, because guess what? They're not just sleeping around. If you knew anything about the feminist movement, you know some shit that you shouldn't even be in that makes no sense. It's impossible to be a black feminist. It's a misnomer. And you gotta understand this on top of that. Women benefit from it, if that's what you want to call it, because you get to sleep with men, you get to sleep with women, you get to sleep with trans dudes, you get to sleep with gay dudes, you get to sleep with cats and dogs, and whatever else binary thing you can find. Y'all get to. That's you being sexually free. Straight heterosexual men are still at the top of the food chain, because guess what? You only sleep with one sex. They're not sleeping with 4 or 5 different sexes or variations. And then we're not even gonna get into what you get to claim other than sleeping with. You get to claim those other things. And you got the nerve to even look at a man and say you benefit from it because women sleeping around. Women were gonna sleep around regardless. We didn't need feminism. Again, another woman that just gets on here and don't know what the hell she talking about. People used to care about looking stupid. They just fuck it, huh?
What feminism? I know porn ain't feminism. I know having sex ain't feminism.
That's not what I said. But this whole free
That's
sex
what Molly said, though.
That's not what she said.
That's definitely what she said.
Y'all crazy.
Feminism,
smoking, bro.
Yeah, she definitely said that.
you're all for free sex, but you're not for feminism. Free sex comes from that in terms of like women being okay and being able to say, oh, I can have sex with whoever I
And
want.
that's another thing. She's like, oh, but you men want free sex. Yes, because sex didn't cost anything originally. Like, can we bring back real women? Like that's not concerned about if a man is paying for her pussy?
Yeah, seriously.
Like sex is free. Bitch, why am I paying for your pussy? You didn't pay for it. And these be the same dudes that got problems with gigolos and shit like that. I understand gigolos can somewhat look like they gay or come off as gay and shit like that, but at least trick the bitch into paying for some shit. What's going on, Third Ward? Shout outs to Third Ward in the building, man.
I heard
my
the
bad, y'all. I'm
conversation.
sick. I'm under the weather. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, please. I need to go get some medicine. What were we saying, Chris G?
No, I was saying, yeah, man. I heard a conversation one time when I was in the parking lot where I live, and this lady was like getting on this chick bumper about like she had slept with a dude. She was like, you ain't even making giving you no money for sleeping with you. I'm like, damn. Like she was like, I'm like, maybe they just wanted to have a good time. Like, goddamn.
Right. I mean, there's a difference between a whore and a hoe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
bona fide and stuff. You know, I mean,
yeah,
you know, you don't
yeah,
want to go home with a dry purse. But...
Yeah, if you bona fide, that's one thing. But like, if y'all supposed to be hanging out, then she trying to do like what I would call like backdoor hoeing. Like, you like remember that meme you had where or the picture where it was like, oh, you know, I need my light bill paid or something, and then his eyes got big. Like, what the fuck? Like y'all laying in bed, like, yeah, that type of shit. No, that ain't cool. That shit is not cool. Fuck that shit. That's what a lot of these bras be doing. But yeah, I believe what you're saying, man. Like, I digress. Yeah, what happened to just fucking because you like doing it and you cool? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all were attracted to each other, and it's
exactly.
Yeah.
But like I said, with a lot of these chicks, they prostitute minded, hoe minded now. So everything gotta have a price on it. You know, you standing by, you gotta pay for it. She sat by, you gotta pay for it. Like, this is crazy. That's why I said in the chat
you gotta pay to talk to her in the club.
Yeah, I said it's gonna come to a point where these chicks gonna start charging you for warming up chicken noodle soup.
Yeah, you gotta start going to the club. Right? Why you going to?
No, you can
no,
go
I
to
ain't
the
been
club.
to the club. I ain't been to the club in years.
There's nothing wrong with going to the club and having fun and wanting to do your own thing, but it's just like, you know, don't, like, who are you? Like some random person coming up to you and charging you? Like it's like an ad. Like, bitch, what are you, a ad? An in real life ad? Like soliciting and shit like that, like, you know? What's going on, Dollar Washer? See, I bring a service, you know what I'm saying? I actually bring entertainment. I put out content. I do stuff, you know? I at least come out here and try to earn, you know, a living. I don't just show up and just expect, you know, people to support. I'm like, man, you know, I got to do a live for 7 hours, you know, or I got to talk about something of substance to hold an audience, or I got to, you know, have something lined up. Huh? What you say, Stoic? Stoic.
At least for like either the youthful ones or the ones that are exceptionally good looking. Like, if you're exceptionally good looking, you still have that pull in your later age, right? But
yeah, but sometimes they talk themselves out of the. When I found out that niggas had to teach women to sell their own coochie, that's when I knew something was off. No, for real, they'll talk themselves out of a good situation. That's why I'm like, that hypergamy shit is bullshit. It's like,
you know the difference?
This bitch will talk herself out of a $1 million deal.
Let me tell you why that is, right? The difference between men and women, right, is that we have to learn women in order to get them, right? But they do not need to learn us to get us.
Right.
So it's like,
talk about that.
They don't got any real perspective what men want anyway, so they need that male perspective.
The thing is that you actually gotta study and learn some shit to understand, quote unquote, women. If that, because honestly, half the shit is really gonna come. You can't really read books and stuff like that. It gotta come from personal experience.
Exactly.
And being around them and knowing them to a certain degree. You can only read but so much. What I'm saying is that, out the pussy, out the gate, they don't have to read no books, no nothing like that. They are experts on us in their head. Automatically. They'll be dead wrong, knowing they dead wrong, but they still will go into a conversation like, "Oh, I'm an expert on men." You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Aaron.
A girl in her teenage years, like when they're first kind of discovering that power that they have.
Yeah.
And they're kind of playing with it, like they're like a X-Men or some shit.
Yeah, when they go through little phases and shit. Yeah. You can see them too, like I said, like because like if you go look up the definition of narcissist, like it literally describes a woman, which is fucking ridiculous. That's crazy. But if you go read the Bible, Eve spent a long time looking at her reflection in the pond.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of women are like really obsessed with themselves, and I get it because they change up their looks. Like they literally compile their looks with their emotions and stuff like that. But when you go look at the history and stuff like that, I've told stories about Hagar and a lot of other different notable women in history and stuff like that. A lot of these dudes don't have no earthly idea what they're talking about. Like they're like, "Oh man, Cleopatra was a goddess." Actually, she wasn't. She was a 6. You know what I'm saying?
Cleopatra was a 6?
She was a 6. She was a 6, but she was cool. And her presentation, you got those girls out, like for example, Little Yachty, Caribou.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? And some of these girls, you'll see them and you'll be like, man, what's so good about her?
Mm.
And then you kind of pay attention to her a little bit and she's like, oh, she actually cool then. That's what's up.
Like personality goes a long way, man.
You said, when you gonna watch She Hates Me? Man, I would like to, actually, if y'all want to, we're live on Rumble right now. We can actually cut off YouTube, and I don't know if Kick will allow me to do that, but I'll keep the Kick running. I'll probably flame up another, I don't know if we could do it on Twitter. But I don't know. Yeah, I'll just replace YouTube with something. I'll find something else to replace it with. We could watch the movie today on Mother's Day. That would be cool. I'll kick it with you guys, but definitely I would need some support real quick. If y'all can hit the like button and support the show, I'll run down to the store, go get some medicine, come back, and I will get all of that together. We can watch that tonight. My bad, y'all. I am sick. That's why I wasn't here for about a day and a half. Sitting out there in the rain with that cigar, I did not know it would fuck me up the next day, y'all. So I stayed in bed, I emailed Nicer. I need to check my email because I haven't heard from Nicer in a minute. Shout out to Nicer. Sent her something, and I emailed those people too, Stoic at Fuel Sales. So I'm gonna try to do another interview with them and see what's going on. But I'm waiting on Google to get back to me. So I got my cybersecurity cert. I got my IT. I'm almost finished my Google IT cert. And I'm going for my security plus the CompTIA next month.
I mean to say congrats on that, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
it. Congratulations, man. Yeah. I saw the stream you did. Like I couldn't watch it all the way live because I didn't have a way to charge my phone up in the car or in the company truck. But yeah, I'm happy for you, man. Yeah, you smoked that cigar. You deserve that shit.
Yeah, I tried to. Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, I'm just trying to celebrate each small step,
Damn straight.
Yeah, and
yeah, man. I think
I hope you guys. Shout out to Link. Thank you, bro.
Huh? Stay high in Asia, bro. Get the ITEE. Like, if you want to study, I'll study with you. I plan on taking it too.
Yeah, and then I heard too, a lot of people are getting their jobs in Japan too. But you got to get them to sponsor your security clearance. So I'm like, damn.
If you get the ITEE, you can get a job in Japan.
Yeah. So I was thinking about going for that also, because I probably already know all of this stuff anyway.
You don't need a degree as long as you got that cert. That particular cert is like gold out here.
Yeah.
It's damn near a college degree.
Yeah, I mean, if you have that cert and you speak English fluently, you're Gucci.
100%.
Yeah.
Then like if you got like some auxiliary skill with it, like
How much is it? I might just
it's
go
cheap,
grab
like
that.
$20-$30, bro.
What?
But
Okay.
the thing is, you gotta go where they administer the test in English, which is gonna be the Philippines.
Oh.
You got to fly out there, book a
I
hotel.
would have to go to a real testing site, like an actual.
Yeah.
I heard it's better to
Yeah.
take the CompTIA that way too, because you gotta like literally show them the room that you're in and go through a bunch of goofy shit. And then also too, I know when you
Hey,
go to a
Stoic,
physical
I'm
test-
connected with you on IG, Adam.
Are you? You check.
I don't know. I thought I sent you. I sent you stuff before on IG.
You check.
Because sometimes when I'll do a group setting, I'll send a bunch of different stuff.
It's too much social media to connect with people nowadays. I be forgetting which app I'm on and shit. I'm like, man, I'm getting old.
Yeah, I'm about to get a social media manager or some shit.
Yeah, at this point. Shit.
Should go half of one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm unfriendly Stoic on IG, the same name, so I'm not sure if you got the right one.
Oh yeah, friendly Stoic. Oh, okay. So you're not the Stoic that lives in London.
I used to live in London.
Oh.
I used to live in London like a couple years ago.
Stoic got some trolls out here, man.
In the chat.
I remember one time I was cloud watching a show I shouldn't have been on, and I saw a troll version of me in the cloud talking, and that person was dissing me, and I'm like, oh my god, that's not me.
Hey, I've had imposters. I've been there. I'm like, somebody was like, the real Chris G is here. That's right, nigga. What's this? The movie Gemini, nigga? I will defeat you, bastard.
What's your icon look like on IG?
It's like a silhouette of a dude with a fro and glasses.
Yeah, his icon. Well, yeah, he don't have it here, but.
Okay.
But yeah, Link, we're gonna watch She Hates Me soon. Shout outs to everybody waking up and joining the show. I appreciate you guys being here.
Just go
What's going on, Larry?
Unfriendly Stoic. You can check out my YouTube channel too, Unfriendly Stoic.
Yeah. You know what's funny though? They be asking to see all this shit and hey man, show me Vietnam, and then you show them Vietnam and it'd be like 10 views. Like nigga.
You know, the video I got the most views is when I went to the host strip.
Yes, because that's all they looking for.
Hey, cool. I remember you did that shit. Remember? Creep cam. Remember that shit?
Yeah. I used to do creep cams. I was in fear though, because I used to do a lot of creep cams, and I got some like dudes. You don't show women. I'm like, nigga, I invented the creep cam.
Like, that shit, boy. Yeah, if you know, you know.
Yeah, like I was even doing it back in DC. Like I'm not about to be niggas want you to pull a whole new group of women out the cut for them and shit. It's like, man, you don't even support the channel, like making those requests and shit.
Hey man, one day I'm gonna catch up with you, man. That's I'm gonna try to put that on the bucket list, man.
Nah, man, Chris G, we gotta smoke a cigar. You gotta.
You know,
I want to actually meet everybody in my chat, and I want us to actually sit down, kick it, eat some food, listen to some music. You know, if we had a place in the shorties and they're cool, you know, we all just be adults and just relax, no pressure on nobody.
Link up in Bangkok. You trying to pull up to Bangkok?
I need to go back to Thailand. Honestly, I'm actually in the works on heading back to. I actually want to visit Chiang Mai before I go back to Bangkok. But what's going on, UFO?
I know you like the more.
Love and Jezebel is a wild movie too. Okay.
Are you still in Laos, Kuda?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it here though. I've been learning a lot and stuff, and so much stuff is going on here, so I get the chance to really sit down and study and stuff. I haven't been to the club in weeks, man. I just been
Yeah,
locked in.
woman shit weak.
Yeah, man, that Google security shit, I've been locked in, man.
I haven't been to the club in ages, bro.
Yeah, same here. I don't even know how to go in that shit no
I don't
more.
even like the club, so that's
No, but
probably
I
what
mean,
it is.
you walk past it though, because I mean, like there's always a club and a bar somewhere, like in Asia. So it's like people are out having fun. They were just squirting everybody with water guns.
I
The
do
other day
bars.
for Songcraft.
I do bars and I do like lounges and shit.
Yeah. When you get
Club.
older, when you get older, you gravitate more to bars and lounges and shit anyway. You know, that's kind. I like cigar bars. Like I just sit there and just be an old ass nigga in a cigar bar. You know, enjoying myself.
Cause I used to hop through clubs a lot, but then when they start getting to like chicks wanting to sit in the corner, be on the phone all day, I was like, all right, man, well that's pretty much it with this.
Yeah, nobody's really having fun. I mean, she came there with a bunch of girlfriends and
Yup.
and some of these
Taking
bitches be
selfies
bringing,
and shit.
yeah,
Mhm.
and some of these niggas be bringing, some of these bitches be bringing just random niggas to the club with them also that think that they gonna hit. And
Yup.
he just there to buy drinks. But I'm gonna
Think
tell you
they
the
gonna
truth. I
hit.
mean, but if you ever been a fly on the wall, and obviously I had no choice. I DJ and stuff every so often, and even when I'm not DJing and stuff like that, like and DJing really lost its art too, because all I'm really doing is blending music. You know,
Yep.
like, niggas don't give a fuck about no scratching or none of that shit and stuff. And this is the thing though, like and they only want to hear the same 10 songs out here, which is crazy.
Yep.
But this is the thing though, like with the clubs and stuff like that, when you see them taking the selfies and stuff like that to social media, y'all think that these girls were out all night having a good time and it was lit, and it was like, no, that little 30-second clip that she took, that was the highlight of the night. She was in the corner the whole time, not really doing nothing and stuff like that. Honestly, the club is depressing. Bitches just go there to look good and get drunk.
Man, come on.
And then play Let's Find Our Way Home safe. That's how I know humans, we're not that advanced, bro. We will drink till we don't know where we are and then play Let's Try to Get Home. Like, we like to play this horrible game of Let's Try to Get Home. Shout outs to Devin D. Thank you for reminding everybody here to support the show. 7 hours and 48 minutes into the stream. This is dedication, y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. Shout outs to 1000 Sons. Definitely. Okay, you said Death by Temptation is a good one. I think I heard of that movie, but listen, I am in my 30s now, so rewatching all of these movies, y'all gonna get a real perspective of it, you know. Shout outs to 1000 Sons in the building, man. Shout outs to my brothers in the place to be. Y'all please hit the like button and support the show. Thank you, Cut to the Chase TV earlier, dropping the huge 15 on the show. You know, good to see him. You dig? Cut be up late, you know, so I'm glad to see, you know, young famous brothers that work their way to the top come through and support the show. That means the world. You know what I'm saying? You said, yeah, I definitely seen that Death by Temptation. Y'all want to know what was my favorite movies growing up? I like Deuce Bigelow. I like The Mask. The Mask by Jim Carrey. That was one of my, man, I'd watch that movie over and over again. I remember, I think, buying Batman Forever, if that's the one with Catwoman on it. And I ended up getting the one with, I guess somebody scammed them or they put it in the wrong slot, but it was VHS. I ended up getting the Batman #1. So I thought that I was gonna watch Batman and Catwoman, and I think I forgot who else was in that one. I think the Penguin or whatever. I ended up seeing that one later though, but I ended up getting mad, but it ended up being good, you know. I'm not even gonna lie. Michael Keaton is the best Batman. I like George Clooney. George Clooney was cool, but Michael Keaton is the best Batman for me. You know, I like his bat suit. It wasn't doing too much. This nigga didn't have a whole fucking. This nigga didn't look like he was on a damn scaffolding building and shit like that. He didn't have the Bob the Builder tool belt. Just sleek suit and just straight up hands. You know? And then
Nigga said Bob the Belt.
yeah, you know, like Batman now got a whole fucking Bob the Builder get up on his hip and shit like that. Like it's horrible. You know what I'm saying? So you know nowadays it's you know and then they fucking up Batman and shit like that. You know they fucking up the whole Batman series and stuff. You know.
Hey, who's
I'm not even
my
gonna
bad.
lie.
No, my bad. I'm sorry. I was gonna tell Rico, who's your best Joker?
I like Heath Ledger, of course, because that's when y'all start liking the Joker. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know the world at that time, everybody had a switch. You know, when people are young, they like SpongeBob, but when they get older, they understand Squidward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you know, he said Belt Man.
Belt Man. It's a UFO, your ass. You wild, nigga.
I can't take this nigga nowhere, bro. I can never do anything serious, man. Between him, bro, all of y'all in the chat is y'all have y'all own brand of I can't take y'all nowhere. Oh, between UFO, War Master, and bro, I cannot take y'all nowhere, bro. Not Belt, man. What's going on, Young Jay? You said you drunk. Christian Bale, it's not even close. Twilight dude is killing it right now. No, look. Every time I have to explain to you guys that I like Jack Nicholson as the Joker, most people don't remember him because it's a minute ago. But every time I have to explain to you guys that I like Jack Nicholson as the Joker, it's because of this, right? Jack Nicholson showed the Joker in his purest form. Because to a certain degree, a lot of y'all forgot. Like, Joker wasn't just a clown. He was a henchman. Like legit, like Joker was a real live henchman. He was a gangster before that, you know? And I'm not gonna lie, and he controlled a gang. Like, he wasn't just a clown and shit like that. He was a henchman. Joker had a henchman side. That's why he had hands. Like, he was a... So, I didn't know this until I really grew up. And rest in peace to my godmother, Nancy. I used to get babysitted, right? There you go. What's going on, War Master? I just mentioned you too. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Yes, sir. Hold on. Shout outs to War Master. Here we go. I just mentioned him. UFO said Belt Man. No, but listen, y'all. Shout outs to War Master. Give me 1 second. Let me get this thought out. I used to get babysitted at my godmother's house. And she, you know, this is coming off the 80s, y'all. So, you know, y'all in the 80s, y'all used to, you know, Gen X, y'all used to have those display cabinets. Y'all know those display cabinets where it's like the mirrors and you can put them in the, like, you know, we call it scatter corner. Like, y'all can put them in the corner of the house and stuff, and it's just all over the house. Those display mirrors where you can put something on showcase in them and stuff. And she used to love mimes. Like mimes, like black and white mimes. You know, those mimes that would build like a barrier and stuff like that, and they didn't talk, like the Charlie Chapmans. Like, she used to like the mimes and stuff. And she also she had like these small mime collection of and she also had like you know, something that y'all don't see now. What was those raisins? What you call it, raisins with those faces on it and the sunglasses. What's the name of those again? Y'all know what I'm talking about? The raisins with the, hold on.
Talking about California raisins?
Yeah, California raisins and stuff like that. Like, she used to have like just like stuff laying around. And like she used to have like the California raisins, like little figures and stuff like that. And she used to have like these mimes and stuff. And she used to have like these clown figures. And it was so much of them that obviously they're collectibles. Now, me as a kid and a little, curious boy, you're looking for toys. Like, okay, yeah, I'm around adults and shit like that, but where the toys at? You know what I'm saying? Like, where the toys at? But you see these like toys in like the in the glass encasements and stuff like that. And even I, as a young kid, know I can't touch them, but they're fascinating to see, just like the color and the detail and stuff like that. And I started looking at the clown figures and stuff that she had. And one of the things that I realized from the jump is that every single clown represented an emotion or a personality. You know what I'm saying? So if you had a clown that was happy, that was his job. His job was just to be happy and just do certain things. Even if you had a clown that was a drunk and sad, yeah, he was a drunk clown, but that was his job. He that's what he is. He's a drunk clown, but he still blows up balloons and try to make people happy, even with a cigarette in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like they like clowns were specific. Like you had the drunk clown, you had the kind of like the dwarves. That was kind of the shtick back in the day. You had Dopey. He's a dwarf. Same thing, like, oh yeah, he was a clown, but he's always high. That was his thing. So it's not offensive because that's what he does. You had Grumpy. Yeah, he was a dwarf, but guess what? That's what he does. His name is Grumpy. And I realized that it was the same thing with the clowns. It was the same thing with the clowns. And when you start getting into more advanced concepts like Jack Nicholson's Joker, you understand what I'm saying? Each Joker kind of, obviously you expect the Joker to be a clown, but Jack Nicholson, when he was presented in the film, he wasn't a clown. Now, at some point he turned into a clown, but the Joker was originally a gangster clown. You understand what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't like this goofball, hey, laugh at this and stuff like that. And I think Jack Nicholson did a great job by capturing that, yes, before he really started getting into the clown and the antics and stuff like that, he was a henchman, that got pushed into a tank. You don't see that now. You don't see that nowadays. Like, literally, he was a henchman that was insane. That literally got pushed into a tank. And literally, when he came back to his henchmen as a clown, they didn't really accept him. They were like, hey man, what's going on with you? And he was just warped out. And then, you know what I'm saying, they accepted him and started following him and and respected him, because guess what? Prior to the Joker, clowns wasn't respected at all. Not even It. Not even Stephen King's It. You know what I'm saying? Clowns weren't respected at all. So it was just amazing to see that Jack Nicholson could you know what I'm saying, could pull that off the way that he did.
That nigga Jack, he did a damn good job with that. I ain't gonna lie. Both of them Jokers did good, but as far as talking about Jack Nicholson, because I grew up, we in the same generation, so I remember watching Batman. That nigga Jack Nicholson, he did a damn good job with that shit.
Yeah,
he did a damn good. My favorite part of the Batman was when that nigga they was playing that Prince song. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, I was just about to say that too, but remember, he was still a gangster at that point, and they were like slapping the paint on and stuff, and
nigga, that was my part.
Cool. Yeah,
them niggas was straight getting stupid in that motherfucker.
Hold on, what was the name of that song? I think it was called Jazz Party Man. Party Man.
Yeah, Party Man.
Hold on. And then we're gonna get back to Ray.
R.I.P. the Prince, baby. Damn, I wish I could have seen
him.
Nice
you know what's crazy? I might have to put it on. And I hate to do this, but I actually found And his face got warped too once he became the clown. Like his face. I remember Joker's
Yeah.
face. But I actually found a picture of Prince's dead body. How they found him.
Shit. Man.
Yeah, it's very morbid. He's laying right beside the elevator, and he's just laying down, and he's stiff.
Yeah,
I felt
I'll tell
bad
you.
because I saved it in my phone, and I really don't want shit like that saved in my phone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
man.
I respect Prince, but I didn't expect to see that out of nowhere, and I'm like,
Yeah.
yo, let me like I don't know if y'all are into that type of shit. Y'all let me
Yeah, I still
know.
can't believe he gone, man. Cause I don't care, nigga. I rock with that dude. I don't care. People like, oh, he wear all them weird clothes, man. Pimp Prince was his shit. That
Yeah,
nigga,
Man,
man, that
Prince
nigga
is an
was pulling
icon.
broads left and right,
Yeah.
that's
nigga.
what I'm
All
like.
that
That's
nigga
what
had to
I'm
do was
I
like.
think
breathe
think
and
of
got hoes, bro.
think of this. Prince was like 5'3" getting biddies, bro.
Yeah, he was rocking heels and shit like that. He
He,
had better shit on than they did. He teach them how to wear their
Gentlemen,
shit. See, this is after he got warped out. That's why his face is like that before he part. And remember when they
Man.
put the gas in? Because everybody was on
Yeah,
the floor
yeah.
because of the gas, yeah. And then the other dude, King of the Wicker People. That dude
Yeah,
was funny,
nigga.
yeah. And
And
it
there
was
was
crazy
some
when she spent the night at Batman's house, or Bruce Wayne's house, and he was like up late at night, like upside down, like
yeah.
swinging back and forth and doing the man. Look, this is one of the best movies ever. Shout
Yeah.
outs to War Master dropping the Q as always. Q huge. $20 on the Cash App. Shout outs to War Master. War Master says 7 hours. I just woke up. ... Without my Xbox. Oh my God. Shout outs to War Master. War Master been on the road, y'all, having Microsoft withdrawals. Um, Let me ask you guys a question. Shout outs to Shout outs to War Master. Let me do this. Hold on. I don't have any of my resources, but I got you. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on. I want to ask y'all a question. Hold on real quick.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman. These allegations are
Shout outs to
So what she fucking, stay sucker ducking. As long as that bitch follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the it's me, nigga. The richest nigga, the biggest nigga.
Shout outs to War Master, man. Good to see you. As always. Oh man.
So War Master, you crazy, man. They got to put the Xbox IV off in you, man. Stat.
Yeah, what's
You
going
need
on, D
Halo
Nation?
stat.
Yeah, man, y'all. Right after I smoked that cigar outside, I got super sick, y'all. I was in the bed, fucked up for a day and
Man,
a
if I
half,
was out
man,
there,
2
Asian boy,
days.
I'd be getting high as shit, nigga. I'd be blitzed out that old boy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful place. It's the perfect place to smoke and stuff like that. But after a while, it's like, you got to get serious, about something. I'm going for like a clearance job too soon, so I'm like,
Yeah.
let me stop. Let me make sure. I'm just not gonna hang around it because I don't even want it to show up as a I don't even want it to show up. So I was like, let me just not even be around it, because
Yeah, that was funny. You got to be serious about something.
no, well, after a while, yeah, you do got to be serious. No,
Yeah.
because if you get a government clearance job, they're gonna ask you about drug use and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
absolutely.
And my pothead days are absolutely behind me.
Yeah.
I mean, I have fun every so often with edibles and shit, but that's about it. Like, but edibles will stay in your system longer than smoking. You
Yeah.
know, so. But I haven't done anything in months, so I'm chilling, And if I did, it was just to like go to sleep or something, or treat insomnia, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Or just to relax. You know what I'm saying? Decompress after a long fucking day. Like honestly, you know. doom scroll. Like that's the man. That's fun as hell to get smacked and just doom scroll on YouTube and shit just be funny for no reason. You said Bill Gates talking about giving away his fortune. That nigga lying like shit. You know, he lying like a motherfucker. He about to give away no goddamn fortune. You know, shout outs to D Nation, man. Good to see you, player. Shout outs to everybody here, though. All right, let's get back into it. See, we have more fun talking about man shit than fucking. But yeah, I love the Joker. I like I said, Jack Nicholson. You know, I digress. Jack Nicholson is the best Joker. You know, all around. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think Heath Ledger did a great job showing how insane the Joker was. You know, that levels of insanity and stuff like that, and that kind of pulled people into his world.
That's actually the best Joker, the Heath Ledger Joker.
Huh? The Heath Ledger Joker? Yeah, a lot of people. I mean, this generation's Joker.
This generation's Joker is the new Joker. That's like the millennial Joker is the Heath Ledger. That's like
Well, yeah, I would say, I can see that. Heath Ledger is a millennial Joker, yeah. I didn't like Christian Bale though. Like Batman would have never let people die, even though they try to be realistic. Like y'all gotta
make a choice.
I come from the box chin Batman. That Batman had hands, bro.
So look,
box chin Batman beat the shit out of anybody, bro. Like Batman is no joke.
I got an idea for a video. What if Kanye West is really Harvey Dent?
Like Kanye, because I was thinking about Hobgoblin for some reason too.
No, Kanye West is Harvey Dent, and then Ye is Two-Face.
I don't know if I saved that video because I was looking at Two-Face. I didn't know Two-Face and Poison Ivy dated.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Well, my concept with that is that, like, listen to that song where he said the howl that the funny mustache guy.
Oh yeah, I gotta listen to that. Yeah.
He's
Warmaster said 2 weeks until my Xbox.
In the beginning of the song, he's talking about some real stuff. Like he's like, I haven't been able to see my children. He's like, they don't understand what I say on Twitter. And then
Kanye is going through it, and he's alone.
And then he's like, F it, I'm gonna just be the villain. And then out of nowhere, he's like, how funny mustache? How funny? And I'm like, oh, this guy is. So it's like I'm looking at it like, it's like that bridge, that shift in the song is like he's like basically saying like, you guys are not hearing my calls for help. So fucking, I'm the villain. Like, I'm gonna get your attention.
I hate to say it like this. I mean, if y'all do y'all research, this is easy verifiable on the internet. Of course, the funny mustache man is a horrible guy.
Yes.
But one man's enemy is another man's freedom fighter. Some people don't look at him like that. Americans don't do their history, so you gotta do your history as Americans. We're better than that as Americans, but you gotta do your history. You'll have a lot of Americans that's arguing with other Americans about other Americans not doing their history.
Yeah.
Anyhow, you have a group of people that's been put through certain things. They have a form of Stockholm syndrome, and that's not a pun intended, joke. But they have Stockholm syndrome. A lot of people actually started subscribing to, him, in a sick and twisted way. He didn't look like the image he was trying to push. The image he was trying to push is blonde hair and white eye and blue eyes. So he didn't look like the image he was trying to push. Also, too, his story is a redemption story. He was bullied and outcasted and stuff.
Yeah, they got check out the Discord. I'm gonna show you.
And that's why a lot of those incel dudes look up to him and be doing those manifestos and stuff like that, because when people are talking about somebody and he's so bad and stuff like that, and people actually go look up his story and stuff like that, it's like, oh wow, like.
Wait, look what I just dropped in Discord. Just play that real quick. Kind of funny. I'm just looking at the public perception of the song, and most people find it funny.
Well, you want me to play the song or this link?
Or just that video. It's a snippet. The song's in it, but the video's hilarious. Oh man.
They always do like these video mashups with like these songs and stuff like that. I can't hear it though. I
You gotta
can't hear
unmute.
it.
You gotta unmute it.
We might have to do what we did last time. Hold on.
Yeah.
We're gonna get back into this video. Shout outs to Devin D. Shout outs to everybody hitting the like button and supporting the show. Just keep the support going. It's Player Talk Radio. Hold on.
Yeah, there's coffee too, man. For guys that just want to use their debit card.
Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler?
That nigga going to hell with gasoline draws.
Bro, he is going in gasoline draws for sure.
Ooh, yeah, he got the chord, he got the choir,
But
bro.
this is how fickle black people are. If you just if you sprinkle in a couple of ad lib niggas in the middle of something, they go for it. Nigga, how? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Ye's going through it, man. I think everybody's looking at it. I don't know how. It's like.
But this is the thing. These are phases. So he can say whatever the hell he wants because he already been canceled, and then get back to what the hell he was talking about before, because people are gonna be like, well, that's a phase. Like, there's different types of Kanye. Like listen, it's like night and day. Go listen to Graduation, and then listen to Bound. What you call it, Yeezus. Night and day.
Yeah, trust me. I seen. I was a Kanye fan growing up, so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, go listen to Late Registration, and then go listen to Ye.
Yeah,
you know
really,
what I'm saying?
It was College Dropout, Late Registration, Graduation.
Yeah, like my favorite album from him is Graduation. I think that's his best album.
Yeah,
I think when he started going,
I really was
like,
gonna say Late Registration because it got so much songs. Like, I love Roses. It got so much songs, but it was a dark
Drive
album.
Slow, homie.
Yeah, it was a dark album.
that was kind of like a snippet to it, but then when he did that 808 and Heartbreak, that album,
808
that's
and
when it was
Heartbreak
like
was good,
he went.
that's
That's
like
when he went
peak.
left.
Yeah.
I think Graduation is like peak rapper Kanye, and then 808s is like peak Sonic. like no, Power. That song Power is like my Twisted Dark Fantasy was actually a good album, but that's like when he started.
It really was, but that's when he started
the
getting
gateway.
dark.
That
Yeah,
was the
that's when he
gateway.
started
And
getting
then
dark.
when he started having all that
Yeah,
shit
that's when
happen to him, that's when the bottom fell through.
No, but see, that's when he started trying new stuff after Twisted Fantasy and stuff like that. But it's like he's done all the experimentation and stuff like that. Like, y'all don't know, like, Saint Pablo was the first album to get streamed. And he was taking down tracks and putting up tracks and remastering tracks and stuff like that. So you'll like a song and then you come back and then it'll sound a little bit better or
different.
worse. Yeah. So he knew what streaming was doing anyway,
Yeah, but I wish him the best though, man. I want him to get right, man.
he going through
The
it, man.
funny
And
part is that he's not wrong, but he's wrong. He's wrong.
he's there's a commenter I seen and it hit me. He's like he's canceling cancel culture, and he's like, what? Go ahead. I still have a voice. You can
Yeah,
cancel me.
like he already got canceled for the worst shit ever. So at this
Ever.
point, he might as well have came out as gay.
Yeah, yeah. Like he's out here. You know, what was 42 Doug said? I was out here trying to
Oh
prove it
yeah,
right.
yeah. Can't forget that too. Actually, yeah, War Master Praise God was good too, and he actually outsold Kirk. I mean, obviously, Kirk Franklin and stuff. He had the highest selling gospel album. That was a good album also. Donda was good too. All of these albums are different. Like I didn't even get a chance to hear Bully. You know.
Well, what about Cuck though?
I'm actually gonna go listen to it.
Well, you
Nigga,
just heard a little.
I'm sorry.
You
Hold
just heard
on.
a. You
I
just heard
just
a
heard
little
a
Cuck.
snippet. That
You
shit's
heard a
stuck in
snippet
my
of
head.
Cuck.
It's stuck in my head now. It's
Huh?
that joint growing on me. Almost said it live. Oh my god, bro, that shit is stuck in my head. Oh my
Yeah,
god, this is
yeah,
bad.
I seen some shit that
I
was a
might not
comment
listen to.
like
I might not listen to Cuck because I might not want to like something I have no business liking. Cause I
I
don't
think
feel. I don't
that's
feel
what I'm
that way.
saying. Is like
I don't feel that way.
I don't want to say what I want to say, but he's leaning in a different direction than he started. So it's kind of like it's like he got the
Stupid.
Sonics
Bro,
down.
if I was in the studio session with him when he was recording that, bro, I would be calling that man dumb as hell. Cause he dumb as hell to put
What
something out like that.
like why do you think the Muslims they don't like music like it's haram? Because they
Well, actually, most religions don't like music because in this realm, um, chanting is actually
for God.
chanting is actually a sin. You shouldn't be
I think
chanting.
you chant for God. I think that's
No, you shouldn't be chanting. It's actually a sin.
that's
Music
what
i-
he said.
music is repetitive, so it is technically a chant, but it's a sin. Um, it's
What sin is that? Chanting is a
it
sin.
yeah you yeah in the spiritual realm, chanting is a sin. It's a lot. I'm not trying to get into it because I didn't really want to talk about this, but that's why Baphomet is the god that presides over music. You understand what I'm saying? Chanting is always chanting is accepted as a soliloquy, like if you're using it in soliloquy form, but music being a chant, how it's structured, is literally it's not illegal, but it's
I mean, definitely how
it's a sin,
how
huh?
how how funny stash was definitely a chant right there.
Of
Man,
course, a hook is a chant. A hook is a chant, especially a chanting hook. A hook, yeah.
it's actually kind of catchy.
What that song?
Yeah, that song.
You just had to make me hear it because it was torturing you too, huh? Okay, I see what's
It's-
going on. All right, I got
nah,
you.
I mean, at least you didn't listen to Cousins.
Yeah, I didn't want to listen to that. I'll take this one over that one. You know. But the crazy part is that a lot of Jewish people would like that song, honestly, in a weird way.
Oh, funny stuff.
Mhm. People are dark. Like you, you gotta understand. People are infatuated. This is where the whole Stockholm syndrome thing comes from. The brain can take but so much trauma until it's actually fond of something.
Mm.
That's where Stockholm syndrome comes from. The brain, I don't tell people this. I may have mentioned it in passing, but people don't listen to me and really understand me anyway. I was learning psychology and I got into deep psychology. Because male psychology and female psychology, two different things, two different dances, two completely different things. I would have to break down to you psychologically from a male's perspective how female psychology works, and it will make a bunch of sense, and you will literally instantly adjust. You know, it's like a weight coming off your chest. Honestly, that will help a lot of brothers with their red pill rage, because they'll be able to understand women more. And it's a lot of power too, because if they want to, you know, strategically catch women, they actually have the tools to do it. But nonetheless, it gets into a deeper concept called neuro-linguistic programming. Y'all have heard of this before. It was a talking point in pickup at one point, NLP. But NLP goes into neurology. Neurology is way more interesting than psychology, you know? So I was learning about the prefrontal cortex, cerebellum, different things, the third eye, all kinds of different stuff. I have a unique education in this stuff. And I was learning about swish patterns and stuff like that. And I got into hypnosis and hypnotism and certain things like that. And I understand like the mechanics of, you know, like how the brain works and stuff like that. And the brain is not a endurance muscle in the way that we were taught. You understand what I'm saying? This is why people flip-flop so much in this space. The brain is not an endurance muscle. This is why people need principles and other different things to keep them straight. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like other deterrents. Like people will be like, "Oh, I don't date outside my race," and then put themselves in an environment where they can't really do nothing else but date outside their race. And then guess what the brain says? Well, she's a woman. You know? It's the same thing like I told you guys. If you leave a nigga in the room with a bottle of Hennessy and a glory hole, at some point he gonna do something.
Yeah, he's smashing that robot.
Or yeah, or a S doll or something like that. Because
what's the other side of the glory hole?
He don't know. And that's even worse. That's even worse. Because he'll deal with it. Like, we're not as smart as we think we are. And then if you think about it going into the future, this is why a lot of people are dumping all of this data into GPTs. You know? Oh, as humans, oh my God, I have to think that? Oh, that's too cumbersome. A robot can do it for me. Hey, come on now. Come on. You know? So it is what it is. I mean, like the brain can take but so much. That's why it's not by accident certain people are fond of certain things. You know what I'm saying? You know, people wanted to talk about Alan Roger Curry's wife cheating and stuff like that, or being on OnlyFans. It's like, yeah, this is a woman with a kink. That kink will quickly turn into a monkey on her back, untreated. She don't know how to deal with it. You know? And women go through it all the time. You see it with women. Emotionally, women don't know how to deal with themselves. So a lot of times they do need men and other women to ground them. Because the brain, it overloads. You put the brain in certain environments, it can't tell the fake from the real. And obviously we've done experiments and stuff on that. That's why you have this thing called the placebo effect. Oh, doctor, I got a headache. Here's a pill. Oh, thank you. My headache is gone. Okay, that pill worked. Okay. Oh, doctor, I have a headache again. Can you give me that pill? I'm going to give him a dummy pill, saline. It looked just like the last pill. Give it to him. Oh, my God, my headache is gone. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is, you know. But it's the placebo effect, you know. All right, let's get back into this real quick. Dropping major game. Shout outs to everybody listening and soaking up this game. Please hit the like button, support the show. Man, let's get it.
want, and it's the same as a man.
Oh my
Molly
God.
and Kim have a higher level of thinking than you guys
That's
fighting
all
with them.
I'm saying is that you're benefiting.
Quinn, stop.
About it.
Don't ever do that, man. Just stop. Don't do that.
This is why women don't know what the hell they talking about, because like everything is like, oh my god, boy, this pussy. My pussy, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy. Like she's the only one that owns a pussy. Oh, my pussy. My pussy's the reason why you're acting this way. I'm not gonna lie, some of that shit is true. I was watching this video where it was like 5 or 6 generations of black women in one house. And the funny part is that like the greatest, or the greatest of all time grandma, whatever, literally could say all of these women are here because of my pussy. Yeah, that's true. You know, a whole family is there because of somebody's pussy. I get it. It's called a portal. But everything, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy, everything, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy. Women's pussy is at the epitome of everything, or the epitome of everything, right? So they're just gonna naturally just keep inserting pussy in a conversation for just no fucking reason. Okay?
The black woman is gone.
Right. So apparently he's benefiting off of feminism because so much pussy is running around out here. What fucking idiot. Alright,
They are intellectually bagging you niggas with this.
Quinn, shut the fuck up.
Free sex comes from feminism.
Shut the fuck up, man. You on some weirdo shit right now.
Okay, well, you can do it.
And free sex never came from feminism. And first of all, man, you know, like on some pimping shit. Like I told y'all about pimps. Even after a while, pimps don't want to deal with women of the night because of the mindset. They're more so getting away. They don't care about a bitch being a hoe. They're more so getting away from that mindset because they got to sit here and hear dumb shit all day. And it's like, girl, if you don't go get on that fucking track and stop talking about nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Bring the money. Hold on. The pimps don't want to sit around and deal with certain women because.
So what she fucking, stay sucker ducking. As long as that bitch follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's not. The pimps really don't be wanting to talk to hoes all day unless they're getting paid. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times to cleanse their palate, they will go deal with a bunch of square women. And first of all, as a square man, or just a man, a father with a plan, a guy that's like trying to have a functional household, like what business is it for you to sit there and talk to your woman about selling or buying or paying for pussy? What normal conversation is that? Even if it's the elephant in the room. I'm not sitting around with no square bitch talking about some selling pussy. Would you want to be on the track? Like, let me know. I'll lace up my pimp boots and go send you somewhere. If that's the case. Don't ever talk to your man about no damn selling pussy if you ain't willing to go catch him some money. What you about to go catch a date or something? Okay, so why do you think this conversation is appropriate for us to have? Because so many modern women, like now to a certain degree, modern women is a pimp's dream. Even if you are an aspiring pimp, listen to what I'm telling you. Even if you are an aspiring pimp, you damn near get endless tries right now.
They partially indoctrinated, man.
They're fully indoctrinated, not partially. You know what modern women can do?
Yeah.
Glorilla can't go in front of her crowd naked. She can only push the songs and shit like that. Maybe show a nipple here or two and that's it. Glorilla can't go in front of her audience completely naked. But some random square bitch can. They're more ballsy than the rappers putting out this music. Sexy Red, the rapper, still gotta even cover up somewhat.
No, get the fuck out of here. Sexy Red, bro. Sexy Red is like in the hip hop game.
I'm not even gonna lie. I've seen the rapper Sexy Red show more decorum than bitches I know in my real life.
Sexy Red has a lip balm line named after sexually transmitted diseases.
Okay,
Yep.
and it's selling. Who buying it?
Ratchet.
Keisha and them. Yep.
Keisha and them. Yeah, Keisha. And them.
So the rappers have more decorum than the women that you actually get. If Jocelyn's from Jocelyn's Cabaret or from Bad Girls Club slaps her man on TV, guess what? You gonna hear about 50,000 niggas across the globe getting slapped the same way because they're copying Jocelyn.
Yeah, the way this stuff look now, I think it's gonna be like this till the asteroid hit.
You shouldn't be dealing with a chick that's watching that kind of content.
Yeah, you shouldn't be, but it's everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
They
it's
inspired
everywhere.
It's not really
fucking
everywhere.
right.
It doesn't exist in my world. You
Oh,
brought up
yeah,
Jocelyn.
yeah. I mean, yeah, your girl don't even know who the hell a Jocelyn is.
Yeah, bro.
You ask her what the city girl is, they'd be like, I don't know.
But it might not be in the world that you got, but trust me, in the land on the landmass you own, there's some hoes that know about that shit, just not in your circle.
Yeah, and that's good. I know what Stoic is talking about, and yeah, you're right, Chris G. And but what I'm saying is, you know, you know, that's not an appropriate conversation that you have with a woman like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said it's very important that sometimes a pimp or a player that's been in that lifestyle tones it down and square up a little bit when he around square women, because you know what I'm saying? When you have a square woman and you know your woman's a square, she had no business having those type of conversations. Not with you. It's like, okay, what, you interested in selling some coochie? No, I was just thinking. And see, that little piqued interest, because she's thinking about it and talking about it, that gets exploited. You know, pimps, when they go looking for women to go recruit and stuff like that, they look for a woman that got like 3 or more visible tattoos easily.
Yep.
Because he can pull that out of her. She already made a commitment to wanting to be something to be seen. You easily pull it out of her. Like, women are not hard to figure out. They're all the same. They do the same shit. Eventually.
When you got the aptitude to figure them out, then it ain't hard to understand them.
You don't even need to be you just need to be around them for a certain amount of time, and it's like, oh, you're gullible. She gonna do this. She gonna do that. This is what she wants. Oh, she wants attention. I saw one girl the other day taking pictures, and I guess she had like a product or something like that, and there was a guy with a camera and stuff like that. I saw this other girl looking at her, and I'm looking at the other girl and how the other girl's looking at her, and I'm like, you wish you was doing the same thing also, huh? Like you want to do the same thing also, huh? And it's like I'm looking at her, and she's like looking at her, and she's like, you know, it's like they all want to do the same thing. They're parents. They're bees. It's a hive. They want the same thing. They all want the same shit.
Yeah, it's niggas. I mean, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I mean, if it was,
they want to do what the other girl's doing and don't even know why.
Yeah, but if it was extremely easy to understand chicks, you wouldn't really have like all these dating coaches and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Was.
Like, self-help shit.
Honestly, you have to date a small pool of women, and then you're gonna have an aha moment because you're gonna figure it out. When you date a small pool of women, if you date a small pool of different types of women and stuff like that, you've damn near dated them all. That's why I told you, when you're in a relationship with a woman, to a certain degree, you're a grown-ass man. You could dress yourself, right? Cool. This is not an indictment on your manhood. But do an experiment. Babe, let's go to Target or whatever, or you get the girl at Target that works there and stuff like that. Get her to dress you. I want you to make me over. I want to see something real quick. Get them to pick out a shirt, pick out something that you'll look nice in and you feel you look comfortable. Like, I look good. Like, for real. Like, yeah, you know, you blah, blah, blah. Some girls will set you up. That's why I said make sure it's like your girlfriend. Some woman that somewhat has an obligation to you at least. And then go wear that outfit to the club or outside or at the mall and stuff like that and see if other women don't notice you. You know what I'm saying? Once you realize the codes that women speak in, they are virtually much all the same. And the women that aren't the same, they stick out like a sore thumb. Like a sore thumb. Like easily. It's gonna blow your mind. Oh my God, how did you know that's my spot? Bitch, it's everybody's spot. Some women think you did something amazing because they deal with so much whack ass dudes. They didn't know that that was an erogenous zone. You know? They all do the same shit. You go meet a new woman, the stuff that she thinks she likes is like, oh, I want you to do what my ex did to me. I like how he massaged this part of my body, so I think that's as far as this goes. And it's like, no, you with somebody new right now. You can get put onto something completely different. You know? It is what it is. You know, and I hate to say it. And as men are the fucking same. I can put one Brittany Renner in the room and half the room with
Oh yeah, speaking of Brittany Renner, what you think about Kevin Gates?
Bro, I was laughing at something. Brandon Jamal did a small video, and it was funny because she was like, he resonates with me in every chamber, and then he like came on the video and was like, oh my fucking God, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was the end of the video. And yo, Kevin Gates inboxed him. He inboxed Brandon Jamal, and he was laughing and stuff like that. And Brandon Jamal was like, I'm glad you can take a joke, because it's funny, because it's like all hoes say that. All hoes say the same shit. You know? You can imprint a hoe, though. It can be done. Just modern men ain't finna do it. You know, and then honestly, depending on your intentions, it's not even worth imprinting a hoe. You know? It's not worth imprinting a hoe. You know? Because some of that shit is whack anyway. You know? Sometimes the original imprint for the hoe is to get married. Because that's like kind of like a fantasy thing. Some dudes miss that part too.
Is marriage worth it for the modern man?
Depending on how you have it set up, it can be.
I just look at every dude I know.
You can get married shit, if you want to just knock bitches up and shit like that, go to the Philippines, because they don't come after your ass.
Nah, I wouldn't want to do that.
I wouldn't either.
I think I'm still like trying to figure out what I want to do. But I'm
gonna be that old ass father that's having like a heart attack in front of his kids.
Nah. I'm gonna be mad shit as an older man.
I'm gonna be an old ass dad. Dad, why you look like Santa Claus?
Yeah, you don't have any.
Shut the fuck up.
You don't have any kids yet, right? Yeah. When do you plan on dropping the seed?
I don't know, bro. I'm 36 now. So gotta give.
Yeah, that might be a wrap for me.
I don't want my kids to have an old face neither.
I'm older than both y'all niggas.
Cause then I might have to explain some black pill concepts to my kid at 6. And it's like, you have an old face. You have an old. you have an old face.
I know. If I was in Vietnam, nigga, I think I would have knocked up some chicks, and then years later,
you
like,
been a man in Vietnam.
You daddy?
You wouldn't even be thinking the way you thinking now. You would have been.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
Vietnam.
Yeah, I'm talking about like during the war though.
No, but you could do that right there in America. Yeah, where you at right now, you could do that. You could be the man right now. Like, where you at right now?
No, I would tell you to.
This American shit pretty much busted for me.
I would tell you to get on the plane and just go there and stay there for like a week and just let your whole environment sink in before you really.
Y'all went to
doing everything, you know. Cause look.
I mean, if you want, I do help people get out to Vietnam. So if you're serious, I think I help you get a job out here and everything.
Yeah, that would be fucking awesome.
Yeah, I might gotta keep that on tabs right there. You what's the name?
Do it. Like what I'm saying is this, Chris G. Like if you want something to change, you at least give it a try. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can always come back home.
Yeah, I went to not too long ago. I went to Brazil and shit, and it was cool out there. I left the video.
What's that? And the girls was kissing you on the cheek and everything, and it was you.
No, it was pretty much they kind of just kept walking and shit. I listened to Skylar. He was like, if you're gonna go over there, Skylar did whatever that
What master teacher?
Yeah, he was like, if you gonna go out on that player shit, I don't know, it really ain't gonna too much work for you. But I was being friendly. I ain't know a whole lot of Portuguese.
But you gotta be a type of player. Like when those are romantic countries. You gotta be you gotta be a Casanova. That's
but this is my thing. Like I'm explaining it. Like I was out there. I didn't know that much Portuguese. I knew a little something, but like I was trying to like speak little bits and pieces. But a lot of bras, I think they knew that I was like on the hunt, so they weren't really trying to pay attention to me.
This is what
I was there, and some niggas.
You have to hold on. You have to speak in body language, and if you can't speak their language, you have to run game like you're impressed with their language, and you need them to help you to try to speak their language. Like that's the.
But either way,
you have to show an interest in trying to learn their
I would
language
say too, if you got like a certain like type that you're looking for, I would learn that language too. Like if that's like, let's say.
See, that's what I'm trying to do. But either way, I had a good time, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I did fuck it. I'm gonna say I did a pay to play. Fuck it, y'all motherfuckers don't like me. Burn in hell, nigga.
Okay, I mean,
I hope the kids die, nigga. You gonna hate me, motherfucker. Never gonna hate me, nigga.
That's a part
hope you croak. You dig what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to survive in this motherfucker. Fuck every hater that's breathing, nigga. And I'm doing what I gotta do. I had a good time. It rolled out there and shit. And I went on a tour and it was cool and shit.
Chris G, there's nothing wrong with that.
Fuck niggas.
Enjoying your time.
Because I'm gonna tell motherfucker, you trying to hate on me having a good time? Fuck them. I'll tell you. I'm on a world tour. Like, look, I'm canceling niggas. I'm cutting off YouTube channels. I'm certain niggas I ain't talking to online no more. Like,
I'm gonna tell you the truth though.
I ain't no player, but I'm gonna do my best to make it in this world, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you this, and I want you to check it out, even if you've seen it or already seen it. I believe you're a player. I think you cool. I will call you a player. What's going on, Techwell? I will call you a player. You know what I'm saying? Because we kick. Hold on, no. I will call Chris G a player because he cool and we kick it and stuff like that. But I'm not gonna hold him to those standards and be like, oh man, so you a trick ass nigga and you a trick. No, because it's like, bro, like you're not portraying yourself as a player. You're doing your thing. And that's
bro. It's over. It's over, bro.
Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, it's cool.
Hold on, y'all. You're doing your thing, and that's what's player about it. He's not trying to portray himself as something like that. First of all, he shouldn't even feel bad or have a disclaimer.
I'm in like old head category. Like I'm older than both y'all.
But listen. But this is what I'm saying though. I don't hold you to that standard, so I wouldn't get mad. But what I will say to you though, Chris G, is that
it's over, Tech Real.
Listen.
Yeah.
I will say to you though, is that the more you go around, you are going to be hated on more by other tricks than actual players. So keep that in mind. Other tricks will actually have something to say to you, and they're doing the same thing too. You understand what I'm saying? And actually, you will probably come to find that you're actually better than they are.
Cause I was trying to like talk and shit like that, but this stuff just, like I said, if I knew more of the language, it would have been better.
It's out there. You don't have to. What rules are you playing by? You're not going.
But it's a big thing. Like I don't really go around. See, I stay to myself, like, cause I don't really like going around a lot of niggas.
Okay, yeah, you call a little shorty over. You call a little escort over. Y'all do.
Cause niggas is like, cause I try to be on the smooth shit, but like the player shit don't be working. And then I go around niggas. I'm nothing but I'm just the spectacle. So I just stay to myself. Like sometimes, man, I get white men mad when I see niggas because it's like I know it's gonna be some problems and trouble and shit.
But whole time you
And I'm
don't
at the point like
whole time you don't gotta pay for shit though. If you
I just
you
want
somewhere, they're just happy to be with you, and they
I
want to
just want
impress you too. Like play some music, use Google Translate.
yeah, like I said, Tech Row. I guess he think I ain't shit. Like I said, I don't go around a lot of niggas. I don't go around a lot of niggas. Like you like the anger, like to wake up in the morning and want to like have like Super Saiyan power to knock out a nigga, to fried chicken grease come out that nigga mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Not fried chicken
like that,
grease,
like that's some real shit. So you know what I'm saying? It, like I'm all people be looking down on me and shit, or always
Tech Row,
your degree ain't shit, all that shit. This why I stay to myself.
He wants that 30 seconds, Tech Row.
If you ain't never the rage of a nigga put a shotgun in the nigga mouth and shit.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna say this. I mean, the temperament outside of America is a lot different than in America. You know what I'm saying?
But I had fun with like the tours and shit. I got saw the mountains and shit and the other different spots. So I had a good time out there.
Yeah, you got.
But motherfuckers don't like me, man. Fuck you, nigga.
Let me ask you, bro. How much did it cost?
I'm not gonna get deep into that. I've already been embarrassed enough. I guess the ball of X gonna chop me up now.
You good? You
They
good,
say
man.
I get fucked up, nigga. If it get too bad, I cancel out of YouTube, man. I have to do a last world tour and be gone.
Nah, you good.
Start praying for superpowers, nigga. That asteroid coming, nigga. It's over.
You good, man? But it's different. You even talk to the hoes in America versus the hoes in the fucking wherever you go. They all say the same shit to a certain degree, depending on where you go. But let me tell y'all something about a hoe. That's why I'm wondering, why is this woman thinking that this is a appropriate conversation to be having with some square woman? That's why I don't engage in these conversations with square women, because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They never stood on no fucking block or sold no coochie out no hotel and shit like that. They don't even know how to run a operation or anything like that. Half these bitches don't even know what a QV, HH, or HR is. Don't know none of that shit. Niggas still have to break down the game. And that's why I like back home, right? You got all these bitches that be joining gangs and throwing gang signs and she gang, bang, bang, right? You know what I used to do? Because I used to get free coupons to the gun range and stuff like that. I used to take Miss Gang to the goddamn gun range. Oh, yeah, I took Keisha to the damn gun range. And guess what? You find out this stupid bitch don't even know how to operate a gun. But all on her Instagram, gang, bang, bang. Don't even know how to operate a gun. So if a player was in a fucked up situation and my Glock was under the seat and you don't even know how to operate a G19.
So you shouldn't even be in that situation.
But Miss Gang Bang Bang will get your stupid ass in that situation.
You shouldn't
and they don't know how to operate a pistol.
She'd be messing with either. She'd be messing with her either.
I know, but you know niggas go looking for danger sometimes. You know how niggas is and shit like that. But what I'm telling you is that these broads just be talking. They don't know what the hell they talking about. So you start applying pressure on them, then you understand what I'm saying?
It's all about your circle, bro. So it's like you gotta.
I'm talking about this goofy chick and all the other goofy chicks that's on the panel listening to this stupid ass shit. Cause the women that are indoctrinated, bro, in the future, women are going to blame men as to why they were on OnlyFans. You understand that? It's these other women that's talking to these broads and turning them out. And they're not even fully turned out. These bitches are halfway hoeing and don't know what they talking about. They're not even serious.
The thing is, bro,
these are hoes with jobs.
Yeah.
When they could jump 10 feet into it. I don't respect that. Most hoes have jobs nowadays.
It's hard out here, man.
You can literally go find a hoe and be like, yo, where you work? I work at the grocery store down the street and stuff like that. I just be fucking around on the side. They're basically, instead of dating, they just pick up prostitution on the side. That's literally what's going on.
It's like side income. It's like DoorDash.
Okay, and they don't have to risk losing their job. That's the funny part. Anyway, but I can get in trouble for talking on YouTube. Good luck. Anyway, and other men can get in trouble, right? But anyway,
I mean, yeah, man, it's just all about the circle you keep, man. I think all these types of individuals.
I don't like
we,
square
we
hoes. I like them separate. If you're a square, you're a square. Be a square. I'm not trying to, cause what it is some decoy shit. You gotta be on player or pimp time with women of the night, man.
Yeah, but
You
why
gotta
would you
be on
want?
that
Why would
time.
you want to be like the chick in there right now? Why would you want any of these Keishas, so to speak, right? Well, I don't know what
I'm
they
not
first
trying to
names
be on
are.
player time 24/7, bro. If I got a household, bro, I'm trying to square up. I'm not
Yeah.
about to be on no player time, and there's fucking kids and all kinds of shit hanging around. Cause that's another thing bitches do. They got kids and shit hanging around. Bitches want to fight all fucking day and knuckle up and stuff like that. You know what that looks like? A woman going outside fighting and her kid being dragged behind her and stuff like that. There's always some kids or some shit wrapped up into some shit that women get themselves into, and there's no father there to fucking mediate that shit or stop it. And I'm not about to have no kids in no fucking pimp household, cause this bitch don't know what the fuck she talking about, and she
What?
halfway hoeing.
Look. This is my point. I was saying before. It's like most. Like think of your audience, right? Most of these dudes are not trying to be players or pimps. They probably.
But another thing too is that a lot of these square dudes are wondering why these women are running circles around them, and they listening to weirdo bitches that don't even, they halfway hoeing.
Yeah, but they're running circles around them because
They're not even running circles. Listen, if these dudes had a little bit of game and somebody to really explain to them the lifestyle, they will realize how much of a goofy bitch that they're dealing with and get away from her fast.
100%.
Fast.
Yeah, I agree.
Expeditiously.
But you know what I'm saying?
And then the fucked up, and this another thing too, the fucked up part is that a lot of these niggas ain't on that type of time, and these hoes will double back and say you did something to them. And the man that was actually pimping her out, he's not going to court.
Well, all I'm saying, bro, is that you gotta choose your circle, build
I'm
yourself
not
up.
finna deal with no. I'm not finna deal with no goofy bitch that
You
don't
don't
know
have
how to
to.
follow instructions. Listen, in reality, because a lot of people got their mindset warped in the lifestyle. A woman gotta be more attentive and more open to instruction than the goofy little bullshit that these square women are trying to bargain and negotiate with you. Y'all niggas gotta beg women to cook. Hoes know they gotta eat. Y'all niggas gotta beg women to wash their ass. Hoes have no choice. She gotta space out her baths. Y'all like no. Y'all niggas are arguing about a warm cooked meal. Like if you gotta argue with bitches about some square shit, that bitch even have no business being a hoe. She can't even make her husband happy. How the hell she gonna make a pimp happy? Y'all don't hear me. She don't even know how to operate in the confinement of a house where she's protected from all kinds of other stuff. You think that I'm gonna be bailing this stupid ass bitch out of prison every single time because she don't know how to follow instructions? You think that's suitable? You think that if she can't even listen to you in the house, when you tell her, hey, remember around this time you need to be here because they sweep around this time or they do this around this time. So you need to be on the other side of town. And this needs to be here and that needs to be there. You think she gonna remember to put all of that shit together? Hey, I'm gonna be riding up the blade around this time. I'm gonna pick you up and we're gonna go over here. This is what I expect from you and stuff like. You think? Come on now. Y'all arguing about cooking and cleaning and shit that should already be getting done. Hell no. I'm not dealing with no square woman. When you deal with a woman that's in that lifestyle, she already ready to jump in. She just need to hear the commands and instructions from you, and y'all can just rock. I'm not trying to turn out no new women. I'm not trying to. First of all, I ain't no pimp. You understand what I'm saying? But I know the ins and outs of all kinds of different shit. And listen to me when I'm telling you, do not ever, ever, ever have these type of conversations or anything with no type of square woman or woman that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. These women are out of pocket for even talking about shit like this, as if they know what the hell they talking about. That's why the furthest they go is OnlyFans, because OnlyFans, you ain't getting not even micromanaged, but there ain't nobody really over you. OnlyFans is a sleight of hand. I'm not about to be sitting up there breaking no fucking square into the lifestyle. And then honestly too, when you talking to square bitches, trying to put them into the lifestyle or whatever, if that's what the goofy bitch is interested in anyway, they're gonna leave you for some other goofy shit. So you better off talking to her. The initial hoe that wants you to tee her out, you better off talking to her friend. Cause when she blow up, her friend's still gonna be interested. Cause she goofy too. You can tell who's who and who been around what. I already know what to expect from a square ass bitch. Don't need to even be having those type of conversations. You need to immediately, I'm telling y'all, if you have a player bone in your body, immediately when they start talking to you about some shit like that, you need to switch up. That's exactly what's going on. You need to be on that type of time with them, because they're in no way, shape, or form should a square woman be talking to y'all about selling no type of pussy. No way, shape, or form. She has. That's not her place. She has no business talking to you about no selling of no damn pussy.
But none of these dudes is on no pimp shit though, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I know, and that's why they're getting dog walked by a lot of these women, and women are having a fun ass time doing that, because she will never get called out on some of the stupid shit that she doing, and she not woman enough to go out there, because a lot of women fuck around and lie and be trying to act like women in the streets aren't real women when they really are. Some of those women in the streets are stand-up bitches, bro. They real women.
95% of men just want like a shorty that fuck with them.
That's really what it is, but women want something else, so y'all gonna have to go through some type of weird ass trial and tribulation. And first of all too, y'all shouldn't even be having those type of conversations with square women anyway, because they'll just turn you in.
Then you, it's like, but you gotta go through, you gotta date a little bit so you can figure out what you like type shit, and then you figure out your flow, and then you...
Like She-Ra 7. All of those bitches over there listening to She-Ra 7 don't know what the fuck they talking about. She-Ra 7, I've done a whole deep dive years ago on She-Ra 7, and you could tell She-Ra 7 has been up under some instructions. She-Ra 7 sold pussy at one point. You could just tell.
She admitted to that?
I know some things.
Gotcha. I don't even know who that is.
The sprinkle lady.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of y'all got put onto her late.
Oh, the woman married to that dumb dude.
She's a witch too. That's another thing a lot of these goofy ass square women do, is getting into that witch shit. That's another thing that fucking hurts my nerves. Don't ever deal with no bitch, and you from Jamaica, so you know. Don't ever fucking deal with no woman that get into that bullshit. I don't want no goofy ass bitch contacting the spirit. I don't want her contacting the spirit on my behalf. Hell
There's
no.
more chicks in that shit than you would think. The lady at the goddamn library.
The lady at the library. Most of these bras, I even side eye a lot of chicks that burn sage in their house.
Yep, black candles and shit. Don't eat the spaghetti.
Even if she practicing white magic, I'm like, okay, but do you even practice? Do you practice black magic? You know, definitely don't eat the spaghetti, but also too, these bitches will bury eggs in your backyard with your name on it. They will take a strand of hair. Shit, y'all don't know about the coochie tea? I done put y'all on to so much game, dog.
I told you, man, this the end of the world, nigga. The
Oh,
great
you don't know
falling
about
away.
you don't know about the coochie tea, Stoic?
Man,
Where they wear they big mama drawers, they wear they period panties and all kinds of
Yep.
stuff. They don't wash it for a good minute, so it got her scent on it. That coochie
Yep.
musk.
Alright,
And shit,
I
and
read
she go,
the-
and
those
she
only
go there,
for-
and she go sit down on the damn toilet and spread her little leg and have the underwear kind of in between, and sit there and take that boiling water and pour it through the damn underwear into the fucking teacup.
That's nasty, bro.
Yep. That's what they doing.
She hands you a tea and be like, man, what's this twang to it? Is this chamomile?
And that's the only time she happy to serve your ass. Son.
Nigga, that ain't Earl Grey. That's Poussey. What the fuck you talking about?
That sounds nasty, bro.
Oh yeah.
That's like
Bury the egg in the backyard, nigga.
Hey yo, Nu, you gotta chill, bro. This nigga said twat tea. Twisted twat tea.
does it come in ice? Is it hot or ice?
Man, hell no, man.
Twisted twat tea.
But you couldn't tell what it is.
Oh my god.
Yeah, by the time you tell, it's too late.
Nah, nigga, I'm looking at that shit.
Yeah, that's another thing too they leave out of the Bible. You're not even supposed to be sleeping in the same bed when a woman's on her period. That's why I'll be wondering. I'm like, oh, that's why niggas like to sleep on the couch. The more you know. Shit ain't nothing's wrong with us anyway. Oh my god, LT man said grandma's peach tea.
Hell no.
That's so disgusting. What's going on, LT man? Good morning, man. Good morning from Chicago, man.
I kind of wish you never mentioned it.
What, now you thinking about it? Don't ever drink no tea from no lady, man. Just I'll make it
stomach
myself
hurts.
then.
Yeah, make sure y'all go get him for fitness. Now give me some money, LC.
Oh,
man.
yeah, man.
Give me
Yeah,
some
make
money.
sure-
I did an ad. Give me some money, nigga. Give me some money.
Nah, man. The show is sponsored. Like I said
how it
earlier,
works,
y'all. The show is sponsored by hempforfitness.com. Make sure
Give me
you
$20,
guys
nigga.
head over to hempforfitness.com. Alright. Let me put the link back in the chat.
Yeah, give me some money in my cash app, nigga. I did the advertisement. Give me $20.
You good. But nah, there we go. Shout outs to LT man in the building, man. And let's switch to a lighter note. Yeah, y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. If
Yeah,
y'all
I'm
wanna
sorry,
do-
man. I took
if
this to
y'all-
a bad level, man. I'm about to get chopped up in
No.
YouTube.
all
Motherfucking
good.
ball of eggs
If-
gonna run me in the ground and shit.
If y'all ball of X from Jamaica, if y'all want to do not hoodoo or any type of voodoo or anything, if y'all want to do everything the right way, head over to hempforfitness.com. All right, make sure you guys are taking your your diet really seriously and stuff like that. Yeah, and if you mention Kuda, you will get 2 free gifts. Okay, you will get 2 free gifts. Okay, and also use code T-Tube10. That's T-Tube10.
Hey,
And
man.
make sure so you can get your 10% off. Okay. That's something else I wanted to bring up, and I told
Yeah, my bad,
my
food.
bad,
I've been
my
fucking up
brain
the
is
channel,
putty.
man.
Nah, you good, man. My brain
You know.
is putty. It 9 hours have just like flew by. You know. Yeah, y'all hit the like button, support the show. There we go. Thank you, LT man. I'ma say this, right? Make sure it's Mother's Day, y'all. Make sure you guys are doing something remarkable. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all are doing something remarkable in real life, because people will secretly learn from you and never tell you how much you've influenced them. You know what I'm saying? And on today's, in today's society, a lot of you guys are influenced by your mama, your parents. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you guys are influenced by parents, and I'm not.
Yeah, you barking up, Cooter.
It don't cost much.
You back?
You said I'm bored. I'm bored. Okay.
Yeah, you did, but
I
you
was
back
saying,
now.
I'm not saying that you. I'm not saying that you your parents, but you know, it doesn't cost. It doesn't cost. Nothing to be. Generous. So thank mom and dad today. Yeah, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. All right, let's get back into this goofy shit. God damn. This woman started off with me on the wrong foot, talking about some men benefited from feminism because women are giving them sex. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here.
Exactly what a man does. You can have sex indiscriminately like a man does, and it's okay when you benefit from it. But otherwise, you're against this feminism.
I don't
And these are old white women talking points.
understand how we criticize the prostitutes, but not the Johns, is all I'm saying.
Man, everybody always talking about the Johns. It's not cool. Don't nobody's. We've been up here 1,000 times saying it ain't cool to pay for pussy.
And no, Slimmy, that's not what we talking. No, Slimmy.
And the Johns get criticized. They use the prostitutes. Police are using the prostitutes to catch the Johns.
Business is
So that means the women are in on it. Women are police. Like imagine you cheat. Imagine you cheating at poker, and they're arresting the person that got cheated, and saying that, oh, that's against the law. But what that person did wasn't against the law too. And let's just say the women, which they are, that are siding with the police, that's still entrapment. That's entrapment. Okay.
Again, you keep trying to. Why are you saying what so aggressive? Oh my God! What's so aggressive?
Man, y'all are tripping.
Slimmy.
Y'all are tripping. We literally was just up here saying that cool to pay for pussy.
So the first thing that you said is, I don't understand why people criticize what they go there and doing. What they doing?
I'm saying, why is it bothering people so much?
It's not bothering nobody any more than any other subject that we talk about. We talk about every subject that is popular. The only reason that we talk about it is because it's going viral. When I brought this option up, I said this is kind of going viral, so I reacted to it. I want to get your thoughts on it also. So all of a sudden, we shouldn't have anything to say about this particular issue, and we have everything to say about every other fucking issue?
What I'm saying is, why is this so bothersome to people?
Nobody.
Why is this so
like
bothersome
that.
to people?
Nobody. Who's bothered, Slimmy?
It wouldn't be news if it wasn't bothering people.
No, it's news because it's Slimmy. Everything is news. Anything can go viral.
Did you hear the way he was talking about what to talk about it in a positive light?
That's the motherfucker. Passport, bro, is a popular conversation to have,
but they're not looked at in a positive light. They're not looked at in a positive light, and I'm not saying they should.
They are, and they
should be, but it actually. Hold on. Let's not act like people don't ridicule these dudes often, very much often.
Everybody get ridiculed for everything that they say. I said that I like black women on a live stream this morning, and motherfuckers crashed the fuck out.
Listen, bro.
No, that's the God's truth. I said on my live stream on the Millionaire Morning Show that I have a preference, and I prefaced it by saying I don't.
And it's goofy. Most of the dudes that's gonna crash out never been to another country before. And the funny part is that the women that they claim that they're going to these other countries for, they don't even get along with them. They don't even get along with them.
Well, you gotta adjust to the cultural difference, language barriers.
They don't even get along with them. They don't even know that. I've been saying this for years. They're talking about women they don't even get along with.
I think a lot
with those women.
Yeah, man. It depends. It depends on how much effort you put into.
And it's vice versa. Either
adjusting.
she gonna get tired of him or he gonna get tired of her.
It'd be like that.
Yeah. And then some shit gonna happen and she gonna realize, cause I'm not even gonna lie, compared to the men in a lot of these other foreign countries, their men are actually men.
Yeah.
American men compared to a lot of these guys in foreign countries are little boys. I hate to say it like that, for real. Shit go down in the neighborhood, that nigga with them hard ass feet and them cement stones in his hands is gonna go climb that pole and try to go reconnect some shit. Ain't no American man go up there and go climb no fucking pole and reconnect some shit. That nigga gonna be like, hey, got Pepco out here? Cause this, when them cables is down. Their men are men. Even their construction job, that nigga be out there swinging a big ass sledgehammer. In America, they give you a machine. You know, and this is where that whole change in tire bullshit comes in. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of them foreign women will lose respect for you if you don't even know how to change a fucking tire, or how you go about it. Because if you up there crying and you gotta go call another man to do it. Hey.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of these dudes want something, but they're not fitting the bill to what they want. So like, women gotta know what men want, but men gotta know what women want too.
Be a play. You know, you gotta be a player. If you break down and you know you don't know what you're doing with that car and stuff like that, she's sitting there watching you. You be like, you know what? I don't want you to go through this. Look, I'm gonna call the Uber for you to get home, and then you get her home, and you let her know, hey, look, I'm gonna figure this out. Just, you know, get her wherever she going, out of your sight, so she's not gonna see that, and then you can call another dude to come help you, or sit up there and try to figure it out and fix the car. Yeah, because a lot of these niggas, they're not tactful. These dudes don't have no problem solving. If you have problem solving skills, you can get any woman you want. To tell you the truth, honestly. But these dudes are not tactful. You see how quick I came up with that? Oh, I didn't even think about that. She's there watching. Instead of sitting here watching how much of a nigga I probably am not, let me call her an Uber and get her ass up out of there, you know? Now, me, I'm a car guy. I know how to fix cars. I know car. I'll change a tire, all kinds of different other stuff, you know? But if you're not expecting to go do some shit like that, then guess what? It might take a little bit of time. But I definitely don't need no goofy chick judging me while I'm there. It's like, you know, like, look, get out of here. I'll fix this.
Yeah, but it depends.
Right, War Master. You said Kuda. That's some soy boy city. That's some soy boy city stuff. Absolutely, War Master. That's what I'm saying. But I'm talking about the modern man of today. I'm talking about the modern man of today. That's a real scenario.
I feel like when you go to these countries, right, and you date women, the ones that are dating foreigners, that are leaning towards foreigners, tend to have a more like broader mindset. So they might not.
Yeah, but that woman gonna take a mental note. You know, women write down the L's as much as they do the W's now.
Definitely.
You know, women mentally keep score. You know, pay attention to your lady if you don't got shit to do. Just pay attention. They will keep score. You know what I'm saying? And that's embarrassing. I mean, you know, but I understand not all dudes know how to change a tire on a Yugo or whatever, or a motorbike or something that y'all rented. So the most gentleman thing to do is to say, yo, I'm gonna make sure you make it home. I will sit here and deal with this. That's hey, you know, yeah, you might lose a little bit of man points, but at least you're redeeming yourself. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, go home, go get the food ready and stuff like that. I'll be back. I'll get this sorted out. That's some player shit. That's some handling the problem type shit. Like, women aren't really, honestly, and that's another thing too that y'all don't count women on. Women aren't really judging exactly how you handle the situation, but how you handle the situation can influence how she, You understand what I'm saying? How she looks at you later on. You know what I'm saying? Okay, she gonna play it back. Okay, we broken down. He quickly thought about, getting me back to the house and not stopping the day. Because quickly the day could wrap around your ass don't know how to change a motorbike tire. Do you understand what I'm saying? All she gonna do is be on her phone and on the side of the road with her arms crossed. You know what I'm saying?
Who would have a spare motorbike tire? You'd have to tow it to like a.
That's why I said you get a Uber and get her out of there. Hey, get a Uber. Hey, yeah, take her home. I will figure this out. Because you sitting there with her there, she gonna make it even worse. She not there to help you. She there with her arms crossed, waiting for you to. Why you don't know how to fix bike? You know, why your bike no work, right? So
that don't sound like some chick you wanna cuff.
I mean, listen. It's fair game because if I ask her to do some female shit and she's having a hard time, hey, it's fair game. I get to be like, oh, okay, so there's a dent in your womanhood, okay?
Yeah, 100%.
Nope, not to ask you to do that. You're gonna have a hard time functioning as a young lady. Got you. I still got to teach you how to, finish how to be a woman. Cool. No, because what they tell you, oh, I'm not your mama. Oh, I'm not this and I'm not that. Okay. Well, let's see. Hopefully hopefully, you know how as a man, hopefully there ain't no chinks in your armor. Okay, bitch. Well, hopefully there ain't no chinks in your dress. Hopefully your glass slipper don't have a crack in it. Because people will talk to you about manhood and femininity like they have it all figured out. I understand if you a pretty boy or whatever, and oh, woe is me. Who needs to change a car tire? Let me give y'all some game. Y'all ready for some good game? Let me give y'all some game. Y'all hit the like button to support the show. Even Ferraris come with a tire changing kit. Are y'all hearing me? Even Ferraris, supercars, come with a tire changing kit. What does that mean? That means that millionaire that paid $300,000 for that car need to get on his knees and jack that bitch up. And you want to know what's the irony? If you've ever watched a Ferrari review, y'all know how dirty tires are. It's like sludge, brake fluid, and all kinds. That tire's dirty in between the grooves of the wheels and stuff like that. You know what Ferrari does as a sick joke? They give you white gloves. White Italian gloves. White leather Italian gloves to change your tire in style. And some of them got lug nuts or center lock caps, so you gotta it's one big center lock cap. Some of them got a spare tire, or they got a full-fledged replacement tire.
No, there's no rich nigga that's gonna change his own tire, bro.
I know, that's the irony of it. The irony of it is that your car still comes with a tire changing kit when you can tow it.
That's exactly what you gonna do.
Yeah, you can tow it. I smashed up the what he said. I smashed up the silver one. Bought me a red.
You call AAA, man. It's called AAA. They come there. They swap out the tire.
AAA don't want to touch that Ferrari.
Nah, you don't get a Ferrari.
You might gotta change it yourself to hurry up, get the fuck on where you gotta go.
You look crazy on the side of the road fixing a Ferrari.
You just pull a car to a safe location, show it to shorty. See, I wouldn't send it home.
Really pull those Ferraris to a safe location. When they go down, they go down. You will mess up your undercarriage and everything. A quick fix will easily turn into $15K.
I don't drive Ferrari, but what I mean is like
No,
the
I'm
vehicle.
using it as an example. Like I can show you like it's a running joke. It's always been a running joke with Ferrari that they give you a tire changing kit with white gloves.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is like the average person is gonna be driving a regular whip, right? So it's like
Yeah.
you just pull over on the side with your chick, you call AAA, and then you can even order some Uber Eats or some shit. You can have a little mini date in the whip. You know what I mean? And that's another way you could do it. You don't have to.
You could, but you gotta have a mouthpiece because bitches aren't dumb. They'll know when you're stalling.
Yeah, but you should have a mouthpiece.
Now,
I mean,
a real woman will be like, "It's okay, babe. We'll figure this out together." She'll be on
Exactly.
YouTube. She'll be on YouTube instead of texting the next nigga.
Exactly, and that's why.
She'll go get the jack. She'll be of some type of help.
If anything,
I
that
remember-
situation.
I remember my defroster wasn't working in one of my Crown Vics, and this girl ended up being my wing woman. My defroster wasn't working in my Crown Vic, and one day it was raining. So I ain't gonna lie, I didn't want to turn on the air conditioner because I have an air conditioning problem. But that's cool though, because I had leather seats and everything, and I was getting my air conditioning fixed, but I didn't really have to. I could just roll down the windows, so it wasn't a big deal, Other than the winter time, the heat worked, but the air didn't really work. So, but other than the, summertime, you got your windows down anyway. And I had like a system in my car and everything. But I remember one day it rained, and I remember when I met her, cause I knew her for years, honestly. And when I really met up with her and stuff like that, it was raining, but I picked her up, and then my windows fogged up. And I ain't gonna lie, she was a rider, bro. Like she literally like took some napkins out of my center console and like literally was wiping the windows. She said, "It's all good." She's like, I know these type of cars." I said, "Oh shit, okay. I got a little rider right here." You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously, it's raining, so I didn't want the window down, because if you had the window down a little bit or cracked a little bit, and I had like little things going over the thing, so the rain wouldn't get in the car. But yeah, sometimes your windows will fog up. And yeah, you gotta use conventional methods and stuff like that. Y'all be paying so much money for these niggas to get like dents and shit out your car. You go to the shop, what niggas will do? They will get a deflated football and stuff that shit in your door and then inflate it and knock out the dent.
But yeah, well, I was
Niggas will go to Walmart and get a deflated football and put it between the door and the wedge and literally just inflate it and knock out the dent. Oh God.
Well, yeah, man. Well, I was saying before, man. Like if you're pulling over a whip or whatever, right? That's a good opportunity to see how she reacts, right? So it's like
women will know you're stalling. It's like, bro.
No, I'm not
immediately
talking about...
you're supposed to get out and turn into Bob the Builder. You're supposed to turn into a pit crew man as soon as the tire goes flat. You better off driving home on a flat tire and ignoring it. What's that noise? Shut up and turn the radio up. Fix it in the driveway. Go inside.
I'm just saying that's a good opportunity to see how she deals with that situation. Like, I have an example. Like, I remember I was with my boy, and then we were smoking a joint in the car.
Yeah, they use a de-denter. War Master. Yeah,
and then we
got
pulled over, and then we got pulled out. And long story short, there was weed in our pockets. So his girl, even though she was smoking, she didn't have any weed on her. So they let her go. Rich Asian chick. But my bro was like, "Yo, can you take my car?" And she's like, "No, like I don't want to take it." She's like, I'm at the house of the taxi. Yeah, he's like, "Yo, can you take my car? They're gonna tow it." Now, luckily, the gas station we was at, we knew the guy, so the guy's like, "I'll take your car, don't worry," and he held it down for us. But that was a great opportunity for him to see how she would operate.
Man, women, I've been in a situation so many times. Women are fake as fuck around the police. If they don't know how to shut the fuck up, we'll get you locked up. You know, because the thing is too, you gotta understand this. Listen, see, this is how you know you're talking to a real street cat that know what he's talking about. When you get pulled over by the cops and there's a woman with you, it changes the dynamic of the pullover. Okay?
100%, yeah.
It changes the whole dynamic of the pullover. You know? So that's another thing you got to keep in mind as a man. Women are not thinking about none of that shit. They're not thinking about none of that shit. And if they are, some selfish shit. Because it's like, hey, you're not supposed to search me. I'm a woman. When actually, in a lot of states, a male police officer can search a woman, but he has to use the back of his hand. You see? You know? And then at the end of the day, too, women be having drugs on them. And it's so easy that they say that you told them to take it. Even the police will be like, did he tell you to did he put this in your purse? Did he tell you to? They'll be doing that. Bro, that shit is horrible. All right, Stoic dropped a little bit. So that's why, fellas, like, you gotta know what you're getting when you're with women, man. If your girl is square, love her because she's a square. It's like, oh, come here, you square. You know? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with being a square. Actually, it's preferred. I'm not having no pimping and hoeing conversation with no square woman. I immediately just say you're interested in selling your pussy, or you've done it before. And that doesn't make her a hoe. That just makes her a goofy bitch. To a certain degree. And she's actually more closer to a whore than a hoe. Because she's trying to convince herself that she strictly does it for money when she doesn't. You see what I'm saying? And this goes down the road of what's called the human bitch. It's even the type of woman even a pimp don't like. These are the women that will lie, call the police on you, say that you did this when you didn't. This is all her doing. These are some of y'all baby mamas. Definitely not having this type of conversation with no goofy square woman. The most you gonna get out of me is a sugar-free song and a pack of gum, and that's it.
Care who talked to who. I don't give a fuck if you bumping coochies or you slinging Harrys. I said that word for word.
And women have no footing to tell men what they should do when they go to another country, when they're going to other countries doing the same thing. But I will say this though. Women keep it more player than y'all passport bros. Cause you'll know what they did, but they won't even tell it.
But for me, personally, I have a preference for dealing with a black woman, and motherfuckers started going off and said at the side of the chat and said, well, give me a reason why you would like them. So that's just the nature of the game. When we having conversations on the internet, motherfuckers is going to agree and they're going to disagree. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to affect whether or not I'm getting pussy or I'm going to have a divorce or I'm going to stay married. It's a conversation that we having.
Conversation?
I just it's disingenuous because we looking at a group of black men and saying they finna go aboard to go buy some pussy. And then when we look at a group of women going to Vegas, we don't think that she finna go pop up pussy necessarily the whole trip.
Man, girls go to Miami to go get coochie and pussy. Women go travel to get pussy too. A girl's trip is a woman traveling to get pussy too. Y'all are new to this conversation, so y'all wouldn't really know what the hell goes on. Women travel to go get coochie too. Women travel to go get coochie too. And first of all, women don't have to go travel to go get no coochie or no damn dick. They can go in their backyard. A girl's trip is traveling to get coochie also. But y'all new here. Y'all wouldn't. Somebody has to tell you that.
True.
No,
Yes, we do. And we criticize them for it too. And we say, you know what we say? I don't understand why these bitches is on girls' trips, because we know what happens on girls' trips. You
have a little bit of sense, eh? Oh.
And had that conversation 37,000 times on this platform about hoes taking girls' trips and criticizing them and talking about what happens on girls' trips. So wait. Let's be clear. Let's be very, very fair. We criticize girls' trips and what hoes do on girls' trips and say that we would never let girls. That is what people have said on this platform specifically. But we supposed to throw our hands up and not have a conversation because the niggas is over there paying for pussy?
And so we don't know what this is. We see niggas at the airport in line.
You know niggas is paying for pussy in Thailand and Carter.
I've never in my fucking life seen a nigga pay for pussy and pay.
Hold on. All you gotta do is go to fucking YouTube. They tell you they paying for pussy, nigga.
In a pack. And tell
yes, nigga, they say they paying for pussy in a pack.
Time out. If you pull up the picture.
Pack of pussy, nigga. Pussy pack, whatever you want to call it. Nigga,
none of these niggas that's
I interviewed a nigga on the Millionaire Morning Show that was paying for pussy.
None of these niggas right here.
I interviewed a nigga on the Millionaire Morning Show that said that he was.
None of these niggas that have a problem getting pussy.
Listen, bro. Y'all look, y'all gonna have to start being y'all disingenuous like a motherfucker right now.
No.
Niggas, y'all don't know that niggas pay for pussy overseas?
Who's saying they aren't?
Yes, Anton, we understand that.
He just said it.
Seen a group of niggas getting together to go
use it hard ER.
Why use ER?
Hard ER, nigga.
Why use ER?
To pay for pussy like they get a Groupon or something.
Got this nigga out of pocket. Yes, they do pay for Groupon pussy overseas, nigga.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. These niggas can get pussy in the United States. The nigga tall, got braids.
Slimmy, so you agree with him now too?
Funny part is he looked like a
I never agreed. I know they're going over there to pay.
I'm asking. No,
I know they're going over there to pay.
Okay, so y'all disagree on pussy payments then, right?
Pussy?
I don't.
What the fuck is that?
They going over there and making pussy payments.
They're going over there to pay. What I'm saying is, why is this so bothersome to people? Why is this so bothersome?
Now, y'all look at the women. The women are up there smiling and laughing. He paying for the fish box. He's buying tilapia. Tee.
Now too.
I never agreed. I know they're going over there to pay.
I'm asking. No,
I know they're going over there to pay.
Okay, so y'all disagree on pussy payments then, right?
Pussy payments?
I don't.
What the fuck is that?
They going over there and making pussy payments.
They're going over there to pay. What I'm saying is, why is this so bothersome to people? Why is?
That's what I'm saying. Like bitches in Jamaica get clay rubbed on their ass. Some fake ass massage. And get hit on a bamboo raft in the Rio Grande. I remember when I went to Jamaica and I saw that shit. I was like, oh my god. I'm a kid. They got a nude beach in Negril. Stoic, where the hell you at, man? Shout out to Tech, bro. We got some fellow yardies in the building, man. Go scan your mother. Tech, bro, where you at? Me not like Uno. Oh, what you deal with? Nigga, they made a whole movie about Stella getting her groove back. She was really trying to put a young Jamaican man on game. Really? Really? But R. Kelly's a monster. Okay. You know, y'all know what they call women when they get past a certain age still doing that shit. They call I call them saber tooths. You know. You said this might be rafty. That's hilarious, man. Yeah, man, that shit crazy, man. And then not even that, man. Girls be getting their cheeks clapped by other tourists. But I will say this: women are more player. They're more player than the men. You know, they're more player about it.
Yeah,
They don't gotta
say,
brag.
now I will say when I was on that tour, there was some lesbians that did some shit, but as far as me, no. So I ain't getting no kisses or nothing. But I'ma digress. We already done went over through that. Tech Rail, I guess we ain't cool no more because you think I ain't shit though, so that's cool. But
Nah, Tech Rail playing around. He playing around.
you know, but yeah, all right.
But nah,
Okay, I'm gonna let it go.
nah, but look at the women laughing and stuff like that. I mean, it is funny. I mean, it is funny to see a bunch of dudes kirk out and trip out over paying for coochie and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And the inside joke about it, if y'all know anything about psychology and female psychology, is because it's amusing. You know? Like if women were sitting up there and be like, oh my God, why do you guys do that? And a whole bunch of guys were sitting around and we know it's some shit that we do that drives them bonkers. We gonna sit there and laugh too, because it's amusing. It's like, yeah, we do kind of do that. But we know why we do that. But it's driving them crazy. You know? Women know what things to employ to get men to pay for coochie. Even as square women. You know? But turning it into a business is something completely different. Like I said, women are lousy opportunists. And a lot of them can't help themselves, you know, when it comes down to some of the stuff that they do. You know? But like I said, you're with a square woman. As a man, when you start hearing your woman or any woman that you're around, your children or whatever, have those type of conversations, you immediately need to switch up and pick her business savvy and shit like that, because bitches be talking about selling pussy and they don't even know basic math. How much is a condom? What's the going rate for a condom? Are you there? Pause. Okay, Chris G probably stepped away. He's probably not trying to incriminate himself. Everybody in the chat, what's the going rate for a condom? Okay, there you go. What's the going rate
No,
for
I'm
a
still
condom?
here.
How much for a condom?
I don't know, but I don't know about no single one except if you buy it in the gas station bathroom. But I don't know, a box. I don't know, probably maybe like $10 for like a box, I think.
Well, single one. How much do you think a single condom is? You know, if you're not at a clinic and getting them for free and stuff, like a single mag.
Like $1 or something.
Okay, you said $1. Okay. Survey says 100. That's $100 plus 1,000 sons said $1. I'd buy that for $1. I need $1, all I need. $3.50 for a pack of 3. Nah, man. One condom is $100. See, the math is different. See, man, y'all don't have to worry about this math. Some woman talking that shit around you, ask her that question. Yo, how much is it? How much is this condom? It's 100. It's 100. No less. It's a Honda. If you get my drift.
this so bothersome?
So y'all got two different issues.
I don't know what the fuck he talking about. He talking about pussy payment.
How don't I know what I'm talking about?
If he leave after I get the pussy, she better know she ain't getting the rest of her money. So why the fuck you think I'm making pussy payment?
So you gonna walk off? You gonna walk off on the plug?
You think I'm for the lay away some pussy from overseas, Anton?
Yes, nigga. Yes, nigga. And not only are they doing that, it's dudes that actually take care of women still overseas, and they still be sending them money, and then they go back and forth just so they can deal with the same woman.
Yeah, over there. I get.
Listen. I'm telling you, it happens. It's dudes, and I'm not saying it's all of them, but it's a lot of guys that send money back and forth to these chicks overseas so that they can come back, and then they try to set up a whole fucking family with them. It's a real thing, dog.
Bro, I have never seen that, Anton.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
Yeah,
But
you
that-
under a rock.
that's a real thing. My thing is though, why are people so concerned with it though?
Nobody is more concerned than anybody else.
I don't see him in the chat.
That's not true. That's not true.
Shout outs to
That's
him.
not true. Come on now.
Okay.
Come on now. You know these dudes is
If
getting.
it's a popular
they
conversation,
they getting smoked left and right.
Slimmy. By who? Who they getting smoked by?
The public. What do you mean? They're not talking. Nobody talks about these dudes in a good way.
What demographic of people is holding these guys accountable? Because your definition of accountability, I don't know if you remember, because we said it with the OnlyFans chick. You said we can't hold them accountable. They make millions of dollars. How are people holding these guys accountable, Slimmy? Or is it just a conversation?
Okay, so people are talking about these dudes as if they're lame. They shaming them left and right. Don't act like they are being shamed.
How is that holding them accountable because they got an opinion of them?
It's all right.
It's no different than what you applied to the chicks that's making a whole bunch of money, but they only.
Listen, as long as you got 1,000 sons, you don't need to learn no damn maths. You can light up a whole universe.
Fans, but we go off and hold them accountable, right?
You can't
I
even
don't hold them accountable.
You can't even.
You can't hold a woman accountable. Only women can do that.
Okay, so since we can't hold women accountable, how are we holding men accountable?
Women can't even.
What do you mean? I can't say nothing about. I'm not saying nothing about them. I say tricking. I say tricking is. I don't think tricking is cool. I don't think paying for pussy is ever cool. What can I do to a man? What can I do to a man? What I'm supposed to whoop his ass?
Are we holding men accountable, Sonny?
You shame them. You shame them. You talk about them. That's all it is.
Well,
but what I'm saying is,
what I'm asking is that holding men accountable?
You can't hold a man accountable for.
Okay, so what are we talking about? If we just having conversations based off of what a culture is, because there's a huge cultural shift and men flying to other countries in order to pay for box. Nobody is holding them accountable according to your definition, the same way that we're not holding women accountable, but it is worthy of a conversation because it is a cultural norm now.
It's so
what I'm saying is people are labeling them and they're shamed for what they choose to do.
So what's the
OnlyFans women aren't shamed for what they choose to do. They
right.
Bro,
they aren't shamed. Who said? Well, who been shaming OnlyFans women?
We do it on this very platform, Slimmy.
Come on, dog. We're not talking about this platform. Where else do they really get shamed?
What else am I gonna talk about?
Myron Gaines.
But listen,
Myron.
First of all,
where else are they really getting shamed from?
Okay.
Who's really shaming OnlyFans women?
Myron
they are.
Respectfully.
You say what?
Who's not shaming prostitution? The first thing you're gonna do is
Fort Bros.
I've never.
Myron is promoting OnlyFans women more than shaming them.
That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah, ain't nobody shaming no prostitutes. Motherfuckers is empowering them hoes, man. Ain't no
he's pointing out how dumb a lot of them are. You know, because OnlyFans is the sleight of hand. You know, but Myron is promoting them more than shaming them. And I hate to say it like this, but think about it like this. He don't have on 20 tech guys. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Myron versus 20 girls or whatever, 20 OnlyFans. What about, 20 tech guys on the panel? What about 30 plumbers on the panel? You know what I'm saying? And those shows, and the fans, those shows wouldn't get watched.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not to sit here and watch 20 guys talk about tech. Yeah, same here, UFO. Shout outs to Cynical. Yeah, you know. And respectfully. I mean, I get it. I mean, and he knows that too. He knows that a bunch of guys ain't about to sit there and at that point, you might as well just host a tech summit. You know what I'm saying? You might as well just host a tech summit.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, they're getting promoted. They're promoted in the Manosphere. But to be honest, most of the Manosphere dudes, those are the women that they want. Like I said, these dudes want the girls with the tattoos on their knuckles, but can't handle them.
I don't think I'm ever forget that shit, nigga.
Yeah,
the chick with the tattoos on their knuckles.
These bitches be drinking barrel rum, and they got tattoos on their knuckles. These niggas want a pirate, and be wearing bandanas. These niggas want a pirate. Yar.
She might not have the fake peg leg, but she got.
I was just about to say she might as well get rid of her leg and get a peg one. Oh, she got a peg leg. It's a dildo though. She using it as a dildo. We're not gonna go there. I get it. These niggas want the Bombay Sapphire bitches. They want the Pirates of the Caribbean. They I get it. She already in Jamaica. Why don't y'all just go to Jamaica and go get them pirate hoes? Y'all make more sense.
She's like, the pussy's good.
Yeah, get some Appleton rum. Oh, she don't even got it. Any woman that says she probably got some good coochie. But what I'm saying is, these guys want women that got phoenixes tattooed on their ass and all kinds of shit, tramp stamps and shit. And man, I'm gonna make an honest woman out of her.
She got a snake tattoo wrapped around like a sleeve and shit.
Yeah. Suffocating you and shit. Oh, she already got a tattoo of me and shit. She a snake. So, because these dudes will argue with you tooth and nail about getting with a pirate. And then get mad when they get washed up to shore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right.
Never heard the word prostitute used in a positive connotation.
I got you, LT, man.
The first thing you're gonna do is fans girl a prostitute.
First of all, we believe in a nigga that suck dick. Let's start there.
What?
Wrap up.
I don't know what the hell that
This
came
rumor was started by a man that sucked dick. So
what rumor?
Oh, you talking about the dude in the
He
video?
said he was there.
I was into the rumor. You mean to tell me, as a man, as a black man, me and my guys can no longer be at an airport, or we are going to hunting packs looking for cat?
So 2K, you think they over there for the volcano mud bath?
Yeah,
that's what you said.
So hold on. So wait, when black women get in the circle and all of them put their passport and they take a picture for Instagram, that's cool. But if a group of black men get together and want to go out of town on a trip, they are hunting packs looking for cat.
All I know is
makes sense.
All I know is Carrie getting paid to do a coloring book tonight. That's all I gotta say. She ain't even unmuted her.
What up,
fucking
Kuda?
mic and that, whatever.
I don't need to hear what Carrie got to say.
No, fuck
I'm
Carrie.
listening. I'm
Fuck what
enjoying
Carrie
y'all's
talking about.
conversation.
Fuck what Carrie talking
Carrie,
about.
do you think a group of niggas getting together?
Carrie got a whole fucking coloring book, y'all.
I'm doing my bottle.
Carrie, do you think a group of niggas are really planning a trip together to go buy pussy collectively?
Yes.
If you say
yeah, she always want to act like she don't want to comment.
Yeah,
because she knows she gonna say she afraid she gonna say the truth, and then it's gonna.
Why do people act so fucking dumb? I've seen a group of guys put their money all together in a pot to have a group of strippers come over and look stupid in their living room. Yes. Why people go half on bottles? Why are we acting like this is a new thing? Oh my God! So you're saying guys get on an airplane and travel miles to get? Yes. God damn! I thought we hashed this out 2 years ago.
Sounds like you're doing better, bro.
A little bit. I gotta
Bro,
go.
9 hours and talking all this shit, bro, got you feeling a
Yeah.
little bit better.
Yeah, it will get it out. Yeah, it took a
What's
minute
going
for
on?
my voice to warm up. You know what I was doing? I was supposed to get some vitamin C, but I ended up getting like those little electrolyte packs thing and putting it in the water. So it's like a
Hold up.
Gatorade thing. So I got rid of my headache, man. It was horrible, man. I totally forgot. You know what I did, LT, man? I have the air conditioning on in my room, and then I went outside in the rain, and then it's kind of hot, but the rain was cold. And that was weird because usually the rain is hot also, so it's not that bad. You know what I'm saying? But
You see the bike?
I sat out there. Hold on. I can't really see. My screen is fucked up. Hold on. Hold on. Let me try to full screen you. Hold on. I got to do a bunch of changes. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I got to remove this. Give me 1 second, LT, man. Hold on. Okay. What's going on, Jethro? Hold on. Whoa, that's nice.
Yeah. That motherfucker's
Dang.
sweet, bro.
And you sit right there in the middle, so it's really grounded.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
grip. It cling to the ground.
It's fucking fun as hell, bro. Fun
And
as
you
hell.
don't. And those things, honestly, to tell y'all the truth, y'all, those things don't flip over. So you can literally
Nah,
turn
man. You
with
know what?
confidence.
It feels funny when you doing a churn, especially a right hand churn.
Yeah. But when you
Cause
get
you
more comfortable with it though, you'll lean into it though, cause all you really gotta do is
yeah
center yourself down. Like with the seat position, you don't even gotta worry about no damn grip. You're right there in the middle.
yeah. You're right there. You don't have to lean. You can lean a little bit, but it's mostly churning from the handlebars.
Yeah.
It's all automatic. You got the foot brake right there that
Do you
controls all three wheels.
know in America you have to get a license plate for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to get a license. You got to register it. Yeah.
Okay.
You know. So it's
Dang, that's
decent.
nice.
I'm just washing up the other whip.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know.
man, you love that truck, man, and you ain't never gonna take it off.
Gotta
It's a
keep it
dope truck.
clean, man.
Yeah,
Gotta keep it
I
clean,
remember
bro.
that's the best year for the ML because I remember I was like, yo, that's so cool. Those are the ones as soon as you hit 40, the nose just dips, and it just
Oh, this one's got the air shocks,
yeah, those
the air
ones the nose
suspension.
dips after 40, yeah.
Yeah, my brother's got the 2010 ML 350, the V6.
I
And
gotta
I
tag
seen
you in
this one.
this video that I was watching. I think it's a rare one though. The guy bought it from the guy from the Mercedes Benz dealership. It's like I think it's called an E60. It's only like one or two of them.
Oh,
It's a black one.
63. Yeah, that's like supercharged AMG.
Yeah, my bad. I'm a
Yeah.
BMW guy, so I'm really trying to really get the numbers right on the Mercedes.
No, I like the BMWs too, man. But the thing is most of their parts on in their engine are really hard plastic,
Yeah.
and they
You have to
warp
keep
and
replacing
they
them. Yeah.
yeah, and it gets expensive, bro. I mean, I was gonna jump on the 750i,
Yeah.
and everybody's like, dude, don't do it, this and this. But it's a beautiful fucking car,
It
especially the
is.
Alpina one, But
Yeah.
the Mercedes, bro, this is a
Which year?
2000.
I like the old one. I like the 740 Li from like 07, 08. Those are
Now you going way back, bro.
yeah. I like the
You going,
M6 too. One of my girls, her mother had an M6. I'm like, damn, you think she gonna let me drive it? Cause
you
if I
talking
was
about
in
the
Florida,
BMWs, right?
yeah, if I was in Florida, I would be playing in BMWs. That's all my uncle does. He's like, man, when you coming down here to get a BMW, I'm like, man, I should have took him up on that offer so many times.
To tell you the
Yeah.
truth, man, the only BMW I really like too, bro, is the M8, the
M8, yeah,
M6,
yeah,
the M6, but the Alpina
yeah.
M8 competition. But my dream car, man, to have like a nice little hot rod, so to speak, is
3
or a
Series.
supercar is the Audi R8.
Okay, yeah, the R8 is dope.
Oh fuck yeah, bro! It's a
Yeah.
fucking V10 engine in the back.
Hey, guess what? Too,
Uh,
they give y'all white gloves. They give y'all white gloves. For those. I was.
the fuck?
Did you hear what I was saying earlier about
No,
like
no, no.
Okay, I was saying like everybody that's into Ferraris know because they were talking about like if a car broke down, right? A lot of these men don't know how to change a tire and shit like that. And I was like, you know what's fucking funny? Um, the Ferraris, they have a tire changing kit. And the butt of the joke is that they give you those white gloves, those white leather gloves to fix the car. So
Change your
I'm
own
like,
shit.
yeah, so I'm like, even a millionaire is not above changing a tire if it has to be done. You know, obviously the
No,
millionaire,
that's true too, man. But if
yeah,
I'm pushing
can
a
get it towed.
fucking bro, I'm pushing this used ass fucking Benz, and I'm pushing this fucking cheap ass bike, right? I'll tell you one thing. I bought the warranty that if I get a fucking flat outside, they're gonna pick up my shit in the
Yeah, go tow
flatbed
it.
if they
Yeah,
can't.
go tow
Yeah,
it.
nah,
Yeah.
bro.
But
Nah,
no,
bro. This shit.
I was saying to be tactful because a lot of guys don't know how to change a tire. So I was like, instead of that woman sitting there and realizing how much of a man you're not, call her a Uber to get home and be like, listen, start the food or whatever. I'll be there later. You know, like I'll figure this out. Yeah, you gotta be tactful. It's some player shit. If you don't
Yeah,
know how
yeah.
to
You
change a
let you
tire and you gotta call another man to do that right in front of y'all, oh hell no.
down.
You know,
Hey, you
hell
know
no.
what, man? I don't. I won't mind too much, especially if you're getting older.
Yeah.
But if you're a young fucking buck, and it's just like me, bro. It's like if I see a young buck in the street, 19, 20 years old, begging for money, you ain't gonna get a fucking dime out of me, bro.
Mm.
No, I'm serious. Now, if you're missing a leg or a fucking one-eye patch or you're missing an arm or some limbs,
But
I'll look out for you.
if you're an able body,
Man,
well,
man, fuck that, bro.
you gonna see
I was
see that
18
more
years old.
nowadays. You gonna see that
I
more
was
nowadays
18
though.
years old. No one took care of me. 18 years old, no one took care of me. I did everything by myself, bro.
Right.
Okay? Without government assistance.
Right.
No, it's just, I just don't like that, bro. I really don't. It's like, wait a minute, bro. You ain't got no problem. You just got to have it.
Right. War Master says at least he has more wheels than a War Master said you gonna start making fun of my pint, man. This man, I'm not even gonna lie. Low key, that bike might be the best thing you've ever purchased, and I'm gonna say the same thing with my one wheel. Low key was the best thing I've ever purchased. Oddly enough, you know.
Oh, dude,
But
I love it, bro. This thing.
That's not a midlife crisis toy now because a lot
You
of
know
people
what,
gonna
my
be
daughter.
like, that's a midlife crisis toy. No, it's not.
Yeah,
Until
that's what my.
she gonna say that until she drives it. If you let her go around the block
Yeah.
a couple of times, she gonna be like, "Damn, I
Yeah,
want one of these."
she told me that too. She goes, Dad, what the hell's going on? You going through a midlife crisis?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, no, man. It's just you all grown now. I can afford my fucking toys.
Yeah.
But when you guys were young, I
like the
had to
wheels
fucking
though.
put.
I like
You
the
know
white.
what? Let me tell you something. You
I'm
know
not
what?
a fan of white wheel. I'm not a fan of white wheels, but those look good.
Okay, so let me tell you something real quick. This right here is a 2023. They had a 2025, and it was for 14,500, right? 2025. This is a 2023, and this was for $9,400, brand new with the rebates, right?
No,
So I
not
asked her, well,
used.
what's
Not used.
no, this is brand new, bro. Look, shit, I only put like 100,
Yeah, because
150 miles. I'm waiting for two.
Oh damn, you ran it up since you had it.
Yeah.
Because what I was gonna say was, like did you kind of look on like how much miles till they start needing maintenance and stuff
200
like that,
200 miles they said like any car, like some sports cars, like the Corvette, you buy a brand new, they suggest after 500 miles kick it in. So what they do now is you cannot plunge it, you cannot force the Corvette until it hits 500 miles. That's when it opens up. But in other cars, like this thing, you
it
gotta wait
opens
for
up more
200 miles.
horsepower after a while. Yeah, some of those
After 500 miles, bro. I
some
seen
of
it
those
on video.
Hellcats
Some
do
dude bought it and he goes, I got one more mile. As soon as one more mile kick, boom, the whole fucking dash lit up. The RPM went higher for him.
Damn,
But
that's
this
a good
thing
feeling.
this thing's 200 miles. So anyway, the 2025. So I told him, what's the difference? He goes, the color and the year. I go, but dude, that's like $5,000 more. He goes, a lot of people want to be the first. I go, there's nothing wrong with the engine, nothing different, nothing souped up. He goes, no, it's the same shit. I said, run me the 2023, bro. Run me the 2023. I saved myself $5,000
And
almost.
it's probably built better too, because you know.
And then this one right here is the rally one, which whatever they call it, the rally, which
You
is
took it on the trails.
no, not yet, bro. But this is the only one you can take on the trails because of these rims and the fatter fucking tires it's got on it. You
So
know?
you could take it on the bike trails and stuff they have out there.
No, you could take it on the dirt roads. This thing you can take like a 4-wheeler. You could take it through that shit, bro.
Man, them dudes with the ATVs gonna be looking at you like, what is that?
Nah, man, I ain't gonna be that stupid, bro. But yeah, it's got the front.
And everything. Dang, that shit is
It's got
nice.
the front grill for it. It's got this protection thing to it. Underneath it, it's got the steel plates for rocks that shoot up.
Warmaster said, drive a semi, keep that tire charging energy. And this is gas, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Yep.
Dang. And it's good on gas.
Yeah. Dude, I just filled it. I bought it 2 weeks ago. I just filled it up yesterday.
Dang, so you get more than 100 or something, 50 miles on a tank?
On a full tank, you get about close to 150 miles on a full tank. And I didn't even measure the tank because the tank is so fucking weird up in here that when you're filling it, you're doing it very slow because you don't want that shit to shoot back out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I filled it up yesterday for $20-something bucks.
Low key, I like the body style. I think they're more better than a slingshot, even though you're more protected in a slingshot.
No, dude, I love the slingshot. To tell you the truth, Kudo, here in Chicago, bro, you know our weather. So if I buy the slingshot and the one I want is about 38 grand, like the top of the line with everything, that thing's gonna hit me for about $500. Let's just say about $500, right? Insurance, I'm not sure. I know this thing insurance was like $500 for the whole year.
Oh damn.
Full coverage. So it's not too bad. So the thing I'm trying to say is I pay like $100
right, UFO.
plus the insurance, which is feasible because I can only drive it 4 months out the fucking year, if that, you know. So
you can drive those on the snow, but it's not like you know, it's not like a.
Yeah,
it kind of does look like a. It kind of does look like a sled.
Yeah, that's what they call it. They call it.
Like
they call it a snowmobile. They call it
and those snowmobiles are pretty grounded also too. Yeah.
No, dude, this thing's decent, bro. Yesterday I was fucking. Then it started getting cold, bro. In the afternoon, remember I piled my shit up with jackets and face masks.
You gotta have like 2 hoodies on and a jacket.
Yeah, dude. You know what? The legs, the arms, and shit. You cool, but it's the fucking chest, bro. Because it don't have no windshield.
And then when it rains, oh my God, them drops feel like
I had a crotch rocket one time. I got caught in the rain. I ended up pulling underneath the fucking gas station, bro. It was terrible. But yeah, man. I mean, this thing's fun. Automatic. You jump on it. Look I even bought the seat back here for my wife to jump on. You know.
Have you took her out on a ride?
Yeah, bro. The other day, man, we went out. We got some coffee. We went out to go get some ice cream.
People gonna be taking pictures and asking questions.
Dude, yesterday I went to the gas station just to get me a fucking drink. And the Subway lady came out and she was looking at it. And all of a sudden she came out 5 minutes later without her uniform on, talking about, can I sit on the... I said, yeah, go ahead.
Be careful.
And then she pulls out her camera, talking about, can I take
a... Be careful.
No, I don't give a fuck, man. I told her, yeah, go ahead, as long as you give me a fucking free 6-inch or free Subway.
Right. Yeah, sauce
you
it
know
up.
What I mean?
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, anytime. I said, go ahead, jump on it then. How many pictures you want? Because tomorrow I'm gonna stop by for my fucking tuna sandwich.
Right.
But it's decent, bro. It's a lot of fun. You know, right here you can adjust the shots how stiff you want it.
You deserve it, man. You know.
Yeah, it's fun, bro. Yeah. It's fun, bro.
All I will say is be safe because you know when you want something like that, cars turn into meat.
Yeah,
cages.
you know what? But you know what? The good thing about this, bro, is that when someone's seeing this from the back, or when they're like in the rearview mirror, or when they're coming in. They could see. I mean, it doesn't look like a fucking bike, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's got the 2 wheels in the.
That shit look like a
there's a lot of.
hoverboard.
Bro, it's fun, bro. I'm telling you.
You got like the what they call it, the PT Cruiser, you know, like the open wheels. I've always thought
Dude,
about like the those like hot rods with like the open wheels. You
dude,
can see like the linkage.
my mom came over last night. I took her for a ride on it.
For Mother's Day? Oh, what's she say?
Dude, bro, my shoulders are sore because she was gripping the fuck out of my shoulders, bro. So anyway,
she still got that strength, man.
dude. So anyway, these bikes when they came from when they were shipped to the United States, they didn't have.
Can you? My bad. Can you start it up for us? Can we hear it?
I got. Let me get my keys. Yeah. Okay, so anyway, real quick, this lock right here. None of the Rikers that came to the United States had this parking lock. So that means that anybody could have came over, pulled this parking lock down, and shoved it on a back truck. Right. Neutral. So I bought this thing the other day, and I just put it on. So it's locked. So I don't have to worry about it. But this one I put on here too, this other lock for nighttime, you know, because it sleeps outside.
Bro, you gotta put that thing in the backyard, man. You gotta put that bad boy up.
I gotta open up the fucking fence, bro. So I gotta get some paisas or somebody that knows how to do the fence.
Don't have that shit out there because it's almost summertime and you know these fucking kids.
Oh, but you know I don't live in the hood no more, bro.
I know, but you'll be surprised, man.
No, it's true.
I just covered a story. Because, you know, suburb crime is crazy too now, you know. But I just, it's beautiful. I just covered a story of these two rappers getting killed in a whole different spot, also far from home. So you got people trying to, you know, travel out.
Well, usually when I cruise, like right around here, I don't bring anything. But when I go out towards like the city, I take my bag with me. If you know, you know what I mean.
Yeah. You wear a helmet and everything too, right? Safety.
Yeah. I got me one just in case. So this is the key for it, bro. Right here.
Dang, man, this is that's
just like a regular ATV or a fucking jet ski. Oh.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's dope, bro.
Dual exhaust.
And you know it's automatic, so it doesn't rev like a fucking motorcycle.
That's okay. Oh, that's beautiful. And then it quiet down a little bit. Oh, that's tight.
Yeah. Decent, bro.
That's tight. Are you gonna put some exhaust on it, or are you gonna leave it the way it is?
It already comes with an upgraded Havoc exhaust. You know. But the only thing I want to put on is just some fucking lights, bro. That's the only thing on it.
You're not gonna get it wrapped?
That's the only thing. Nah, bro. You know, as far as dumping any money on it, nah, it's just gonna stay like this. The only thing I want to do is just put some like underglow lights on this to brighten it up. That's it, man. You know, I got a partner that comes and buys.
They put the underglows on the slingshots. They don't get bothered.
Yeah, this thing, you know, they put it all through here.
Yeah, RGB.
Some underneath it.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks decent, but to tell you the truth, man, I got a partner that buys CBD from us, and we white label for him. In the beginning, we used to take care of him because his, not to put his business out there, his family got sick, and we took care of him without no charge.
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
And now that his family's doing good, he's like, yo, anytime you want one of your vehicles wrapped or whatever, come talk to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's like scratching your back, bro. I mean, I got a notary.
But something like that, though, you can get it semi-wrapped. You don't have to do the whole thing because, you know, it's complex.
Nah, I mean, the mostly I'll probably do is these like fenders here.
Red and black, yeah. Or
you know, this little corner right here.
Yeah.
Maybe the rims a little bit.
And the wheel, the wheel top.
That's about it. But I found some dope ass wheels, bro, for $600.
Right, War Master said thieves don't hang in the hood, be safe. Yeah, no, but it's not even.
Yeah,
that,
no
though.
shit.
It's not even that though. It's because people will like 1 minute something's there and then 1 minute is not there, so people will notice. You know what I'm saying? That you know you got a new toy.
Oh, they know what to do. They come out to the suburbs, bro. They come out to the suburbs. Hey, one more advice to you guys.
Yeah.
If you guys are gonna go out for dinner, And don't valet your parking car if you're gonna be in there for 2 or 3 hours. And especially if you put your navigation system on from your home to this new restaurant. What they're trying to do now is while you're in the restaurant for an hour, 2 hours, the
They like intercept your route of travel.
right, they go into your car, the valet guys, and they're saying, "Yo, go to this house over here. They're here at this restaurant, and this is the address." So while they're ransacking your house, you're having dinner.
Right.
When you're ready to leave, they'll call up the other guy. "Yo, he's leaving right now. Get out the house."
Right.
So it is,
They do that with they
it's
used to
just
do
a
that
little
with Uber.
precaution.
They used to do that with Uber too.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. This is the thing. I keep telling y'all, we trust things too much. Like the
Yeah.
Uber driver just took you to work. He knows you're not home.
I got you. Right.
You know what I'm saying? They just, especially if they pick you up before and stuff, they know you're not home. And that's another thing too. Even when you go on vacation, put the pictures up when you get back. Niggas want to.
Oh, you know
like
the law.
YouTubers,
They just, you know.
I just got to Bali, y'all. Oh, that means you're not home. You know, shit, people stupid, man. You know?
Yeah, no shit. Oh shit, you in Bali? You ain't gonna be back for another day or two.
Right. Niggas sleeping in your house is like the Three Little Bears, you know?
So anyway, they passed a new law. It's not like cyberbullying, but it's with this AI stuff. So it's like, I think it was a case here that some girls took a picture of a girl and put it on a porn site with her face on there or something.
They face swapped.
Yeah,
I've
so
heard about all
now
of that
it's a federal offense to do shit like that. So
yeah, that's
and then
literally
especially if you
defamation.
oh yeah, bro. And this child and this girl was a youngin'. She was underage.
Yeah, so it's like child pornography.
Yeah, bro. Regardless across the board is a felony. So whoever's thinking about grabbing Kuda's face and putting on LeBron James outfit with
put me on Diddy, y'all.
Wait, on Diddy's face. What the fuck?
Put me on Diddy.
So, hey, we're gonna see Kuda in Walmart or Costco. Where's the baby oil?
Right. Where's the GHB?
Hey, you heard what Costco said, right? Or Sam's Club? Costco and Sam's Club, they were like, when he said that he bought all that baby oil in bulk, they're like, we don't sell that shit in bulk.
Yes, they do. It just got a big old Kirkland sticker on it.
No, but this was Johnson and Johnson's baby oil. It wasn't Kirkland, bro.
Oh my god.
So they were like, we don't sell that shit. So he went to every fucking Walmart around town and bought all the baby oil.
Nah, man, he got.
Yeah, but it's
Diddy got to talk to somebody at the docks for that. He had the docks with that one.
Nah, he's done, bro. He's done, bro.
I think
and
he about
there's
to get
shit
out.
that
Little Dirk about to get out too, man. I don't know what's up. I think the Gen X, like feds, and maybe the baby boomer feds did a more great, thorough job. Like these millennial feds are sloppy as fuck. And late Gen Xers are sloppy as hell because they're fucking up on all these cases. The lawyers are eating up these cases. They're trying to use technology with these cases, LT man, and there's like so many loopholes. You know, Little Dirk about to come home soon. You know, and Diddy, they can't really say nothing about Diddy. You know, Glorilla just got denied by a guy. And she was like, "Let me fly you out." And nobody's saying nothing. Ain't that sex trafficking? Like, you can't even fly with it. It's always a group of women fucking it up for another group of women. Not even just the men. Another group of women. And they just turn around and blame it on men.
Right. So anyway, Kuda.
Don't mod that thing too much, because you know damn well once you start modding one thing, bro, it's going to be like, you know what, let me...
So the seat, I took the seat out, right? So yesterday, I bought a backrest. But the thing is, with this fucking backrest for the driver, I can't have the seat on because it hooks on to this.
Yeah, you swap it out. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But the other one I want, it won't fit in here because of this fucking new comfort seat.
Is it
It's
tall?
one that comes up.
Is the seat rest, how tall is it?
It's small. It's small. This one, the one I want, it comes up to here, which is 200 and some.
like mid back. Not.
Yeah, but this one's only for like your lumbar part right here, so you can just like kick it back. Matter of fact, let me go get it. Let me see if I can put this.
You can lean straight forward on that thing. You don't even have to really.
No, you can't. Oh, and the pedals, yeah, the pedals move back too, bro.
Oh, you can adjust the pedals. Dang. But how you had your foot on, it, it was like you kind of had it like a chopper.
Yeah.
Which is cool. That's fucking
no,
cool.
it's cool. It's dope, man. Let me go skip this one piece.
You never thought about a Harley or a V-Rod? I know my friend.
Yeah, I did, but I don't want. Bro, they had an Indian. Okay, Harley's a little bit expensive for me.
You know what they have out here too? They have Triumphs.
Triumphs are nice too, bro.
Yeah.
So they had one Indian. It's called the Indian Scout, which looks like a Harley Davidson 48 Roadster. It's like a bomber, sort of, right?
It's a stroker.
But
too?
bro, I don't want to. To tell you the truth, bro, I don't want to cruise the 2-wheelers no more, bro. I don't want your reaction time has to be super fast. You have to. Your attention has to be over 100%. Right. I'm not there.
And you
I like to just cruise it.
You still get high side.
Yeah, and then you gotta lean and you gotta balance and stuff. No, this one I sit my fat ass on there, bro, and just take it up the street. And if I want a little gas, I put it.
UFO.
Nah, bro.
Mm-hmm. Right, UFO. He said they were getting professional athletes like that while they were playing games. Absolutely. And the fans have your schedule, so they know when you're not going to be there. That's why a lot of those athletes be keeping their girls at home.
See this little bullshit.
To watch the house. Oh no, you're gonna need something bigger than that, or to extend it.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how. I mean, it was only 80-something bucks, but I want to try it out. If it doesn't work, then fuck, I'll take this bitch back, get my money back, and
they don't have
pay a couple bills.
They don't have a riser or a lifter. They don't have a riser or a lifter. That's like lower back. That's not even mid back.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know.
That's like something that you when you're tired of leaning forward and you at like a stoplight or something, you kind of lean back on it a little bit. And it clicks in?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Bro, man, start a whole channel with just modding the shit. Just set the camera on the tripod and just get like a lav mic and just sit there and just play with it, like play with the toy.
Oh, fuck.
And under the seat, there's no trunk.
I got it. I gotta lean this one down.
I would think on the passenger seat you'll have like a little frunk, but you don't have a trunk, right? Or is it?
Yeah, I do. I do right here.
It's a frunk. Okay.
Yep.
That's dope.
It's a little bullshit. I put my JBL speaker in there, my glasses and shit. You know.
That's good. That's good enough. Yeah.
You know, hold on, bottled water just in case. But I bought a book bag to carry with me too.
Nothing wrong with that.
You see?
Yeah, those are nice, and it opens.
You know, just carry my little glasses in here, my bottled water, my JBL speaker.
Yeah. Make sure you always remember to empty it when you go in the house.
No, this thing locks. Oh. I don't keep nothing real precious in there except for the JBL, but this thing locks when the big vehicles are. Oh no, Kuda, this is all right, man. No, this is all right, bro.
It's not bad.
Yeah, but I wish it was higher though.
Can you lean back and kind of crack your back on it a little bit if you need to stretch?
It's low. It is low.
It is low. Okay.
Yeah, it's like right before your mid back, like
they
lower.
Don't got like a riser. You know, sometimes they have like a riser where it can. Go
I know.
Like
I'm gonna see if they got one. But hold on.
Sometimes they do that so they can sell a separate piece separately.
You know what? Let me go put on some motherfucking joggers. We're gonna go for a cruise. Fuck this.
You gonna go for a little cruise?
We're gonna go for a cruise. Yeah, let me go. I'm in my hold on. I'm in my fucking pajamas, bro.
That's the perfect time. If it's warm out there though, you know, because that wind will turn to cold.
Bro, look at that beautiful sun, bro.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me, bro? It's a beautiful day, bro. Yeah, but let me get out of this motherfucker. You gonna be on for a minute?
I'm about to wrap up, but I might do a second show because I need to figure out how to get this movie night to work over at Rumble. Yeah.
What you gonna watch? What you gonna play? Brokeback Mountain?
One is we can. One was She Hates Me. Another one is Diary of a Tired Black Man, And then there was another movie that was suggested, but you guys could also suggest some movies too.
I
We were
seen your suggestion. I seen your suggestion, but I think I seen Brokeback Mountain on there.
Nah, man, but we'll watch it. We
No,
could watch Broke. I haven't
no,
watched
I'm
Brokeback Mountain
straight.
like that.
I'm straight. Hey, bro, I'm straight, bro. I'm all
You're
right,
straight.
bro.
Literally, I heard what happened in
No,
Brokeback Mountain too.
I'm all right.
We might as well
That's
watch.
all right.
What's the other one? Huh?
I teased my brother. I told him, "Hey, you going to audition for that movie?" He goes, "Which one?" I said, "Part 2, Backdoor Mountain." He's like, "Fuck you."
Back broke Mountain.
No, Backdoor.
Yeah,
Backdoor.
I know Backdoor Mountain, but that's funny. That's funny.
Dude, yeah, bro. What time is
saving,
it?
Saving Ryan's Private.
Jesus Christ. Hey, what time is it when you come on? Let's say last night it was 12 o'clock midnight here. What time is it over there?
If it was midnight where you are, actually it was early. I think it was late for me. It was like 3 p.m. or
Oh, wait a minute. Damn, so you're like on the opposite. So it's sunny over here. It's dark over there.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like
cool.
I'm like
I think he's
12.
probably 12 hours ahead, man. Eastern Central Time.
But with daylight saving time, it's 11.
Beautiful dog, bro.
It's 11. Yeah, it's
beautiful.
11. And then Chicago is 3 hours away from the East Coast.
So right now it's 10:20 a.m. in Chicago. 10:20 a.m.
Actually,
Chicago is
it's
an hour away from East.
Yes,
It's Central Time,
Chicago's
it's an
like an
hour
hour and a half from the East. Y'all are like 2 hours, an hour and a half from the East Coast. Actually, it's actually 12. So I went live at 12. So because it's 10:21 p.m. here.
A little bullshit, man, but
I wish it hit the caution sticker.
I wish it was up here, bro.
Yeah, like
this is what. No, this right here is fine. I just wish it was
higher.
Yeah, so it can get my mid back.
Your mid back.
But
yeah,
this right here support the back. I put my legs out that way, and I can push my back here instead of being slumped over or pushed down.
That's
But
cool
yeah.
that you can ride it like a chopper though, cause it feels so cool with like your no homo. It feels cool with your legs like kind of just like that's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. After what? Oh, and then you know what I found? This is the reverse, the forward and reverse, right? But it's called highway pegs, and I think you hook it up on this pipe right here, and it sticks out, and then you can just lay your legs on top. Like, oh, by the way, it's got cruise control too.
I
Bro.
was just about to say, so it's like a cruise control kind of like a.
Yeah, you can just push the button on cruise control at a certain speed and just let it go.
And it rev.
I haven't tried it yet.
I haven't tried it yet.
Say what?
It rev matches and everything.
It's automatic, so it's to me it's just like a glorified scooter with a powerful engine in it, bro.
Yeah,
all right,
I know that
it
thing can shoot.
you cannot put it on neutral to boom. You can't do that. You can't do that. But it's a 900cc motors, and this thing I seen it push. I seen it push. Yeah, but 900cc motor. Don't think of it like a Ninja.
Yeah, I know.
This 900. This 900cc motor is more like 450,
like a 7 or 5.
a little bit less, probably like a 650, if anything.
If
of,
it was
of a
manual,
Ninja.
it'll be 1 down, 5 up still though, right?
Yeah, 1 down, 5 up, and then you have the clutch here.
Okay.
Since you ain't got nothing here and you ain't got nothing there, it's just
You
all
ain't get
automatic.
challenged
But
since you've been on the road, you haven't seen other bikers and get nods and stuff like.
yeah, but I tell you the truth, it's just been kind of chilly. I don't want to push it on the expressway. I don't want to go all the way to Chicago yet, so I stood in the suburbs, bro. Just like a scary white boy.
I'll be scared as hell to bring that thing on the E-way if I'm not comfortable.
No, I'm not you, bro. I just don't want to break it in. 50 more miles, I'll push this bitch on the expressway. I still got it on eco mode, bro. And this thing's got it's got a rally mode, which takes away all like an ESP, like for your car, so it doesn't slip. Once you take that thing on and put on rally mode, you can spin this back tire. You can whip it around the fucking corners, everything, bro. But I haven't done it yet.
Those things be having like sequential transmissions.
CVT, I think it's called.
Yeah,
it's just a regular automatic. It has. I don't even know how this thing knows
to
what
break
gear.
this down too.
Say what?
I said we need Doug DeMiro to break this down, bro. You got to do a
Yeah,
troll
yeah,
video
yeah.
like Doug DeMiro.
I forgot. Yeah, Doug.
Man, you gotta
But
do a troll video.
this thing, if you want to
Yeah,
change the
show us its
engine and
quirks and
stuff,
features. Uh-huh.
most of these panels pop out, and then this whole thing lifts up this way for you to get into this engine. So this whole back piece lifts up like a hood of a car.
So you
for you to
can
get into that.
so they don't you can repair it yourself. You don't have to do a right to
Yeah,
repair
yeah,
thing. Okay.
yeah. The air filters here, and all it is two little fucking clips here. You got these shocks here. You
shit is
can lower and raise this
awesome.
vehicle by
It's
hand.
sort
You
of
just gotta.
it kind of looks like a T-Rex in the front a little bit, but you know the T-Rex kind of hides it and it's smooth. But it looks more
Oh
aggressive.
man, bro,
It looks
well, fuck,
impressive.
man.
It
Give
looked
me
like a
60.
T-Rex.
Give me 60 grand, and I'll get a T-Rex.
Yeah, but I don't think they
So-
make them anymore. So you gotta get an old one that's kind of gently used, I guess.
Nah, bro, I won't be able. I'll get in that little bitch, but I won't be able to get out.
Yeah, cause it got a cage, right? It got a little roll cage too.
Bro, the thing is that your legs literally go into the vehicle. So your legs your toes are basically in the front. If you were to hit a front end collision, you can say goodbye to your legs.
Yeah, your femurs.
You can say goodbye.
Yeah,
you can say goodbye.
Yeah, it's kind of. I didn't know it until I really saw one, because I saw a Lil Wayne bought Nicki Minaj one back in the day, like in 07, 06. But it's kind of like a McLaren of trikes. Like everything's
Bro,
like
it's a
centered.
badass fucking bike, bro. That's a bike, but it's you're literally 4 or 5 inches off the ground.
Yeah.
So if you're a big person,
you
you're
can
not
pat,
gonna get in.
You literally can sit in it and pat the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, fuck, bro. But yeah, it's decent, man. I mean,
And it goes over speed bumps well. You got to go at it sideways.
no, it goes over the speed bumps and stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna fly over them either. I got these things here set at 4, I think.
Oh, you got to
No,
manually
this one's
adjust
set at
them.
1.
You
This
can-
one's
you
set
can
at
manually adjust them. Okay.
to make it soft or hard, the bounce. So this over here, I have it set that when I'm riding it,
Pause.
it'll bounce off the bumps. But when I have my wife on it, I'll set it to a stiffer so it doesn't
So you
dip
do
so hard.
All right, super pause. So you do soft in the front, hard in the back.
No, I do hard in the front, soft in the back when I'm riding by myself.
Okay, so
But
you
when
can
I have my wife on there or my kids, I put it a little bit more stiffer so it doesn't bottom out.
Yeah, they'll be more stable.
Well, yeah, because like.
Cause they're actually sitting in the back. You're mounted in the middle.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Because they're basically right over the tire.
Yeah,
They're right over the tire, and there's nothing here.
Sway. Yeah, they can feel the sway.
You got this right here. You got these two, and then you got this one shock. But these two is what's holding this fucking mount up.
Yeah.
You can see where I fucking bottomed out already.
Oh,
you know that's why I keep it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Man,
Anyway.
You having fun, man.
Yeah, I'm finna go change, man. I mean, shit. I wish you were still on, so I had to jump on it.
I will.
and
I'm gonna
record
see
myself.
I'm gonna see if I can come back. I just need to go get some meds, and I'm gonna come back.
Go ahead, man. Go get your Robitussin.
like
I said, get some Robitussin.
Mm.
Rub some Vicks on your chest. Take 2 Tylenol. Smack yourself in the face 3 times and come back online.
And then get a tube of Bengay.
Just the Ben, not the gay.
Right. Just Ben, right?
Nah,
right,
man. You know what? Forget that Bengay stuff. Go to Hemp for Fitness and get yourself the pain stick, bro. That'll help out. Matter of fact, I just sold one to this guy in New York.
Mm-hmm.
He has this big channel on YouTube.
Now, wait, hold on. Now the pain stick is an actual stick. It's not a roll-on, right?
No, it's like a roll-on, like a deodorant stick, so to speak. And on the bottom, you roll it on. Inside, you rub it on your wounds. Let's say your kneecap, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
is it better when you're getting? Is it better when you're getting out like a shower or something because your pores are open, or?
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's fine. I usually do it before I jump in the shower in the morning time. But if you need it and you feel it in the morning, just go. It doesn't stink like a Bengay, bro.
Right.
It has a little bit of menthol in there, but it doesn't stink.
What about
But-
what about camphor? Kind of like like Tiger Balm. Are you familiar with Tiger Balm?
Yeah. I used to love that stuff too, bro. But to tell you the truth, once you rub it on there, it's going to be oily. So now you use your hands and you rub that oil into your hands. Now it's not,
Apply it. Yeah.
bro. Your muscles will feel good, but your joint, it goes into your joint. That's why I love this shit. There's no other product that I know that hits your joint, bro.
Deep tissue. Yeah.
Oh my god, bro! Look at last night, bro. My back was shit. I put some on last night, and I didn't even rub it good because everyone was sleeping. I did it with my left hand, bro. I'm walking around like nothing, bro. The dude I sold it to New York, he fucking went on his channel, and he's a shoe guy, and he started
Yeah.
bragging about my shit.
When I get back home, I have to pick up a package from you, and then I'm gonna actually. Cause you know what actually sells a lot. I wanted to talk to you about it. Actually, put that shit on TikTok store.
Mm-hmm.
Cause you know what, somebody will buy it from you and then distribute it overseas. Outsource
Yeah,
it.
bro. Like most of our products, I know some things on overseas and stuff like that, they cannot ship out there. But the paint stick,
Yeah.
certain
Yeah.
things you could ship out to these other countries, just
Yeah. If
because.
it's like a one-off item, like a one and done item, that's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you got to try it out, man. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, bro, let me
Okay.
go inside and change and shit. And if you back on, I'll check you out, bro.
Okay. Have a safe ride. Okay.
I will, brother. Take
All
care,
right,
guys.
man. Take
I'll
care.
see you soon.
Shout outs to LT, man. He deserves it, man. That is so awesome. Oh my goodness, I'm inspired. I'm inspired. Chris G, man, when you shout outs to War Master. Now we gotta get War Master to show us his bike. You know what? I'll show y'all my bike, but I have a unicycle. I have a unicycle. I have a sideways unicycle. But yeah, man. Shout outs to Chris G. Shout outs to the truckers, man. Enjoy your toys, y'all. All right, guys. We'll be back on the next one. It's Player Talk Radio. I appreciate you guys. Please hit the like button on the way out. Support the show on air, off air. You support the show because you care. Damn, 10 hours. Lord have mercy. We have so much
Hey, yo,
fun.
thanks for having me on, man.
No problem,
Sorry
Chrissy.
about earlier,
And
man.
no, you Gucci, man. No, look, that's good. I'm glad that you're open and stuff like that because a lot of brothers they be going out, they keep that shit in and go outside and get hit by trucks and shit. You good. You gotta get it off your chest. But you're good,
Yeah.
man. But no, look. If anything, if you have any questions or anything about trucking and stuff like that, make sure I encourage you to ask. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a
Yeah.
lot of brothers here that can help you. So I'm gonna be on your ass about it. I'm gonna make sure we make sure you get your trucking job and license this year. Okay?
Yeah, I'm on it now. I'm kind of fucking up with the backing up, but I'm trying to master this shit,
I
man. I went
gotta
to
I gotta send you
class the other day.
I gotta send you the book the book. There's like somebody
Yeah.
put out all the tests the answers on the internet, for the actual
Right.
the test and stuff like that, But I'm not giving it to you to cheat. I want you to actually study it because
Yeah.
that's a weapon.
That's
But
some serious shit, yo.
yeah, but the backing up. Let me tell you what's actually harder, and if you think about it, it kind of is. Backing up a flatbed is way harder than backing up to a certain degree without the markers on it, than
Yeah.
the actual trailer. You know what I'm saying? And it's not really what people think it is. It's like the corners of the flatbed is what be,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I was looking at that and I was like, dang, that makes a lot of sense and stuff. But I mean, just pay attention. I mean, get some trucking games. They got trucking games for the phone where you can play on like a simulator and they'll talk to you about like counter steering. Um, I know it's different in real life, but like that
Yeah.
the concepts are still the same.
Yeah, because I've been looking at stuff online. There was some of the like game things that they were doing. It was good, but it wasn't
Simulator.
exactly right to what I needed. But I'm trying to like stick with it. Some of the people in the class are more advanced than I am with doing this stuff, but I'm trying to
You gotta
not
be more
get
comfortable
this.
with it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying not to get too discouraged as well, cause like I said, I was making a lot of mistakes and stuff, but I'm trying to do my best to stick with it and stuff like that,
I
and
hate
and
I
study what I got to do.
I hate to say it like this, but I want you to take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt, okay?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
Bro, look at yourself and look at in the mirror and look at some of the videos that you see on YouTube and tell yourself, literally verbatim, if Keisha can do it, so can I.
Right.
Real talk. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say
Yeah.
it like that. A lot of black women are smart as fuck. But, you know, if Keisha can figure it out, hey, you know,
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
know
not,
how that helped me earlier because I'm not the type of guy that walk around thinking that I'm better than anybody. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? My nose ain't in the air like that. You know what I'm saying? But I be looking at some people on online and stuff that be hosting these tech classes and courses and stuff like that, and I'm like, man, if she can do it, come on now. You know what I'm saying?
no,
And
I know exactly what you're saying.
yeah, and
That's why
it
I'm
might not
pressuring
mean
myself.
much. Uh huh.
That's why I'm pressuring myself so much to try to get it right. Cause it's like if I don't get it right, but they can do it, then I'm a damn sure feel like shit.
No,
You
but
know what
you're
I'm
good. You
saying?
don't have
So
to feel like shit. What I'm saying, it might not mean much, but in your world, you understand what I'm saying? If you can get that shit done, it's more of an impact in your world than the actual world itself. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So it's like if she can do it, like you know, like come on now, you know. And like I said, black women are smart as fuck, you know. So that's not it's
yeah,
not an insult or anything. I'm just saying you gotta look at it like, yo, if she can do it, then this shit a piece of cake.
yeah,
And that's kind of how you gotta rock with it, you know.
yeah,
You know, nothing more, nothing less. Get it done.
yeah,
You know. Because I look at a lot of people on YouTube, and they're having success, and for a Fendi fact, you know, you work harder than them. You know, you smarter than them. You know, you've done things that required more from you. You know what I'm saying? And and it's not to compare it to them, but it's just to keep you going. It's like, yo, if this person can do it, I know for a fact I can do it. I just need to, tighten up on your learning style. Learn that if you got to be more hands on, try to be more hands on. You know, go on Udemy. Like I've been going crazy, with the Udemy courses and stuff like that. Like I'm practicing for my Security Plus, and every day I'm waking up, and I was sick. I was sick as fuck in bed. But you know what I was doing? I was listening to an audio book. I got a book that I'm bullshitting on reading right, but I'm gonna read it tonight. And I was taking practice questions, and I ain't gonna lie, I failed my first practice test just playing around. I didn't want to use the curriculum or nothing. I just wanted to go straight off of memory and see how I wanted to do it. I'm not gonna lie, I scored a 61.39. Failed, right? Sort of, right? I actually did better than I thought I did. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that test number, and I'm just gonna keep going over it and over it and over it and over it until that number gets into the 80s, and then move on to the next one. The words and the acronyms I didn't understand, I'm gonna write them down, and I'm gonna go on Chat GPT, and and hey, you know, just knock it out. Because honestly, once you get past that hurdle, it's gonna be another hurdle. This shit don't stop. So, I
it
believe in
sure
you.
don't.
Yeah,
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
I believe in you, man.
Yeah, I remember when I was at the class. I remember you talking. You was like, "Man, we rooting for you, man." I'm like, "Yeah, I was
Yeah.
remembering that shit and just try to do what I can." Like I said, the week before I did all right. This week I messed up, but I gotta do like Big Sean, man. I gotta bounce back.
Try again. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. He got that
And if
nice
you
little
and then
shorty.
and listen, if you ever feel down or something like that, man, you know where you can find me, and we're gonna pick you right
Yeah,
back up. Okay?
yeah. I sent you a video on the Discord, man, because
Yeah,
when
I
I was
gotta
in Brazil,
check.
I sat on them steps, man. Was stupid for real, man. I sat
Hmm.
on them steps, man.
That's what's up. I like Snoop and Pharrell. I don't know what man. I gotta look up some stuff with Pharrell. I don't know why he sold his jewelry and stuff. Drake is like clowning him. Drake done bought
Yeah,
his jewelry and melted it and did all kinds of stuff, and then he has another piece that he sold, and then Kid Cudi sold another piece. Some of these rappers' jewelry, but it's probably for the loan, the record deal loan, because you know the record company
yeah,
they don't want them dumbass chains. So you probably
yeah.
just
I
gotta
think I
sell that
think
shit
for
to a
real
hip hop
also. I think
museum.
he sold it. It was supposed to go money, but I think it was supposed to go to charity or something. I don't know. Yeah, I saw
Yeah,
a
he
video where
sold
they
it
was
for
talking
like a
about that.
charity. Yeah, it was some weird
Yeah,
looking jewelry anyway. It was like vintage, not vintage, but it was like specific bust
yeah,
down. You
yeah.
know.
I rock with that dude. I got his the movie about his life and shit. It's like the
Yeah,
Lego movie joint, but I got that.
yeah.
I know a
Him
lot
and
of people don't
Chad.
rock with
I
him,
don't know where Chad is at.
but yeah, a lot of people don't rock with him because he ain't like the
He
the
was one of
typical
the
kind of
first
like
guys that
thug
made
shit.
that made me really want to go get an NSX.
Yeah. But I fuck with that nigga. He one of them cats I wish I knew when I was a kid. I'd be
Yeah.
older by now, but yeah, I rock with him, man. He some of his music when I was in college, it got me through some tough times and
Hell
shit.
yeah. In My Mind was my favorite album from
Yeah.
him. In My Mind was a very good album. And then the funny part is that a lot of people don't know Pharrell can't sing. Like his singing is horrible, but it's actually good.
Yeah, he does what I think what's it called? Falsetto?
Yeah,
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 he was like,
yeah, yeah.
phone to talk to you. Blah, blah, blah,
But
blah. Yeah, that music,
you know
yeah.
what though? Most artists do that. You
Number
know,
one.
Jay Z, yeah, number one is dope too. Yeah, I was watching him and Kanye on stage, and I'm like, bro, they're awesome. Um, most rappers when they're writing their music, you have to do it in like a falsetto voice, and then you
Yeah.
kind of, you know, I don't know. I've tried writing music like that. It actually really works. I wish I do. I wish I do it more. It actually comes up more in my conversation than actual studio sessions and stuff too.
Yeah.
I got some music I'm working on also too, by the way, but it's just none of it's going the way I want it to. So I gotta fall back and check it out. Check out what I got
Yeah.
going on.
I
Shout
was
out to
talking. Yeah, I was talking about my bad, cause I
No, you
remember
good.
when when me and when Nicer we was up there on it and like you had faded out. We was trying to hold it down and shit. And I was talking about for real. Then like the people start fading out. I was like, all right, we lose viewers. All right, I'm out. I'm out, nigga.
Leave right with him.
Yeah,
Y'all
man.
about to
I
suck
was
the air
trying.
out the room with me.
Yeah.
When I remember when in the early third shift days, I remember when Thai City first started streaming, and we were talking about that, cause like we didn't get a cosign.
Yeah.
I didn't get a cosign. I literally had to earn my subscribers. I didn't get a cosign and stuff like that. So I'm not running around here bragging that I got a cosign and stuff. But man, me and Ty City was laughing in the early days because like when you're doing YouTube, sometimes you're just going live and it'd be like five people, and maybe let's say four of them are confused, and
Yeah.
one person is intentionally there, right? And
Yeah.
then like when like it goes from like from five to like two, and it's like, hey, where
Yeah.
y'all going? Come back, wait.
Yeah. Yeah. I know.
That
Yeah, I know
shit
what
is
that's like.
funny. It's like,
Oh
hey,
yeah.
come back. Wait, where y'all go? Did I say something? Did I say? Whole time, let me tell y'all something about streaming and what I've learned, y'all. Y'all, if y'all want to be YouTubers, it's hard and it's discouraging. Stream, if 10 people is here, look, hey, 100 people here, 300
Yeah.
people here, 400 people here. What I will say is this, man. Love what you do.
Yeah.
Love. You gotta have love for what you do. There's a saying going around right now that if nobody listened to your podcast, would you still do it? Yes. Yes, I
Yeah.
would. Yes. It's a memoir. Good, bad, right, or wrong. Um, Also too, um, like what UFO Kamikaze said. He said, learning what you failed on produces uh my bad, y'all. Produces a better education than passing by luck. That is true. That is true. Cause some of the tests I took, y'all, I passed by luck. You know. But yeah. But listen, Chris G, man, we rooting for you. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? You our brother, and listen,
yeah, man. I
and
appreciate it, man. Y'all,
I'm I look forward to celebrating with you. You
yeah,
know,
man.
once you
And
get
yeah,
that.
yeah, check out that video on the Discord, man.
Okay.
Because I was proud to go there, man. Because I
Yeah.
forget what they call it in Portuguese. It's like
Yeah,
escalator
that was
something.
the steps that Pharrell was sitting on
Yeah,
beautiful
man.
beautiful video. Okay, I gotta
Yeah,
check that
man.
out.
Yeah, I tried to sing. It was kind of fucked up. Well, I'm telling, I'm
That's a hard
speaking
song
too
to
much.
sing. That's
Yeah, I
actually
just
a
did a
hard song to
snippet of
sing.
it though.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, I was so proud. I went over. I still can't believe I went there, man.
Only thing you
I
gonna
was
get out
keeping
of me
it
before I
bottled up
lose
about it,
my voice
but I'm
halfway
glad I
gone.
went there, man. And hopefully
Only
I get to go there in the future. But yeah, I seen that in videos and thought about it for years, and it's like, I finally got to get there. And somebody was like, "Man, that's overrated." I'm like, "I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm glad I was there, cause that was
yeah.
special to me." You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and that's all that
And
matters. You got to see and go to those places before you meet your maker.
yeah,
You
man.
know, I felt
And
the
most
same
high willing,
way.
I'll go back.
No, everybody was when Kevin Samuels passed and everything, I was like, yeah, let me go travel and
Yeah,
stop procrastinating. Let me go do other things. I said I wanted to do this. Let me go try this out. Shout outs to War Master, man. Me and War Master gonna box. He said one day Kuda will study. One
yeah,
day Kuda will study his Xbox. Man, listen. Um, Actually, on the next stream, I'm gonna hook up my rig, my phone or my tablet and stuff. We're gonna have a video game going in the background, and we could just kick it. Oh, I want to do some shows, y'all, in the Discord. I gotta really learn how to figure out this Discord so I can give y'all some game in the Discord. On some other stuff, some stuff that I don't want my enemies getting their hands on. You know what I'm saying? Because people will steal from you and then pretend like you never was an integral influence in their life. People that
yeah,
all they do is pillage and stuff like that. People that you've helped and stuff like that. I done gave niggas they whole studio setup, they girlfriend, all kind. Niggas just will take too. You know.
yeah. I wish I was around for the third shift, but I got on. I
Bro,
think
you
just
gotta go
just
back
right
and
after
listen
that.
to it. Those shows are fucking legendary. Y'all need to go listen to it because I'm thinking about taking it down before fall this year.
Yeah,
And I'm repositioning the channel and everything. So, y'all go snatch those videos, man, and do what y'all need. I mean, I have a whole playlist. Y'all could just press play. Those videos are fucking funny. That is pure, like, man, listen, that is pure internet. Pure, real, uncut, unadulterated during the COVID era entertainment right there. And if you guys are enjoying those shows, please timestamp. If y'all can support those older shows and stuff. I made sure I preserved them. All of these new cats here, they done switched up. They lying to a new audience. You know what I'm saying? Y'all will get to see all of the stuff that's going on right now that we predicted and we were right. And you would get to hear me predict these new cats here. You know what I'm saying? I told these guys for
yeah,
years, hey, new people about to come in here with a studio, disrespectful with your lingo, and they're not about to give a fuck. And y'all are starting to see that right now. So it's gonna be the Manosphere versus these new cats really soon over at DJ Hamp's show. And guess what? The Manosphere are gonna sound just as dumb as me trying to explain what a player is, and those people with your shit gonna play naive, and they're gonna be disrespecting y'all, and they don't give a damn about coming in your house stomping on your couch. Cause guess what? Why they gotta host something in your house? Real talk. Obsidian need to have Hamp on his show. Why does Hamp gotta come in the door and got to lead the charge? You understand what I'm saying? And plus, hey, I told y'all this was gonna happen, so I'm not even mad. You know. So This is the manosphere. This is the manosphere that people bargained for. I was listening to Free Zone and Idris and Ty was holding it down, but I was listening to them niggas getting cooked in the Discord, and I was like, bro, I should have recorded this shit because y'all niggas would have not believed me. Y'all niggas wouldn't believe me. The way that some of these cats around here behave to get cooked like that. I said, damn. I was just waiting for one of them to say, hey, Kuda, come off of mute. Nope. Y'all got it. They was getting punked. You sound like a full-fledged imbecile and geek and nerd when you talk about manosphere politics on these airways. You sound stupid. And it's like, dang. That's cold,
Yeah.
That's cold. And you're not doing nothing. You're just filling them in on the history. But the thing is that they get mad because they're pretending to want to know the history. And it's some good gaslighting. It's like, what y'all really want to know the history for? When the history's actually really out there. And if you want to know the history, the funny thing is that, again, you want a nigga to fucking talk to you about it right now, like brand new. Go make a new video about it. Because you'll feel some type of way if a nigga give you a link. It's like, look, I said, people like, man, what's the history? Here's the third shift, y'all. Go knock yourself out. You'll see who's new here. You see who came over here begging me for mic advice and now turning around talking crazy to me. I even do nothing to him. You'll see all kinds of stuff. You'll see me live on air, half the content and the creators that y'all got today, me live on air helping them start their show, giving them advice, telling them about the algorithm, how to not get bombed. You'll see where a lot of this vernacular came from. Most of the Manosphere vernacular, a good deal of it, of modern vernacular, was created on third shift. Because we were sitting there, niggas was going through cabin fever and all kinds of shit. We ain't had shit to do.
Yep.
But now y'all see it. People wasn't calling people quiches. You could go back 4 years ago. Me, Zero, and a bunch of quiches, and these were like the nicknames and stuff. These were code names. Some of these code names came out of nowhere because we had to find a way around the algorithm at that time.
Yeah.
L Gibbet and all kinds of stuff. Come on now. Everybody using our vernacular and shit like that, and try to pretend like they doing something different or they came up with it by themselves, man. Y'all gotta cut that shit out. And the reason why I'm upset about that is because these people refer to themselves as content creators. What did you create? What did you create? Niggas didn't even create the logo. ChatGPT did it. Hey,
Yeah,
I'm done, man. That shit crazy.
Yeah, all right,
On
yeah.
the next show too, I'm gonna show y'all me talking to AI. I want to show y'all something, and I'm gonna cam up, and y'all get to ask me to ask it questions. Don't tell me to ask it some stupid shit and get me fucked over. All right. Shout out to
do you
y'all,
know
man.
what? Do you know what time? You gonna be on like probably about another 4 hours or 5 or something?
Probably. I'm gonna take some meds and get a little
Yeah,
study
get
and
better,
listen,
man.
Yeah, listen
Yeah,
to some.
if you
listen
can,
to a
try to
book.
get you some tea or something, man. 'Cause
Yeah,
I know
rest
you
my voice a
got
little bit.
the coughing. Yeah, because I trust me,
Yeah.
I know about coughing, nigga. That shit,
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
kind of
man.
had to. I kind of had to. I had some dry cough and stuff earlier, but
Yeah.
the Gatorade and not the Gatorade, but it worked a little bit. So
Okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah. Be safe, all right, Chris G.
All right, man. Thank you, man.
All
Appreciate
right,
that,
brother.
brother.
Until the next one, okay?
All right, man. Thanks for having me up.
Take
I'm out,
care,
man.
bro. Take care. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you guys for rocking with me, for the duration. If you guys enjoyed the show, please hit the like button, support the show off air, surprise a brother, and we out of here. I'm going to leave y'all with a beautiful ballad from a thought that's giving all she got. It's Player Talk Radio. Hoochie Coochie, let's go. Let's get it.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman. These allegations are false.
So what she fucking, stay sucker ducking. As long as that bitch follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the.
Oh my gosh, hey.
Hey,